guys, thank you so much for coming out. Good luck in all of your goals and have a good time. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to CEOTaku 2022. My name is King Jobber, joined this morning by Proxy, and we are here to be your guide through some Guilty Gear Strive pools. How you doing, Proxy?
Dude, fantastic. Early morning stuff, what I like to see, the 10 a.m. Strive. This is when the people that woke up and are really dedicated to the craft are here. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, right?
Those 10 a.m.s.
Gotta wake up real early, get that coffee in you, and hop on to play some good Guilty Gear. And we got a great tournament ahead for you guys coming ahead.
Yes.
Plenty of action all day today for Guilty Gear Strive, but we
Yes.
get to start off bright and early with some good pools.
Yeah, 3 rounds of pools in a row, and I believe we're going to be swapping out games. So you got a good 6-hour chunk of Guilty Gear Strive coming straight ahead right now, which is very cool, as we always do. And we have a couple other streams, like we said. DNF is running right now. We have Melty Blood as well, pool.
Absolutely.
So if there's any games that you're interested in watching here at CEOTaku, there are plenty of different things to do. I know you have multiple monitors, and I know you want to have multiple streams open, so why don't you just go ahead and get it open now?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we're going to be getting our first game coming up very soon here. We're having Saki Sakura, of course, big proponent of Anji.
Of course.
Always pushing Anji forward, going up against Rage coming through.
Yes, it's going to be very excited to get to see
Excuse
Saki.
me, Jaga. Going up against Jaga coming through.
Skipped it wrong right now. You're good, you're good. But yeah, Saki, Saki, well-known TO commentator, force in the community, does a lot of positive things, does a lot of good. And he's going to be bringing through the Anji, which is, while Saki is very, very good, Anji's a bad, bad man, as he's really, really difficult to deal with.
You saying he's a bad, bad man and that he's a bad character, or that he's...
Up for interpretation.
Let's not say that.
No, he's
good.
fine.
Anji's
He's a
pretty
good, that's
all
what
right?
I'm saying. He's a good character. He just is, he's got some stuff that's kind of hard to deal with.
Look, we just got Anji versus Gold Lewis in a big Arc Revo Major Grand Finals, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Anji didn't win it, but
Hey,
making it to Grand Finals is what counts.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of room for growth for the character, and I think that speaks to the balance of the game, and just overall the way that people have been playing it here. Most of the cast is completely viable and working out and being able to make long tournament runs here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what you really love to see, the balance in such a great place for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes.
Top 8s are very diverse in a lot of these majors. Of course, you see the usual suspects like Happy Chaos and Nagoriyuki, but we also get characters like Bridget popping in, like Anji popping in,
Yes.
Gold Lewis, and that is how you know the game is in a very healthy place at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really cool, and not only that, but a lot of people, if you're not playing one of these top 5, top 6 type of characters, have kind of leaned into a style of playing multiple characters to cover matchups, which I also think is, if you're going to play something that's more than halfway down like the perceived tier list, I think it's a great idea. I think it's, if you are capable of having the information for multiple of these characters in a row, you might as well go for it here. We see players like like Lord Knight picking up an extra character to cover some of the matchups for Milia, right? This is one of the best examples.
Yeah, and talking about characters who are, a little low on the tier list, people think about Axel, right? Axel is very good at counterplaying against some of those top tiers,
Yes.
but a lot of people would consider him a little bit lower on the tier list.
Agreed. I mean, I think that's his perfect place in the meta. He has some random 7-3s for himself and some random 7-3s where he gets bonked. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that. You can already see 10 a.m. and we have the hall already packed full of players ready to watch some games and play a bunch of their pools as well.
Look at the sea of players out there. Exciting to get to see.
This is one ballroom.
I know. One ballroom here for the main games here, the side ballroom going out for some of the side community games and other things going on. But it looks like the Eagle's starting to fly, and we are about to get into our first match here. The first kickoff of Guilty Gear Strive at CEOTaku.
Yep, Anji versus Bridget is going to be our very first match. And, I love these transitions. By the way, I just want to shout out the transitions.
They're amazing, dude. Oh, they're all so good.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Right, Anji versus Bridget is going to be an interesting matchup. Of course, Bridget's matchups are still developing a little bit because she just came out. So this is going to be an interesting one to see.
Yes, I think Twirl is going to be kind of a big issue here because Twirl is usually how Anji's able to close the gap on some of these characters that like to play that zoning type of game. Bridget, while she does play a little bit of a zoning, she does want to be a little closer, which actually puts her just in the perfect range for Twirl into buttons.
Yeah, she might have to play a little bit more of a passive game to try and bait Anji into going for the spin, but going to start off with a 2S counter hit here, already pushing Saki already to the wall.
I like the burst, though. Get yourself out of the corner here. Nice just block and the cross-up. Good follow-up. Doesn't get anything afterwards.
Yeah, and there's that twirl, right? Trying to twirl, but Jaga doing a good job at delaying the throw of the yo-yo there to catch the ending frames.
And a couple times in a row here, Saki trying to take the aggression on these wake-up situations, but the meaty's kind of blowing it up here.
Yeah, and there's the wall break with the scooter going straight through. That's round one.
I appreciate Saki trying to be very aggressive on wake-up early, though. It's just good coverage from Jaga to actually punish it, though.
Yeah, here, this time trying to backdash at round start, but of course you have to think that that 5H that reaches so far, able to get the low, unfortunately misses the pickup.
Okay, though, has control of the stage for the most part here. Tries to go for the instant air dash in, but gets punished early on. And there's another max range punish. He's going to be able to scooter in for more pressure.
Yeah, he's going to get the wall break here as well, bringing out the aura there.
Fitting for the event.
Of course.
Dashes up. Oh my god, and what an answer to the instant air dash into the command throw!
No, don't rock the baby.
Dude, what a way to start that one. I love the commitment to that. As soon as a super hit, you knew. He immediately had the first thing coming.
Yeah, a blistering offense there from Bridget right at the start.
Yes.
I was speculating a little bit at the start that maybe Bridget would play a bit more passive, but no, just go right in, knock down Anji, and get that mix-up going.
I was going to say, we were worried about Twirl, and that is a CQC is another way to have to not worry about it, right?
Yeah, but there's a very clean counter hit to get the pressure started immediately with the DP out, though.
Okay, found the connection there. Very nice. Gets the code, dashes up for pressure.
All right, spends the RC to make sure they can keep that pressure on. Low again. Look at the wrist gauge, though, Proxy.
Ooh, very close there after the twirl. Steals the turn with the fan.
And the pressure is relentless here right now from Saki, just keeping it up. YRC comes out, though. What a 6P.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a burst here to keep momentum, but no, instead, she's just going to go for the twirl, try and fight her way back into it. Nice backdash on the fan, though.
And all this damage is starting to add up, and there we go, around on the board for Saki Sakura.
Yeah, well played for sure. Able to win out the footsies there. The cancel, the Fujin early into the low.
And I like that. Saki was able to just control the pace of the matchup, right? Not getting overwhelmed by Bridget's offense, which was the problem in the first match.
Oh, and gold burst, very nice. Push away by the yo-yo, though. There's the super. It is close enough. That's going to get the full follow-up.
And pushing all the way to the other side. Saki being a lot more patient there. Able to block the killing machine, but gets hit by that meaty counter hit 5H.
YRC by that space. Gets the connection on the far slash here. Oh, and what timing on the instant air dash.
Oh, wow, okay. So, Jogger tried to go for the run-up throw there. Got tossed himself. Yeah, trying to call out the rolling attack. A little too early on it.
Oh no, but the DP was able to RC, gets through the twirl.
Oh, and there we go. Picks up the confirm there at the end. We are 1-1 now, Proxy.
Yeah, big adaptations for sure. I mean, Jaga showed off early and often that they were going to get aggressive, try and take the fight to Anji, and not let these twirls really be a factor in neutral. Saki kind of does the same thing, starts stealing more turns with the fan, takes a lot more opportunities, is more aggressive in decision making.
And I also like utilizing the twirl instead of as a more mid-range or up-close tool, using when you're predicting that Bridget is going to throw the yo-yo out, just so you can move past the yo-yo and keep the pressure on. Just like that, right? Able to get through the yo-yo, but getting hit again by that 5H, which is a great tool there for Bridget.
Oh, what a perfect burst, too. Gets control of the corner now. Oh, and a bait!
Straight into the super, built up just enough meter on that hit. Gonna get the wall break and the positive bonus. Genius move.
She's in a really good spot here. Goes for the butterfly, dashes up. DP does not go through it. Killing machine twirls it.
Spinning right through the killing machine. Pressure is still on, but a DP coming out from Jaga. Oh, just not close enough. That would have been a beautiful punish. Ooh, again, that 5H, that really has been the story of the match here for Jaga.
Trying to frame trap and steal the turn back with killing machine. PRC finds a low. It's not enough to kill.
Oh, catches the low straight into Rock the Baby.
That's so tricky. The close slash into that is so tricky.
Yeah, no, that command grab's disgusting.
Okay, got to run up afterwards. Block.
Right, able to hop in. Has good positioning. Great 6P. That's going to force the burst out of Bridget. The answer's back at the 6P of their own, and there's that close slash pressure setting up the yo-yo.
Okay. Too far, able to push away. Sets out the yo-yo. PRC afterwards. Saki just trades the space back. I like that.
And there's an answer. Yet did not go for any of the endings there on the scooter, so it's going to get punished dearly for it. Oh, butterfly clashing there with the yo-yo, actually going straight into the bird afterwards. That's really interesting.
I actually really like the butterfly neutral a little more often here. Goes for the scooter afterwards. Gold burst again and knows where the gaps are.
Oh no, gets command grabbed out of the super attempt. That's half your meter gone, but gets the blue beat combo straight into a setup.
Turn seal into the overhead. That's a risky overhead. That was a game-winning risk there on the overhead. Able to go for the follow-up, no meter.
Yeah, I gambled it all there. And now again, I love how Saki is backing up just to create a little bit of space here. Let the match breathe, able to escape the corner, get a nice punish on that DP.
And the knockdown, Ko, very nice. Pressure's on.
RC backwards, all right. Trying to bait out the DP there, possibly with the gap.
Ooh, overhead again. Saki's being so greedy with that, and it's paying off beautifully.
All right, that's the OGG straight into even more pressure here. DP is gonna land, able to keep the same side.
Didn't get much of a combo afterwards, though. Still able to apply that pressure. 6P a little mistimed too early.
But gets the back throw.
Oh my God!
That was a big brain level shimmy there. But the YRC comes out this time from Bridget.
Pushed away again. Right on the yo-yo, nice jump in. Doesn't get the hit though.
Yep, aggressive burst there to make sure that you can take that round and that game. 2-1 here for Saki.
For the shimmy? Come on,
Take
man.
to the skies, land, and then shimmy.
Oh, so well played for sure. But now, oh, potential final game here, 2-1.
Yeah.
Saki Sakura said, not just a commentator, not just a TO, not just a personality,
But also a player.
I'm out here.
Yeah.
I like that.
She's just getting better as the match goes on, too, right? Really trying to figure out Jaga's game plan and the way that he likes to navigate neutral, and she's capitalizing on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of reflecting, duel 1.
All right, like we said, potential final game here. Jaga got to make some big adjustments, and that's a great way to start.
Again, another 6P landing in. But one spin is going to allow Saki to put the pressure on, and the patience here from Saki calling out all of these DPs now.
And Jaga shaking his head. I don't think that's what he wanted there. Goes for the sweep, dashes up, finds the close slash here. Meaty pressure is what won Jaga the first couple games. I'd like to see a little more safe and solid.
Oh, the spin into the throw. Pressure's on. YRC is going to get rid of the butterfly.
Dash up 6P. Again, aggressive decision making here from Saki.
Oh, spinning through the 5P, able to get the punish on it. And Saki, the momentum is just swinging into her favor. There's the red Roman cancel, keep the pressure on.
It up and is able to find the overhead. Once again, no meter to make it safe. Saki is betting it all and continues to just make it work.
Yeah, now sitting at set point here and starting off the very next round. Super strong here, pushing Jaga all the way to the corner. That's over half of your life gone. Positive bonus on Saki's side.
So now, guess for game, honestly. Goes for this twirl, a little bit too far though. Jaga's still in this. Ooh, nice follow-up.
Has some mirror to work with, but Jaga is just allowing Saki to escape from the corner for free. Finally able to put her back in, getting a nice confirm with the 6H.
Just barely able to break through. Positive bonus though. This is the opportunity. 50 meter now built up.
Spending the burst, she wants it. There's the killing machine, runs right into it. That's a hard knockdown. Interact the baby.
I think actually 100% hit rate on that.
So far. It's such a quick command grab, right? It's hard to really predict when it's going to come out.
Also, when I look at Bridget, I'm not like, she's going to grab me.
You're worried about the high-low.
Next up, nice anti-air so far.
Firm, rolling through, spinning through the DP, excuse me, into the RC, gonna carry all the way to the corner. Where's the wall break? There it is.
Oh, dude, the WJ2 puts it down to just a pixel. Bridget has 50 meters, spends it on the killing machine.
And the rocker baby.
Watch out for the parry here on this next wake up.
Oh. Bring out Star Platinum Roger, break that wall.
YRC still has 50 meter.
And gets clipped with the low. That's going to be it. Saki Sakura takes it.
With an emphatic fist pump there. There we go. And showed it off. Okay.
Yo, the Anji snack box? All
Had
right.
to. Had to.
On brand.
Of course, of course. So well played for sure. Saki Sakura 3-1. Gonna take it over Jaga. Good set though.
Yeah, very good set for the very first match in pools here at CEOTaku for Guilty Gear Strive. And of course, you know, this is a ARC Revo qualifier event, so the competition is going to be incredibly fierce going forward. All these pools are going to be absolute death pools.
Absolutely. I mean, like we said, 10 a.m., this is where the people who are really here to grind, you see that some people see the 10 a.m. pool and they're like, I'm just not going to go. Other people are like, I get it out of the way early, I can get my practice in, get a good meal in before I go, you know. Stop at Wawa or something, who knows?
I don't know about you. I never eat before pools.
I can't eat before I play. I absolutely agree. So.
Absolutely not, absolutely not. But yeah, I mean, you can already see when we get that crowd cam, I mean, it is just flooded full of people in this ballroom. And this is not the only ballroom as well. We have another ballroom down the hallway here that have plenty of people out there playing Guilty Gear Xrd, Guilty Gear Plus R, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Just no shortage of games here at CEOTaku.
Yeah, I was gonna say that between that and the community events too, a lot of stuff going on. We have the Maid Cafe, which apparently has been a hit. I've been seeing a lot of people go through and hang out there.
We got
it's been nice. Dude, it's just CEOTaku is one of the best event for vibes. Honestly and truly, it really is one of the most like positive, wholesome, fun community things that I get to do every single year. I love being here so much.
Yeah, it is an absolute joy to be here, but it looks like we are getting our next players up on the stage here. Grub, Zintai versus VGG Rage.
Oh, so Zintai. I mean, if you are familiar with online play, you've seen all these different tournaments going on. Zintai is a very active member of the community, playing quite often in a lot of these online brackets. Is most known for Axel.
Yes, a very strong Axel as well. Kind of like an Axel loyalist, too. A lot of Axel players, I feel like, are Axel loyalists, right?
Yeah. Most of them,
the big ones you think of.
Which is weird because I feel like he's a character that would be super successful with a very strong secondary, but the Axel players have decided they're like, no, it doesn't. Matchups are all the same if you're full screen. They'll be fine.
Exactly. If they can't get in, they can't hurt you.
No, exactly. I mean, that's all you really need sometimes, right? But we'll see how it goes, though. Like you said, facing off against Rage, it's going to be an interesting one. The characters that come up are going to decide a lot, right? Because obviously, if we're going to see Axel from Zintai, whatever Rage picks could greatly swing this. If this is a Gold Lewis, he might be in for a long ride. If it's Anji like this, I feel like Anji fights Axel.
No, I feel like he does a pretty good job. If Axel, a lot of Axel's buttons are very committal and have a lot of recovery, right? And that is where Anji can really capitalize on, not only with instant air dashes, but with really well-placed spins.
And we're going to see the Baiken.
Yep, Zintai saying, no, I'm just going to go with Baiken for this one.
Okay, so I mean, I have seen this from him before, but I was expecting Axel, so this is going to be cool to see. I mean, Baiken is obviously a very, very strong pick if you haven't been keeping up with the metagame here. Baiken is thriving right now.
Absolutely. I think she's one of those characters that everyone agrees is incredibly strong. She just hasn't gotten pushed to the next level yet for the tournament results, right?
She's definitely better than her results for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a character like Ramlethal.
Haha. You had to slip one in, huh?
Just
leave it. Just do real quick at 10 a.m. real quick. Yeah. Oh my. All right, here we go. So Baiken versus Anji. This changes the landscape of the matchup quite a lot. I like Baiken in this matchup a lot.
Yeah, I do too. I think Baiken is very strong in this match here. We're going to have to see round start, both of them creating some space. Of course, Zintai immediately going into that tatami.
Got the burst out very early. Nice jump in there from Rage. Gets the conversion and okay, forced the burst out.
Oh, runs under and gets the counter hit on the far slash. Kabari puts the pressure on.
Goes Onsen. First one is blocked. Good to show early that you're able to press the defense up.
Yeah, a little too late on that Kabari there to try and get the tether on, and now back is up against the wall. Trying to escape here, utilizing that JS. Nice way to brawl out of the corner.
The BRC afterwards. The close slash immediately goes for the follow-up, but here, still alive, plenty of meter. This is dangerous.
Oh, but a counter hit, JS, my beloved.
Yeah, and Zintai, just a defense wins championships, right? Blocks everything and knows exactly what to do when he sees the butterfly coming. Just handles all of those defensive choices in a row perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. Now here we go straight into the next round. They're taking to the skies a lot so far in this matchup, utilizing those very large air normals. And there's the parry. Wow, coming through a grip of damage with the Yo Johnson from the back.
First a little too far. Goes for the strap in here. Backdash comes through. Very nice connection. Hey, gets the parry again.
Oh, what a Yo Johnson confirm here and is able to close out game number one in quick fashion.
Yeah, able to get the full confirm off of that touch here. Biking with 50 meters. Honestly, every single touch is going to turn into a nightmare.
But Anji is a pretty chunky boy, has a lot of health and a lot of guts as well. So he can afford to make a few mistakes. But spending that burst early does not want to allow Zintai to get the momentum started. But to no avail, the ball just keeps rolling into Zintai's court here.
Gotta go for the Kabari, dashes up afterwards, finds the throw. OTG's in the Kabari again, dude!
With a fully charged 5D as well to try and get that kill, not quite enough.
Okay, there's an opportunity here. PRC and Zintai was already committed to the match there to stop the overhead.
Yeah, what a press. That's what you get from an Axel player, right? Just pressing in pressure like that.
Oh, dude. What a big win at the start here. These little resets are working out beautifully here. Rage keeping the pressure up, goes for the PRC, but the throw is already out.
And now you're tethered, nowhere to run. But what a 2P press there from Rage.
Knockdown here. Oh my god, finds the air throw for the second time.
Oh, but the gold burst comes out from Rage with a lot of meter now to work with, but they might not get the chance.
Say, what an incredible confirm here off the landing into the 5K. Pixel of life left, plenty of meter here. Rage goes for the jump out.
And you saw going for the empty air dash into the grab. Zintai was trying to bait out the reversal super there from Rage.
Trying to take the shot, the active hitbox. Oh my god. It's just the best projectile. She just has everybody is out here fighting, you know, swords, knives, it's just guns.
Yeah.
Turns out everything in this game with a gun is pretty good.
The flintlock. That's kind of how it's always been in Guilty Gear. If your character has a gun, there's no way they're not good.
Hey, yo, nice spin again. This is the exact same sequence as last game.
Yeah, and there
almost
we go.
to a T.
Getting the parry on the 2K there, but the gold burst coming out from Rage. Not only a gold burst, but an aggressive burst to try and keep Zintai in the corner. Unfortunately, not going to work out.
Kabari there after the slowdown, making sure he's able to get that extra confirm. Goes for the sweep, not enough to kill. Oh, and having max meter and dying there, it's a tough one.
Here we go. Zintai's now sitting at set point. Proxy tries to go for the JD there at round start, and another parry. I don't think that Zintai has missed a single parry yet in this set.
Yeah, the reads have just been immaculate here. 50 meters still available. The follow-up goes through, though, is able to go for the whiff. A couple jumps in a row. Ships in the night action here. PRC in response.
And the 6P not able to get with the Kabari, though. But that 5K straight into the Ozansen is going to close it out 3-0 for Zintai. Great showing.
Zintai doing a lot of what I like to see, which is, we talked about this a bunch recently on one of the online tournaments that we did, is I love Yozansen even when you don't have the meter to convert it, just to let people know, put them on notice, show them that you're willing to represent that overhead in every situation that you reasonably can, because it opens up so many of your other options so much more.
Yeah, it puts the different thoughts into the opponent's mind, right? The different layers. They have to consider what you're going to do next. And then when you have the 50 meter, it's even more of a threat. And then lows become a bigger threat as well, because that Yozansen is in the back of their mind, like, okay, they've been hitting me overhead over and over and over. Now they have the meters. Now they can do damage with it.
Yeah, and that is one of the things that I think the FGC has been talking about a lot lately. That is the perfect example of that is the mental stack, right?
Yes.
Being able to apply enough pressure, represent enough options to your opponent that you show them that there are all these things you have to worry about. There's a lot more to this than low, throw, strike. There's a lot of left, right, a lot of options that can come through. And when you overload the way your opponent has to think about these things, you put them in a situation where they can't, it's harder for them to make the right choice.
No, yeah, and I mean, that's one thing about Guilty Gear Strive is that as you get higher and higher in just high-level play, the mental stack becomes even bigger, right? I know a lot of people like to talk about Nagoriyuki with his funny counter hits and stuff, but when you're going against a really good Nagoriyuki player, there are so many things you have to consider, right?
Yes.
So many things you have to care, and so many things that Nagoriyuki has to consider from his downsides when it comes to the blood rage, when it comes to not having the greatest movement, when it, like jumping, right? He doesn't have double jump.
I was about to freak out.
I know, Fukio's good movement. Fukio's good movement. All right. Chill, chat.
I was like,
don't. Relax, all right? He does have good movement. Not good air movement, though. And air movement does matter a lot in a game like
100%.
Guilty Gear.
Yeah, we're going to have our next two players already ready to sit down here. And the first name is a name a lot of you are familiar with. He has said this is his final Strive tournament, so I'll be excited to see how he places here. Punk is going to be coming up.
Yeah, Panda own Punk here,
Yes.
going against Suave TRD.
Yeah, so we got USA versus Mexico here. Punk, like we said, has claimed this as his final tournament. We'll see how it goes for him here. I believe he's still locked into the Soul, so I believe that's going to be the character choice for him.
Yeah, Soul versus Melia. Okay.
Okay.
Now, Melia's been like a hot topic a lot in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah,
right?
it's one of those things where like some people think she's the worst character in the game. Some people think she's incredibly strong. Some people are like, why are we still talking about Milia? There's been a lot of strong opinions on all sides of the fence here for that.
But it looks like we're getting a bit of a button check here to start things off. And thank you all for joining us bright and early here at CEOTaku 2022.
Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be, dude. It's been a lot of fun. Like we said, Strive is going on here. We have 6 hours straight of Strive here on the stream. On the other stream, we have DNF going for, I believe, also 6 hours.
6 hours of DNF Duel. Of course, these are the 2 Arc Revo World Tour tournaments going on for DNF
Yes.
and for Guilty Gear Strive to secure those coveted and very small placements. Right? I believe it's only 8 placements per game.
A very, very exclusive here. So you're going to have to work hard and win big to make your space and get yourself into one of these events here. So let's see it. As we're loading in to the next match here, Punk versus Suave.
Round start situation is to be very important. Melia creating a little bit of space here.
Worth note, there was a point where Punk was experimenting with Melia, so he is experienced in this matchup.
Yeah, he definitely knows exactly what Melia wants to do, but Melia immediately starting off strong, almost 50% of Punk's health off the table here.
6P, nothing afterwards. Still trying to knock on the door with the far slash. Able to get the connection with the RC, and Burst comes out. Very nice.
Oh, the fast fall into the Capel, able to get the pickup as well.
OTG'd with it, gets the DP, baits the burst. Dude, Punk, great offensive choices.
And that's the thing about Melia, right, is that you guess wrong once, and it is almost over. Doesn't get the Tyrant Rave, though.
Yeah, 2 interactions there. Bad Moon from the heavens, dude.
Punk still sitting on plenty of meter here, but just chases up with the JS, and that's enough to close out the round.
Yeah, really good call out there on the air movement. You have to rep as early as possible. You have to stop Melia from being able to run wild in the air like that.
Here we go, setting up the disc. Punk immediately not wanting to hold any of it, and that is a problem when you go for Bad Moon with no meter. You can get punished dearly. Already 50%, over 50% of Melia's health out of here.
And has 50 meter available, is able to punish the attempt at the dash through there. 2H DP to follow up. Punk had plenty more damage on the table, didn't even need it there. That's a first game.
Yeah, very quick first game as well. Of course, Melia, very squishy character. Here we go. Ooh, counter hit 5H. Does not pick up with the hair car, though. And you saw Punk trying to bait out the burst in that situation. Might have gotten a little too greedy, though.
5D, fully charged. Oh my god, the burst comes out and whips. But still a great situation here.
Fastball to the other side. Great defense here from Punk.
Nice block this time, though. He says, fool me once.
Oh, but the gold burst coming out here from Melia, straight into the super. And actually lands, catches Punk trying to hit that JS once again.
Double close slash, just barely autocorrects to actually fix for the corner combo.
And that allowed him to take the round there as well.
Ooh, round start with command dash there. Goes for the Bad Moon. Close slash beats the back dash. That was a sick confirm.
Oh, just keeping the pressure on with the Fafnirs. TRD having such a really difficult time escaping the corner, but as I say that, they're able to land a well-placed JH, pushing us back to mid-screen.
Yeah, sneaks in the low. Gotta go for the back dash there. Dude, Punk with a back dash of his own.
Oh.
Misses his confirm, though.
BRC able to block the YRC, and that's going to be the round there for Punk.
Dude, another amazing bait there. Knowing that when that connects and the BRC slow is on him, he's going to want to make a defensive choice.
Oh, and just going for raw hair car there in neutral. TRD is making a lot of really risky maneuvers that are allowing Punk to capitalize. I think they need to slow down the pace of the match just a little bit here and wait till they have meter to go for some of those big risk options.
That's a good punish there on the 2D. 6, as he said, my neutral, I've decided.
All the way to the corner, gonna get the wall break here.
Pixel of life left, 50 meter though, Suave. Got a choice here.
Run up 2K2D, tries to go for the double mix, but Punk, great defense. And just
Oh.
the 6P get out of the skies. We're going to game number 3.
Yeah, 6P, you don't really see it as an anti-air as often for Soul. It feels like in a lot of situations he's got better options. You mostly see it as a combo tool these days.
Yeah, or a counter poke on the ground, right?
Yeah.
You're going to anti-air with Soul when I hit 5K. That's what you see from most players.
Okay, tried to go for the close slash there. Into the run cancel. Bad move twice in a row, doesn't get a punch on the second one though.
Oh, but there's that 5K, able to get a nice pickup. Misses the Bandit Bringer, but the Bandit Bringer still allowing him to keep up the offense.
Oh, double close slash second time. Burst comes out.
Oh, 6P there. Interesting.
And after the first attempt at low Capel, wasn't able to find the actual follow-up.
Yeah, unfortunately dropped the 2K there. That would have been death, but is sitting in a very fortunate position life-wise.
Super breaks the wall.
Oh, DP, yep.
Love the idea there. Pushed away, gets the anti.
6P's the bad mood and knocks behind and picks up with the 5K. What? Ah, Guilty Gear.
Ah, yes. Close slash, follow it up. Gets the hair car, knockdown. Nice block.
Fully charged 5D. That is a big punish there in the corner.
Low Capel, but not quite low enough though. Got the follow up there.
I'm going for the fast RC. JK gets the wall break with the 5H.
Okay, you know burst is there.
Oh, run a gold burst.
And dash up super again.
Oh, that's 100 meter to get thrown.
And then he throws the bad moon into the 6H, dude. Oh my God, what a way to finish that one off.
Yeah, clean 3-0 there from Punk.
Tough.
Still looking strong, you know, even if this is his last tournament, he is still looking very strong with Soul.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a super exceptionally fundamentally sound player, playing a character who excels when people understand how to abuse people with the basics of the game, right?
Yeah.
Soul has some higher level stuff, obviously, and can do those things, but like the thing that is the strongest for Soul is when he's able to put you in these messed up situations where you're playing like just weird footsies. Like low throw, strike throw game, knocking on the door with plus frames with far slash. There's a lot that comes out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could stick with like the same game plan from Season 1 Soul, and it'll carry you a long way, right? Soul is just a very fundamentally strong character.
Absolutely.
He is good at playing Guilty Gear, and one thing I'm really excited to see later from Punk, because I'm excited to see him play some JoJo, right?
Dude,
I know he's been on that JoJo.
You've been grinding?
Yeah, he's been grinding a little bit.
Okay,
I'm
that's
pretty
gonna be
sure.
sick.
I
That's gonna be
believe he
sick. That's
definitely
gonna be
did enter here at CEO, so if he did enter, I'm very excited to see
I know
that.
you've been very excited for the JoJo.
JoJo's great. It's a great game. It's a great game.
Oh my God. But again, huge shout out to everybody. Thank you for joining us here for CEOTaku. I am enjoying myself. This is, by a huge margin, the most comfortable I've ever been
look at
doing
this.
commentary.
Look at these comfy chairs.
This
We
is
can
nice.
We can just sink into them for the commentary too, right?
It's been good. It's been really good. They're treating us good for it, sure. But like I said, excited to keep the Strive rolling. 2 more blocks of Strive right after this. For now, we're going to be facing off with I Press Buttons here from the US. Is facing off against...
Ooh.
Speaking of, I talked about Punk. I said fundamentally sound, right?
Yes.
We go from one fundamentally sound player to another. It's time for Sonic Fox. They are going to be coming up to play next, e.g. Sonic Fox. If you do not know who Sonic Fox is, you have not been paying attention to fighting games. They are a menace.
I've been paying attention to fighting games for like the past 10 years.
For a long time. Like, they are absolutely exceptional at every game they pick up. Strive is no exception. We'll have to see. What's your... Did they just lock Nagoriyuki?
No, I think it was Biken.
Biken, okay.
Yeah, I definitely think it was a Biken pick there. And that seems like a very fitting character for Sonic Fox as well, right? A character with some nasty mix-ups, some great resets, being able to keep the pressure on with Kabari, with the tatami mat.
Agreed. We'll have to see how they play it out. Because I believe with everybody looking at the ground here, I think we're going to be heading into a button check. Yep, absolutely. We'll be checking it out.
It is. And then Biken,
Hopefully Sonic Fox watches this later back, by the way. I have both your plushies. They're awesome.
you got to plug
My
it
children. My children. I have them sitting behind me in my stream setup. They're wonderful.
Says Sonic Fox, I'm your biggest fan.
Huge fan. Oh, man. Well, let's see it, though. Like I said, I Press Buttons and Sonic Fox. So Nagoriyuki and Biken are looking to be the picks here.
Yeah, so Nagoriyuki versus Biken is an interesting matchup as well. I feel like Biken does a pretty good job at keeping Nagoriyuki locked down, right?
Yeah.
Kind of shutting down those movement options. definitely, it can be scary when she tethers Nagoriyuki because you never want to be that close to him.
Agreed.
But we're going to have to see what Sonic Fox is going to do in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like a battle of two titans, right? And one of the toughest things, too, is how much Nagoriyuki can stagger his strings and add kind of weird situations to it. Baiken has a lot of great options, whether it's parry or other non-committal things, or even just reversal super, to be able to actually break out of these kind of pressure situations here. Also, the way that she pressures is very good against Nagoriyuki. Things like the mix-ups after H. Kabari, right?
Yes, absolutely. And huge props to letting the whole intro rock.
Gotta do it. I mean, for these two?
Yeah. This is the Samurai Battle on the Japan stage as well. Or excuse me, Guilty Gear lore fans know this is the Japan Colony stage. Japan's a crater.
Let's go. Wow, you're just gonna show up and say that?
Yeah, that's the one. Let's go.
Let's see it.
All right, round start, bar slash there coming out from Sonic Fox. Now pressing against Nagoriyuki at round start can be a very risky option. Nagoriyuki has incredible round starters.
Zonson able to bait out the burst there, tries to go for the clone.
Tries to see that I-Press Buttons actually decided to burst this late into the round, right? With very little health left here. Kind of a hero burst coming out, but gets the back throw, and anything can get started. But what a 5P press there from Sonic Fox.
The unbelievable amount of confidence from them to swing in that kind of situation. That is like a potentially game-ending scenario if you get close slash.
Here we go, hard knockdown, straight into the Tommy. What a backdash there from I-Press Buttons. Able to force the burst out of Sonic Fox.
Okay, RC forward, backdashes the 2D.
Gets the hard knockdown, pressure is still on. Tons of meter on deck here for Sonic Fox for this mix-up. Baits out the burst as well, and that's gonna be the first shot. Shoots him!
That is a very important, fundamental thing to know about Guilty Gear Strive, and I talk about this a ton because it's one of those things where you have to know. When you go for red RC, if the hit doesn't connect, your opponent has to be YRCing or bursting.
Absolutely. You can react to it. You can train yourself
That's a reaction.
to react to it.
Yeah, there's a reaction block there.
Counter hit 2S. Oh, the burst there from Sonic Fox just trying to keep the pressure in the corner was not close enough. PRC to not get punished off of that bad parry.
Surprised that parry didn't actually connect on the 5K there. Like that Fukio backwards here. RC's to keep the pressure up and is going to break through the wall with the DP actually.
All right, there's a jump back, just trying to create a little bit of space. What a 6P, gets the throw as well.
Oh, found it again, pressure's back on. Hey, and there's the burst again, same situation.
Okay, all right, was able to get it, dropped the close slash actually. Nagoriyuki was still a little too high in the air after the block burst.
And we talked about not wanting to be strapped to Nagoriyuki. When he's at 2.5 blood, strap in. That was a great Escabari.
Oh, but there we go, finally able to land that parry, and it does so much damage, Proxy. And that's gonna be game number 2 here, possibly. No, didn't get the wall break, but it's all right. Run up, Button, gonna close that out. 2-0 right now for Sonic Fox. And can we give a shout as well? Heaven's bracket?
You just noticed it?
Yeah, I just noticed that. That's kind of fire. The Heaven and Hell brackets.
So 2 games in a row here for Sonic Fox. Goes for the clone, looks for a couple pokes, and Fukio's backwards, and the confident air dash forward.
The confident walk forward there from Sonic Fox as well. There's a nice JS, gonna get the full pickup after the O Johnson.
Okay, break through the wall. 50 meter though for I-Press Buttons. Fukio's backwards, respectful.
Run up parry there though from Sonic Fox, trying to make a hard call out.
And I mean, now that the more that I think about Baiken and Sonic Fox, the more this makes sense. I mean, the mix is there, being able to go for the hard reads with the parry.
Baiken has some incredible buttons as well. We're seeing Sonic Fox stuff a lot of I-Press Buttons options.
Like that burst idea. Still great pressure from I-Press Buttons though. Well-structured offense so far. Gets the chop into the OTG. Dude!
Oh, but there's the blood rage. You hate to see it. And you know Sonic Fox is going to extend this combo as long as possible.
Fukio forward.
Ooh, this is down to the wire. PRC, keep yourself safe. Immediate burst on the first counter hit.
I went for the 5H, too far, just enough to kill. Well played for sure from both players. I pressed buttons, started to get their footing in the end kind of situations there, but Sonic Fox just able to squeak it.
Yeah, and that's something that Sonic Fox is so good at, just realizing when you're getting your footing, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And immediately knocking you off balance, just changing things up a little bit to take the game there.
So very well played from both players as we keep it rolling here. Sonic Fox, very cool and fun to get to see Sonic Fox playing the game. I know that they have put their focus in other places recently, obviously going super hard on Skullgirls, things like that for EVO. So getting to see them come back to this game a little bit more and show off the talent is really fun.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes it just takes a character that really speaks to you, right?
Yeah.
That was the problem before, was Sonic Fox talking on Twitter about how there's not really any characters that appeal to them in the game, and that's understandable, but having a character like Baiken come in, obviously they seem to find them incredibly fun, doing a great job with them. So, like you said, very nice to see Sonic Fox back on Guilty Gear Strive here at CEOTaku.
Saying there's a lot of other that's one of the coolest things about Guilty Gear. It's how unique a lot of the characters are. Is that if you, whatever kind of thing you're looking for, whatever you want to have come up, you can find. You can find it here in this game, which is very, very neat to see. This person's stick is a cardboard box.
Excuse me?
I should.
with Elfo on it?
You'll see that in a second.
A cardboard box with Elfo on it as well. That's kind of fire.
But yeah, our next match, excuse me, is going to be Zondo here, coming actually from Israel. It's going to be versus Mr. K here.
Mr. K, that's a hard name.
Yeah.
Mr. Kennedy?
Whatever, honestly, you can. That's the mix. See, that's the greatest strength of having one letter in your tag.
Yeah.
Is just you can just be whatever. It's Frankie G. The G is for genius, right?
Yeah,
You can make it work however you want to.
Frankie the God.
There you go.
Right, there you
Mr.
go.
K. He's a killer.
Anytime I just see Mr. K, I just think of Mr. Kennedy, though. Back in old wrestling days.
That's very good. I was gonna say. He said, "Drop, wait for the mic to come."
Okay, I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know.
Come on, dude. I'm from the era. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, and they're disconnecting the controllers. You'll love to see.
Goodness, dude. That is what we like to see. I really hope that this stick comes into view at one point. Player one has a heck of a fight stick.
I know. We need to get that stick.
Oh no, it's a hitbox. Actually.
Yeah, a hitbox, a cardboard hitbox with Elfelt Valentine on it.
It's sick.
And you know it's gotten some use too.
Oh, of course. We'll see though. I mean, so we have Ram locked in first.
Let's see if it's going to be a button check or not, though. We've gotten a few button checks already here, but a Leo Whitefang as well.
Okay, so Ram versus Leo. I mean, this is a character. This is a matchup that we are not unfamiliar with. A battle of two very high-tiered characters, high-powered offense from both of them. One of them will trying to play a little bit more CQC and a little more aggressive. The other one, a little more zoning. Obviously, gets very aggressive, but in the opening situations, is just trying to find these long-range touches, standing slash, far heavy.
Yeah, and of course, it's going to be really important as well to see how Zando is able to play around the DP, right?
Yes.
Playing around Leo's DP is one of the core components of any matchup against this character. You cannot be too aggressive or he's going to capitalize on that.
Okay, he found the throw. Oh my god, that late dash backwards on the overhead. Goes for it again.
Oh, gets caught with the sword explosion in the backdash, but the 2D comes out, able to swap sides in back turn stance.
Okay, looks for the HS, a little too far, got the connection.
I love this staggered dashing up. It's just dash up, block, even though Leo is not really doing anything in these situations. But there's the Berserker Mirage to break the wall. Get that positive bonus on deck.
Already gonna have 50 meter here. K goes for the back dash. Tried to hit the burst there with the run through. It looked like Zando's gonna spend it at the last second here. And now this is a crucial swing round here.
Oh, and there's the throw. All right, Zando able to take the first round.
It was looking like a hero burst. Ended up being a really solid decision after that one defensive interaction.
I like that Mr. K held on to the burst, though, going into this next round, right? Didn't want to spend it too willy-nilly. Now has a little bit of an advantage going into this, and already has Zando in the corner, but what a jump out there, forcing the burst out of Mr. K.
On the connection from afar, got that knockdown. Trying to look for the run through. 5P, great anti-air.
Carrying all the way to the other corner here as well with the next hit. Calling back the sword to be able to make sure you break the wall with the lasers. That is a great decision there from Zando.
Yeah, very, very smart for sure. It's an air dash throw immediately from Mr. K, though. Takes control of the situation. Careful. You got to be careful. 50-meter here.
Oh, what a maneuver to escape the corner there with the PRC. But the double sword slam.
Oh my god. And he sees the PRC and says, whatever is coming, I know this will beat it. And checkmate.
Mr. K felt that one. He reeled back with that hit too.
Got the throw, knockdown time, in back turn, cold burst, what a reaction.
All right, run up and get the throw, take her off to 2K. Tries to go for another one. This time Mr. K was ready for it. But now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. The burst gets baited out.
Breaks to the wall, Mordovato. Not a lot of life left. Anything will do it here. Goes for the overhead, delays a little bit. Super cuts through the sword explosion.
I love that decision from Mr. K.
Oh my god, and Zando just continues to make such aggressive choices. Able to go for 2K straight into the tap dust.
Into this next round immediately, Zando starting off with the 2S, keeping the pressure on, swapping sides and still getting the pickup. Says, I wanted to take you to the right corner, but you know what, we'll take you to the left.
Okay, push through the windshield wipers, half your life is gone.
And again, just harassing with these long-range normals. But Zando is doing such a good job of mixing up the pressure, right? Harassing with those long-range 5S and 5HS, and then also dashing in with 2Ks here and there whenever Leo tries to move forward.
And speaking just of that, 2K 2D to end that round out is able to close it down with a perfect, actually.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong already.
Okay.
Also out with 5K at round start, grabbing through the 6K startup as well.
Oh, that's just a 6P again. Came through, nice pressure. 2K, good FD to hold the line.
Oh, harassing there with the 5K, and now your back is up against the wall, but what a 2D coming out, gets the run through, able to swap sides, but forces the burst out of Zando.
PRC forward, PRC's back, hadn't committed to the throw yet though, very nice, gets the back turn, is gonna break through the wall, doesn't spend the super though.
No, interesting, didn't want the pizza cutter, wants to hold on to it for the PRC immediately afterwards, but it is not going to work out.
Mr. K hasn't DP'd yet.
That is a good thing to note, actually.
It's not a once.
Leo not DPing, interesting.
There we go,
Okay.
finds the 2D though, back in this. Round apiece now.
2D may have been nerfed, still a great button.
Excuse me, just one round now. Gets the 2D for the punish.
Harassing there with the close slash, gets grabbed on the run through, and that is not a good sign for Mr. K.
Finds the throw again.
Good attack, but immediately into the 5K, breaking the wall with the windshield wipers.
Oh, 6P was able to delay just long enough here. Burst is not going to come out. It's going to hold it for the next round here with a round apiece. Zando still winner's bracket life on the line here for Mr. K.
I love that 2H confirm as well after the RC to make sure you try to make it as burst safe as possible.
2K2D, Rekka. Tried to go for the dash cancel follow-up. That was a dangerous place to burst there, but it ended up working out.
Oh, but there we go, challenging with a 2D immediately into the heavy fireball. Zando about to have 100 meter on deck, and Mr. K, not a lot of life to give here. There's the throw into an RC, absolutely goes straight into the laser super. And that's gonna be it, 3-0. Zando over Mr. K.
Yeah, well played to Zando, being able to close that one out. See, I wasn't just saying this stuff.
No, that hitbox is crazy. I love creative controllers like that.
And me too.
I know. I just can't stop buying controllers and working on controllers because it's so addicting. And that's one of my favorite parts about coming to these majors is seeing all the crazy controllers people have. Sitting over just to the side of us on DNF, there's somebody straight up with a, like, what is it? It's like a lunch tray thing that you would...
Dude, that is
like a TV tray with a keyboard on it.
That is like a TV dinner, like eating in the living room in the 90s kind of setup.
Yeah, and is that a keyboard
on a keyboard?
top of it? That's
playing
crazy.
DNF. I love getting to see stuff like that. I mean, that was like the person who, I forget their name, came through with like a Pelican case and like unlocked everything, did the whole process of unloading their whole stick and then sat on the Pelican case. I was like, that's OD.
Right, that couldn't be comfortable.
I mean, they won.
Yeah, they did. it was incredible to see, but it looks like up next, we're going to be having Solstice coming up against Rin.
Okay,
so from one Ram to another.
Yeah, and it's going to be Rin coming in from the PR. Solstice obviously been playing very, very well recently. It's continued to be consistent. Hopefully we did see a little more of that consistency here. But Rin, I'm interested to see what they play. I like to get to see the international players obviously coming through. PR, obviously it's still close to home, but...
Yeah, of course. You love to see people coming from anywhere to play these finals. I mean, from Israel,
Yep.
we got people from Mexico. It is an international affair here at CEOTaku. And, you know, we've mentioned it a few times already, but one of the big reasons for that is also because it is a Arc Revel World Tour qualifier. There are not too many of those qualifiers, so if you want to get to the Arc Revel World Tour, you got to fly out, right?
Absolutely. You got to stake your claim. You have to fight for your spot. Like we've said, not a lot of spots up for grabs, so you've got to make the best of the situation that come in front of you. You're not going to get a lot of great opportunities for it, so you got to make the most.
Here we go. I hear Kai Kisuke getting locked in on there, the king himself.
Yeah, dude, Kai's in a really good spot. This character has always been good, but is like the best he's been right now.
Yeah.
He's very, very strong. With 50, I love that shirt, by the way. That's a great shirt. I just see the angry eyes peeking over the TV.
Yeah,
if you have 50 meters, dude.
He's the king of honesty, right?
Yeah, okay, in finger quotes. Honesty with an asterisk, for sure.
No, he's completely honest, all right? Look, Stun Dipper doesn't even hard knockdown, okay?
Yeah, of course. What could go wrong?
Yeah, here we go, going up against Solstice on Ram, of course. Solstice, a Ramlethal, just a Ramlethal expert.
Enthusiast.
Yes, playing Ram not only in Egg Shield, but also in Strive here and putting in tons of work in both those games. But starting off with a counter hit, 5H, forcing the burst there.
Okay, able to break through the wall immediately there. So here we go now. Block slash right away, pressuring out, dude. And Rin hasn't had an opportunity to really have any meter to spend or get any offense started here. Solstice continues to be the aggressor.
Yeah, and there's that 5K catching, fully charged dodge, and that is a perfect to start off the very first round.
And Solstice, no interaction, just reaches over, turns that said my headphones weren't loud enough. Said turn the snare up. And was not worried about it.
And there's the dash up 5K. Caught a backdash there, so wasn't able to get the 2D.
I like the backdash there as well. Okay, finesses his way out of trouble.
And I like the movement here from Rin, especially that air movement. Great backdash, but that fireball is absolutely going to get punished. Not too big of a punish though, but that DP, oh no.
Yeah, this is trouble for sure. Able to get the cancel there on the run through. Rekka comes out. That sword is so far away, but it doesn't matter. The gold burst comes out.
Yeah, unfortunately the gold burst whiffs, and Solstice is sitting at 100 meter right here. That's going to be game number one.
Dude, the Rekka into the dash RC to
Big
close
brain.
the gap.
Big brain.
So sick.
All right, and immediately into rematch, no delay.
Rin had they had some good ideas. It just wasn't quite coming together here. A couple fireballs in odd situations that didn't quite work out.
Yeah, they were unfortunately not able to stop the momentum of Solstice as well. Ramlethal, a very heavy momentum-based character as well, right? Once she puts you in the corner, it is very hard to escape depending on your character, and there is the PRC also to keep the combo going.
Heavy fireball, finally getting that shock state pressure rolling. Oh, Clash comes out, they trade out, immediately Stun Dipper. I love the idea, and 2H!
And the pickup with the 6H, unfortunately wasn't able to get the confirm with the Futre arc.
Oh, and a nice second jump there. Rin, what a mix.
And Rin, nod his head. Saying, all right, we're in this.
Okay, check the fireball, got the connection. Solstice content to play the zoning game a little bit here. Nice conversion off of that. It's in the full screen.
And you can see this match has already slowed down substantially in this round, right? Starting off playing a lot of footsies there with those long-range buttons from Ram, and now has Rin locked down in the corner.
Oh, and now, yeah, they're going for a ride. Solstice gonna break through the wall here with the boy. Oh my God, dude, what?
Wow, both of them
You
just laughed.
what? And everybody's laughing like, no way, dude.
Yo, submit that to Will.
I try to go for the throw a little too far. 2K, 2D, well played from Solstice.
the harassment here. Actually able to catch with the sword explosion too. So much meter on deck. That is one thing that is so strong about Solstice, is the way Solstice can keep the pressure on without having to spend any meter. It feels like every time Solstice has spent meter, they've been at 100.
There's so many little turn steals that occur too, and that's one of the most important things as a Ram and versus Ram, is knowing where these resets are and where you're able to take advantage, jump out, push block, mash buttons, so many different things to look out for.
All right, great confirm here, gonna be able to get the wall break. But Rin, even though getting sent through the wall, knowing that Solstice has that positive bonus, immediately pushing in the pressure. What a call out on the stun dipper.
Okay, drop the combo. YRC is blocked. Sword blows up. Mordo Botto is going to take the kill.
And we are now sitting at set point, Proxy.
Duel 2.
It looks like it's Solstice has been not to turn the slightest to keep up this pace. Has stayed aggressive through and through.
Oh, that jump back JP there to stop the pressure coming down from Rin.
That was so sick. This is off of JP, dude.
Yeah, JP full confirmed over half of your life here with the super. Oh, but Stun Dipper comes out. There's the RC. Run them across the screen as far as you can, coast to coast.
Okay, too far for the pressure. 2K2D, very nice. Still finds the knockdown, but not enough to actually pressure anything out of it.
Oh, and the aggressive burst from Rin, too. Does not want to allow Solstice to escape. Wants to make sure this is where it ends.
Not enough to kill.
Rin still, there it is, the YRC coming out, spending all their meter, but the 5D unfortunately whiffing, and Solstice capitalizing on it to take it 3-0.
Yeah, bet a lot on that 5D, and I mean, if it does connect, you're a genius. It's just, it's a risk worth taking, I think, but unfortunately, was a little bit misspaced.
Yeah, really unfortunate there, but a clean 3-0 from Solstice, going to be moving forward in the Heaven bracket here.
You're just
that
so
excited
about the Heaven bracket.
The Heaven and the Hell bracket? Bro, the Hell bracket's going to be fire.
Hell bracket's going to be fire. It's going to be...
No pun intended. You good, Proxy?
CEOTaku 2022.
Happy to be here with all of you watching from home and watching in the crowd as well. Absolutely packed venue. We wouldn't have it any other way, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We've been having a ball, continuing to press forward, but real quick, before we get into more of the Guilty Gear Strive action, we have a couple things we want to talk to you guys about. Important stuff coming through. First off, is Bokusan Snack Box here. $15 off your first box if you use code CEOTaku. Make sure you guys check them out. Again, $15 off. That's a pretty hefty cut of the price.
And we do love some Japanese snacks, of course.
Dude.
And then, of course, you cannot forget about the Arc Revel World Tour. We've been talking about it so far on stream a bunch. There are tons of upcoming tournaments, October 1st through 2nd. The mix-up in France. We have South Korea, Tokyo, Japan, and Frosty Faustings, of course, in USA. You can learn more information at arcsystemworks.jp/AWT2022.
As well as Frosty Faustings, as we've just said, going on in Illinois. Registration opens on the 2nd. There's a lot of great games going to be going on February 2nd through the 5th. You already know that I'm going to be there for Marvel 3 Strive. A lot of different games coming up, but the main game lineup is huge as always. Please make sure you guys check out Frosty Faustings, one of the best tournaments on the planet.
Absolutely, and don't forget to check out Controller Chaos as well. If you are here at the tournament or if you are watching at home, you can use code CEO2022 to get 10% off of your tournament gear. Look at that JoJo-inspired controllers. Absolutely fire.
Is that something you're going to have to grab?
Possibly.
We got Fight Nights coming through, though, the PlayStation tournaments, $500 in prize pools, and you guys can register now just on PS4. It's going to be really cool to get to see. I like to get to see more big sponsors and more big companies get involved in things like this, run tournaments of this nature. So if you guys want to get involved and you're playing on PS4, you can get involved with Fight Nights.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredibly fun to enter. And don't forget to check out Astro Gaming as well. AstroGaming.com to find all of your headphone gear needs. I just bought a pair of Astro A10s a couple weeks ago, and let me tell you, the most comfortable headphones I've actually ever bought. They are insane. So make sure to check out Astro. incredible company.
Yeah, I've got my personal A40s that I take with me everywhere. But we've got our season pass as well. Bridget has already come out, and she is a raving success for sure. But there's going to be 3 more characters, some additional colors, extra stages. A lot more content is coming to Strive, keeping the game fresh, keeping the game lively. Really excited to get to see. So far, Arxis has hit it out of the park with every single redesign or new original character for this game. So I cannot wait to see what these next 3 characters are going to be.
Yeah, it's been absolutely unbelievable, chat. Make sure to place your bets on who you want to see in Season 2 of Guilty Gear Strive.
Zappa, please.
Give me Slayer. Give me Slayer. Please, Daisuke, I'm begging you.
I mostly just want Zappa just because I think it would be nasty in the engine.
Look, hear me out.
In the engine of Strive?
Yeah, Zappa with Cliff as a ghost.
I'm down.
2 characters for the price of 1.
I'll give you you can get a Bedman ghost.
Oh, don't do him like that.
All right, we're going to have our next match coming up, though. Our players are already sitting down, getting ready to roll. It's going to be, oh, dude.
Ooh,
This
Punk versus
is going to be
Nuppers.
dude, okay, so if anybody does not know Nuppers, let me tell you, Nuppers is a disgusting Gold Lewis.
In the best sense of the word.
So good. Facing off against Punk here, it's going to be Soul. This is going to be a bar fight. I'm so excited for this. Gold Lewis versus Soul is a very fun match. This is the kind of Guilty Gear that I want to see.
I saw the mask get pulled down a little bit too. Nuppers got the mustache too. Respect. Gold Lewis players, get those mustaches growing, right? You got to rep it.
Oh, dude, let's see it. This is going to be very, very exciting here. Like we said, Punk versus Nuppers, Soul versus Gold Lewis.
This is going to be
a brawl.
Crazy.
This is going to be a brawl, dude.
Duel 1.
All right, here we go.
All right, yeah, immediately at the round start situation, Nuppers trying to go for that Behemoth Typhoon here. This matchup is very spacing dependent for Punk. Punk is going to want to try and bait out those Behemoth Typhoons and then rush in and get those punishes.
Okay, found the overhead, gets the burst out. Both bursts off the table now, so these 2 massive damage monsters here. No choices to really be able to get away now. Instant overhead.
Look at the combo, it just keeps going. Sets up the drone, hold down the neutral, my child. You can't YRC out of that.
Dude, the YRC, I mean, in a past season, that was a great YRC.
But Season 2 Gold Lewis? No.
Dude, the drone, it's too toxic.
Oh, goes for the dash cancel immediately into the 2P.
Pressure's on again.
Same side. That's something that Nuppers really loves to go for. Trying to threaten. Oh, no.
That's just a hard burst because of how high Gold Lewis hits you.
Yep. And that 2H. 2H is what Nuppers went for to make sure that the burst would not connect, right? It puts Gold Lewis down to the ground to make that burst whiff.
Punk did a great job in their opening kind of situations of this, though. And yeah, being able to get the burst baited out as well. Like you said, far slash, 6S, a lot of these things to try and make Gold Lewis whiff and get these whiff punishes for big conversions.
There we go, same side also for the safe jump. Great block there from Punk, able to block the cross up, catches the backdash with the 6S. Pressure is on. Ooh, I love the empty low there. Gonna get a full confirm. And the counter close slash, Tyrant Rave.
Dude, yeah, the easy fastball there is able to break it through. Punk, what an answer in return, a quick round.
Yeah, very dominating there from Punk. Now they just need to keep that momentum up going into this next round here.
Track down the backdash there.
Oh, but that 2P immediately into the Typhoon. Punk able to catch the backdash with the close slash. All of that health just melting away.
Same side, nice block. Versus almost back here.
DRC straight into the overhead. Good block, but there's the round throw.
You don't even get to see what happens there.
No, it's actually kind of disgusting how the drone explosion covers some of what Gold Lewis wants to do to you in mix-up.
So I'm getting Piccolo vibes. I don't like that.
Oh, just a raw Behemoth there. Gonna swap sides for sure. Get those plus frames on the 268.
Even though that got punished, though, I really like the idea. That's correct from Punk there. That's 6S from that distance, trying to go for the whiff punish. Yeah, again, very nice.
Sending out the drone again. I love charging the Bandit Bringer there in the air to make sure you can get over the drone. There's the DP immediately into the Robo cancel. Stay safe. Mortal counter on the 5H.
Oh my god, that was so far!
Oh, and the burst. This is a nail biter round right here. It's very important for Punk to take this round to even up the momentum.
Cornered himself, but still was able to avoid the drone. Well worth it. Finds the hit, able to take the kill. Dude, to make the calculated gamble to corner yourself, that was so sick.
And there's the 1-1 down to the wire.
Looks like Punk is taking a second here, trying to find a TO.
Yep, just 1 second. If we were able to grab anybody. This is a good moment for both players to take a breather, though. Tying it up 1-1 here, right? Got to take a second, cool yourself down.
So looks like he's asking about something here. We have our TO here taking a look. Shouts to Mitch.
Yeah. Something possibly with the monitor, maybe?
Yeah, looks like we're having a conversation about that here. Our TO has walked away. Looks like he's heading over to Gaming Gen. Going to look for potentially get something swapped out or find something for it here. We'll have answers for you all in just a moment as we have that pulled up.
Yeah, as soon as we know, you will all know as well.
Like we said, we got Mitch running around. We got some of the nicest TOs in the business handling the situations when it comes to this kind of stuff. So that's what you like to see.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love to see all the people out in the crowd as well. It is still only 11 a.m. here in Orlando, Florida, but the ballroom is absolutely packed, and you know the other ballrooms are packed as well. Also, the bring your own controller area down there with the karaoke, they were popping off last night.
Dude, I have heard that the karaoke has been absolutely ridiculous here. I can't go anywhere near that because I know if I go anywhere near the karaoke area, I will go do karaoke and I will lose my voice. So I have to. I know that I'm not trustworthy, so I have to monitor myself.
Do a duet with me, Proxy. We'll do the Code Lyoko theme. Let's get on there and do the Code Lyoko theme, right?
What a very specific choice from you.
You know what it is. Here we go. Looks like we are.
They're just checking it out. I think taking a look.
Yeah, testing something out here.
Yep, it looks like it. So they are. That's one of the nice things about this setup here is I can just look right over. I can see the screen.
It's
I'm looking straight into it.
It's so interesting to be literally like 3 feet away from the players on the stage here.
Well, it looks like they got a stage swap, a little bit of an adjustment on the TV, and it looks like they are. I just got a fist bump. I think they're about to get back into the game.
They're jumping right into it.
Got a thumbs up, so yeah, they are going to get back into the game here.
All right, open the game.
So here we go.
Oh, we got the thumbs up to the camera as well.
Very good. As one does.
Of course, of course.
Duel 1.
All right, here we go. Back into the match.
1-1 from both of these players here so far. And immediately starting off with a counter hit, far slash, keeping the pressure on. I love the little shimmy there too, but a 6P coming out from Nuppers.
Ooh, 6P again.
Yeah, Numbers has been really on point with the 6Ps in this matchup particularly. I am taking notes for sure.
Oh my God, the drone kind of dominates that scenario here. Found the knockdown.
Yeah, and that ended up being same side as well. It looked very ambiguous, but Punk able to get the wake up DP, swapping sides and putting Nuppers in the corner.
Giving him a little taste of his own medicine there. Nice backdash, winning out the footsies there.
Oh, PRC into drone. Interesting decision. What a punish.
Oh, that Bandit Bringer was so sick, but it was just misspaced by just a hair.
Oh, the run forward. Behemoth Typhoon here does it again. That Behemoth Typhoon does come out very fast, right? It definitely ends your pressure, just like that one ends your pressure and puts you back to neutral. But the speed is unparalleled here.
Okay, backed it off a little bit afterwards. Close slash connects, couldn't get it confirmed.
Yeah, Numbers is able to escape from the corner. That is very important in this matchup, is that max security gauge as well, so you have to imagine the drone will be coming out soon.
And after the slowdown there, it drops the drone.
Oh my God, threatening with all of these plus frames, tries to go for the throw, but there's the aggressive burst from Nuppers.
Bursted the YRC.
Yo, why not?
I mean, it worked out. It worked out, you know. Well played for sure. 2-1, straight back into it here.
Round starts 5P coming out from Nuppers.
Nice DP, very smart, gets the burst out.
Oh, and the JS, that's the first JS we've seen land all set.
6S, 5K, good conversion. Missed the opportunity on the second one though. Super heavyweight is Gold Lewis.
Swap sides, but a wake up PRC into throw is going to work out for Pug. And Numbers answers with their own, but a PRC instead.
Bandit comes through, goes for the cross up. What a block.
Oh, and the 6S counter hit. Going to be a huge combo here for Punk. Unfortunately, drops the 2K.
Yeah, even if that went all the way through, I don't think it was going to kill. It was going to be very, very close, though.
Yeah, well, maybe because Punk was getting very close to super there.
True.
But there's the nice whip punish on the Human Typhoon. That's what we want to see more of from Punk in this matchup. Against Gold Lewis, you sometimes got to slow down the pace a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, nice block on the low this time.
Even at the same side, you know Punk was expecting that to cross up. Catching the back dash.
Dude, and the pressure continues here. Punk does have access to the burst here. Goes for the gold burst. It's going to get answered immediately. That's going to be the kill.
Yeah, and there it is. 3-1. Nuppers going over Punk here. What an absolute, like you said, a brawl between both of those characters, a bar fight.
Yeah, dude. Soul versus Gold Lewis is definitely kind of a swinging out, you know, trying to take those aggressive turns. But it's a lot about those whiff punishes here. And Soul played, not Soul, excuse me. Punk played a lot of those scenarios really, really well with the far-ranging 6S's, things like that, to be able to try and buy your space back, fight out of it. But Nupper still, in the end, able to use the drone, utilize those long-range swings, be able to push through. Very well played.
Yeah, incredibly well played. Incredible matchup between both of those players. But it looks like up next we're going to be having Sonic Fox back on deck up against Miles.
Okay. Sonic Fox, they are returning here. You'll get to see a little more of the biking, that aggressive style that we like to see. Again, huge shouts to every single person who is hanging out with us here for CEOTaku. We have continuing to have a ball here with a 6-hour straight mega session of Guilty Gear here on the CEO stream.
Yeah, no matter what stream you are on, you're going to get a ton of fighting game content. Of course, over on the Tampa Never Sleep stream, we do have also 6 hours of DNF duel running as well. So
yeah,
there is no shortage.
That FGC is running Melty right now as well. I know Melty is running in the morning on that side.
Yeah, so we can see it from back here, right?
Just barely. You know?
I see Maids on
I
screen.
see enough to see that it's Melty. Yeah, it's way off in the distance, but oh, dude, it's good vibes all around in the room. Day 0 yesterday was so much fun getting to see Beyblade, Marvel, all the different games coming out. It was a lot of fun. I missed Marvel Top 8 by 1 place.
I know, one place. I was watching that game. That was tragic.
We're going to get the handshake, get ourselves ready, and I believe it, like we said, Sonic Fox versus Miles here, so
it's going to be Leo versus, we have
Milia. So I actually like the swap to Leo versus Milia because put her on notice when it comes to these situations, right? Milia can get the knockdowns, can get aggressive, can kind of try and mix you up, but having the flash kick, the left, right's not being able to mess up your inputs here work out beautifully for Leo in a lot of these scenarios.
Remember, one of the key things here, though, is now even if Milia blocks anything, the disc doesn't go away, right? That is a big buff for Milia's Oki game, which means that you cannot just DP for free.
Okay, burst it out. 2D a couple times in a row. They said footsies.
Yeah, that's the neutral tool. Move forward with 2D.
Okay, knockdown there. BRC was just looking for the slowdown, it looked like.
Oh, and they were both of them whipping grabs right in front of each other, but Miles with the meter to capitalize on this, going to break the wall and take the round as well.
So well played, take that first one down. Sonic Fox going to take a second here. Dash up, just block. I like the idea.
Again, Sonic Fox just utilizing a lot of these forward-moving buttons to keep the pressure going, right? Not really running forward, using 5K, using 2D to just close the gaps. Oh, and there we go, the DP coming out.
That's what we're going to end up seeing a lot of here. Try to go for the DP there, but the disc actually works out. I like that from Miles, going for the very high double jump. Super comes out, he's able to jump immediately.
No, and then just runs right into that button there from Sonic Fox. Back is up against the wall, but what a 2K2D to escape. Goes for the same side low option. It's going to work out and take game number 1 for Miles.
All right. Straight back in, no thought from either player here. They said the game plans are set. I know what I need to do. I appreciate that confidence.
Yeah, and again, with all of these throw breaks here, both these players just cannot be tossed. There's the burst coming out for Miles. Actually going to push Sonic Fox into the corner. Gets the hard knockdown with the hair card, trying to set up some Oki.
Oh, this time the DP comes out and is able to get big punish, but there on the cross-up, the burst comes out. Milia's cornered now.
Oh no, this could be absolutely devastating, Proxy. The wall break, that's gonna kill! All because of the bad burst. Not even a bad burst, but the burst just being an unfortunate
Yeah,
situation.
the cross-up. That weird cross-up burst, so difficult. Nice block.
Oh, dashing back to the other side, wants to maintain corner positioning here.
Okay. Cross-up came out, went for the DP, wasn't quite able to get the connection.
And I like that Miles is going for that, going for these cross-ups with the disc into nothing, right? Just blocking to try and call out that DP.
2K too far, got the connection. Hair car, what a confirm! And baits the DP!
Fox able to stay safe though with that meter, but 2K2D immediately into the super.
And gets the cross up this time, so it's able to break it out, take the hit. One game still in Valve's favor, 2-0. This could get really hairy for Sonic Fox.
Oh, chasing back down with that JH, but the 2D comes out from Sonic Fox. Again, 2K2D and whiffs the DP. Very tragic.
Yeah, a couple close slashes in a row here. Sonic Fox is going to hold on to the burst, not willing to spend it. Breaks through the wall, and now take a thought here.
Yeah, I like Miles holding on to the meter there as well to be able to use it defensively. Gets the cross up again, forcing the burst out of Sonic Fox.
Good decision again. Goes heavy, 2S, good idea. Got the connection, has plenty of meter.
Oh, the 2K actually gets the wall stick.
Doesn't even need it, dude. Is able to break through, get the kill. 2 games in a row here from eyes wide open. Miles focused up.
He sees the frames.
Nice block on 2K2D. 2H, dude, what a call out.
Gets the hard knockdown in the corner. That's what you love. You do not want to break the wall all the time as Melee. It's more important to keep your opponent locked down so you can run that mix-up game.
Ooh, but what a fight out there for Sonic Fox. Oh, this time baits the throw. Has gone for the throw almost every time.
Chasing down with that 2D again, just trying to fish for that counter hit. 6K is going to meet its mark. And there we go. Give him the pizza cutter.
All right, they've got one more shot in this. 50 meter. Positive bonus racking up. There's the throw on the run through.
Baits out the DP. Not able to bait out the burst though, but still has a lot of meter on deck.
Hair car gets the throw. One more touch.
Oh, swaps into the corner to take the round. Unbelievable, Miles. Now sitting on set point.
High potential here. Almost has burst available too. Both of them dash up. The 2D goes unpunished here. Finds the knockdown. Miles opportunity.
Oh, the staggered 5H counter hit, but didn't get any confirm off of it, unfortunately. Just allowing Sonic Fox to DP right out. Now back is pushed up against the wall, but they compelled to escape.
5K hangs out, finds the connection again. Sonic Fox continues to press the advantage here.
Oh, back turn gets the stagger pressure with the 5K. Gonna take a round here.
Pillar killed there. It's kind of nasty.
Grip of damage. Plus that guaranteed wall break damage as well.
Okay. Oh, great block on the first one. Secondary mix-up, a little too tight.
Goes for the low, same side. This time gets hit by the DP. Back is up against the wall. Oh, anti-air back turn P.
All right, they have a good opportunity here. Nice block on the overhead. Forces the burst out here. Sonic Fox got to take advantage. There's a throw, though.
Oh, baits out the DP. Baits it out a second time, but this time Sonic Fox had the meter to cover it.
Yeah, they do a good job of going for the cancel there. Jump S, block string, comes out. Wrist gauge looking cranked.
Next hit is a mortal counter, but catches the backdash there with the 5K.
On the throw, not up to kills. Aye, and the overhead comes through, had the meter. Sonic Fox is on the board. They are mounting a comeback little by little here.
It's going to be a big uphill battle, though. You have to go 3-0. All right, Pillar comes out. Great press there from Miles with the 2K2D.
Block that 5K twice in a row. Punch comes out, blocks.
Oh,
okay.
2P challenge there from Miles. Able to swap sides as well. Gonna opt to break the wall.
I think this is good here. I like returning to neutral, especially with Sonic Fox having the access to the meter for the DP. Tried to bait it out, but it gets the connection.
Oh, and the burst all the way up there. It looked like Sonic Fox was trying to bait it out, just didn't know which side it was gonna hit.
Yeah. RC's up, he gets the double cross up there, forced the burst. Huge round here. 2K, dude, dealt with.
Oh, there's the 2H pickup. Pushing further towards the corner, gets the back turn K and the overhead. Sonic Fox slowly clawing their way to tie this up 2-2.
Okay, found the throw. Miles, I feel like, has started each game with a lot of momentum here, but Sonic Fox is just a master of stealing it back.
And there's a great pickup though from Miles with that close slash.
Almost had the opportunity for the slump there. Unfortunately, the disc breaks him through.
Has a lot of meter to work with here. That's very important.
Oh my god! Oh, but the 2D wakes up with the 2D. Sonic Fox.
Great backdash there from Miles, straight into the super. Double super, you don't get a chance to burst. Miles is sitting at set point.
Really nice confirm for sure. Like you said, set point here almost has the burst available. Sonic Fox already has it on deck. 2K, 2D does not actually get the connection here. When the trade comes out, Sonic Fox goes back turn, but you can't block.
Disc is up. Baits out the DP again. Tried to bait out the burst that time, though. Sonic Fox holding on to the burst for dear life. There it is. Finally comes out on the close slash.
50 meter, 2D. For the DP afterwards. Tries to go for the jump over. Low Capel, not low enough.
He backdashes here from Miles. Has been consistently backdashing a lot of Sonic Fox's throw attempts.
Yeah, no, Sonic Fox has 50 meter. You have to be aware the DP is coming. It's not if, it's when.
Oh, DP's the run-up attempt and baits out the burst.
It's not if, it's when.
And that is tied up.
Dude.
2-2. And you were right. You called it.
If Sonic has 50 meter, they know that there's no reason not to do it.
No,
there's
absolutely
no
not.
reason not to do it.
The only way you're going to get punished is if it whiffs, and that DP hitbox is so massive that it is very unlikely.
It ain't whiffing. Cross up again, momentum building up. Sonic Fox is looking very strong here.
Oh, it's sent through the wall with the cutter.
Is that? Oh, and a perfect here, Miles. This is where you find out what you're made of.
Turning it all the way around. Now it is Sonic Fox who is sitting at set point this time.
The first time, good push away. 2K, 2D, knockdown time. Love that backdash.
Oh, but runs right into a counter hit 2D. Oh. Miles just blocking for dear life. There's a great throw on the run-through attempt. Oh, gets hit by the DP, though.
Just barely connected there. 6P, a little too far. 2K, 2D, whiffs it out. Found that knockdown once again. DP again.
Sonic Fox still sitting with burst on deck. Drops the confirm. They were trying to chase down. Parries the fireball.
Okay, goes for the burst. 50 meter. You know what that means.
Means DP, and there it is. It's going to whip here. You have to make this count. Final game, final round, Proxy.
Dude, taking it down to the wire here. One more decision. To blow over here really quick. 2K, 2D found the knockdown, and now is being maybe too respectful in these situations.
Sam again, great just block there. Starting to back off a little bit, of course, trying to force Sonic Fox to whiff some of these normals, but there's the counter hit 2D with a big confirm off of it.
All right, they get back into the pressure here. Knockdown, dashes up. Oh, what a stance cancel.
Oh, and the overhead. Is this enough? Oh my God!
It kills him! It kills him! Oh, dude, what a set, though, between these two. That was awesome.
An incredible set. A great showing from Miles as well with Melia. Wow.
Dude, Sonic Fox, they're going to move it on up, though. That is well played for sure. I was expecting to see the Biken again, but I'm pleasantly surprised with the Leo. It was very well played. Clearly has not lost out on any of the skill when it comes to the character. The DP was a great choice to be able to counteract a lot of the gameplay from Melia.
Yeah, ended up being just an absolutely incredible set. What a barn burner to see.
Man.
My heart, I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now. My heart is racing.
Oh my God, dude. And that is just the start. Again, this is 10 a.m. pools here at Taku. There's so much more action to come. So many more players, so many more stories. Dude, okay, so we're going to have our next story up, though. It's going to be Solstice. Coming up to play once again. We've already seen Solstice up once, played very well on the first look onto the stream. Versus Breaker Dave. Oh,
this is gonna be
good. dude, they just hit after hit after hit. When you get to these last kind of situations for pools, these are my favorite matches.
It just shows you too how high the level is in Guilty Gear Strive. Just that we're having pools matches that feel like they're matches that should belong in top 24, possibly in top 8.
Yeah, these are matches that is, and that is one of the things that I think is the most important to note, is that the level of the average player in the FGC is higher right now than it's ever been, and it's not even close. Because rollback netcode, making it to where viably you can play and practice and play brackets and get working on your tournament nerves in your pajamas at home is ridiculous. It's so good.
Not even just rollback netcode, but the resources that are available to the average player as well.
Yes.
From things like Dust Loop to all the different great YouTube content out there, YouTube content creators making a lot of guides for these characters. But here we go. We're going to jump straight into Ramlethal Valentine versus Giovanna. Important too, games that have good in-game tutorials.
Yeah. Man, I can't get enough.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Rare Giovanna pick, which is weird to me because I think that she is, while she is weaker than she was, she's still in a perfectly viable place.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like she's more of like a character that specialists or character loyalists really like to pick. But there's the burst coming out early here from Breaker Dave.
2D, that's part of the reason why this character still is thriving. Super disjointed hitboxes there.
What a trade, definitely in Breaker Dave's favor, forcing the burst out of Solstice.
Okay. Nice backdash, better tech from both players though. After the Rekka gets the reset here, max meter for Breaker Dave as that passive up. Skin is looking mad green.
That's Fiona Giovanna.
No, dude. That's the default color too. No, super comes out. It's gonna be enough to kill.
Even with the defense bonus that Giovanna gets when at full meter. Oh, the DP coming out. What a pickup as well. That DP keeping Solstice hanging for a long time.
Oh, big shimmy. It's going to break through the wall. They're not going to spend the super. Wants to hold on to the 50 bar here.
Oh, that far slash, dash forward far slash is such a solid tool here for Gio. Fully charged 5D, should be able to take the round here with the wall break.
Just enough. The DP came out, pushed it through. Very well played, and now a round apiece. Important swing game here. Breaker Dave starting with burst, though. Worth noting.
And Solstice capitalizing with these two S's, just harassing Breaker Dave, chasing up to the skies with the JP as well.
Oh my god, 5K after the sword break up. Bordo picked up the sword just before to make sure, too, for the extra damage.
Yep, and there's that perfect coming out from Solstice to take game number 1 here. Curious what the round start situation is going to be for Breaker Dave this time. They get caught low yet again by Solstice. Back is up against the wall immediately. Forced to spend that burst. Is able to get the cross up though with the JK.
Okay, after the reversal, dude, just harassing with these Rekkas here.
Yeah, taking to the skies as well, just to mix up the pressure a little bit. What a 6B, that 6B hitting so low as well.
I feel like I haven't seen anything except for Solstice doing Rekkas so far this round. It's just been the pressure has been so ridiculous. No room to breathe for Breaker Dave.
We literally got block string to one corner, Breaker Dave jumps out, block string to other corner, Proxy. All right, 6B landing yet again. Huge Rekka confirmed for Solstice, catching the backdash with the swords. You're going through with the Mortalbo.
Okay. Oh my god, found the connection too far to burst too. And Solstice specifically spaced it out on those sword throws to be far enough to where the burst is just not a viable option.
And that is another perfect there to close out game number 2. Solstice up 2-0 against Breaker Dave here. Oh no, terrible goal burst coming out from Breaker Dave. Really unfortunate, and the snowball just keeps rolling and building for Solstice now.
Through the wall, positive bonus. Is going to get the safe jump here or the meaty, whatever they so choose. Dashes up for the far. Dude, try to go for the close slash there. The backdash comes out. Breaker Dave found the connection here and has an opportunity.
Gets the DP, all of that off of a 5P anti-air. Oh, just a little too far away for the 5K to pick up.
Oh my god, dude, of course though. Look at the meter, no reason not to, just immediately swings it out.
What a sequence.
Slow slash pushed away. 2Ps. Nice pressure here.
Gets the roundhouse kick, trying to keep it on. Far slash into heavy slash. And you're going to get sent through the wall here with the windshield wipers. Well, trying to bait out the throw attempt there, or even a super attempt, a wake-up super attempt from Solstice, but Solstice is going to get the drift up RC to make sure they can carry this combo. Again, just very patient here in neutral. Solstice throwing out that JS as a harassment tool. PRC to escape, doesn't want to hold any of Breaker Dave's pressure.
Okay, blocked again. Rekka came through a little too far. Doesn't have any meter to cancel that. Was thinking it was going to build the meter, I think. Goes the BRC, but okay, the burst, good timing.
Oh, 6B comes out immediately into the roundhouse kick to take that round.
Oh my god, what a trade.
Again, Breaker Dave just getting hit by these two S's from Solstice.
Oh, nice air dash timing. Doing it so late, making it hard for the 6P to come out there.
Great escape though from Solstice, able to lock Breaker Dave back down in the corner with the swords.
Okay, went for the RC forward afterwards there. Nice jump out. Couldn't get anything done with it though. 5K prevents the jump out this time.
Oh, you're dead.
Absolutely gone. Super comes out. That should be enough to close it, and that is going to be Solstice 3-0. Breaker Dave found his footing in the ending scenarios of that. Was looking much better.
Yeah, and you had to see right there at the end too, Breaker Dave's risk gauge was so high, not quite at max, but when you have a high risk gauge, when you get hit, all those hits are going to be doing extra damage, which allowed Solstice to close that out very decisively there at the end.
Yeah, so well played from both players, but that is going to be Solstice moving on the winner's side. We are going to be continuing to press forward here. Still got a few matches left in this block. Dude, 10 a.m. pools have been a kind of a banger. I'm not going to lie.
If you weren't awake before, you are definitely awake now because these matches have been absolutely incredible across the board, and there is still plenty of more Guilty Gear Strive moving forward. Like you said, Proxy, 6 blocks, 6 hours of Guilty Gear Strive coming to all of you at home.
In a row, just straight up.
Yeah, it's not going to stop.
What else could you want, dude? But like we said before, there are plenty of other streams going on as well. We just appreciate you guys being here with us for this one here on CEO Gaming. We got TNS still running with the DNF. Melty Blood going on across the room at Data FGC. And a lot of other action going on here in the venue. It is an amazing time to be a fighting game player, to be here at CEOTaku, to be able to be involved in things like this, Jobber.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is my first CEOTaku doing commentary, and it's been an absolute joy so far. I gotta say, I love the setup. I love the
most
graphics.
Comfortable.
The whole JoJo theme going on is absolutely incredible here. CEOTaku Part 6 up behind us.
You definitely got blessed that as a big JoJo fan, you were like, Part 6, it's time.
You know, we got the fit for the JoJo Top 8 tomorrow. You know?
Of course. Oh, dude, but it's gonna be a ball. I like to get to see. I'm excited to watch JoJo's, by the way. I'm gonna be in the crowd for JoJo's Top 8.
It's gonna be incredible. I'm really excited. That game, for any of you that may have not gotten a chance to try out the game, of course, you know, it's got delay-based netcode, but if you have people in your region, it is still a very solid game, very fun, a lot of depth to it as well. I highly recommend just trying it out if you get the chance, especially if you are here at CEOTaku or you can make it out. There are plenty of setups. But right now, it's all about Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep, we're about to head back into it here. Both players getting themselves settled in, strapped up. Zandro, excuse me, is going to be back up here for it. Masoma is going to be the opponent, though.
And this is gonna be yet again another insane matchup coming up here. Right now, we're just getting our button check in.
So, Zandro, I knew it. I knew it.
Of course.
But we're going to have, like we said, Masoma going to be locked into the Testament here. Testament is, I'm surprised I haven't seen more. I know we're in the first round of pools, but I'm surprised I haven't seen more Testament already. This character is very, very strong.
A very underrated character, I would say, honestly.
I don't even know if I would agree, because I feel like everyone knows it.
But not too many people play Testament. That's the big thing,
I
right?
agree, yeah.
There are very few and far between Testament players, but they are growing more and more every day, the more that people realize this character is incredibly strong and has a lot of great tools.
Also, look at that hat. How could you not?
The top hat?
They just style.
I mean, yeah, Testament's got some of the best fashion in the entire game, let's be honest here.
I mean, we have the battle of two of the best hats in the game here.
I don't know. I think Testment's hat is a bit better. You let us know, Chad. Who's got the better hat?
A Ram hat is fantastic. We'll talk hats in a moment here. We're going to get into the match.
Immediately harassing with the Grave Reaper and the Unholy Diver.
Once you're able to get that Stain State active, you're able to take a lot of liberties on offense here, but we're not going to get to see too much of it here as Zondo is able to get aggressive, push to the wall, but the burst comes out from Masoma.
Yeah, and this is the main part where Testament does struggle as a character, is in defense, right? Has to really utilize the system mechanics to get out of sticky situations, and now going to get sent through the wall with the double lasers. Oh, never mind, you're going to get sent to the next round. Excuse me.
I was going to say. So the next one coming up. Round start's very important. The decisions you make here really set the tone for the rest of the game as Testament goes for the teleport.
But slowly putting their back further towards the wall. Great 6P.
Testament has one of the better 6Ps in the game. I'll just say it. It's so strong.
Possibly the best.
In the conversation for sure. We're going to be sent through the wall here. Oh my god, just barely.
All right, just trying to create a little bit of space. The Arbiter sign is going to connect.
Ooh! Instead of going Unholy Diver, teleports through again.
Oh, but what an RC coming out from Zondo. Oh, what a backdash too. Trying to go for the 2K2D. Oh!
Through the wall. Bad situation now.
And jumps straight into the sword. Zando going to be able to take game one.
Yeah, try to jump out of it there. A decent decision from Masoma to try and break out of the pressure at that point, but Zondo just a little too clutch.
Oh, this time going for 5H at round start. Gets whiff punish though.
6P once again.
Jumps right out of the Arbiter sign. Isn't able to get much of a punish. There's the knockdown though from Masoma.
Still dashing up, looking for the 6Ps here. Does apply the Stain State, but closing the gap to actually get any value off of that seems too difficult in these scenarios here from full screen.
Yeah, and that's what you're seeing, right? Even though Masoma got the Stain State, just the fear of Ram's normals, that far slash and that heavy slash are so good at locking out Testament from rushing in. Gets thrown in the corner, and the RC straight into the super.
Yeah, wants to make it unburstable. I like that decision a lot.
And now you're going to build that meter right back up with the positive bonus.
And Ram with positive bonus putting you into a block string there is damn near infinite in certain situations,
yeah.
Actually.
It's not something where you want to be, especially as a character like Testament. Yeah, and Masoma is just unfortunately not able to get really any offense started. Forced to spend the burst there after the mortal counter.
Okay. Nice jump over. Things out a little bit. One record comes through. Recognized the FD was coming and is able to adjust the combo in the block string into the super.
Yeah, and where did your health bar go? Catches the backdash with the close slash, but wasn't able to get a full confirm.
Keeping that same block string going. The mix continues here. Look at the pressure. What do you even do? Goes for the super.
Look at all that chip damage. Finally a 2P to press out, but it might be too little too late.
Okay, teleported to try and get aggressive. The JP to break out. Zondo is going to make it 2-0 now. And Masoma continuing to have problems fighting from these full screen scenarios.
Yeah, and then once you get put in the corner and you have no meter to work with, so you have no option to FD to push Ram out, you have no option to go for YRC to just get a little bit of breathing room, there's not much you can do as Testament.
Oh, speaking of not much to do here, is going to be on their back for the mix-up here. Push to the wall. Nice jump out, but the JP answers. Oh my god, the fast RD into the tap. Dust at the sword explosion. The perfect comes out.
Now it's set point here for Zondo. Chasing immediately to the skies, gets the counter hit. You are going into the wall.
Reminder, that's off a 5P anti-air. 30-year life, you know, casual.
Just Ram things. Oba runs right into the 6P here. Can Masoma finally get something started?
Feels like one of the problems has been a little bit predictable with the Arbiters, the Unholy Diver. Hasn't been able to really apply a Stain State in a very long time.
Yeah, hasn't even gotten to get any mix-ups off of Stain State at all so far this entire set. Really just trying to play this neutral game as clean as they possibly can. Ooh. There's finally a confirm off Stain State into the Succubi. They're going to come through.
That's a very nice decision there. Push to the wall. Doesn't get the wall break, though. This is a better situation, honestly. Careful. Super!
Oh my god, so much damage coming out there. All right, Masoma finally able to take it around here.
Yep, was able to throw the unholy diver afterwards. Keep yourself in this one. Jumps over. Nice connection.
Brave Reaper is out. There's the teleport. Gets the overhead on the Arbiter sign.
An Arbiter sign low, actually, to be able to contest there as well.
Forced to spend the burst. Remember, this is still set point for Zondo. But right now, Masoma sitting on 50 meter. Has options to keep themselves safe. Gets hit by the sword again.
Okay, and the laser to break through the wall. Same situation as before here. Masoma gonna have to guess her game now.
And there it is. Just the JK coming through. Zondo gonna take it 3-0 over Masoma.
Yeah, well played. Again, Masoma getting their footing a little bit better in the end of that scenario, but still not quite able to put themselves in a good enough position here to come back on Zondo, who is continuing to show off very well, playing pretty dominantly.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just too little too late there at the end, right?
Agreed.
We are already down to set point by the time that Masoma was finally able to start adapting and start getting some of that offense rolling. And Zondo immediately able to recognize it and just turn things around and take it 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the strengths of Ram, right? Being able to take control, set up these situations that are that feel unplayable sometimes. It's just she can put you in spots that some characters literally don't have options for. You just have to hold it. A lot of the times you can't be what's the word I'm looking for? Like overly choosy.
Yeah, exactly.
About how you want to fight it.
Especially with Testament. Testament, who is a character that has very slow buttons, right?
Yes.
So one thing you saw in there where Masoma was just blocking for their life, they had no meter, they had no burst, there was nothing that they could do, right? You just had to sit there, try to find the gap to do 2P, and that gap didn't come out until after the super.
Yeah, exactly, which is kind of a nightmare to have to deal with here. But we are going to have one more match coming up. It's going to be Mystic Smash.
Mystic Smash, also an Axel expert, someone that I've been watching for a while in this game, up against Clearlamp. We got Great Britain versus Japan.
Dude, yeah, so Mystic Smash and Clearlamp. So, Axel, talk to me. How you feeling about Axel in the current game right now?
I think Axel is okay.
I respect that.
He's okay, right? He does really well in certain matchups, but also his downsides are the same that they have been since the game released. He hasn't really changed too much fundamentally. He hasn't gotten as many fun tools as other characters have gotten in Season 2.
That's fair.
That's the main thing about this character. But players
Bring back standing DP.
Yes. Just give him his parry. I'll take that. I'll take the parry, all right? But the thing about Axel is people who are really knowledgeable at how to control neutral shine with this character.
Yes.
And it's going to be Axel versus Kai. Now, this can be a kind of difficult matchup for Axel. In this case, Mystic is not going to be able to just end a lot of block strings with Snail, because on a blocked Snail, Kai can immediately stun Dipper and get that punish.
Yeah, there's from the Kai. See, you've got the Axel perspective. I have the Kai perspective on
True.
this. For the Kai perspective for this, I love this matchup. 2S feels really good to press. 5S feels really good to press. Fireball feels really good to press, especially if you catch Axel in places where you know Rensen's not ready. Just an S Fireball feels amazing to get off sometimes.
Yeah. Kai can really take his time to press forward on Axel in this matchup, right? He doesn't need to be too aggressive because he's got good range.
There's one caveat. Flip kick seems like a really good idea.
No.
Not against Axel. It's against a lot of characters it works out to close the gap, get pressure, be aggressive. Axel's not a character you can utilize that tool as often against. So you don't need to completely remove it, but very sparingly.
Yeah, and the reason why is because Axel's 5P just completely covers that range, right? Shuts it down, absolutely. And Axel loves to press 5P. It's one of his go-to buttons in neutral.
Absolutely. And after you do the flip kick, if you don't have shock state, you're
2K
you just get put in weird spots. Yeah, exactly.
Axel's throwing out 2K. Absolutely.
Axel doesn't care. He will absolutely 2K every chance he gets. I mean, that button is his lifeblood.
We had JS, my beloved, back in Season 1. Now it's 2K, my beloved.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always been 2K, my beloved. IMO. That's the button.
Yeah, you're an Exert Axel
You
player.
know what else I want? I want 6. I want what's it called? What is that move?
Oh,
3P?
yeah, 6K.
6K.
Or 3K.
3K.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need that back too.
3K, where he just gives you the low.
I just bring me exactly exit back. But here we go.
All right, immediately going for the IAD back. JP. Clear Lamp fishing out with that 6H.
That's a great whiff punish there. See, those kinds of scenarios are a nice way to use the flip kick there. Unfortunately, the burst gets no value. Mystic Smash off to the races here.
Yeah, but there's that fireball coming out from Clear Lamp. And this is going to be a heavy neutral game, Proxy.
See, I was telling you about Gold Lewis Soul is the type of Guilty Gear I want. This is number 2 on my list. I love getting to see these long-range battles, the brawls for space, the footsies.
Able to get that OTG after the Axel Bomber, harassing with Renson.
Dash up 5K is also a really nice idea in this matchup as Axel.
Oh, what a JK as well. And Mystic Smash is just so good at understanding and controlling neutral here. Look at that 2P right into the snail, gets the chip.
Yeah, and knowing that Snail was going to put him in a position where he was going to be able to have RC afterwards too. Very smart.
These dash blocks are on point as well. 2P Snail again. Mystic Smash utilizing that as a really strong punishing tool.
Try to get aggressive there, loses out. Actually has to spend the burst after that scenario.
Oh, the 2P press there from Clear Lamp as well, just choosing these fast options, right? Whenever Clear Lamp sees Mystic running forward, he's opting to go for very fast options like 2K or 2P.
Nice, 6P. It's a shock state enabled as well. Goes for the 5K. Nice tech. Oh, and the 6P into the super.
Ride the lightning.
What a hit confirm. That's another reason why Axel can go underground with 2K.
Yes.
So he can low profile it sometimes.
Oh, but there's the wake up DP coming out from Clear Lamp. Able to catch the jump back there. Lots of damage on deck.
Oh, looking for a little bit of a shimmy there. No hesitation for Mystic Smash. Goes for the time stop now.
Oh, time stop gets blocked. PRC goes for the 6P. Pressure is on in the corner.
See, Axel should be, at a JoJo themed event, Axel should be required to spend at least 50 meter on that per set.
I agree, I agree. Oh, face out the burst right into the bomber.
Dude,
Mystic.
what a call out there. On the 2K, goes 2K and purposely drops it. And the amount of like commitment it takes to do that, you're cornered. You're in such a bad spot if he doesn't burst there.
Yeah, absolutely. And running up to be aggressive here at round start with 2K. But Clear Lamp spacing is so on point as well, right?
2-8, still too far. Love this dash blocking here.
Oh, just goes for the OTG, but gets tossed right back into the corner. Now it's Mystic who gets to keep the pressure on.
2P into the snail follow-up. Time stop.
Just looking for that one hit.
Same thing, it's just using it to frame trap. It's so sick.
I know, it's actually just as a way to say, okay, you have to slow down a little bit so I can keep my pressure up.
Hey, slow down, eh? Okay, opportunity.
Nice confirm here. Not going to spend the meter. It wouldn't have done a lot of damage, so instead just opting to get the wall break.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Oh,
but no,
shade.
that is a knowledge check frame trap type of situation there. If they're slow from that, it is so good. That is like one of the true Axel once per set mix-ups.
But now Clear Lamp knows he's seen it once. Not going to be fooled again.
There's one more layer to it. Maybe we'll get to see it again.
Runs right into a counter hit. Far slash going to get the bomber off this. 2H OTG. No, just wants to hold the hard knockdown. Keep the pressure in the corner.
Okay.
Look at this harassment here from Mystic Smash.
Oh, like that backdash show. Found your knockdown. Dashes up. Gets a throw. Pressure continues.
Heavy stun edge comes out. Tries to go for another throw there. Mystic Smash able to get it confirmed. 5H going to close this out and put Mystic up 2-0.
Yeah, another tough situation though. Whew, 2-0, dude. Mystic Smash. We're gonna go to character select actually. Clearly, I'm gonna think about it a little bit here. Maybe gonna get a character swap here. Oh, we're gonna go to Buffer
no.
Kai.
So it's interesting because in past Guilty Gear games, this would have been considered kind of a bad matchup for Soul. It's not like that in Strive.
Not absolutely not in this game for sure. It's a Far Slash 6H and 6S are menaces in this match.
And Axel just melts.
Yep.
Just melts to Soul.
I do round star 6H, please, for me, for the fans. Oh, okay, I respect it.
No, wants to be a little more patient.
Bring it out, nice pokes. So the dash up here, I love that little tap of the FD and that huge reward on every single win for Soul in this matchup.
And there it is, already seeing the 6S coming out. 6S going underneath the 5P, which is very important as well.
Nice confirm, close slash, keep the pressure going here. Finds the wild throw, looking so much better already.
Yeah, I was going to say, look how much this has already changed. Just being able to be as aggressive as possible against Axel, right?
Yeah, like we said, Kai does a better job of being able to control neutral here, but Soul's reward when he gets there is so much higher. Both of them, same brain cell, looking for the 6P.
All right, 2K2D comes out. Now you're back having to go through the movement tutorial yet again. This time being a little bit more aggressive now, gets the snail. Clear Lamp back up against the wall. Wow, okay, there's the bomber. Break the wall with the 6H. Mystic smash with a perfect now at set point.
Okay, important swing round here for Clear Lamp there. Try to go for the back dash. Yeah.
Oh, into the 5D, okay. JS, my beloved. Immediately gets the bomber at the end. Cherry bomb staggered pressure. And Clear Lamp is just trying to inch his way forward. Force the burst, and now you have to run through it all again.
Oh, time stop is active once again. Goes for the follow-up there. 2P snails, looking for the same frame trap there.
There's a nice 6P, able to get the 2S, catching the backdash.
Did go for the DP, actually. Instead, is just going to keep the pressure on. Burst comes out. He's going to charge the dust.
I love that option. No, he drops the dust combo. That would have been able to take the round.
Uh-oh. RC comes out. JS once again. The right distance there. Rensa comes out. 6S in response. Clamp has meter.
And there it is. Clear Lamp able to take a game here. Now putting it up 2-1.
Dude, having meter there to go for the P's on the way down. Very well played. 2-1. The soul swap is looking so good.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful here, but runs right into a counter hit close slash, and Mystic is able to take the burst.
And Mystic not happy with the punish, though. 2S, very nice. And this dash blocking is so sick from Clear Lamp.
Yeah, and you're seeing Clear Lamp getting a little more confident, too, dashing for a lot longer, and look at that micro dash into the block.
Oh, throw attempt is answered immediately. 2S gets the throw again.
Oh, just harassing with these bandit bringers, gets tossed back into the corner. Oh, you saw Mystic trying to bait out the YRC there, just was not far away enough.
Okay. Hanging it out here, 2H pushed away.
Yeah, and that 6P you saw into the wild throw was actually Clear Lamp trying to go for 6P into Bandit Revolver there, but, you know, already getting the forward input.
That's a really common execution error. It sucks. 2S, though, counter hit. Extend that a little further. Love the extension. Goes for less damage, but to make sure we get to the corner and have a more positive situation. And all of this is a symptom of that, but there's the throw from Mystic Smash.
The just block there. Had to spend the meter to stay safe.
That little baby shimmy, dude. Nice connection again. We haven't seen a command throw yet.
No, not yet. I mean, that is scary against Soul, though. If Soul's able to backdash that, yeah, you're eating a vortex.
Oh, okay.
The mind games. No one wants to press anything. Finally, a 2H comes out.
5S working magic here for Mystic Smash. Gets
There
the time stop.
That's the world.
Burst, though. Burst. Burst comes out. He barely gets value.
And the 2H coming through. Mystic Smash going to take it 3-1 over Clear Lamp. What a set.
Dude, the 2H just barely.
It was a nail biter all the way through there, especially once Soul was picked, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like at any moment, Axel could just explode.
But that was I think the soul swap overall worked out beautifully. Like we said, well played from both players. And clearly I've just looked more comfortable on Soul, honestly. I was just able to find the open-ups, able to extract more value per interaction, right? Just everything you want to see from Soul.
Yeah, absolutely. But unfortunately wasn't able to take it all the way through. Had a lot of great ideas, but there were just a few dropped opportunities there, right?
Yeah.
That really allowed Mystic Smash to carry it all the way and move on winner's side or on heaven's side.
On heaven's side, excuse you. Mystic Smash, so like we said, one of the stronger axles that we're going to see at the tournament. Playing it on the straight and narrow, looking good. And so we continue one more match here this block. It is going to be LCRI Blue versus Yuri is going to be the final match here of this block. But even when this does end and the block is over, there's still so much more Guilty Gear action to come, so make sure you guys are still here with us at CEO Gaming. Like we said, 2 more blocks of Guilty Gear after this.
Yes.
So much more.
Plenty of more content to come, and of course over on the Tampa Never Sleep side of things, we have DNF Duel running for even more blocks as well, so there is plenty of Arc System Works action here if you want to tune into that.
Oh, but like we said, Strive continues. We have our 2 players up. LCRI Blue, like we said, versus Yuri is going to be the final match of this block.
And it should be an exciting one as well. What a way to close it out. We have seen some insane sets so far, almost some insane upsets as well. I'm still thinking about that Punk match. Still thinking about that.
The Punk match was sick. We'll see, though, as there's a lot of fun stuff continuing through CEOTaku. If you have never been to a CEO event, whether it's Taku or it's just main CEO proper, definitely make sure you guys go out of your way to come through to one of these events. It is a blast for sure.
Yeah, it has been absolutely insane so far. So many great little things too. We have a wonderful artist alley. We've got some incredible merch booths. I know I've already bought some stuff, spent some money, but there's even small things like having 1 through 8 discs of all the JoJo main characters hidden throughout the venue.
I heard
right?
a little birdie told me that you found one.
I did find one. I found the Gappy one, actually, so
very
I was
nice.
very, very happy about that, you know. First thing I did when I got in the venue was like, I'm hunting down one of those discs.
Dude, well played for sure. I was going to say, I found one, but I was like, I'll leave it. Let everybody else find it. Okay.
Good guy, Proxy.
Where was yours?
Where was mine? Mine was over by the merch booth, actually.
Like behind the Gaming Gen booth.
Yeah, it was by the merch booth, right next to a T-shirt.
And you told them, hey, can I have that?
I said, yo, is that the disc? And they said, oh yeah, it is. Here you go. I said, thanks.
Fire. Oh my God! Shout out to the staff though for doing a great job of doing a lot of things like that. All the Easter eggs. If anybody here is watching and you're in the venue, by the way, there's still 3 discs left.
Yes, there's still 3 discs remaining hidden throughout the venue. Of course, they are not underneath any tables or anything like that, but they are hidden between the 2 main ballrooms.
One of them will never be found.
You really think so?
One of them will never be found. But let's get into the match here. The final match of the block here. It's going to be LCRI Blue versus Yuri. And this
Yuki and Baiken.
Okay, like we saw this matchup earlier today, and we're going to see this is a matchup you need to get used to because this is a tournament match. 2 strong tournament characters here.
Absolutely, of course. Nagoriyuki needs no introduction. This character is absolutely insane. So here we go, jumping straight into it. Immediately with the Fukio backwards into the Beyblade.
Yep. Using that a little bit to build up some of that blood. Gets the close slash afterwards. Oh, and the throw off to the tatami here. Having this high of blood and being strapped in is a nightmare, but the Gold Burst breaks him out.
Yeah, and there's the PRC. Goes for the jumping heavy slash. Oh, what a 2H to just go right underneath the 5H startup.
Okay, found your knockdown. Oh, just barely got the connection. Had the meter, didn't spend any of it to get the kill, though. And now we're in the corner, knocked down here.
Uh-oh. This is dangerous right here for Yuri. Sent through the wall. 6P coming out, but not able to follow up afterwards. Didn't believe in it.
5H twice in a row. Goes for the chop.
There's the jump in and the 6P coming out to beat out the JS.
He just barely able to stop him there. That jump was so brave. Oh my
2H. Shades of Slayer. There's the hard knockdown in the corner.
6H a little too far. Spaced it out like he had more blood.
The Valkyrie Blue sitting here at only level 1 blood right now. Goes for the Beyblade, force the burst out.
Archie forward, nice backdash there.
Johnson, what a confirm here as well.
That's a sick combo to follow that up into the 5D.
That's a positive bonus coming through for Yuri. Spins to the bar immediately here to keep the pressure on. Just needs one more touch on the Valkyrie Blue.
Oh no, party time. Hey, for who though? My God.
But why is it that both the samurai characters, when they toss you, they just chuck you straight into the dirt?
Pick you up by the shirt and just face in dirt. Good God there. Nice answer at the round start there from Yuri. And tap the FD to float over.
I love that burst coming from Valkyrie Blue though. Getting hit by the cross up, so bursting to keep Yuri in the corner. Uh-oh, it's Blood Rage time.
He said stand back. It was the 5-8, a little too far. Still able to have the meter though. Like that use of the clone, keeping it aggressive.
YRC doesn't want to hold on to that 6H. And there we go, like you were talking about earlier in this set, Proxy.
Dude,
the
10 out of 10.
no meter Yozansen.
10 out of 10. It's broken. I don't care. It's broken. Able to find the counter hit off of that one. Deep cross-up attempt with the Yozansen that time.
Oh, but a punish there with the 5K. Keep the pressure on. Bite comes out. It's party time. Face it to the dirt.
Aye, nice mash out though. Very extend that. Very nice. Archie's forward.
Oh, and there's the YRC coming out. Doesn't want to hold on to the Yozansen. Burst comes out this time now. Immediately into the clone. Going to go straight into level 3 blood.
It's going to end the game off of that one actually with the H Kabari follow-up there. 2 in a row here.
Yeah, Yuri looking incredibly well-versed in this matchup so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Hope to see more of the same. Valkyrie Blue, got to get back into this one, starting with the backdash here.
All right, the burst comes out very early. Doesn't want to hold on to any of Yuri's pressure, but jumps right into the tatami mat, and now you are tethered. No, doesn't go for the tether off the throw, actually.
Again, not looking forward here. Goes for the tatami once again, finds the throw tech, and keeps the pressure going off of it. 50 meter.
Oh. Yeah, 6B through the Kabari, trying to chase down with the Beyblade, not gonna work out. Ooh, and the 6H there to close out that round. Yuri now sitting at set point, Proxy.
Oh yeah, dude, might be able to end it out here. Has the burst available too. JS early on, keeping it aggressive. You can tell Yuri's feeling it right now.
Here's the throw. Snowball is starting to roll into Yuri's favor.
Throw once again. Oh my God, the run cancel gets the punish though. Valkyrie Blue back in this, blocks the gold burst as well.
Not able to get a punish off of it, and what a challenge there from Yuri with the 5P.
Yeah,
even when their back is up against the wall, they're still putting pressure on the Valkyrie Blue.
Yeah, if Valkyrie Blue let that DP rock, that's a wrap. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Good patience there, knowing the parry was going to come out. Breaks the wall with the super.
We got the nod, we got the nod. This isn't going to kill here, but it is going to put Valkyrie Blue in a very strong situation. Fukio clone.
Oh my God, instead a little, takes a step forward, step back, brushes the shoulders off, and then Beyblade, dude. Oh my God.
Stagger pressure here with the 5P and the 2K. Oh,
no, but a bad instant air dash in. Yuri makes that from a punishable situation that almost ends the set to relatively reasonable.
Yeah, but unfortunately they were too far away to capitalize on it, but a counter hit Beyblade with all of that blood to work with, about to pop again. So unfortunate.
And that time it is going to be enough to finish there. Yuri is going to be able to take the kill and make it 3-0. Very well played. I love that hat.
Oh, the Fatal Fury
Love
hat
the
right
hat.
on. Yeah, we got a pretty big KOSI tournament here too.
Dude, I'm excited for that. I have time to play in it. Ooh,
Over like 50
brother.
players in it?
It's going to be cool for sure. But
Absolutely.
man, that is a that was a pretty ridiculous block for 10. That was what probably the most exciting early
pools.
morning pools I've ever been a part of, ever.
Absolutely.
That was a lot of action.
A lot of action and a lot of very close matches as well. But again, that is going to be it for us with this block. But make sure not to go anywhere. There is going to be more Guilty Gear Strive action right here at CEO Gaming after this short break.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My time is my word. Everything I do it my way. Everywhere I go, I hear them say, I like that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
People want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
And welcome back to Guilty Gear Strive here at CEOTaku. We got anime all day, so let's play. But before we get to the fisticuffs, we gotta run them introductions. My name is Saint Cola, and I am joined with who?
Dude, Proxy sitting down for another block in a row. They got me running double duty, but you know, I'm excited for it. I'm here for the morning strive, headed into the afternoon. A new set of blocks, a new set of players, a new set of stories to tell, Mr. Cola.
Yes, sir.
Dude, it's been great so far. It's been. I saw you in the crowd enjoying the action. It's been ridiculous so far.
A little bias from my brother up in the UK, you know, Mystic Smash. Man, like Mystic, you know, doing some things out here. Up in the Axel pick, you know, he had kind of gone away from the Nago play, as many have, like, or I guess me, really. But seeing him out here and playing and seeing more of this international competition has been great. Zonda was out here, too, as well. But I feel like it's even across the board. We talk about the strongest players in the world right now. It's looking like it's pretty even. Before I was in USA, USA.
Of course.
And one of the reasons is we got cats like that up on the deck. You know, K7 been showing off with the new Naga. We have a lot of players out here in the U.S., but I do feel like it's been getting more and more even. We're still the best in the world. But we'll get to that later on. We'll see if they make it through the bracket. Right now, again, we have K7 show off going up against Source.
Yeah, so let's see what Source brings to the table. Looks like the Anji hover is going to be the choice for sure. So, Anji versus Naga, we've seen a couple times. We've seen it once already today. Anji being able to use Twirl to kind of close the distance to get that CQC that he's looking for to try and deal with Nagoriyuki. But once the blood gauge gets high, the zoning starts to begin. Dude, Anji runs out of options quickly. He has to take a shot early.
Yeah, he does. He has to get going on the phone with the quickness. And Anji's one of those characters that really relies upon bar to go far. He needs for his mix-ups, for his damage potential, for just the access of anything with this character. But it's so hard. All with the clone, round start to get in. Oh, here's a bad situation. Meaty with the fireball. He knew the gap like that with the 5P.
Love the swing. Fukio's forward, 2K, 2D, got the knockdown, 6H afterwards. Pressure continues, but a nice match there from Source and a great tech from K7 wins the round off it.
Seals it with the 5H, and you see him utilizing some of these smaller butts. You know, I was talking to Super New, my man Hasa Nago, but he had a really good point. He said Nago players do not utilize 5K, 5P. The quicker buttons, and you have access to all your specials, because a lot of these are special cancelable, especially 5K.
Yeah,
you see that from K7, how strong he is as a Nago player.
Yeah, of course. Looking for it there with the 2K, 2D. Went for the close slash there. Good answer with the burst. But fortunately, spending that burst defensively like that doesn't get too much off of it, and the tap dust with the meter behind it. You already know what comes next.
2H, one more hit to seal it. K7 will build up some bar to go far. Oh, you can't spin? I got my win. 5K perfect in play. K7 showing off for the first match. Just like that. Man, I'll tell you one thing also, people forget that this is a CEO champion right here.
Yeah.
Would love to claim CEOTaku.
They put some respect on this guy. I was going to say, has already shown, already has a legacy in the game for sure, but there's the 2Ps to answer, and the overhead with no meter risking it all on that one.
Oh, he's about to fall. Can't go at that distance to 2H doing the duty. And gets the counter, hit the fall of the Fukio. Careful, the blood, though, is building up. You have to swing out more of these sword normals, get that down.
6P, good answer, dash up, weaving in and out between these long sword normals here, but another connection from K7, slowing it down a little bit with the 5K.
Overhead, no bar to keep himself safe and solid, but K7 gonna show off his bar and gets the win.
Still having that burst too, not having to have spend it yet. Source hasn't been able to put enough pressure on to make him spend it.
True. Overhead, actually gets the hit in the corner carry. This is where I was going to say things could get better for Source, as they are building a bar off these hits. As the 6H, Fukio's in, dust.
Hold on to it though. 2S able to get the connection after the RC.
Oh, whoa. 5K just defend, he's out of there. And the throw down to the ground, dying on some dirt. Oh, my man styling, wildin'.
Okay, 5H got the blood under control in the second time. We keep seeing that. K7 reps enough pressure to make Source feel like he needs to make a play, a twirl, something of that nature, and then just takes a step back and just, you know, sticks that foot out, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, dude.
Just a feed on him. I love this from K7 Schwab, utilizing that button for not only just, you know, in the opener to, you know, obviously extend the combos, but as a closer, as a finisher, as a finesse and bless. Let's see who's going to put mans to rest, because this is looking long. Game point right here for K7. But Source did go to character select screen. Let's see if we do see a switch.
It's a Bridget, actually.
It's
okay.
Bridget. You know, actually, Hotashi said that Bridget can't get into Nago.
That makes sense, you know. I mean, K7 is still K7 didn't take his bag off. He was expecting this to be quick here. See a Source going to put it back on schedule here. Nice jump away to try and stay away from it, but the 2H comes through. Look at the blood already.
This is the win condition that you want. Have that orb out and about after you get the knockdown, but the 5H coming through gets the counter hit. Caught the extension. 2H does not reach. That 6H actually got punished with the 5K. I'm telling you, that button is molested.
Okay, found the connection. Burst comes out. Good use of the burst there, but really low on health at this point here. Oh my God, the 5K.
That's been the play. This dude has been putting foot to face. Set point for K7 show off. Round start DP, the RPS in his favor.
Traded twice in a row. Look for the 2H.
Uh-oh, skates on in, plus that situation. But still, K7 fighting back with the autos with the cone and the counter hit. Red RC corner carry. Spring that bar to get the wall pin 6H. Yes, sir.
Okay. For the 2S, too far. The micro steps and the second hit of the DP, bro. That'll be enough to close it.
You thought it was over? I got another one. Gets it done. The extension. Don't wink at me. You know you nasty for that.
And like I said, dude, it's even worse. The man didn't even take his bag off. He said, you know, we'll figure this out. You know, we gotta get this work done. You know.
It's actually crazy. My man looked over and winked at us and was like, you know what it is, and we know what it do. That dog definitely had some great answers. I was talking about the orb. I thought it was going to come into play if the knockdown was going to come through, because that's how Bridget will set up her strike though mix-up.
Of course.
We thought we were going to see that, but he did jump D to avoid, and Source kind of got caught up in the sauce and lost. So this K7 show off. Moving on, if you're going down to somebody, you know, in the bracket, K7 is definitely one that you wouldn't feel too bad about. But there have been killers all throughout these brackets, bro. Everybody is out here. Hotashi, Umi, Razo. If you saw the team tournament, you know that we got a lot of heaters up here.
Absolutely. And I mean, speaking of players that are really, really out here, dude, another one coming up. Bro, Tempest has been on a tear lately. And when I say lately, I mean, honestly, lately feels like almost a disrespectful way to say it. The life of the game, dude. This guy just hasn't stopped.
He just hasn't stopped. And honestly, when it comes to Leo, he hasn't dropped. That character that he has, I tell this story all the time. Main that character just because he hated Leo and wanted to get the character nerfed. Somehow Leo escaped many of the nerfs that would make him less powerful, whatever, than other characters. Still busted. And honestly, you got to give credit to Tempest as a player, even though he does play Leo. People are like, oh, Leo, oh, just flash kick, oh, whatever. He is probably one of the smartest Leo players, smartest players in the business. That technicality, he has that mindset. He plays it so well with Leo, and then every so often, he's been starting to put more of the DPs in place. So it's like it's hard to read him.
Yeah, that, and I mean, we've seen Tempest be successful in multiple games too. So it's not even just like it's like, oh, he picked up Leo and he made it. Right. Tempest was a name before this game too. He just kept it rolling.
That's right. Yeah, speaking of rolling, I think he was a Charlotta player in Grand Blue, and then before this he was a May player. So
it was a really strong BB tag player too.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Brad gonna have his work cut out for them, but already getting into him in the knockdown. This Milia putting the mix on him.
This is a matchup we saw earlier today, and I think Leo players are seeking out versus Milia because obviously having that autocorrect flash kick is so strong to be able to break out of pressure.
100%. You have the 5P2 as play as a way to get good counteract combos. Tried it right there, but the 5H stuffed it. And obviously the mixes, when it comes to which character is going to mix you quicker and do more damage, is obviously Leo. She got to do a few more to get the job done.
Oh my God, what an air throw. Good read on the movement there, and then head to head.
Head to head. Head to head on that Brad. Brad losing that first round, but not to be stuck. Hold the DP and the hard knock. You got to hold this mix. It's not about the damage that Leo does. It's a lot, but it's the mix that he puts you in, these situations that he puts you in. Look at that. Far slash caught him.
2K found that knockdown once again. Dashes up. Pressure continues.
Oh, we're slumping.
Oh, okay, 50-meter, finds a throw again! Still doesn't even need to spend the super, wasn't worried about it.
The little head nod. I love this offline. Like, you get to see the players like, yeah, I'm nice. Like, kind of see the tendencies right there in their movement. But right here, Tempest is getting into Brad. Once again, corner carry.
Knockdown, good match there, actually. Abare to break out, finds a close dash, missed the combo, and catches a flash kick for it.
Our knockdown 5K trying to find the open burst and play, but that may be a hero one. God willing, Tempest is the villain.
Yeah, that's not enough. Oh, nice dash out, though. Doesn't get anything for it, though. Tempest again uses the fireball to pressure out.
What? My man with 3 throws still got it in the 5K in play after the back turn. Nasty Tempest. Everything looking for him right now. Looking up for him. Trying to 6P. I like the anti-airs that he chooses. It's not always 5P. He knows he has to go for 6P and things get real meaty. But I also like that Brett is going for these RPS situations with 2P as well. It is a faster button, so you do get more off of it if you get the counter hit this season.
Okay, trades out. Trade almost always in Leo's favor in that scenario here, able to keep him standing.
Yeah, PRC keep things safe, it's on. Caught him with the jump slash. Careful, he's going to try to pass through. We see a lot of the guard point too as well, switching up his momentum. You don't know when he's going to come through.
Ooh. Poked him with the guard point stands. Tap that dust. Easy peasy. You know, tap dust, I think, is, by everyone except for Zato's, underutilized. That move, if you have 50 meter, you just haven't, let's just call it an instant overhead because nobody's blocking it. Nobody's blocking it.
It's so hard because you're looking for all the things that Leo want to do. You know, the run-throughs and things like that. Off the far slash 2S, all that stuff, and then you get hit with the tap dust and put down to the ground. And you see these cancels right here from Tempest to get the grip on him. Overhead, burst, but you're almost dead. Again, that might be a hero burst. 5 feet, yo, nice and easy.
Come on, bro. The love taps just to pull it out. 2 games. Tempest 1 round away potentially here. Bread fighting back, though. Here's that first opportunity at mix.
There we go. Bread getting a little fresh with it. 6P in play to get the counter hit. 2P again, the Abare. We see every so often from Bread. Lets it loose. The guard point so damaging. It has so much distance on it, too.
I like that. Just push the S. If he ain't going to deal with it, why not? Go straight to the super. That is certainly going to kill Tempest. I mean, as soon as he buffered the super and started taking his headset off.
Yeah, he was already done. He said, the super hit, he said, you better quit. It's over, bro. Yeah, it's over. But that was hard fought. I like some of the ideas that Brett had. We saw him. You got to have those challenges coming through, and I think it's hard because we have such a glass cannon sort of character. Not even cannon. I don't even say cannon. Like, her mixes are great, but her damage is a more glass type of character.
Yeah.
It is hard to kind of want to RPS with that too.
Agreed.
It is hard to kind of open up people with those counter hits, but you have to do so. It's just the aerial movement was getting checked, and the situations that were happening, the aerial movement getting checked would lead to too much damage from Leo, and not enough for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. And also, utilization of a lot of her tools in that matchup are difficult because one of the best new tools she has is low Capel. Capel low to the ground is so strong. Leo, quite frankly, doesn't care at all. Couldn't care less. He wants you to do things like that. Oh, you're doing something cool at normal jump height. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh.
That's crazy.
What up, girl? Oh, you like that?
Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so you got to watch out for that kind of stuff. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's hard, and I think that matchup's hard. And Millie as herself as a character is pretty hard to play because, again, your game plan, your win condition is to put the mix on them to get the win, and you have to do it continuously and a lot more than a character like, say, like Leo. There are more opening points, and it's a little bit more aggressive, but characters like Leo can strike at areas where she wants to jump in and start her win condition, start her opening. So we're going to start with some more matches right here. It looks like is that Shingles?
Yeah, Shingles with USF. Is that USF like University of South Florida USF? Is that what, somebody from my home city?
Shingles. I'm sorry. They actually updated
Shingles,
it.
Excuse me. Of course.
Yeah, there we go.
And that's Rotex coming up on the other side here. So we'll see, see how they handle these two coming together.
Was that?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, boost up your headphones as much as possible.
It's definitely one of those ones where the player the said it's weird for them to hear us talking about us.
Yeah, well, you know, listen, that's why
it's funny.
That's why you have these beautiful headphones that y'all can hook in and boost so you don't hear our beautiful voices. I know, you want to have the tips and things like that, but we'll keep
of course.
For your no, I'm just kidding.
That was one of the things I was Punk was playing with no headphones, and like at one point we were like, I think they're gonna start up, and he just looks at us and thumbs up, and I was like, oh, he hears every word, huh? He hears every single word. He is like really intently listening, huh?
Oh my God! I love offline.
It was so funny.
Do a butt check right here, but yeah, the great thing about offline is you do have to worry with those aspects as a player. You have to worry about what may happen, how close the commentators are, how noisy is the crowd, the heat. Last night, Got to worry about bed, your bed filled with the. It wasn't
Yo,
bed bugs.
come
It wasn't
on, bro.
bed bugs. Relax. It
I
was
know,
ants.
I know.
But like after you got to worry about all these variables offline. At home, you're just chilling out,
That's
having
what I'm
fun, eating your little dinosaur nuggets or whatever, and you're just having a blast. But out here, it's way different. You have to worry about those variables, and that weighs onto you. And it's one thing that we have to get back in the groove of as we get back to offline.
Oh, so here we go. Eno versus Giovanna. Giovanna, I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm surprised to not see a little more of her. So seeing some of her here offline, I'm excited to get to see it. She's a character that obviously got a little bit weaker and the ceiling got raised a little bit, but she is still perfectly viable, strong in her own sense.
Listen, if I can see Anchi in top 2 of a stack tournament rap major, I don't want to hear from any player in the character in this game. Like, I don't want to hear it. Anybody can get that work, put hands on them.
I mean, as we see, Eno continuing to keep the guards up here. HCL so good for contesting the grounded space.
Counter hit. Didn't get the chemical love. Didn't get the follow-up. 2P. Amari trying to answer back, but just like that, 6H, that should get it. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Double chemical love.
We'll take that through, shadow through the wall. Very nice to take it out and still holding on to the burst there. Very low damage round. Not having to worry about too much here as Jingles continues to keep getting pressured out, not being able to throw out any DPs, 6Ps, no opportunities to fight.
Yeah, I like these lows too as well. Rudikus getting into him. Slump Dog Millionaire once again, burst situation. Okay, plus frames. Rudikus respects. The flip kick is easier to deal with this season. On hit, it's on block, it's minus, so you can turn back the wake up with the super.
He's able to get the note afterwards. Nice backdash. RC.
Oh, nice turn.
Just block.
That is minus, so 5H, flip kick, IB gets a punish just to make sure it's nice and easy. Close and casual with it.
Yeah, very well played. Like you said, punishable in that situations, especially when you're able to just block there, able to get the throw. A lot of different situations come up. Well played. We'll see if we can keep that rolling here. Eno looking very, very strong in that first game.
Dash in, getting hit for it, plus frames right there. Rudikus again respecting. And until these sequences, he maybe doesn't want to go for a button right after the flip. Just want to, just let it block it out and say okay if you can't just block.
High afterwards, keeping that pressure up. Double overhead, straight into the super, shattered through the wall, and now a pixel of life left.
A dream and a prayer. He's over there. The low. Rudikus with that open. Oh, 2D, baby. That's still a good button.
Absolutely. Try to go for the spiral arrow afterwards. Is immediately answered here with the HCL confirmed, but drops the combo. Doesn't matter though. A lot of the times for Eno, even if the combo drops, I mean, we're still right where we want them.
This is drop-the-balls out here. Happy accidents. And about to seal it with the super. MVP baits out the burst. This is the worst. Spread eagle in the super to seal it. Rudikus taking it and putting themselves on game point.
Still looking very strong here. A second game in a row, and that is the power of Eno in these corner situations here. Remember when people were worried? They were like, man, people are able to break the wall. We're not going to be able to keep corner. I'm worried about how we're going to, I want to mix people. Here it is, bro.
This is exactly what you do, the template. But then again, for Gio, this is template too. Strike throw, put the back throw, puts him in the corner, burst to get some distance with it. Doggy arrow to act some pressure, and gets the doggy toss to follow up with the red RC.
Up, knockdown, OTG. Nice tech, though. Oh,
Chesto! Oh, with the throw.
Uh-oh, all of a sudden, she is in this.
We'll win this. Look at that bar at the bottom. Look at that bar at the bottom, bro. Meaty fireball actually whips it, but will still get the command grip. You nasty. You actually nasty for that one.
Dude, executed through. That is way more than enough. Not even a question here. And now potentially the final round.
Oh, that is such a nasty step. Like, oh yeah, the fireball is going off the screen, but it was for that exact reason.
Okay, nice backdash on the overhead there. Is able to track it down with the 2K though. Follow up, drives it upwards. What a read.
Yeah, being able to command that the distance with that and control it makes it real helpful. Controlling the characters, controlling the pace of this place. Meaty fireball once again, trying to find an opening. FD will save you. Burst. Shingles.
Oh.
RC if you think safe. YRC right back.
2P though, very smart. Gets a throw. Party time.
Oh, again, look at that distance. Even if it is, punishable or, negative, just that distance be able to answer back. But just like that, Rudikus gets a wall pin, win situation with the most toxicity y'all seen.
Triple HCL close that one out. 3-0. Well played. And Sorry you can hear so much. It's definitely. That was my
Bro,
first.
please don't tweet it. It's not. We didn't. Did we choose this? No, we didn't. You got your mix amps. Bring your headphones with you.
Yo, come on.
That's just the name of the game, baby. If you want, you can scoot back a little bit more. But right now,
that's what I'm saying.
You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But you know what? I like the layout, though. I like it. You know, we were talking with the players recently, yesterday during the 3v3. That made it even more fun. Obviously, it's a more stressful thing because right now it's tournament.
Yeah,
but
of course. For the 3v3, it's a little different. But I agree, though. I like the setup. I like being able to be here, be able to see the crowd, be able to read the energy of the room. Because, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, as someone who is here doing what we're doing, being able to feel the vibes of everything around and stuff like that is just, it changes the game for sure. It's nice to be able to get to look out, see all the smiling faces. I love seeing when something crazy happens, the crowd jumps up. It's
the homies, you see them in the back, and then you see people like kind of scowling when they see a character they don't like.
Of course.
It is definitely different. I like the vibes. You're 100% right.
Nice.
And there's no delay between your commentators today. You get the full offline experience here at CEOTaku on this channel. So make sure you all tweet out, let people know. We have some Guilty Gear Strive here for you, and we're not going to stop.
Yeah.
Fine. Actually, we're going all the way today. We going hitting all the way to damn, I almost want to say midnight. It was almost midnight yesterday. It was like 11 o'clock. Yeah, but it may not be midnight today, but it will be pretty late. But we're still early in these games. We have Dr. Dinosaur coming up on the deck. Tsukiyomi in reverse.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Like you said, we're going until 10 p.m. tonight. We're cutting it down to 24, I think, tonight. I think we're going all the way to 24 tonight, which is kind of crazy. We'll cut that down. Shout out to everybody on the TO side, the bracket runners, everything like that. This is a huge bracket. To cut it down that quickly over one day, that is a Goliath of a task.
I mean, a lot of people showed out, and for good reason. This is an ARC Revo Tour event.
And there are not a lot of spots. There are not a lot of spots. You got to fight for your spot, bro.
This is, besides Frosty, the last one in the U.S. So if you can't travel, you can put the test out here, but there are so many strong players. We already talked about the fact that we had, I mean, if you saw the teams yesterday, Lapin is out here too as well. Super New out here too as well. And that dude is hungry. He hungry.
I'll see it, though. Here we go. Zato versus Ram. I mean, this is a prototypical super top tier match here in this one. It's difficult, though, and that is early representing one of the difficult things is Oppose is very strong at stopping a lot of Ram's game plans.
That's true. Many ways to stop Eddie from on the deck. You see the sword send situation. That's a well-spent one, but you have to get in to get the win. At that point, if Eddie is off the screen, get into the character. Yeah, rush them down. Even if you have one sword, it's better off. You only have to worry about the sword when the character 2H comes through. Leapfrog, close slash, picks him up, won't last.
Yeah, double OTG. Messes up afterwards here. PRC goes for okay, a little bit of super dash tech there.
6P of the game, though, is a hit right there. Stops him in his tracks.
Careful for the invite hell from that spacing. Goes for the drunker to go for the mix-up, and there is that dude, the command throw. So much damage on the thing. It's just too much.
It's too much.
It's too much.
It's actually wild. And you get the follow-up after the red RC. You built back the Eddie bar just in case. Honestly, we saw Tsukiyomi playing that pretty well until they weren't able to get going and flow with their pressure. You have to stop Eddie from starting up the pressure. One of the ways that we see right here is the sword send to maybe stop Eddie coming through. We'd like to see more of those lows to stop Eddie too.
Trucker came out, tap dust, very nice. Frog for the answer. Okay, he's able to get the burst out here. Keep it aggressive. Eddie Gage just came back. Invite hell, summons, and actually gets away with it from that distance, but there's the YRC.
Picks up the sword. I like that. Get the YRC, pick up the sword, get back in business. Careful with these buttons. That's one good knockdown situation that could happen. You invite hell that distance.
YRC again.
Pass on invites to get that win 2S. To get the command grab.
Yeah.
The momentum was just not enough.
Looking for it, a little too far, dashed up. Able to get the instant air dash there into the 2D Rekka. Very nice string, making it around a piece now. Still 0-0 though. Fighting their way through the heavens bracket, bro. They gotta stay in this.
Yeah, you don't want to be hell. You want to be in hell. You want to be made in heaven right here. The buddy's getting pieced up in the corner. FD ain't gonna save him because the sword explosion does not matter. Tsukiyomi putting the pressure on continuous with 5K. You don't really have it, you have to put that innate defense. No anti, no DPs, whatever. You don't have YRC right now for no bar. He's able to fight outside the corner.
Command throw didn't quite connect though. 2K2D, 6H, trying to go for the low crush.
Oh, bro, that 5K is unblockable. It's actually unblockable. Go to Dust Loop right now and fix that. It's unblockable.
You gotta update it. Try to go for the jump forward there. Nice use of the flight. Sweep comes
5K.
out. Guaranteed drills. Double overhead. What is that? And how did he block it?
Oh, hello? The backdash though, but you're still going to get gripped, and that will do it. Shark Week. It's time to eat.
What in God's name was that flight mix?
I don't know. Two jump D's. Yo, jump D, my beloved. What's really good, Daisuke? What's really good, Daisuke? All right, not the dinosaur.
Oh my God, dude! What a play!
Get real surgical. But you got to do things like that to kind of open up his character. That 6P is kind of dangerous, but at that right distance, right behind the state point, that's the right area to get nasty with it, with the mix like the jump D or any of these cross-ups.
That 2S, still trying to pressure with it. Goes for the jump over. Marie controls the space here. Very nice. He's gonna be able to break through the wall, but no. Instead, is gonna go for the reset here in the corner. I like that.
First, get some distance. Gets to make the comeback, and this is how it ends. This is how it wins. I almost said this is how it ends, but Tsukiyomi with the YRC, BRC for some defense, backs away. No punishing play though. Didn't really have Eddie Bar to get the extension.
P works again, throws the sword, pressure's on. Too far that time though, and gets the JP combo, dude. That's classic Guilty Gear stuff. Mash it till it works.
JB on Dr. Dinosaur right here. Clever girl. 6P, caught the backdash a bit. Dust. Yeah, you gotta be real careful here with the Eddie Bar.
Double pose, unfortunately runs out of the meter now. Offense time here for Ram. Try to go for the dash up 6P, a little too far. Dr. Dinosaur continues to thrive, but there's the dash up 5K. That's the danger of using Drunkard when it's not safe. If you can just hold the dash macro and say, I'll just be over here. Eddie's over there. I'm not going over there. That's
Spent
scary.
that bar for nothing. You actually spent that bar for nothing. That's crazy. Burning money. Dr. Dinosaur has to be very careful about these situations where he's not getting enough off of Eddie. You got to be steady. I like that Tsukiyomi is actually looking for Eddie to clean that up. You see 2K, you see different plays to just delete Eddie off the table. So don't worry about that. 5P, nothing after it though. No bar.
Good answer there to Eddie again. Looking for the flight, keep himself safe. Overextends, try and get the punish here. Tap does finally blocked, but the rest of the follow-ups, not as much.
Oh, Red RC. This didn't get the wall pin situation off the sword send. BRC to make it nasty. But Tsukiyomi making a block for damn dear life. Tsukiyomi just needs one more hit to do it. They don't have to overextend to get the win. They don't have to overextend to get the win. So why did they go in? Why did they go in?
And held burst that whole time. Wasn't willing to spend it at any point. Committed to the gig. Is confident to win in this game. 2K, very nice answer. Oh my God.
Back to neutral. Yeah, interrupting Eddie. The 2Ks have been absolute money for Tsukiyomi to get rid of Eddie. And not having to do something real committal with it. 6P puts him down to the ground. Even on block, dash cancel. You're about to drop. Sword explosion. Not getting opened up. Dr. Dinosaur.
JP's coming through once again. Like that's a little bit. 2P tries to answer it, but that's an easy follow-up here. All the way to the wall, gonna very easily break through, and now a much better situation. Still having that burst though, crucial.
Tsukiyomi so stable. One sword is all you need to get that last hit. He's gonna go for the super, to go for that chip, no dip, but there's bar at the bottom, the FD, and saved himself, and no cancel right here for Tsukiyomi.
Throws the heavy sword, a little too high, doesn't actually threaten much. Plus comes through, gets the connection, no Eddie now though. And max distance. Oh, dude, like you said, it's a lot of these situations that he's getting caught out in are situations where Eddie is coming out and he's not managing the bar correctly.
Yeah. You saw that one where he just, the entire bar wasted, Tsukiyomi just waited. And this is like, dog, what are you fighting, your demons?
Yeah, he did triple oppose, and Ram was like, I'm gonna be over here.
That's cool. That's on you. That's between you and God right now, bro. I don't know what you're doing. Sword send 6P too far out. I see a lot of committal things from Dr. Dinosaur. You saw that 6P maybe try to catch a dash in, but there was nothing. Here's the jump in burst from Dr. Dinosaur. RC, he's trying to bait something out, but it's not free. Tsukiyomi with the murder she wrote more about though.
Dude, now just looking for chip at this point, having to hold the FD here. Wreck has come out, and that kick, bro. Come on.
Tsukiyomi picking it up. Now, I like that Tsukiyomi is actively looking for Eddie. Even though Dr. Dinosaur maybe isn't managing the bar every so often that well, he is looking out for Tsukiyomi is looking for Eddie to stay steady and just eliminate that off the deck.
Ooh, that was a nice 2H out of the oppose, though. Able to get the second frog, cancels it again, sword comes out, pressure continues. It's still a combo.
It's still a combo. It's still going on. Now he called for the corner. YRC waited and baited, didn't get the full punish, but still backing up for Eddie to come back. The 2v1 to get it done. Sword Sin, but this is fine. This is in your hands, Dr. Dinosaur.
First Rekka hits. Love that cancel. Uh-oh. Super.
The Gundam Wing. Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there. He mistimed it.
That felt like the fastest unwall stick ever.
How did he do that?
I don't know.
How did he do that?
It's an update. You can mash out of it, I guess. I don't know. That was crazy.
Was there a match? He's out of there. He was aware, was able to stay solid and not get killed. We're game to game, round to round. 2D, no knockdown because of the burst. He goes right under. I like these anti-sword sin options. He went low for it and avoided it.
Oh my God, close touch connected again. Fast RC to save some of the meter here, but that was a good burst.
Dr. Dinosaur might be put through the worst. He doesn't have much bar to work with in terms of having to route it back, but he'll get some off the sequence like that. Again, the double D, baby. The jump D, my beloved. Again, is get the size with 6-8, so Lemon returns.
Oh my God, far hit, able to go, but this is Eddie-less combo here. Can you optimize far enough? And he does! That is a full Eddie-less confirmed to end it.
There is one portion of Zato, like that, to be a good Zato player, to be a strong Zato player, you have to learn how to fight without Eddie.
Yeah.
There will be times, and it will happen often, where you do not have Eddie. Yes, managing Eddie bar is very important, but being able to fight without Eddie is a very important part. We're seeing here from Dr. Dinosaur as he puts himself on game point.
Oh, okay. 2H, good idea.
Counter hit. The jump slash, trying to get a bite right there. Dr. Dinosaur with the oppose once again. Leapfrog situation, 2S, got impressive. Now Tsukiyomi is the one getting a little bit too predictive with it and swinging on buttons when they shouldn't.
Okay, takes the throw. Takes the throw again. Oh my God, dude, not a care in the world. Said 50 meters, your turn? Our turn.
Our turn.
Oh my God.
He saw something in the bushes. Clever girl. Tsukiyomi trying to fight back. Staving off set point. Oppose, leapfrog, you thought? This time at least at a distance where it's like mid-range, and Tsukiyomi was the one that's breaking down in the neutral.
2S. Back dashes afterwards. Nice connection here with the Rekka and the reset to take the screen positioning there with the throw into the corner.
Yeah, oppose right there. Does, leapfrog, close slash, dash, try to get command grab. A little too much space with this place to get that grip. Trying to find the area right there. Drops down with a little bit of damage to the jump P.
Okay. JP once again. Found the knockdown burst. Very smart.
And here right there. The throw though, Dr. Dinosaur. You got bar. You got bar. Just make it clap. Oppose. He's out of there, but you thought, you actually thought you could leave.
Dude, what a nice jump answer here. Potential set point.
This might be it. Dr. Dinosaur got to seal it. Tsukiyomi starting to fight Zato now. Not just Eddie, but Zato too as well.
Okay, careful for the oppose. We've seen the scenario a couple times. Nice unsummon this time though.
The sources, cut that out.
Dash down 6P, very good call out.
Dash up throw on the FD, immediately saw the bubble, went for the throw. And again, her strike though so strong because she has so much momentum when she dashes in. About to get that win, and the OTG, Tsukiyomi, said if it's a 2v1, I'll still get it done. I'll smoke you either way.
Have max meter. He said, I got super for both y'all.
I got 2 bullets.
I'm loaded, bro. What's up?
I'll let it rock, bro.
Oh my God, but this is the final game now. What an air throw so high.
Still gets to drop another throw. You're so afraid of getting over with close slash, far slash, any of those. Oh, you can't pass. You can't get out of here. Oh, you can't burst, bro. I got that thirst.
Okay, went for the jump in there. Rekka comes through, delays a little bit, looking for the 5K pressure here. These staggers are ridiculous, but Dr. Dinosaur is not afraid to press.
You can't be not out against your strike, even with a glass cannon like this, an actual glass cannon like this. But there's the area right there, there's part at the bottom for the extension. No, actually just needs one good sequence right here to seal it. Tsukiyomi so dangerous.
Okay. Keeping it rolling here. Went for the Rekka. Had the air throw attempt. Doesn't go for it though. Finds the connection on the mortal counter because of how high the risk gauge was.
Tsukiyomi bringing it back from the brink. Now the one on set point. And I feel like also Tsukiyomi does really well when they have really good round starts. Like Dr. Dinosaur has to route it back from the brink, and you have to play perfectly. And the minute the ramp puts you in the corner, is in a win condition, and you have to play perfectly on defense.
Okay, pushed away. Standing slash. Rekka comes out. Nice delay. It's a counter hit too. Look at the damage. Look at this life bar.
He's dead. He's actually dead. He's actually dead. Buddy actually died. Yo, are you kidding me? Hello? Hello? Yo, Daisuke.
Oh my god.
Yo, Dice. Get them off the. Bring it back to me. I want to talk directly to you, Daisuke. You think that's all right? You think that's okay? You think that extra damage you gave her was all right? That last hit? You think that's okay? You actually think that's okay, Daisuke? That's
I'm
crazy,
crying.
bro.
I'm
He
crying.
died.
I'm crying.
He actually died. Brother.
And the worst part is it happens, and he stood up and he looked at his opponent and he said, "I'm so sorry."
No,
He
you
said-
aren't.
he
You're
said-
actually not sorry. If you play Ram and you do that, you are not sorry. Stop capping, bro. Daisuke, what's really good? I'm tight. I'm actually tight at how much damage that did over a counter hit situation.
Bro, it was 4 hits before the super too, just as a heads up. Just, I don't know.
Just, yeah,
not to
you
rub
know,
it in,
just-
but just 4 hits before the super.
Yes, you know what it is.
Oh, God, I mean, I guess we got to move on. CEOTaku, it's been fun, it's cool. I think I'm going to sign off. That's a wrap. Does it get better than that?
It can't, but it will, because we talked about it. We have some heaters out here, and the ops don't stop, bro. We got some sick matches. Let's go. We have Last Cody up on the deck. Just a constant player. I see up in Stage Jam streams when plus R, even during League of Strive. They have their own stream. They have their own stream, so make sure that you check them out. I gotta keep recompose myself. Who we got?
Yeah, Scambolini, it looks like. It's S-Cambolini, which that's a fantastic tag.
Yeah, that's actually godlike.
We take that.
It's got to be a top tier character.
The BLTG, of course. Nah, I mean that is what I expect from everyone at this point. Is every single match that comes up, I know I'm going to see one of the big 5, which is I don't know. I think it's now I kind of understand what the character pick is going to be. That is helpful. That was a helpful hint here. I appreciate that. The glasses. I appreciate that. That's an easy one.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Little 720 action. You know what I'm saying? About that time.
Enhance.
I respect that. That was a very helpful hint.
Yeah,
there
it was like, you don't know? I got you. It is great, though, because we see a lot of these players that...
No way I got mixed into you're going to pick me. Oh, I thought
yeah. When we find out it's actually like Soul or something like that, it's not a big deal. But it's great to see a lot of these players like in person. Like a lot of people I've like never seen in person because I've been commentating their matches for like a year. And I'm like, I finally see them like, yo, Senko, I'm like, who are you? It's the mask too as well.
Yeah, of course.
It's the mask blindness, but like, then I'm like, oh, and you look like such a nice person, and you play like that. That's crazy. Like,
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a game theory we've had in Marvel for a long time. Is if you play scumbag stuff, then you're just a sweetheart.
Yeah, you're just
so
the
nice.
Person.
All of the Zero players are the nicest people in the world. I feel like that is like a constant in the fighting game universe. So it's like Nagoriyuki is like such like a slobber knocker, crazy like character where you're like, man, I can't believe you're just absolutely taking the worst out of people, and then you meet people like Hotashi and Test Your Luck, and you're like, wow, you're so nice. You're so cool.
Wow.
Like, what is this?
You would get me your shirt off the back, but you'll take my points. You'll take my spot Celestial with a grin on your face. I guess you have to build up all that anger and hate that you have all day and just put it in the game and that focus. So
of course.
You gotta be dirty out here in Strive. You definitely gotta be dirty out here in Strive. There ain't no friends when you put your hands on the sticks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course.
There's no friends because this game is super explosive, and I love watching it. You know, I'm having fun playing this still. I just have to find a character.
I feel that.
Yeah, people have recommended May. They recommended Anji. It's like, do you really care about me?
May, you say? I mean, while we were talking about May, dude, I mean, and explosive is the word of the day when it comes to May as well. This character, man, depending on the touch, will absolutely just obliterate you. There's not much to do, but that was an incredible 2H into an attempt at a burst bait.
Yeah, trying to get out of there. Get that kiss. Follow up. And one of the things about May that makes her so strong, we saw from Slash especially, at EVO, is the movement with the character. Being able to navigate in a different sort of way makes it hard to play. And when she gets those hits, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
So those two things, she can still be a viable threat in this game.
I was so glad to see Slash do so well because I think that when you think about who the super top tiers are in this game, I actually think that Mei is super well positioned to be a strong character in this game. It's just there's not enough people representing her at the highest level here, so we have to see if Last Cody can be one of the ones to step up.
It's gonna be hard. You got Scamboli right here with the Scum Dippers getting in these backdash and the 2S2 as well. Gets a counter hit. Dash up throw on the FD, bro. Meaty fireball. Keeps that shock state on.
JD, nice little adjustment there. RC, very nice. +4, cannot match there.
Dog didn't get the DP, the distance for it, but still, caught him off the ground where he can't be found. OTG, dog burst. Had to do it, have any other, I mean, what can you do right now but fight back?
Oh! DP in the air, JS, such a strong aerial approach, and being able to use it defensively too. You see Scambolini go for the jump back S there. So good for fading away, especially against characters like Mei, who are, Mei JH is its own character. Let's keep it real. That button is ridiculous. But jump back JS is actually an amazing little adjustment there, especially if you're preemptive to stop things like that from Mei.
And now you have these, jump D follow-ups and things like that, and that's really one of Kai's best buttons. That's going to be punished, though. Scum wasn't able to get the hit. Got him too predictive with the burst, with the flip kick, puts him down on the ground on the follow. No! Too far out, but we'll get that hit, the counter hit. Because if I put it down, I'll pick it up.
Oh my god, and I love the extension there. Being able to use the super does not break the wall, specifically resets it into a place where he's able to get that extra damage down. That was incredibly well played.
Scambolini, I want to say that my man's been scamming, but this has been very great play in totality. The walk-up throw. This character is a grappler with the speed that they got.
Absolutely.
And the DP. Wall breaking that bar back and then some.
I mean,
that was harder.
Dashed up with a 2H? 2H? Brother.
Are you good? Careful. Scum Dipper could come through. Scum Dipper online. Red RC Stitch after the dust. Gets it again. Gets the win. The DP situation for that victory. Scambolini.
Bro, 5D RC, 5D RC DP. That's the energy that is the Kai energy that I need brought to the table at all times.
Maybe I should play Kai. Kai looking kind of good. Bro, look at Kai play is saying, bro.
You about to stick out Kyle?
The Kyle Kisuke. It's not even Kai Kisuke. It's
the
Kyle
respect.
Kisuke,
The respect.
bro.
You got listen. To play Kai, you either have to be insanely fundamentally sound, or you got to play with your heart, and that's why I pick him because I play with my heart.
Yeah. You true rah-rah. Inspirational.
Swinging.
Inspirational.
Swinging, of course.
Swinging.
Come on, dude. Respectfully.
Respectfully, but not in the match though. But there is a deadly point with this character where you do have kind of that solidity with the character, the footsies, and then you have these moments of bust out, these moments of, where you get real raw with it, and people are not ready for it. They're not ready for the DPs or the dust or things, decisions that it's like, I don't want to say why would you do that, but like, dang, I'm not looking out for that.
Yeah, it's definitely the stuff where when you're mad, you call it random, but when you think about it, you're like, wow, that was a really nice change of pace. Like, all right, come on, that was kind of sick.
It was a good read on all this other stuff. Like, you're like, still in my like, that's random. Like, you salty, but here we go. Last Cody's not done yet. This is game point for Scam, but Last Cody can bring it back for the brink. 6P in that cap.
Dude, the people's elbow. Nice from Kai there to be able to answer the Dolphins. He's one of the best characters being able to stop those kinds of pressures here. 5S, 6P, things like that, so strong.
When he gets off is really good too. You see right there, the Scum Dipper get a little bit of extension.
Let me get a Dragon install one time for the fans.
Oh. I wish we could record.
Yes, sir!
Oh, let me find out.
It's good in this match.
Actually, there's rare matches, but it is Dragon Salt. We know that Dragon Salt is kind of into lose is a true combo.
It is.
All right. No Dragon Salt. No, thank you. But you don't got to do all that. I'm sorry.
That's my. I will take the blame for that one. That was my fault. Slow slash came out. Very nice. Got the connection here.
Try to get the overhead. No go too far out though. Neutral jump. But that's good. That's good. He has him in the caught in the corner. Charges it up for the guard break. Dealing some damage. Jump slash again.
JS is very strong in those kinds of situations here. Heavy fireball. And I actually love that from Last Cody, but unfortunately it just doesn't quite work out.
Yeah. I like them RPSing situations. Most people back away because of the shock stage play. Off the backboard. Doesn't get the pin, the dash up throw. That is a Kai special with the side of fries. No surprise. He's still there. He's still about to get that win. Scum Dipper.
I love that. Using the fireball. The fireball after the dash backwards there puts you at perfect spacing for Sun Dipper.
Beautiful play right there.
Go footsies in my guilty gear?
Wow, they said it wasn't real. Are you kidding me? The burst off from Last Cody. DP.
Inspirational.
Very.
Oh. Okay. And then.
Oh, another DP right after.
Do it again. Got the knockdown here. OTG, flip kick comes through, delays a little bit.
Did get the DP. Counter still good. 5P for damn dear life. Has brought the bottom punish. Gold, but the DP saves him. And another DP! Scampolini! Is that what's good, Scampolini?
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, Scampolini immediately looked over. You for the people. You got life for that. You got life for that Dragon Assault, but don't ever do that again, though. You know, that's a true combo. Dragon Assault to lose is a true combo. Don't ever do that again.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
I'm definitely I'm a Dragon Assault fan. I'm a Dragon Assault enjoyer. So anytime I can get it, I'll take what I can get.
Yo, I'm a Scambolini enjoyer now. I'm definitely a big fan of Scambolini coming through. That solid play with that just every so often aggression that you ain't ready for that sort of session is how he got the victory. And the good play, we saw the 5K, like the good round starts, the RPS, and all that was great. You know, this confirms. I mean, that's good Kai play, I think. And that's how you should be playing Kai. And
I agree.
Oh, man.
The one thing I don't appreciate, though, was having the Gold Lewis busted out aviators and then picking something else, man. I was like, come on. You're going to do that to me? You're going to hit me with that? The classic coming up to the stage dressed as Mei and then you lock into Goriyuki. Like, bro, you know what you're doing.
Like, you know what you're doing. Like, you looked over at us like you knew what you were doing.
You knew what you were doing,
Don't hit
man.
me with
Come
that,
on.
man.
Oh, my God.
You know what I wish I was hit with? Some beautiful love for the sponsors above. Let's give some love to the beautiful sponsors above. The only anime crate with scale figures, voting, and etchy. And I said it right. Enjoy the discount all year long with CEOTaku. CEOTaku 5 for anime, manga, figurines, and more in store. Go to the link at the bottom and hit up all their socials.
As well as the ARC World Tour. Like we said, we have the mix-up in France, Fighter Spirit in Korea, ARC Revo Japan, and then Frosty Faustings here, as well as right here at CEOTaku. So if you guys want some more information, you can go to the ARC System Works website themselves, or you can just check out a lot of the information on Twitter as well. There's a lot more stops to come, but not a lot of spots left to qualify. So if you're a player, make sure you get on that.
Facts. Just like that, we were already talking about Frosty Faustings. Y'all check that date right there. The 2nd starts it off on a Thursday. Then we got that Friday and Saturday play, of course, and the Sunday we closing it out with the after party. So let's get hardy. Registration opens on October 2nd. Don't be lacking and slacking. I better see you up in that start.gg, baby.
Can't wait. That as well. Dude, Controller Chaos always outdoes themselves, but this in particular is some of their sickest work ever here. If you guys want some of this JoJo's inspired tournament gear, you can do CEO 2022 to over 10% off, whether you're here in the venue or you're here at home watching. These controllers are just too sick. Make sure you guys check them out again, controllerchaos.com.
And make sure you get that controller and you go on over to Fight Nights, baby. Look at that $500 prize pool for Get the Strive PlayStation tournaments. Register right now on your PS4 console. From what Zero told me, I guess it pings you and opens up when you have a match going flowing. So make sure y'all sign up today and get some good Guilty Gear play.
That's awesome.
It's godlike, actually.
Oh, and we're going to have RightStuffAnime.com. It is your #1 store online for anime, manga, figures, and more. You can do text alerts as well to be able to get information on your next order and potentially get 10% off. You can text anime to Otaku 68258 to be able to get yourself eligible for that. It is at RightStuffAnime on all socials, so make sure you guys check them out.
And make sure y'all check out these beautiful digs right here. The Nagori Wiki shirt, the fall shirt, and the Gold Lewis and Jacko keychains. Arc System Works store has them in stock at store.arcsystemworks.com. Go there today.
That fall shirt goes insane.
It actually
I need that so bad. The fall shirt is so sick.
That is actually dope.
I'm so mad that I haven't had an opportunity to get it myself yet. So
Yeah.
I might have to be the one.
You might be in trouble. I know buddies right now are typing that in the URL as they should be to purchase that. Make sure y'all hit up them shops and give our sponsors some love to help put on this great tournament that we have. CEOTaku, the anime comes to play. It definitely is it's my first one, but it feels like another CEO, but just a bigger, obviously focused on anime, but that same sort of, family sort of oriented kind of thing out here in Florida. Yeah, it's hot and all that stuff like that, but
Florida's hot, bro.
It is so muggy, but I love being out here in this venue. The venue's beautiful. We have a lot of shops and things like that. There's a whole area for artists.
I have seen that sign so many times. The Tager. I love it. It's so sick.
Yeah. Really don't.
Oh, man, but let's get it. We're going to get into this match, and we're going to get the mirror here. So we're going to have a kind of a brawl coming up. The bad guys are out.
The bad guys are out and about. Chuckly Fun versus RNGG. Let's see who takes it.
You got RNGG in the name. You're not playing false? Come on, that's tough.
the thing is, he wants to make you guess. Make you,
that's fair.
see.
That's fair.
We'll see if that happens. I mean, like, this soul versus soul mirror match. Talk to me about mirror matches.
I think that Guilty Gear has a unique perspective for mirror matches from a lot of games because most characters in this game are very bad at dealing with their own brand of BS. And Soul is not opposed to that. Using 2D to go low profile in a lot of these different things, having to be very committal to break out a lot of the pressure strings. This is one of the more honest variants of it, but I think this is still a good example of the fact that like Soul's very good at beating his own stuff.
Yeah, yeah. He very much is. I mean, at the same time, like, it is like player versus player, right? Like, it's definitely player versus player where you have to understand the tendencies of your person because their optimal areas are your optimal areas too. And RNG getting the first victory, understanding how you should play. We already saw that 2D in play in dealing with that Fafnir.
Okay, got the 2S there. Still being able to hold on to his own burst as well. Nice backdash into 6P. Good answer.
2E. Oh, look at the patient play right here.
He's just standing there. He's just standing there menacingly. He's just hanging out, bro. Try to go for the Vortex. Oh. He's able to go for the RC as well, though.
The low profile once again. Who's even going for that Fafnir situation? Oh, caught him before he can even start it up. Fireball takes a turn back like that.
Okay. Fafnir blocked again. DP breaks out of it.
Fun got a lot of bar. May not be able to use it this round. Might be going down. 6X did not reach, but 6S is success. RNG taking the first one.
Really liking that call out with the 6S there. Got to get aggressive where you can. And that's, like you said, first game locked down. Dude.
Chuckly Fun. You see the bar is not being utilized at the bottom. Want to see one of those situations. Here's that throw, though, down to the ground. Ooh. You get, quote, unquote, half the guess, but you really don't. You wake up with a DP right there, but still.
Goes for the gun flame afterwards there. Goes for the landing. 5K, able to answer. Blocks the Fafnir. And that is like the worst starter, but it doesn't get too much after it.
Neutral jump actually gets the side switch. Chuckly Fun does have some fun right here. 2P. No DP.
Success, no punish.
He's got the bar.
The bringer comes out. Still has the bar. Like you said, got to spend it sometime.
Yeah, you let that bar to go far. So many ways to play. No cancel right there to make it with the mix off that record situation. Jump in, 5K. Bandit bringer.
Oh my God, and stuffs him straight. Dude, just stuffs it immediately. And that is, again, another situation. Full stick of butter. Got to spend something.
It's the simple stuff right now. You have to start spinning that bar. Even if you just get the RC with the mix with it, we see off the records, anything, at any point. Nice neutral jump, I like that. We've seen a lot of linear movement. These neutral jumps coming through. Jump in, this time from RNG, doesn't get anything off it. We'll put him down with a Bandit Bringer.
Okay, same situation here. Tyrant Ray, push it through, shatters to the wall. Does a lot of damage and the guaranteed damage to the shatter, so positive bonus.
Holding all this pressure on that jump in situation, Red RC. That should be victory with the Bandit Bringer and the 5P disrespect.
I'm begging you, spend some bar. RC, super, DP, and then RC it.
Anything
RC in place.
Honestly,
FD?
even like DPing and
Yeah.
bar, even don't get the hit and you waste, I don't want to say quote unquote waste a bar, you're presenting a wake up option. You're rotating a wake up option, so they have to really worry about that. And even though I didn't see more of that 5K, 2D in play on the wake up, gets the side switch. Chuckly do something right here. Okay. Starting to interrupt these more linear movements in play. I like that.
And we get the 6P afterwards there. Close slash, knocks on the door, breaks through. Didn't get too much afterwards though. 2D happens again. Doesn't get a full follow-up though. And there's the conversion there, and the burst is baited.
Because he waited to get the 5K. Close slash once again, counter situation. That should be enough. RNG letting the revolver loose. And that revolver is kind of the name of the game. I like the neutral jump that Chucky does every so often against it. And we see preemptive 5Ps, but he's got to do more on the ground.
On that sweep. Revolver twice in a row. Nice extension here. Kept it to the wall.
Revolver again. Name of the game. Gets the wall break situation. RNG's got all the bar at the bottom. Whips the DP from downtown, but that's going to be a full punish and not even necessary for the bar uses for RNG. Nice and easy. 3-0 right there for RNG. But Chuckly, there's a lot you can take back from that match. Win or lose, I mean, from any match, really, but obviously when you lose, well, you can take back from that match.
Of course.
Bar usage is such a big one in Gear. Even if you're not using it properly, it's enough to put people off their game and say, I can't just run my same game plan over and over again to get my win. I actually have to think about if he's going to wake up DP in these situations.
100% agreed. I mean, that is one of the things that is most important to take away from Guilty Gear in general is that your lifeblood comes from meter, whether it's damage, whether it's movement. The fact that when you have 50 bar, you can make a big guess and go, oops, and RC and just kind of fix it. It allows you to bend the rules so much, like, it gives you a pretty much unlimited freedom in a lot of these scenarios here, which is one of the coolest things about Guilty Gear.
Meter management is such a important thing in Guilty Gear, and uses of the meter too as well. And as you pointed out, that freedom for the characters, where a lot of characters have their sauce. We talked about Anji previously, where he gets his sauce, where he gets his overheads to be actual real mixes and things like that, where he gets his damage. For other characters like for Foss, more of his damage access is there, you know, for his mixes off the Scarecrow and stuff like that. So you have to be able to access the things in this game to kind of pull out the best of your character, or even just put them off their game. Even if you do lose, if you're just getting to a better point right here. And we're going to have some more action on the way. Looks like Tempest coming up to play against Safe.
So, yeah, Tempest back up once again. No surprise, Leo is going to be the pick here. Has been playing very, very well all the way through. And that's to be expected here. Rocking the, that's the shirt from the last Taku. They picked nice Taku always picks nice colors for their gear. The staff really shirts are like a lime green. We got the nice little.
You know, everybody been rocking this one.
That thing goes crazy.
It's godlike. It actually looks like we are a part of a clan. It's godlike.
The first thing I did when I walked into the venue is I got this hat. And I grabbed that hoodie, and I was like, man, you know, because CEO merch is always pretty good.
It's always popping.
It went crazy this year.
Yes,
Puna
it did.
Puna went and said, huge shouts, Big Spoona. That's my boy. Love that guy. Went absolutely nutty with the merch this year.
It's actually godlike. And this stuff I can wear outside and look clean with it. You know what I'm saying, your boy. Y'all can look like your boy, too. You go up to that website and see what it do. You know, hit up that merch, as you should be. And we're going to be seeing who is free between these two players right here. You know, you mentioned that Tempest does play Leo, but we've seen him access other characters too as well, if need be. You know, I'm not sure if that's going to happen in this match, if he'll be taking the limit. He could be. Safe could be fantastic with it. But he does have cavalcade characters. He's got the Axel. You've seen the Axel. We've already, talked about the May. You've seen them come out and play every so often. He is able to be technical with all these characters and pull out the best of what the characters do and make you really frustrated. So if he does need be, if he feels like there's a matchup that Leo maybe struggles in a little bit, he can switch over to Axel or the other characters kind of stay solid. And I like that some of these players have that idea because Guilty Gear historically is not about switching characters.
No, it is a character specialist game for sure in the older iterations, 100%. Here we go. It is going to be the Leo, and it is going to be facing off against the Milia once again. I feel like I've seen this matchup so much this weekend. Two very popular characters. For good reason. I mean, both very strong tournament characters here. High-powered mix. The reversals coming out from Leo and the mobility from Milia.
Look, that would be frustrating, but Tempest is very practiced in this match. Safe. Going to put something different on him. The super corner carry. Oh, he was wearing jump H. Didn't get anything off. There's that DP.
Yeah, Lust Shaker was a good idea, but unfortunately there is a gap there. And Tempest, you know, if you're a Leo player, you know where all the gaps are because you know what you're thinking about.
Oh, yeah. You match the DP regardless, bro. As soon as they let up the gas, you pass. You get that DP. And now backing up just to make sure he gets that 5P and got hit with the lapel at that distance. Sometimes the lapel actually works out if they go for the 5P. I like that option. 2D.
Oh, my God. What a guess on the backdash there. Is able to take the kill off of that, actually. Good God.
Yeah, 2D a really strong button. Now, obviously, if his block is punishable and that lets her get her game plan going like 2K 2D, but didn't happen here. Now the 2K 2D lands. Now we see corner carry.
Okay, holds off to it. Uses the Capel to reposition, but Tempest waiting for it.
Guard point, lets it loose. Even trying a little profile, it seems like it's so difficult to do, but still Safe. Puts him in the corner. Makes jump slash.
Oh my God, nice block off of that. Safe finds the throw. The overhead actually connects, tries to make the burst out, but instead gets a little bit of a reset here, and Tempest is going to hold on to it.
Didn't believe, and honestly, at that point, that much pressure, it may not have worked out, so Tempest worked on that burst, but Safe doing a fantastic job of putting on these mixes and making it hard for Tempest to strike back like that or find a gap. Just on the 5K, we're still in the corner. How are we going to get out?
Speed, keeping control. I like this too. Tempest goes in. Tempest knows when to come up for air. You know what I'm saying? It's so good at structuring pressure. And look at the
Wow.
Call it.
That's a lot of red, and now you're dead.
Oh my
6 speed,
God, dude.
too high up, and that's why that 5P is so strong. As a counter tool, you are put up so high so that either you want to continue for your combo, get maximum amount of damage, or use it as a burst bait. And you're still in that distance where you have to worry about Leo.
They two-touched him, and 95% of the was the first touch.
That's Guilty Gear Strive!
To the easy punish. Okay.
Yeah, 5P RPS, we talked about it. 2P RPS, a lot better this season for the character. Super. So got to put one more mix on him to get the win.
Oh my God, that was a sneaky throw. Hair cars the max damage on the OTG, but is able to get the wake up here, and Tempest still alive.
Okay, 5K. They can decide switch and play the 2P once again. Quicker this season, and for good reason. You'll be seeing that button quite a bit to check these dashing situations.
Oh my God. So lets it rip right away. 2K, 2D. That's a punish with the DP.
Swinging out. Slash is coming through. 5P counter hit. Yep, gets a knockdown. The throw on the bubble. As soon as you see the bubble, you just go for that strike throw easily.
Okay, knockdown. Very nice conversion, actually, with off the 5K. And brave to go just dash up 5K as Milia.
Actually, very, very brave. You might get swatted away. Red RC and play 2H. Ground pound. Slash. Guard break, you're dead. With the wall pin, Tempest bringing it back and keeping it a lot tighter. I feel like this match has been him keeping a lot tighter, and then obviously we see the 5-piece actually landing too as well.
Agreed for sure. Ooh. And Safe overall has been playing really good defense and picking his spots pretty decently, but there absolutely have to spend the burst.
All right, Lapel hits at that right range. We haven't seen that in a bit. He's sprinkling in, but still side switch, Red RC, 2H, ground pound, overhead connects, blasting the dome, creasing the cranium. The 5K throw in play, that is so nasty.
5K dash up throw. You know, Leo was having trouble opening people up, so we had to, you know what I'm saying? We had to.
It really felt like in the older Guilty Gear, at least when I played Guilty Gear, when I played the older version of Leo. I'm not downplaying. But it just felt like it was either I win or I lose. Like there was no middle ground. Now, I mean, with Leo, he's a lot more solidified as a character. You thought I was gonna say he just wins all the time.
No, I got hesitant because Safe did something terrifying. Safe went to character select and hovered Happy Chaos for 10 seconds and went, no, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Pick this stuff again, back to the Milia. He thought about it. He was like, I might go to the gun, dude. I might have to go do it.
I mean, if you have that character, you maybe is late in the game, and also you have to worry about the fact that Tempest has played and defeated before. Umisho has defeated Umisho. So that is something that you have to worry about. So Safe sticking with the character.
Try to go for the slash, follow up there. Answers the Capel with the 5. Dude, the 5P to answer there to keep the corner. Fast RC into the cross up. There's the burst, though. Good from Safe.
2D from downtown. 5K, go ahead and play. And just doing the 5P to hide the other buttons every so often. Don't come down that. Oh, I just said, don't come down on the 5P. Nice and easy with the super to seal it. Tempest.
Dude, 1 round away. Looking like you might be able to control the pace all the way through here. Try to go for the dash up there, but Safe. Well played to actually be the aggressor in that scenario.
2D knockdown. DP. Wasn't looking out for that. With the throw, but still recovered in time to stay fine. In the jump slash, meets him in the skies. That's how you feel in Brave when you meet a Milia player in the skies.
Okay, found it again. Not gonna come through. Nice tech.
FD stagger step these dash-ins. Gets the knockdown this time. Yeah, was trying to get that DP. Bad Moon, good kid, side switch.
Okay. Yep, able to break through the wall with the Capel. Positive bonus now. Huge opportunity here for Safe with the BRC forward. Tempest tries to steal the turn, and he does with a throw. How did that happen?
Gets another one to get it done. 5K into the super. Oh, RC to beat the burst. He knew, he saw the burst at the top. He said, I got that thirst. It is co-edged.
Dude, and he leaned into that PRC heavy.
He said, ha!
He did. You would have, if you had no context, you'd have thought there was motion controls, bro.
The VR edition that gets the gear from this guy just
it makes it come out faster.
I didn't know. I'm about to start swinging my stick here in a second. Ayo. Anyway, we saw some good gameplay here from Tempest. Dog at 5P was the name of the game.
Agreed.
Pop. And how much you get off of that move, right? Like now
it's
the counter
too much.
if I start playing him, I don't think it's too much.
Man, come on.
If I pick him up
big
again,
if, big if.
I don't
You know, maybe.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh my God, dude.
We'll
we're gonna have two big homies coming up though. These are two people I like a lot. Two people I like a lot coming up here. First of all,
painful.
obviously, you already know. You
Yeah.
already know one.
Kizzy K.
PG.
PG, baby. Panda's own. Kizzy K coming through the play. This dog has finally, I feel like he moved recently.
Yep.
So he's in a better spot. He's been playing better. He's been more solidified on his picks.
Yep.
His Bridget is looking ridiculous with it. We saw him at ECT, top 8. I feel like he's back in business.
Absolutely. And I mean, is playing at like peak performance in every game too. Won a KOF tournament recently.
That's
It's
true.
going nasty.
That was the ECT one.
Yeah, has been going absolutely nasty all the way through in Kutochi. Of course, the sponsorship, obviously, by my art. You guys need to check it out. Down a little bit. Down.
Put it down.
It was too high. It was too high. A little lower.
Yeah, right there.
There it is.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Let's go.
Obviously, by the art. Come on.
he's gonna
Kutochi
give
coming
one?
through.
Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, it's going to give away
That's
one.
how you make it. That's how you work. That's how you work. Let's go.
All the nice stuff. But here, obviously.
I might pick some of them up. I'm actually a little interested.
Well,
I mean, find out.
You got the sponsor tag. You got to respect the hustle here. He
Yeah,
said, I'm going to win and get on stream and flex.
Bro,
That's a
even
marketing.
more so
That's
if he
called,
wins.
you know what this is? This is called free marketing.
That
you just got to win, bro.
You just got to win.
Just win and you get free marketing.
That is actually God. Like, yo, let me know, bro. Like that. Honestly, I didn't know about these until today, but I'm sure he got some great play either way. Because this is Stank Boy. This is Stank Boy, bro. I'll be peeping Buddy stream a bit with the COD player. Well, you know, I know the Stank Boy's up in the chat right now, stanking it up and like that. Oh, I'm sorry. This is late. That's later on. That's later on. Again, I don't see the face, and I saw the thing. I was like, oh, that's Stank Boy. Actually, it's not. But anyway, we'll have Stank Boy coming up a little bit later. But for right now, we have this shield player right here that will be doing some work too as well, shilling out them fists against Kizzy K. Here's what they're going to play. Let's see what they have on the deck.
Yeah, Kutochi is a very strong Mei player. So we'll see how it goes here. Bridget versus Mei. This is a matchup I actually don't think that I've seen before, but just thinking about it on paper, it feels like Bridget has the advantage in like the stand-up neutral. When we're in this stand-up game, it feels like it's pretty decently matched up for her. But the way that Mei pushes advantage feels like I don't know what Bridget really does once she gets there. You know, it's a nightmare of SeaWorld once we actually close the gap.
Yeah, once you close the gap, it's over like that because this character dumps up the damage, and against Bridget, who is lacking in that department in terms of health, also as well, be deadly. But this is the win condition. You set up shop with the orb to make the drop with the mixes. You're worried about the movement options, the roll, anything like that. Interruption. Ooh, luckily April called it in time.
Oh my God, nice trade though. One for the 3K. Finds a close slash, not much damage. Does he give it damage though?
Oh, look at damage there from downtown. Whoa. That's 6H. That's a nasty button, bro.
Okay, blocked it off in there, backed off a little bit. Ooh, was able to find the throw afterwards too. Good stuff here from Kizzy.
Drop on the low, gets the counter hit. The 2D, too far out. Stub your normals right here from Mei. Do the gap. They are playing this really well. They're playing this matchup really well, interrupting the gaps like that, getting the counter hits, and you only really need a few interactions to seal the deal.
I love that 5K there. Tries to go for the beach ball for the steal turn, for the turn steal, but Kizzy very intelligent on the jump out there. Almost got the full connection.
That would have been sick. You got that jump K. This is where she gets real nasty with the bar. She puts those mixes on you after the orb situation. Strike the command grab. That is the biggest access of damage for the character. Orb still out and about. Gets the counter hit. Red RC.
Yeah,
6H.
Now RC able to add a little bit extra damage here. Still not quite enough to kill though. He was going to try and close the gap, but Kizzy says, let me handle it for you.
Well, I got this. I'm here. Same day delivery. Oh, in again. Get the fault. But still, a lot of damage done. Kizzy is like, he's looking for as much pressure as possible to build up the tension.
Yes.
So he can enact that mix. And then that grip also gets a lot stronger. The idea of the command grab also will be painful too as well. And look at all that bar Kizzy K has to play.
Yeah, 50 meters, still has the positive bonus building it up as well. Goes for the PRC. Ooh. The slowdown is way more than enough to take advantage. Uh-oh.
Go burst. Yeah, you got to find a gap like that. Careful, yeah, Kizzy K back it off, but that allowed him to stay solid. Burst off Kizzy K. Stay solid in the air right there.
Block it again. Nice defense here. YRC, very well informed there. Kizzy had gone for a very similar mix a couple times in a row there.
Jumpy. He's out of there. Gets a counter at that. Should be it with the rolling the... Bro, Kizzy K expeditiously coming back from the brink. And a lot of that movement is where the character is starting to when I see like the top level players like Diaphone and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
KZK, that's the access to the character, the movement, and being able to set up orb, set up shop, and then have the command grab every so often for that damage that you want.
Definitely agreed. I mean, and that is probably one of the first times I've seen that command grab actually get jumped because it is ridiculously sneaky, very hard to deal with. But we're going to get a character swap here. Biken said, I don't need 2 arms, I'll do it with 1.
Do it with 1 to get it done. Then you see that chain come out. I was like, hold up now. Now, hold up now. That Kabari kind of nasty. That's better than an arm.
So we'll see how he handles it here. Kizzy matching up to another matchup here.
Orbson jump slash situation. I kind of like that. Give this jump slash, they kind of reach us these angles where after the Orbson, they can catch him.
And first opportunity immediately straps in, said seatbelt time. Wants to keep Bridget close. I like that.
You're in here with me. Orbson. And Kizzy trying to find the right way to access, but maybe just trying to be careful with that jump slash. Uh-oh, counter hit.
Okay. Careful not to overextend here. Goes for the reversal. Gets it out now. Be careful here. Kizzy needs to be careful when there's 50 meter on the table because the gun is there.
Could happen. Counter hit, caught up Preston on wake up. Not sure what they're going to do. And that orb, so you're like so worried about how the he's going to come through, but that jump slash has to reach to it. Kabari too far out and pulls it back like that for a little bit of damage. Positive tension helping out KZK. I'm sorry, it's the opposite, the danger in play, but still the anti-air.
Yeah, I was looking for the JD there. I mean, Biken's JD is amazing for being able to control that horizontal space. Kizzy not looking too worried about it here. Continues to find these standing H's.
Didn't work out way too well. That jump slash, though, might be the name of the game for this character in this matchup. Doing the damage, and now you start your oppression. Yeah, gets outside the throw. He does not want to be chained up against this character.
Okay, threatening with Kabari, but still not being able to too effectively close the gap here. Kizzy continues to find space, but there's the parry.
DP still. KZK out of there with the red RC. The distance with it. Oh, they just dashed in, gets a PRC. This is a bad situation. You're actually dead. You're actually dead.
Yeah, Kizzy gets burst back at the last second there. Wasn't willing to spend it. Has to kind of hold on. And now here we are, 1 round apiece. Dude, the Biken swap looking really good here for Kutochi.
Yeah, Kutochi really working out with this character. Has a pretty decent game plan. Leash them up. Like, maybe it's so early with this character, like you don't know how to fight back in a leash situation. Maybe you haven't labbed that out. Jump slash.
Nice extension there. Feeling like Exert there.
The Gatling combo side, switch 5K. In play, off the jump D, doubling down with it. KZK with bar, but may not even be able to use it. Just one touch.
Okay, runs up, finds the throw. Pressure's on here. Really tall hill to climb, but we've seen Kizzy do worse. Oh my God, dude, the quick draw.
Pull! Pull!
Oh my God. Biken swap, putting in overtime.
It actually is doing the most out here. KZK not able to get, you see just the win condition not being able to set up by KZK so continuously, and also the fact that we only need two or three interactions to smoke Bridget. Like, and that's kind of what the reliance on the game plan has been. If I get in, I'm gonna get my win with just a few hits.
My God, wins out neutral with the Escobar. He goes for the pull in here and finds the punish. Burst is available, but Kizzy's gonna hold on to it.
Or in that situation, try to jump it, but you're not eating too much damage, so you'll take some of the trades because this could be in your favor at any point. Red RC, double red RC to get the burst.
Oh my God!
Bro, if you win, you gotta take that back, bro. You cannot just hand somebody some merch.
For the
like
soul
that.
read, exactly.
Nah.
He's like, give my keychain.
My keychain, bro. You gotta pay for this.
Oh my God, dude. Found that 2D. Sweep comes out. Tatami into the throw. Is gonna go for the strap up here. Yo, Johnson, bro.
Just bar at the bottom for the extension. If need be, goes for the meaty. Red RC sees the bubble, gets some distance with it. KZK has to make it back from the brink, and it's so hard without any bar. It's so hard to threaten anything to go farther. Bro, the Kabari as an anti-air. The Kabari as an anti-air.
That was an unbelievable amount of momentum coming out there. Kutochi being able to just kind of run it over, and I love this. I was gonna say it, but Kizzy knows best.
Yes.
Take a second for yourself, slow it down. You gotta get some space, but instead of slowing it down, he said it's time to speed it up.
No
Kyle.
way. No way. The Kyle Kisuke coming back to play his old favorite, his main bay that he has every so often leaves to the side, depending on, the matchups and things like that.
Yeah.
he's still one of the strongest God players.
Agreed.
Even if he doesn't play him so consistently, has to do something to stem this pressure. And gotta stop. This cat is just running away with it. This bike, it definitely was the play.
Looking for the 5S, 2S, trying to put as much pressure as you can. Found the poke and gets the burst out.
6B. One thing that, Mike doesn't have to worry about the neutral, just in general, is the fireballs. Like, there's no anti-fireballs that she has, so she has to go for like a predictive jump slash, things like that to catch them unawares.
Kizzy already just looking very comfortable here. Good use of the 5K, finds the sweep, pressure's on, strike, throw. This is where he thrives.
Survive.
Tap dust, instant overhead.
Bring it to the wall. DP to make a fall. Didn't have the bars of the finish, but it's a one touch. RC. Oh, leashes him up.
What a block.
This defense looking a lot more comfortable when he knows how to fight back like that.
100% agreed, especially because, like you said, this is just more familiar because he has played this matchup quite a few times.
He's been here. He done dealt with the leash ups before. He understands what's in store. You can't anti-air, won't even go for it. You see them pressuring KZK from the corner. Been staved off that set win, been staved off for a little bit longer. Let's see if that even happens though. DP trade. He gets KZK some fireball play and that shock stick. This is good. Lost for the follow-ups. Not too much damage just yet.
6P, very nice. Gets a second counter hit, forced the burst out. Gum Dipper max distance, YRC in response.
We tried a 2K, but it was the Escabari in play, leashing him on getting extension for the combo. 8-piece. Oh, I thought that was gonna drop. He was able to get that button right after. Stay solid with it. Johnson. Moving that far slash. Very blessed button for biking.
Is able to get the connection there. I still like it from Kizzy, though. I like Kizzy spinning the burst, keeping it aggressive here. He's certainly going to have it back in this round.
But he may be going down. This is set point. KZK's got to fight back. Dash up throw. Kyle special to the side of fries. Flip kick drops it down on the ground for the plus frame. 6K. 2, don't press a damn button in that sequence, bro. That's plus. 6P the game.
God, dude.
He's 6P to jump slash, bro. And that's crazy.
And it's time for him to ride the lightning. RTL push through the wall here. Kizzy looking very, very strong. Poised to make this a game 5. Trying to go for the JD, trying to sauce him.
Red RC, good blocks here. Good defense. Bar built up. Go for that. Oh my God, the fast RC for the low. Fast RC again for the 5P situation. Leashes him up. You're in here with me.
Tatami into nothing. Goes for the double jump. Pushed away. Gets meter. Utochi, how far do you push this here? 50 meter available here. Goes for the BRC. Gets the low.
Leashes him up. On the map like that. One more good interaction.
Oh my God. 2K. Bravery. Kizzy. Game 5.
You see the switch in being able to play a character in situations that you're more used to. Bridget's super new. That's new DLC, you know what I'm saying? So understanding how to be defensive in these situations are going to save you. And that's why we see the switch work out. However, this is to the wire. We may be seeing a big upset. KZK may be sent to losers. Let's see what happens.
God, what a 2H though. Flip kick, low profile, jumps over the Escabari. Execution error, but it's still okay.
Oh.
It's not okay.
Yeah, that back throw. DP Johnson. Flip kick down on the ground. Yeah, that shock stay. Oh, Scum Dipper said, I ain't gonna wait for that damage. Off the backward 2H. That wall break does. He's looking a lot stronger.
One more interaction here. 50 meter again, still for Utochi. That's a huge hit. That is actually giant now. But he goes for the DP!
Inspirational Kizzy K on set point. Utochi, they have to get that momentum, that energy they had back in the previous rounds. That was just smoking, getting into KZK.
Okay, flip kick very plus with the shock state there.
Falls to the fireball, eats another one. 2S, no big deal though. KZK in a big lead right here. And a lot of bar to utilize. Patient play, jump slash. Utochi's got to get back that momentum. They have bar to enact some more pressure.
Because he has max meter now, though. Still doesn't have burst, but there it is. The DP comes out and
ride the lightning!
That's not enough.
Kill. More touch wheel. RC's away. Oh, he's still in play. KZK gets leashed up. Are you in here with me?
Oh, what a fireball. Has meter now. Oh, no. RC, burst is available. Kizzy gonna spend it.
Stay on the fireballs. Careful, jump slash. We'll get the hit. Scum Dipper didn't have the particle. Oh my God. That could have been a better punish right there.
Jump back. Fireball again. Able to get out. Stun Nipper.
Cover hit.
Nothing.
Kapori.
Hey,
Oh, 2K. Kizzy K taking from the brink of defeat with the Kyle Keys K switch. It's Kyle Boy Summer. It's Kyle Boy Summer.
I mean, for good reason, too. Kutochi played it very, very well. Obviously,
Very well.
AO, buy his art, by the way.
Yeah, buy his art. You said the name, buy his art.
Kutochi, buy his art.
Buy
Come
his
on,
art, yeah.
buy his art. You know what I'm saying? But, dude, Kizzy, the switch. Bridget was looking good. The swap up to Biken just kind of, maybe threw him off guard. Maybe that matchup is just very difficult. Whatever ended up happening, Kizzy had the sense to be like, you know, maybe I need to switch it up.
Yeah, maybe I need to be in a more comfortable position. Like, matchup aside, just being able to be comfortable in the matchup is very important too.
Agreed.
As well. Comfortability is such an important thing in fighting games. A lot of players don't realize that. That's beyond just, does this character do well or not? Like, you've been in situations before countless times and may be able to switch to do it to stay solid, and that's why we see Kizzy K being able not to stay solid in just the S-Kabari, but the H-Kabari situations too as well. Being able to, like, I can 2K here. I know I can do that. With Bridget, maybe I can't. Maybe the button's not fast enough.
Of course.
Maybe, you know, I don't have the right range. Maybe I just don't have the right stuff. Man, go play your dang match, bro. If you get pieced up Nitro, I ain't gonna let you go, bro. I promise you I'm gonna talk so much mess if you lose. We'll see, Brody. We'll see. Lock in. You better lock in.
Oh my God! Well,
that's Steak Boy. You in trouble.
The homie we chatting with off screen here is Rise's very own Nitro is sitting down.
That is him coming through with that nasty Jacko. Definitely seen him play this game. Yeah. Yo, camera, put it on the board real quick. He's trying to flex. Put it on him. There you go. Steak Boy don't care.
Show it off, man. Steak Boy does not care.
Steak Boy does not care. That's the great thing. Yeah. My man, he's having too much fun, but he, despite the giggles, is an absolute monster up in this game. He was at Series E. He's been smoking some cats and been playing the game even longer than him. You know, a veteran of the DBFZ zone. So
monster.
Just an absolute beast.
Don't tell him I said this, but you know, I learned a lot of DBZ tech from this guy. I don't want to. I've seen the egos. You know what I'm saying? I can't let him know too much.
Don't let that happen.
But
don't let Buddy know.
I mean, he's a nasty guy, dude. Continues to play so well, and like you said, in Strive continues to be a menace.
But I don't want to keep talking about Nitro when I got Stank Boys.
Stank Boy right on the other side.
Stank Boys up on here. I know the Stank Boys up with a chat like that. You know, again, check out Stank Boy. They also be streaming too as well.
Okay.
Obviously Nitro be streaming. Y'all know that. But Stank Boy be streaming like that. Give these players some love on their streams.
Of course.
They're giving you tech. They can answer questions for you. You might even learn something new, even if you play the characters. So come through, give them some support, give them some love. Let's see who's going to have some hate after this match. And that's the Jacko play from Nitro. When I see him, I was like, I thought you'd be a Ram player, but he loves the mix to do it, and this character is stronger this season.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, the character has a lot more control. It used to be like just a pure win condition of getting the minions out and stuff like that, but is significantly more solid is the word I would pick for sure with this season and the way things have been going. But so far, even game, Stank Boy finds the knockdown here. Burst already spent, but Nitro's in a good spot here as he tries to use that RC to reposition.
All according to plan right there, the RC to land. So that 2D knockdown. Let's look at the minions out. Minion kick situation. Union. One more touch to seal it right here from Nitro.
Backing off. RC's forward.
Ooh.
Oh, little Shimino. You take one step back, wiggle the shoulders, stick that 2K out.
Little 2K play. And a lot of the characters neutral is like you're looking for 2D, for 5H, like for momentum to start the minion setups and things like that. And it's better for this season because she gets that bar, round starting to go far. She can enact that or get close to that win condition a lot earlier. So she's not waiting until it gets built up this season. Oh, but look at the check though from Snake Boy.
Ooh, that barely whips there. Gets the heavy fireball. 2S. Delays the block string. I like that, but Nitro patience.
Burst, we still caught up in the corner.
Ooh. Okay. Almost got the full conversion with the 2D there. Spends the gold burst here. Stink Boy's trying to close the gap, but Nitro fighting out of it.
That 2K 2D, BRC, jump D. We're on the way down. Nitro's there. Still the 6P. He's aware. Gets the counter 5K in play. Can't press the damn button. No! That shock sting. Oh, but that's Wake Up Super.
The Elysium Driver whips, actually, though. Not much of a punish here. Okay.
See? 6K for that plus range. The 6K every so often. Knowing that you can't press right after that. Just sneaking that in. Whatever. Good defense here from Nitro.
2P, you know, I mean, he's just out here trying to have a good time. Why you just got to punch him like that?
Yeah, really.
Oh, Trey comes out.
Careful, careful. I just said be careful from the back door. This super gonna land. God damn.
Yeah, the Elysium driver more than enough to take the kill off of that one there. Nitro, he said, "You're just gonna punch my boy like that."
Really?
If I got my
That's
one
my
minion
guy.
now, you just gonna
like that?
Come on, bro. Keep it together.
That's wild, bro. That's
1-0.
match. Yeah, Nitro also, I mean, in these offensive sequences, is still looking for the burst, but man, round start looking real good here for Snake Boys. Put him in the corner for the 2H.
2S, 2H, that is a hell of a frame trap. 2K there, keep that going because the shock state is there. Look at the damage.
The lightning, it's Oki, and that's Bar going and flowing. This is real bad for Nitro. Find a way out of the situation. Walk up, throw the tech though.
Frame trap didn't actually get the OTG there. Still just looking for chip. PRC backwards and sticks that elbow out.
No, he's maybe looking for jump D or something like that to fall outside that area. Was ready instead of using the RC, but counter hit on the first hit right here of the match.
And blocked though, 5K, like the idea.
The DP.
DP, oh my god, and is able to get the confirm.
Dash up, bro. He dashed up for like, it had to be 90 extra frames.
Oh, but the reversal throw, get yourself in there for the mix. Nice save jump, but oh my god, falls down with the H.
Yeah, call him ducking. Oh no. H2D knockdown. 5K in play. Close slash 2S. Now the shock state every so often, some of these sequences too as well. To make that even harder, but the 2D still comes out. He's still able to get it.
Okay, burst comes out, 50 meter. Oh, he tried to go for it again, but yeah, Nitro's ready this time.
Minions in situation. Yeah, the long range right here will definitely help out. He's looking to 6 PDs and knock this off the table. Nitro getting that close range to check some of these buttons too as well. Red RC, that's victory with the follow-up.
Yeah, I love that drop of the minion too, just to make sure here. Even rounds now. One game for Nitro. 2-0-1-1 is going to be a huge difference depending on the thing here. Stankboy got to take this round. It's not looking good here. All the homies are out and the vortex is rolling.
5H. The helicopter. 2D knockdown. Exactly what you're looking for to get going and flowing in terms of that oppression. Now the wall break. Nitro in a prime position. He's got that bar to threaten PRC again.
Oh my god, it covers everything.
5K dash cancel play, close slash. Got clear every so often, again to get that shock state, but Nitro, he's out of there, out of the corner.
Nice blocks from Stankboy, but the trade comes out. Dude, one good chop deserves another. Nitro is gonna make it 2-0 now. Stankboy keeping it close, but Nitro is just barely inching these out.
Barely. I honestly think it's part of the fact that he's like maybe played a lot of these scramble type situations in games where he is able to kind of stay solid when those things happen. You have to be able to suck it up with this character. Like you see people like Adventure, who's like the complete package when it comes to Jacko. He is able to kind of fight in the neutral too as well, and Nitro is taking a lot of steps from that. You see it here in this match, minion kick.
Okay, put him through the wall. Hanging out now, try to go for the back dash. Like these little staggers and pressure here. Letting that meter build up. No reason to overextend here if you don't have to.
6B. Trying to run opening. Oh! Call him lacking. DP follow-up. Wall splat. Oh
yes,
my
sir.
god, Snake Boys!
This is what I like here.
Snake Boys!
Dude, the multi-hit fireballs are actually so good against Jacko. This is really nice.
Oh my god, driver! It hits and that'll do it!
Oh my god, dude!
DI into loose is a true combo.
Stop.
It never
I want it to work, dude. I want it to work.
I'm rooting for Snake Boys on that one. I was like, come on, Snake Boys. Get snaking with it. This is set point Nitro.
Backed
I
off.
want to hear his mouth.
Looking for the 2K. Nice jump S. Okay. Very plus. Nice. We're straight into Rock the Lightning. What a hit confirm.
It's hard to come back from the brink. Jacko, not the biggest comeback character. He's got to find an opening. Okay, this is a good one. That's a stimmy shimmy. That might pay off in dividends, my friend. Because now we see the follow-up and the meaty send of the minions.
Recall them, though. Didn't want to give them away too much here. Cold Sash goes the wrong direction.
What? High players are suffering right now. Jump D doesn't get hit, but here we go. Scum Dipper comes in to get the win. Stank Boys staving off that step point. Doing a good job.
Leia, a lot to unpack here. Goes for the 2D. Finds the connection here. Delay a little bit. I like that FD. Goes for the block with the minion, actually, and follows up.
And kicks to get them his extension. Oh my god, the minion combos. Despicable Me. He set you free.
Okay, JS, what a poke. That's a full combo.
That jump slash from the tail that takes off 6 feet and eliminates some of the minions. But Nitro goes in. He said, I'll do it myself. Leave this character, Kyle Kisuke, to me. Oh, you know you can first go through the worst, the super.
Bro, what a conversion there with the 5K, extending it there.
Should kill, yes sir, with the wall break. Nitro, 3-0. I can't stand you. I actually cannot. Get out of here. Get out of here, Nitro.
Oh my god.
I guess
dude.
he's okay at the game.
You know, he's all right. First thing he does, he stands up, he unplugs the controller, he goes.
Am I good? Am I good? Am I, why did they let y'all? It's worse for us as commentators. We gotta see your raggedy asses looking over at us, making whatever at us. Like we gotta deal with y'all. It's not fair. Like we are the ones suffering right here. No, we're having a good time out here for GGST here at CEOTaku.
Yes.
2022.
Keeping it rolling, dude. We got more matches to come, and we have one of my old favorite players, because obviously they have been there, Florida. So I got to show the love there. BB Tag player, played a ton of different games and has always been fantastic. Razzo, Intel's Razzo.
Intel's own Razzo, cutting up in Series E, cutting up in multiple games. But Scamboli though.
But that's what I was gonna say. One of my new favorites, man, coming through once again. I mean, this is a player who we got to see once already today, and was exciting. Very exciting Kai player. Was looking good. Overall solid, and was taking requests from the crowd.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Got you. I'm gonna waste this round for you.
Ayo, that's what I need sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
for the fans.
This one, you definitely is gonna be about you, because this is Razzo. You gotta stay solid out here.
Of course.
You gotta stay on point. The DIs don't need to come out. They come out when you fight the floor sappers and things like that. Not when you fight someone like Razzo. But they know what to do. You know, we saw Scamboli, one of those players that is really great in the neutral, great kicking first and things like that. Understands what to do round starts and make the most out of those moments, but also has those just every so often those just wild style, just that streak of wild in them, just a little bit to get that win. So we'll see how that works out. Razzo, what can you say about Razzo? Just top spot and winning Series E and things like that. Wednesday night fights, multiple tournaments, just cleaning up with that Leo pick, and I feel like really about the heart, the core zone.
Yeah, they're consistently nasty. They just keep it rolling all the way through and have been I don't know, overall consistent as through the entirety of this game. Like we said, has always played Leo, has always had great results here, regardless of buffs, nerfs, whatever. Said it's not the character, it's me. Y'all gotta worry about me.
Yeah. If they picked a different character, it would not matter. And
absolutely,
they just have found their way with this character. They've also found their way in terms of like really solidifying their playstyle. I remember like months way long ago, before like offline had really come off, there was just like an aspect of like maybe there's too many DPs or maybe there's too much aggression, like you're kind of putting yourself in bad situations. They've routed that back, and now it's not only harder to read when they do want to bust out, but when they have that momentum, it's really hard to stop them. They're a really big momentum-based player. Training partner, AK, their actual partner too as well, AK, their significant other that is the best in the world. Umi, they practice with, I'm sure, all the time. So this is a hungry competitor.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how it pays off, though. Like we said, Scambolini, this is the wild card, man.
This is a wild card. You don't know. You don't know what you're going to get with Scambolini.
We'll find it out, though. We're going to learn soon here. Both coming out in the yellow trunks, trying to make it a little more confusing. Able to get the Sun Dipper very early on, but the throw is punished immediately by Razzo, and off to the races we go.
That's a slash. Oh, burst, though. Get some distance with it. Fireballs, but the better fireballs are coming through from this character. Trying to get jump D, no go.
A smart jump back, though. What a just block there for the punish.
I've seen top players go for just block, man. These real punishes, optimal.
Okay, heavy fireball. Take what you can get. +4. 2D after +4.
Here's the knockdown on the minus frames. Empty space of this place with the dash up, counter hit, and we get the ground pound that sequence and the side switch. This should do it with the OTG. This one's for you, Morph.
Chuck them through with the fireball. Very well played, Razzo. They continue to impress on offense. I mean, the structure of their offense and how they read situations is incredible. It is probably the strongest portion of their gameplay. Well, obviously, they're incredibly well-rounded, but just like their read on like, oh, it's time to go for run-through. It's time time to go for over. It's just, it feels like it's always right.
It's like they're also like a control-based player to like really control you into doing things that you wouldn't maybe typically want to do or what they want you to do.
Yes.
And it's just like a panic fear. Like you don't want to be put in a situation where your back turn like this.
Hey, yeah, burst comes out. Like the idea though, what a run up, but the tech is just as impressive.
Oh, RC right down to the ground in the DP and the charge up for the hardest of knockdowns. The side switch. Oh, Houdini, you can't even see me. Oh my God, Scampolini getting mixed.
Still okay though, nice FD. Breaks out a little bit, but the hit confirm into the super. What a follow-up. Oh my God, dude. That's the first game. That was one game, by the way.
That's the top 8 right there. CEO, combo maker, winning tournaments, things like that. Scampolini not done just yet.
Took the glasses off.
Yeah, Scampolini said, okay, serious business, bro. I got you. Word, bet.
Oh, nice throw. 5K, 5K. Absolutely, that's a meaty. So strong.
The extension that you got that 5K, being able to get that dash cancel as well. Great play right here from Scampolini, but gotta finish the job. 2D coming through red RC. Jump slash off the backboard.
I like the idea there. PRC comes out, but Razo is so ready for it, just stands back and watches.
It's like, oh, that's what you're gonna do? Oh, Scampolini with the scum dipper, and we'll put a round on the board.
I mean, I call scum for a reason here. Take your shots.
And when RC bar, you know what they want.
My
it's disgusting.
God. Looking for the 6H, dude. Nice DP, though.
BD Fireball, run through, new this season.
Oh, my God.
5P, and didn't go for anything. You saw it wasn't a counter hit. We'll get the hit right here into the super. The OTG, or not even OTG, I should say Oki. Side of Razo.
I want to just dash up block there. The confidence from Razo to know. That's what we're talking about when it comes to their offense.
It's kind of because I feel like Scampolini also has some tendencies of Razo, so there's like a little bit there that, you know, Razo understands. It's like, oh, you from the same hood. So you like to rock? A-okay with me. Scampolini not done just yet. Counter hit, 2H. Let's go for anything.
Oh, looking for the 2H. Dude, the DP comes out, trying to go for the throw afterwards. A little bit of a delay, but the BRC from Razo, what a throw.
Okay, 2D knockdown red RC. Actually able to get the side switch and the wall pin situation with the guard point and the ground pound. Optimal right here for Razo.
Flip kick on round, start, able to find the overhead.
That was tight, running a little bit too fast. The DP, red RC baits out the burst.
Yeah, expected. I mean, the DP coming out there is a good decision for sure. Being able to put people on their back foot a little bit here and there, but unfortunately, Razo just a little too ready.
It's like we said, Razo's able to read damn near anybody's rhythm, and it's hard because I think Scampolini, if you would have fought anybody else at this point, it would be easier for these things to operate. But Razo plays in this element. This is Razo's kind of game plan. But then again, I feel like if you're Scampolini, I don't think you should avoid this game plan too far or go veer off and do something different.
Yeah.
Just solidify what you do. The DPs are kind of costing you. The defensive options are costing you. Rotate those defensive options a little bit better. Maybe back away a little bit. Block a little bit more, 2P a little bit more, rotate a little bit more.
All of the ingredients that we're using to cook here are good, but the ratios are wrong.
Yes.
The dish is complete. We gotta fix it up a little bit. A little more salt, a little less pepper. You know what I'm saying? We're in there.
Right there. This is good for Scampolini. Being the DP from Razo, which you don't typically see, and getting the burst at the table. Forcing Razo to spin theirs, and Scampolini putting the burst and not putting him in the corner. Counter hit, meaty fireball.
Nice block on the dust. Yeah, that is not a safe fireball there. If you RC backwards, you can get it off, though. But there's the DP once again working out.
RC's forward. Overhead once again, close slash dash cancel. Keeping that corner pressure as much as possible. 2K in play for the pin and the ground pound. Once again, Razo getting as much damage as possible and going to build up the bar to enact those DP pressures. But that 2D came out.
Oh, nice tech. Tried to go for the backdash there. That is a punish, actually.
Into the super. Razo on set point using the bar to chase down backdashes even more so now.
We'll see how it works out here on the potential final round. Like we said, 5Ks trade out, 2K 2D, very nice counter hit. Scampolini, stagger it out, very nice.
Long reaching buttons right here. Waiting, trying to get a DP off the table. Red RC does. Dash up the throw. I like that. Keep it meaty.
Ooh, okay, really well played, Razzo with the head shake. Yeah, okay, you got me.
Yeah,
I like that.
he started to cook a little bit. I guess he started to cook a little bit.
2H.
You see him. You see them using the FD a little bit to stutter step with the dash-ins. Here we go. Here's Razzo. Oh!
Able to jump because of the clash. Very smart. Good recognition of the situation here. But the burst comes out. It's easily baited.
Easily taken to the corner. DP hard knockdown. 2H. No bar to find the finish.
Oh, okay, 2K, 2D back in it. Oh my God, he said I'm going out of hero.
Is he going to be able to come through and play Scum Dipper? Look at that damage. DP from Razzo.
Just barely connected there. Well played for sure. Listen. He said you either die a hero. Had to go for the dragon install to try and finish that one off. But that is going to be the end here. Razzo's going to be moving on in the Heavens bracket.
Scambly can still make that bracket run through hell. You know,
I want to believe.
Honestly,
I'm a fan.
There's sometimes you meet players that are just like in the same kind of wavelength as you, and you're like, damn. But any other player though, I feel like that DI would have worked though. You know, well maybe not. The DIs are just you know, yo Dice K, please fix this character.
Only
anyway.
Oh my God, dude. But with that, we have come to the final match of the block here. And it is a player that I mentioned earlier today, who is an exciting guy, fun to watch, one of the better Nagoriyuki players in North America. That is TYL, Test Your Luck.
Test Your Luck coming up to the deck. Yo, what's
good to see you. He gave us the nod. You know, what's up? What's up? Good to see you.
The Nago nod. Yeah. Oh, you play Nago? I'll play Nago too a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Nah, okay. You can have that nod. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
It'd be so scary.
But on the other side, we're going to have HDC is going to be coming up as well. Very excited to get to see both of these players play, two of the best in North America, pushing forward here as we get to the finale, like we said, of this block. But even after this, make sure you keep it locked because we still have 2 more hours of Guilty Gear today.
That's
6 hours straight of Guilty Gear, and that's not even the end. There's more later today. We just got to take a little break, have some more other stuff coming on, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
Dude.
Oh my God, this has been great. Yo, I love offline. I love offline in general when it comes to fighting games. We get to see so many other great things. As you said, the energy, the vibes, the people up in the crowd cheering for the board or booing for the character. You get to see the players themselves. I get to see people. I didn't even know Test Your Luck looked like an upstanding citizen. Buddy looked like he's the nicest cat in the world. But
I told you.
And go player though. Go player.
I told you. If you play scummy stuff, chances that you have like a 90% higher chance of being a good person.
Yeah.
If you play some stuff that is despicable.
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
It's very consistent. Just now, chat. Listen, look for it now.
Look for it.
Find your friends. I bet one of your very nice friends that's wonderful and like brings baked goods to your locals and stuff is probably playing some dumb stuff.
So what about the people that play who are just jerks? I don't know, because I feel like there's some jerks that do play.
There's some jerks that play
characters.
normal.
Yeah, I mean, I play good characters.
That's what I say, like 85.
I'm an asshole.
Not a jerk. Come on, bro. Listen, no cola slander on the stream. Not while I'm here.
There was some last night because we were talking about Gundam, and I saw some people saying G Gundam was trash. And if I see you up in the chat, bro, I'll make sure you get shot. I swear. I don't care if it's even this chat. You say anything about G Gundam bad, and I got a sword, I'm slaying you. Anyway, let's see who's going to be slain today between this last match of this block. HDC versus Test Your Luck.
Oh, man. So Axel versus Nagoriyuki. This match used to be, it felt even-ish, maybe Nagoriyuki slightly favored. With the new changes to clone, this match sucks. Axel, if Nagoriyuki has enough blood to be able to access clone and use it with a Fukio forward, it completely negates whatever Axel's looking for.
It's actually the funniest point is like, anywhere else outside the match, I think Axel does a decent job.
I agree.
Until that happens.
Until he has clone, and it's a wrap.
And that's all he wants is to get in to get the win. In fact, you know, I feel like a lot of Nago players are like, they'll see people pick Axel and be like, if I get my clone in, I get my win. Like, that's all I'm looking for. So the conditioning right here from HDC is go for these jump in normals right here to stop that from happening and not be on the ground when he does get locked down.
I mean, HDC did a really good job of avoiding both of the 2 original clones, but now here we are in the corner here. Goes for the pull-in and gets the switch up here. Plenty of room to roam, but chooses to get aggressive.
Yeah, backs away. Let that blood come and play. Oh, to get the overhead, but we're coming to time. 5K Fukio back like that, and if you're testing, you have to be so careful about your blood bar being spent. That's the other problem is you're spending so much of that blood bar with the clone. 100%. Be careful of the resource.
There we go, 6K, try to go for the command throw. That's okay though, safe from that distance. Jumps backwards to avoid the blood-sucking universe. But here we go, the pop comes through, command throw coming.
He's gonna bust! And a 2H to seal it. Oh my god, this is what we're talking about. Like, using that clone has to be perfect. But HTC is looking up for that. He's staying aerial to stay away from that pace.
And another really important note, too, is that HTC is not spending meter for extensions. He's saving meters to correct errors here, which is the most important thing is Axel. There are certain matchups where you want to cash out. This is a matchup where every 50 bars is to save your life.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you're not dumping out damage regardless of this character in the first place. You're also looking for moments if they do bust, you're going to have a full punish on the deck. Dash up, DP connects. A 2H puts him in the corner, 5K, double down in play. They get the 6H, but no big deal. He's going to bust either way.
Yeah, mismanaged the blood gauge a little bit here. RC's forward, keep that chip rolling. But now the mask is back on. Whip for the command throw, and no!
Second heart of the DP. I cannot believe that actually hit. Bro, what? That's the second time I saw that. Second part of the DP hit something it shouldn't have. This is a nasty character, bro.
Move for the Ray Water backwards there. Beyblade afterwards. Fukyo backwards. Keeping that pressure going here. Not too worried about the management of the blood. He said, if I pop, it's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
It's more than fine right here because we're going with that wave check. Take off that Dewey.
He said, we'll be all right.
Yeah,
we're going to be all right. It's cool. Send him through the wall. You know what I'm saying? Pixel of life left.
Fukyo in gets the win off the low, and you were absolutely right when it comes to that blood gauge being utilized, but also in the clone. I feel like HTC got a little too comfortable in looking out for those moments.
Yeah.
He even checked with the bloody spin to get in, but now we see if you get mid-range, the trade, the RPS with the DP is very in favor of Nago because you get the Fukyo right after the cancel.
100% agreed, but here we are. Keeping it up, 2H into the snail, very nice. Renson from full screen, looking for the jump forward here. Axel gonna go for the pull in. And repositions, I like that.
You're trying to stay out the corner. As Axel, you cannot just stay in one place, right? You're not zoning in one area. You need to be aggressive, close range, mid range, switch it up a bit. 2S5H, the reach, the health you will leech. Oh my God, jump slash for my beloved.
Oh, okay. Command throw come through. Nice, that's part of why we save our meter.
You were absolutely right, correcting these decisions, ace mistakes.
Oh no, but this could be a heartbreaker here. Close lines connect, the burst comes out.
No,
look at it, watch this, poke. No, he doesn't have RC, never mind.
Oh, he's not fine. One more touch though. Can Fukyo win? He's gonna bust! He busts!
The 2H, man. 2H. Good God.
Wait, clone to get in. Nice back jump, yeah. Offensive burst in the corner. I don't mind this. You want to keep this character in the corner as much as possible. Not many other ways are going to be spinning burst in general against Axel.
2K2D, very smart. Went for the 5P. Good answer. Cancels, actually. Didn't want to go for the full follow-up here.
Fukyo's in for the throw. Careful of that blood, but he's staying fine. 2D, 6H to seal it. Test your luck. Back.
Okay, 1-to-1 in rounds here. Really important swing game. Cannot let this get out of control here. 5S is a great way to start the round, though. There it is. Clone with Fukyo. We're in.
Jump K, 2D knockdown, 6H. Fukyo's in. Midnight snap from Count Black. It's time to feast. Look at all these specials being used and gets the RC in the middle.
But look at the gauge. Look at the gauge. He pops again. Command throw is coming.
It's a side switch and a lot of damage. Careful though. This could all go away if he gets in with the bloody clone once again. The spin, that's minus to an RPS.
Oh my God, went for 5D, showed his hand.
Is he gonna bust again? Oh, it's fine. No, he busts again!
Wait, he got close enough though. Punisher's only a 5K, that's nothing!
Anybody's game?
Bro, clone everything. What is this Legends of the Hidden Gem? Oh, he goes for the Renson! Bro!
Oh my God.
He was just... oh my God,
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
The jumps,
bro. The jump scare.
I fogged my glasses up on that one. Dude, we're back in. Oh my God. Bloodsucking Universe to start here. Does it again.
To continue this time. Last special you can use right here. Before it comes back, 5H. Fukyo's back like that. Red RC.
Nice block.
Fukyo again. Oh my God. Try to open him up.
Oh, close slash. Force the burst out. But that's kind of a hero burst here. Is feeling confident on this one. That was a punish. And that is an execute with the 5H. Man.
Oof, test your luck. Back to the break. And again, he's so expensive when he spends that blood stuff. I mean, I feel like he will ride or die if he spends a lot of blood. He's A-okay with that. 5H.
Nice jump over, followed up with the air snail.
That backdash, so much range, easily able to avoid the command grab, but he's in. HCC getting aggressive close range. And now again, switching up the pace and where he places himself at. Like if I want to be mid-range, I'll be here. I'll stand back from some Rinsen, or I'll get in right here for the anti-air, drop him down to the ground. He doesn't want to be in one spot.
Ooh, very used to the 6K there. Very nice. Got the OTG.
And now it's even easier to do that in terms of controlling because the blood gauge is at the bottom.
Okay, keeping it up. 5H though. What a mix-up there. Instead of the jump. Oh my God.
Oh. RC.
Yep, putting these normals on him, getting that blood back. RC, yep, the super dash.
Remember we pointed out the fact that, you know, being able to leave, to escape, to stay solid using that RC bar, that was that exact point once again. HDC.
It's important as an Axel player. In every game that Axel's ever been in, it's important to your meter is your oops, like I messed up zoning. Let me get one free get out of jail, right?
Especially in this game, you're not dumping out damage, so at that point, you might as well use that RC bar to stay solid. But now caught in the corner, caught a press in the burst, a hero one. But God willing, test your luck is a villain with this character.
He's in this. I mean, it's a very different kind of in this, but like when he's far away, he had a chance. But did he just Beyblade low crush 2H? I'm out of here.
So when we look at the mid-range, when you're fighting Nago in this match, right? We talked about DP being an option. Now we're seeing a rotation of a lot more of the bloody spins to get in to catch some of these buttons. And I like that idea. I feel like a lot of people do not utilize that bloody spin at that range, distance. They maybe use it too close, but mid-range looks like it's just right for test your luck.
Okay, blood gauge maxed all the way up already. Finds the throw. Follow up. I like that RC. Oh no, party time.
Ooh, you gotta hold this pressure, the low. Base out the burst with the Fukio. Look at this. He's still pressuring the corner.
It's chip at this point, though. That's chip.
That's chip.
That's one of the hardest parts is that if he gets Bloodsucking Universe and it's Pixel, it's like, all right, cool, bet. Starts doing circles on the controller every single special move, dog.
You can just do whatever you want at that point, as long as you keep it tight. And just like that, test your luck is testing HDC because they are on set point. Test your luck doing fantastically right now. Impression's character.
I like the idea. Try to go for the Renson there. Delayed cherry bomb. JP, really important button to weave in there.
You got to be careful when that blood gets out like level 2 and 3. You can't whip JP as much. The 2H comes through. Axel Bomber.
And we're getting aggressive here with the meter this time. I like that, actually. A little bit of a switch up.
Anti-air. Yeah, drop down with the 5P. Explosion. You can't stay in one spot at all times.
Oh, my God. 2H. I thought they nerfed that.
What happened?
Oh, snuck one in there with the command throw. Just barely makes it work. Oh, wow. Dude. Set point for one, and the other HCC fighting for that game 5. And what a great JS.
It's a change of that switch in pace. Now always taking out the most lingering amount of normals. Non-committal, so he doesn't get hit with the bloody spin. But now, Test Your Luck is in. Space for the FD.
If he didn't swing so many normals there, he was going to pop. That was incredible.
You're right.
Empty low.
6H, Fukio in close slash. Should get the pin. 6H. One more hit will kill. HCC got to play this perfectly. No par to be able to save himself. The fadeaway.
Okay, Renson to follow up. Cherry bomb. Hang out a little bit here. Next hit. Anything will do it.
See how par keeps out. Oh, the command grip. Toke Tomer. Zawudo.
He's going to save it, though. He's going to save it.
He blocked it. Test Your Luck. Stay solid.
Oh, JS. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, one more hit, anything.
Anything. Whoa, dash up DP to do it. Test your luck with the dash up DP. Oh, he popping off about that. Dash up DP, like that.
He said, we like those, we like those.
That was pretty good.
Oh my
pretty
God,
good.
dude. Fukio DP to close the gap, swing it out. Well played for sure, dude.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Oh.
He said it was stressful for who?
Yeah, what a great question for sure. But, dude.
The other guy had to fight here Nago. You're one of the best Nagos in the world. He's just for free.
Yeah, I was going to say, come on,
it probably
dude.
It is.
Axel, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but HCC didn't play that very well. I can definitely see the stress on that. You start to see him come back too as well. Just being able to switch up the pace and not coming to normal so he wasn't get hit with the Beyblade. And that DP at the last minute to do it. Dang, oh dang.
But It looks like that is going to be the end for now. We're going to be heading over to some quick video ads, have a little bit of a commentator swap, and then we will be right back in. There's still 2 more hours of Guilty Gear Strive.
2 more hours.
And then after that, we're going to have a couple other games coming on, and we will be returning back with Guilty Gear in a little bit. But for now, we're going to throw again to the sponsors, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Keep it locked, guys. CEOTaku.
And welcome back to CEOTaku 2022. You know what to do. We are live with that Guilty Gear Strive. And I do mean live. We got anime all day before we play. Let's run them introductions. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined by my boy Zero, bro. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling real good. You know what? I got the Red Bull rocket through my veins right now. I'm ready for more of this Guilty Gear Strive pool action here. You know, I had the perfect view. It's right in the middle. I had DNF on one side. I have Guilty Gear on the other. And look at this. We're still, if you're following at home, this is pool block C right now for Guilty Gear Strive. And you know what? We're about to get into it here because we got the Lord Knight himself.
That's correct. My dog has switched to the biking. He's been definitely doing a lot of work. So I'm at LBC, so I'm quite a few tournaments, and I feel like he's really getting a handle of how maneuver and manipulate this character. He's a man that's been able to do that with a lot of characters. Like, he picked up a character in a couple weeks, he's smoking people with it. So, you know, someone that's been able to, you know, switch over to something that's more meaningful for their toolkit like right now has been really great to see. But pacifists, let's see what they do.
Yes. I mean, you're a pacifist, so, like, you can't this is kind of like a, well, this is awkward. You're not supposed to be here, first off, right?
Yeah, this is not the... I mean, I guess you're kind of a pacifist because you don't be doing a lot of damage to this character.
Right.
However,
your Axel full range way got you.
You are playing Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, you can't survive. Not for this corner. Oh, my God, Lord, that jump, that round start was so nasty.
Yes, it was. All right, nice air-to-air here to start for pacifist. Late burst. All right, that's a hope and a prayer right there. It's going to be a long time coming before you get another one for there.
Yeah. Kabari. Look, Kabari. Lord Knight with the first one, getting done that jump in round start situation has been looking really good for him. Pacifist has to be careful about how he uses that burst. As we talked about before, that's going to be off the table for a bit.
That's interesting. The 5K got the interrupted tatami mat. Not this time around, though. Lord Knight still keep that pressure. Jump D.
Ooh, Hansen, you my son.
Cannon.
Oh, that super still hits a follow-up. The Mythic Kabari is still going. There's still Oki in the throw. Leash him up. Walk him through the park.
That's a combo. That was sick. There were so many bullets on the screen you thought Happy Chaos came through, but the gas was blasted.
Lord Knight with that super. I like the way he's using that super. We don't typically use the super, super utilized like that.
Yeah, especially to get that extra bounce, keep it going, still get the extra damage.
Something new.
Nice. Ooh, trying to fight out of the corner. That jump slash from Biken here. What are you reaching for?
Oh,
look the walk with the swagger.
Patience right here. Gets to get firm. Got the bar at the bottom. Won't spin it just yet. The 2D into the super. Show me.
Yo, you have to see the input of Lord Knight on that one right there. I've murdered you.
And you're dead. Lord Knight. Already with the quickness.
Oh, lucky. That 5P not going to get punished here. And still pressure to the corner. I think this is the only side of the screen we're going to see this entire set.
Has to fight back like that. He's got to be more, I feel like you can see the lack of confidence in the play. You got to fight back. But some of these buttons have been getting got before they even come out right now because this close range is not where you want to be. Yo, Zonson, once again. Oh, he wanted the burst.
Okay, with 5P once again, the jump slash. Such a strong button for Biken too, right? Just the way, the angle it strikes, and the priority it can have too. Like, it can really throw off some anti-air options unless you have some, you know, higher reaching anti-airs. 6P is definitely getting crushed by it now and again.
Very, very good. The reward that you get off it too is just phenomenal with that. We've seen that being utilized not only on the ground, but also in the air. Especially on the air. He's going over there, under the wall. Lord Knight building all that bar at the bottom of the dash up throw. There you go. Yeah, passive is starting to drop my volume.
Oh, no. The dash up throw. Okay, we got it. It was a mistake last time, but this was more accurate. The jump or rainwater, actually.
Clean it up. Tommy guys, first get some distance with it.
Yeah.
Explosion with the Rinsen. But all that bar is just going to be easy victory here for Lord Knight. Yo, Zonson gets even stronger when you have the bar to utilize. And no surprise, Lord Knight is cooking with this character.
Okay, nice air-to-air dominance once again here. The jump heavy slash does not go punished here from Pacifist.
Explosion once again with the Rinsen. Interruption. Yeah, that 2P checking him. You see more. It's so hard with actually not getting a lot of damage in general. You put yourself in better positions. This is good. You've got bar too as well.
Ooh. Took it 2D. Push back with the rainwater once again. I want to see some anti-air attempts out here, Pacifist.
A little too much of the name. I need to see him fight back like that. They saw bar Zonson. And you know what's going to happen. The bar at the bottom.
Bar.
Holds 100. That's Red RC. Oh, no. Oh, he did.
No
speak it.
get? All right.
I saw him kind
okay,
of shake his head a little bit. He
Yeah.
understood that he made a mistake. He's trying to clean up with the BRC. No go.
Okay, got the scoop. You still, oh dear. Okay.
Oh.
Ah!
Pacifist was a drop.
Who's got it? Okay.
The anti-air Pacifist cleans it up in that scramble situation. A little dicey right there. Had that one hit to do it. Starting to wake up a little bit. I feel like maybe the tournament nerves are starting to wear down a little bit that were there before for Pacifist.
Yeah, to start your pool with a stream match first thing is kind of nerve-wracking out here. Okay, there's our throw. Oh, good jump slash. Johnson pick up as well, too. On top of it, Kabari get over here. Oh!
Johnson to get in. And that will do it. The score actually is 3-0 as they fist bump and walk away. But Pacifist had some great play. Like when they started, like, because there is another aspect. When I see that play right there, it lets you know that they are a strong competitor.
Yeah.
It's just there's another aspect of you are playing on stage against someone like Lord Knight.
Yeah.
Empowered by the fact that I just gave him something to drink before.
You did.
If I didn't, you know, relax, it's Gatorade. But if I didn't. If I had not, that might have went a different way. However, there's so many variables that you have to worry about, and you have to think about those things when you walk up the screen. Like, man, there's a commentator yelling in my ear.
Right.
It's hot out.
This is a very different environment because we're right here yelling, look what you messed up over here.
Oh,
Look what you did.
Oh, you pacifist. Oh, you really played like you know,
But
it's different, though.
But the other thing, too, analytically, looking at that match, Pacifist had some really late bursts. And unfortunately, like at a first round deficit, right, you're one hit away from death. Kind of just hold on to that burst for the next round because you might need that get out of jail a little bit earlier than what you had in that next round, because by the time that burst comes back, you're in the exact same position you were previously when you didn't use it.
That's the case. Pacifist will have to make that run through the hell bracket. That's right. It ain't losers. This hell bracket out here. See if he can be made in heaven. But we have a long way to go for all these players to get that top spot tomorrow on Sunday.
Yep. All right, continuing on into this pool side, we do have Flynn's Gaming very own creator coming up against Identity.
The Born Identity coming up on the deck, bro. They probably don't even remember that.
The Born Identity? I feel like it's Matt Damon. Matt Damon's a meme enough that you should probably understand.
Really? Unless they've made a TikTok. If they don't made a TikTok, they don't know. The kids out here, bro. That's what
Matt
I'm
Damon's not about the TikTok.
Yeah,
he had some comments about
Yeah, but we know that Identity's come up on the deck against Creator. We'll see what happens between them. I like to see all these players once again. I've been saying this over and over again. The mask makes it kind of hard. I'm glad that we're playing safe.
Yeah.
But for me personally, I have to see somebody's face, or hear their voice, and then immediately,
it all comes in. Yeah.
Like I just saw Test Your Luck, and I was like,
see, I told you yesterday.
He looked like
I
a
played
very
Test Your Luck.
safe
That
dude.
does not look like Test Your Luck.
That does not look like someone that plays Nago.
No, it was all in my head. I had the headcanon of what Test Your Luck looked like. Turns out, not at all what he looked like.
But it's great to see, faces and names, things like that. It only takes a second to, get to know them. So it's worth it to keep them in the mask. But just in general, it's great to see players out here in person put faces to names finally that we've been commentating their matches for months upon months. Sometimes, some people, it's their first time out at CEOTaku.
True.
I've actually ran into some people say that they just came out just to watch.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
They're
Yeah,
not even
actually, you
playing.
know what?
Yeah.
There was that tweet that Jabali made that, a ton of people just filed in last minute just to spectate, which is phenomenal. So thank you, everyone, turning out to check things out. Plus, I wonder how much overlap we have with the Halo major going on over down the street, too.
Maybe.
So some folks want to check out some fighting games, or some folks want to go check out some Halo shoot-'em-ups. Either way, we're here for some of that Giovanna up against Ramlethal.
Oh, boy.
I like this matchup for Gio, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad for her.
I've heard some Ramlethal players say that it's definitely in her favor. I'm like, you got to look at this toolkit in general. Not Gio's favor, in Ramlethal's favor.
Hold on now.
So let's slow down.
If it's a good matchup, it's like a 5-5.
Yeah.
She has many ways to play. Actually talk to me about this, Gio player.
So a lot of this is low profiling, right? As far as 6P is a great tool. She can interrupt a lot of the startup from Ramlethal, right? And plus the recovery time of some of these normals from Ramlethal, the speed at which Gio can kind of close the gap is definitely beneficial for her in this matchup. Yes, the damage output certainly in the favor of Ram.
Yes.
But this range right here is exactly where Giovanna wants it to be. Nice throw from Creator here.
When you put the character in strike throw, where she has to really worry about her stuff on defense, that's really great. And as you pointed out, because of the distance, reminiscent of Chip to get the whip punishes, definitely helps out in that match. But Ram is no slouch either way. She's still too lethal. The sword's in. Oh, sword staircase situation to get the last hit though. He's out of there. Creator.
Nice. There's a 6P right there, I'm telling you. Strong in this matchup. What are you grabbing for? Be careful. Watch that meter after you get this hard knockdown.
It's going to be real good, at least for Creator, because get the bar back. And we saw that if that 50 or 100% tension, you get boosted up. Even better this season for Chip. 2D. Oh, it's going to be even heavy. Even if you try to block it up the burst. You told him don't do it. Told him don't do it. Said, don't do it.
Please don't. You see that 2D? That's 19 frames.
Yeah, I would have bursted too. Help. What is it? Dang, getting into me. I mean, all of this is like you see, like her being able to be movement, this movement.
Yes.
That new dash cancel definitely help one out in positioning in good areas.
Nice pickup. We'll get it a corner carry and a hard knockdown for your troubles on top of that too. So just that versatility, just like you were talking about that dash, especially with the 5K pickup, is so important. It's a little bit altered now because of how they changed like the 2D. Oh my God. Oh, actually not able to get the hard.
RC. Oh my God. The fast RC down to the ground.
There we go.
Still takes the round. Even though didn't get the mix, it's just the idea to have that in their toolkit. That is that, Creator definitely creates something different with the character.
That gives that shock and awe scare, right?
Yeah.
I got to stop pressing buttons right now.
Block!
6B, right there. I'm telling you, want to slash at that range, you're going to get hurt.
Wow, what a time to press after that meaty doggy arrow.
Whoa.
For some Creator.
Nice dash from Creator, and we see Creator really trying to bait out some of these long-range normals here to find their way in. Nice
interruption. Yeah, knew they had to do it because they didn't have any bar for extension, so had to go for the flip to stay solid, but here we go, counter hit into the super.
Won't kill.
It's going to hurt. Yeah, but this puts him at guess per game. One touch will seal it.
Watch. Wow, okay.
Oh,
I
you
always
want to say Morbato?
Yeah, I was thinking Morbato all day. Morbato, like windshield wipers, I don't care. I see meter on Randall, I know it's a big warning sign. So red flag for me, y'all.
Creator sees green is go. Round start getting into identity. They're on game point.
6B.
Come on the way down.
Ooh. Okay, with the dash cancel, it helped out. Now we got a 2D. Gonna get carried over to the corner thanks to the drill. Oh, no.
Oh, got hit with the Morbato. As you pointed out, that did a lot of damage. Counter hit 2P, though. Puts him right against the wall. They're about to fall with the super. And still ready to brawl because they're going to have Oki to continue that pressure, that strike, though, that she's so well known for.
Oh, close slash. Didn't need to go for the drill, but just in case, wanted to keep it head plus. Nice. Again, ready for it, too. Creator is shutting down every option Ramlethal has been putting out there.
And it means also that Creator's looking for the bar at the bottom and then he has. Knowing he has to go for the safer option for the flip, but there is a gap like that. He has an answer. On set point is Creator.
Okay, has to hold the explosion, unfortunately, on that range. Daro, that was a slight opening, but not good enough for Giovanna here in this case. Yeah, that stubby 5P is unfortunate. No cancel?
Identity getting
Everyone thought that was coming. Come on now. There we go. 5K. Oh, too antsy.
All right, back throw, though. I think he has to do some of this bar real soon here. Can't take it home and do the super. Ear to ear right there. Drops down to the ground. What a decision. One more hit will be the win.
I don't like this wake up.
Oh! Says my Oki and I need it now. Look, it's my Oki and I need it now.
Yeah, you're right. Honestly, I was afraid of that every time. I guess you would have got me a few times with that one because Creator was not afraid. I was mortified every time you had meter out there on Ramlethal.
We didn't see the bar usage. Maybe that's also why, is that he wasn't confident to use the bar anywhere else. So maybe he thought, like, they're not going to use the bar at all. They're not going to use the bar at all. But still, good stuff to Creator. Definitely creating a lot of good combos. And that fast fall RC was super.
Yes, absolutely. And that just goes to show, like, exactly why Giovanna is so threatening in that matchup. You know, we saw a handful of times the 6P startup, but you know what? We got a classic matchup about to come up here. Flash Metroid showing up next, up to go against Chimpleton. Y'all are creative with these names, I'm telling you.
Yeah, these names are actually
Chimpleton.
This has gotta be a Leo player.
Chimpleton Leo?
Yeah.
Now Soul?
Oh, you're right. Soul. Soul also too.
Chimpleton. It's got to be simple. It's got to be simple and. It's got to be Soul or Leo.
Yeah, it's got to be. I feel like it's got to be Soul
or Ram. That's the three. You got to go with the Chimpleton characters.
That's true.
If you're just a mere Chimpleton.
Not a Gorilla. Gorilla would be Anji. We'll see.
We know, but Flash Metroid here opting to Didn't Flash switch from Kai lately now?
Yes.
And is opting for
Biken.
I wanted to say Biken, but I had Happy Cast stuck in, and I'm thinking of Leffen right now. So yeah, Biken
until Jam gets released. Until Jam comes through.
Oh, that's Giovanna, you mean?
Yeah. No, until Jam.
No, Giovanna is.
No.
You sure? Because it's a Jam fight?
Do you hear her screech? It's not the same thing. It's not.
I'm sorry.
It's like we got Jam at home.
We got Jam
at home.
Jam's got a dog now.
No. She didn't need one before. That's how you know it's not the right one. I can't believe it's not Jam. That's what's.
It's the Skippy you squeeze. It's not the Jam.
I will say this though, despite the fact that he's been waiting for a character, it hasn't hindered his progress and progression in this game at all. Like, it hasn't hindered his results at all. It hasn't hindered him as a player at all. I mean, he's been a classic in this game since AC, even before that. So he's able to be ready. He had popularized Kai. He might even go Kai VP. But probably sticking to the Biken because he's been putting work with that character too as well.
You should have seen, it was either Tong or Jabali just put out a photo on Twitter of like a 2011 CEO or something like that. Pretty confident Flash was in that photo too. That's Flash been in the game for quite some time.
People
folks.
forget that, man. They
forget because Flash keeps changing his name 3 times now.
3 times. You know, brought the Metroid back like that.
I keep thinking that the Flash FGC is a completely different person. It's the same.
It's the same. It's the same. But that play may not be the same today because we're going to get something different with it. I do believe the Biken is on the menu.
Yes, Biken v Kai. Oh, no. You got to do it to your own.
Well, hey, he said, I don't know him. And I'll show that in this match. I don't know who he is.
Oh, no, wait. Player one side is Kai up against Biken. It's Flash is on Kai.
Flash went back to the Kai. I feel like when players do say that, I've dropped this character, they're going to have it just in case. And Kizzy K brought the Kai too as well, so it never go away.
The Dire clap. Oh, sliding on in.
Good kick.
Oh,
DP.
no. Yeah, you're going to have to hold this one. Round for Flash.
Easily done.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you know, that's years of dedication to Guilty Gear.
Great footsie play too as well. He's really good at the footsie play, which something that I feel like your players kind of back away from a little bit, but he's got it. Avoids Heels Johnson. Chimpleton trying to get into him. Parry, he was wary in that gap like that.
All right, but that's a good mental note right there, you know, that you're trying to take your turn right back after a blocked Kabari. Got you, fam. That's all right. You want to rip a DP? Okay.
Off the low.
Nice burst.
He believes. The super in the gap. Yes, do it like that.
Hard knockdown. Trouble in paradise out here for. Oh, no.
He's trying to go for it. He went for it again. Trying to get the win the burst situation from Chimpleton. Block, dash up, DP, denied.
Oh, no.
Oh, far slash applied. God damn it.
Cool and calculated execution right there. Sure, I might have missed the conversion after the vapor thrust, but I got the pickup after.
I like the super in between though. Like, maybe we'll use the bar and find gaps like that. I love to letting these things rock for free. But if you have the options, take advantage.
Okay, got the jump dust. Hold on to the shock.
Take that jump flash, which is possible.
Look at the patience. Look, Flash is letting you throw a fit right now. Go ahead, put out the buttons. One of them is going to be wrong.
I like the fireballs too as well, because that's something that she has a pain point with. Like, people that have an anti-fireball too. She just get like a jump slash and interrupt it. But Flash Metroid sprinkling that in.
Ooh. Yeah, try to bait out a parry situation right there. Going to get scooped for the trouble. Flash gave up a little bit of pressure in this corner.
Jump flash. All right, so look at that. The tether and Chimpleton actually backing off, like not pressing buttons. When you have someone leashed up, they're in the ring with you.
Yes.
What?
Okay. Nice shock state still applied, forcing it here. Oh, air whiff, no problem. I got the extended air normals. Block the jump, dust the throw. OT. No.
Was able to get that last hit to do it. But again, fireballs to make him fall. Calling this deal and calling now. Come on now. What, obviously.
Right. Obs.
Clear again.
Okay.
First.
Interesting call out right there. Despite shock state applied here, got to start respecting these frames. It's going to hurt.
Okay, off the backboard combos. Hog Ghost Riders. Oh, that's the
my
second time I've seen that DP whiff today.
Yeah.
Kai player's suffering right now.
Are you sure?
Well, hold on
right.
now. Maybe jump slash coming through in the clutch. That button real beautiful right now. Chipleton starting to drop like volume. Getting the jump deep, but still finds him in the air.
Nice.
Forcing the blocks.
Good attempt on the backdash right there, 5K. Nice delay for the throw. Oh no, okay. All right, we got the gold burst. Watch out the gun.
DP! Flash Metroid. He's going to get the Wolf in. Yes, this time the Vapor Thrust is fine. DP's again.
Beautiful stuff right there. The lowest of heavy Vapor Thrusts.
We counter hit. One more hit. We'll do it. The Fireball once again gets the win. And that is such a good closer against this character. You don't have to overextend. You don't have to worry about that parry that we had.
Yep.
The 2S, or the jump S or whatever. You don't have to worry about any of these buttons and things like that. If you just back away and go for the Fireball play, as long as you're not too active with it, you don't get red.
And that's the thing is, like, Kai is such like a counter-neutral character, right? If you're really patient and neutral, really good at the mid-range normals that Kai has, you can really interrupt, like here, a lot of the options that grounded characters like Baiken have.
Like those CPs have so often. Ooh, no punish in the burst. I saw Chibleton rear back a bit like that. Oh, this is damage.
Oh, missed the tire clat, not going to get the extension on Shock State, but I don't think we need it here. Look at this life lead.
Yeah, that bar at the bottom too for Flash to cook with. Super, try locking down the neutral, or the jump over, leashed them up. Now getting aggressive with it.
Yeah, this is going to be a grip of damage here. Stood up. No air-to-air trade.
Chibleton not spinning bars so many sequences is kind of strange. I'd like to see some more extensions when he has the chance.
Yes, that's true. Maybe we get
be
it
able to win now.
Yo, you better spend this. You got it, Gil.
Red RC,
There you go.
there you go.
There you go.
Stay on that set point.
One big thing to point out here, too, Chimpleton is throwing out to Tommy Matt to try to stop that stun edge. We're preemptively setting it up to take that projectile out of the equation.
Correct. Preventative measures.
Oh, my goodness.
At that distance, at that tip to do it. Backs away again, looking for these reversal options. Wake up 2P, wake up 5P, anything like that, or even the parry. Here we go, Chimpleton getting more aggressive. This is the gameplay we wanted to see, that confidence coming back.
Good jail out. Nice to Tommy to back you. Ooh, that's not what you wanted. You got to burst. You're out of there. Oh, no. The chase out from Kai.
2D into the super, ride the lightning. That should be enough to kill. Oh, no, still alive.
Baiken's tough. Baiken is a tough one.
Oh, waiting for that parry once again. We talked about the situation, and Flash puts himself on set point.
Okay, good jump slash interrupt there. Too high up for any jump throw.
There, right there, the jump slash. That button is so nasty. There, once again, to get the jump D, but still, and again, the parry. Chimpleton now unleashing him up.
Yikes, okay. Tethered up here against the wall. Kabari to throw you over to the next section.
RC the parry! Chimpleton, ODI! We've not seen this be a victory. Will Flash Metroid put us in an alternate timeline? Can he win with Dragon Install?
All right, we're tethered up here. Dyer Clat. Nothing to do. There's a 2K Dyer.
Do it again.
My God!
Is he going to be able to do it?
Go out
first! Flash Metroid with the most impossible combo. Dragon Install into win.
Let's go.
You've never seen it. You've never seen it.
It's always, you know, we've seen before other Dragon installs from other Guilty Gears. You know, it's either I could win or I could Dragon install. Here, Flash has finally represented that Dragon install is an option to victory out here in Kai Kisk. And I tell you, that was just enough too, because that's a damage boost that you did need to really catch up quickly.
Yeah. I mean, it's a risk. We joke about it, but it is a state where he does a lot of chip, does a lot more damage, and things like that. But it's so close to the point where you've lost so much health that you're better off spending your bar for better situations, like into super for Oki or things like that, for extensions and stuff, so you can get into shock state. It's better for the character.
Yeah.
However, when it works, it's hype as hell. It's actually hype as hell. So hey, if it works, that works.
All right, so maybe we get a heavy mob cemetery later today. Is that it?
I hope so. I hope we see the whole gamut of things. We just saw Fast Fall, Geo. We just saw DI into win combo. That's impossible finally coming through. We're going to see a lot more action here at Guilty Gear Strive. We still have quite a bit to go, and I think Umi is coming up on the deck soon. Razor's own.
Yes, Razor's Umi show. You know, of course, former Overwatch player, being sponsored by Razer, thanks to the Series E competition going on out there on the West Coast. Now, in your own home, you can still compete online with that one too, and earn yourself a chance to qualify for one of these great sponsorships out here. And UmiShow, I mean, clearly, Razer peripherals have got to be doing something for her. Like, the APMs are still up there, still clicking heads, ripping them to shreds, you know?
You know, now that I have this platform, I got to give a big shout out to Umi's mom. She actually messaged me, and she was like, so because all about the thing that happened with the bed, you know, the ants in the bed or whatever. It's like, well, I don't think these are bed bugs. These might be this and this. I checked it out with the resort people that I work with and stuff like that. So I just got to say, shout outs to Umi's parents. Her family is actually fantastic.
Yes.
We met them at Evo. They were the nicest people I've ever met.
Yes.
And Umi is one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Yes.
So it stands to reason that Umi would pick Happy Chaos. It stands to reason that we would see Happy Chaos come up on the screen or bike in it just in case.
Could you think of a character that is happier than Happy Chaos?
I mean, the players are happy when they play him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't know what the component is.
But yeah, no, it was a real treat to see UmiShow's family out at Evo to support UmiShow in one of her brightest moments in her career thus far.
The brightest moment.
The brightest moment, yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing plenty more from UmiShow as soon as she walks up to the stage here.
Yeah,
but again, thank you so much, everyone that is tuning in right now to CEOTaku. We're still getting into this. It's day one.
It's just
day one. Day 0, you saw the 3v3. UmiShow was tearing out at Team Bright Future, getting that victory alongside Razzo.
That was godlike. That was awesome. I was awesome. If y'all didn't see that, that 3v3 was so hype. And we've had hype matches all the way through. I mean, even these full sections, it's getting to the point where we have a lot of strong competitors, even at like the lowest level. And you can really understand, even if people are nervous, you can see the quality of their play. And that comes from just being able to play consistently on the netcode and things like that.
Yes.
Not having too many hitches, being able to crack out in the game. Whereas in other games, you might not be able to do that because the netcode's not as strong. So it's like, oh, well, I'd like to play, but I just have to push that off until they make a patch or whatever, and then they never do. For this game, you just on and on and on and on.
Plus, that crossplay beta is on the way.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be a big deal, bridging the gap for online tournaments in a big way here, right? So now PS4, PS5 being able to compete against PC players. We're going to blend that player pool entirely, which is going to be fantastic to see how that shakes up, especially just kind of looking at how the locals will play out here. It opens, like, even for bamboo battles, for example, too. Instead of having two separate brackets, boom, you're all playing. There's no hiding anymore, right? If you were hiding. I'm not saying y'all were hiding on the PS4, but I'm just saying.
Well, there's one person that does not have a PC, hasn't been on PS4. That's Lost Soul. Lost Soul now gets to play. Yeah, he's a PS4 player.
That's why I haven't been seeing Lost.
Because when I look at his stream, it's PS4. It's PS4 stream. Or PS5 maybe, I'm not sure. But still, it's that stream.
Yeah, and some players, too, will just they play on PS4 to maintain that consistency for tournament play until PS5 becomes more regular or, whatever the future may hold. Because, look, Xbox, you better be getting that Game Pass because you get to play some Guilty Gear Strive pretty soon here along with BB Tag. Let's go. I'm proud to be a Game Pass owner. No chill, just I'm saying.
Listen, proud to be a Game Pass.
Yeah, that's
true. He said that like an American. But chill aside, like that actually is a good deal. The only problem is like it gives me like my Steam list games where I'm like, wow, I have so many games. I'm not gonna play a damn thing. That's not a fighting game. I'll look at that stuff. I played Visage, the horror game. I got 1/4 the way into that, and then I was like, that's crazy. I kind of want to play Cody and Street Fighter right now.
The nice thing about Game Pass, though, in general, is just like you could try it out. So if you're unsure about BB Tag, then you have an opportunity to play. Low barrier of entry. You've already subscribed to Game Pass anyway, so do it. Guilty Gear Strive, same thing. You're not sure. Maybe you want to try it out. It's your first Guilty Gear experience. Boom, right there. It's still September. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is free on PlayStation Plus. Another brilliant opportunity. And instead of UmiShow and Sid, we're going to move on to Destinite versus Water 1.
Ooh, this is my boy Water 1. See, I get to see people in person. That's so great. Well, Water 1, a great Zato player. I've seen him in a lot of top 8s of Wednesday night fights.
Yes.
A lot of top 8s of a lot of tournaments, and even in TNS and things like that. And then I believe we saw him in the team tournament yesterday. Anytime there's a blue Zato, it can't be anybody but Water 1. I think Osmosis is yellow. I think he might be the yellow Zato.
Is that right?
He might be blue also. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Yeah,
I see you.
that's right.
Yeah, I see you, Water. I see you. Well, he said, I'm about to cook.
Yeah, I'm about to cook. The water be boiling right now.
He said, I'm about to cook. He said, you see me.
That's
So
the
he said,
thing.
don't worry about osmosis. Worry about what the hydration I'm about to give. Don't worry about osmosis.
You know, water
In here.
also is osmosis. So, I mean, it's all one-to-one. Who's to say?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen them in the same room?
I have not.
Exactly. It could be the same
I
person.
have not. So we're doing a little bit of button check. We're going to be seeing this
Yes.
match. If it goes the way it is, Water obviously is a solid player, as we pointed out. You know,
Yep.
been doing a lot of work with that character. And that character, I feel like, sometimes I see people put that character a little bit lower on the tier list than they should be. Even in matchups where I feel like Zato might lose on paper, he's still so strong because his game plan, his pressure, if there's no gaps like that, it's a wrap.
It's hard.
It's hard to fight that character, even if, like, maybe Nago maybe does win or Leo does win. It's a little difficult to get that win condition on your side sometimes.
Yeah, well, and I think they probably placed Zato so low on the tier list because of the difficulty to get that win condition in comparison to other characters in their toolkit. You're going to see here in a moment, Soul Bad Guy's win condition is a very straightforward win condition. Counter hit. Done. All right. Acquired.
70% win acquired.
Zato has to be very cautious and aware of the resources they have in regards to Eddy meter. Of course, don't get me wrong. Like you're saying, once you get mocked by Zato, it's going to be very hard to get out.
I said mocked. Oh, no. Destiny's destiny was to be up in this corner. 6H gets the wall break bar back like that for Water. A lot going to be spent here.
Oh, no. Goes for the 6S. Not finding success in that one. Whoa, nice. The applause. Keep the pressure rolling. Low on Eddy. That's all right. We got the meter to keep it up.
Oh, you thought that 5P gets real deadly, and you get that extension. When that 5P usually it's like, okay, you hit me with a 5P, that's like 5 damage, whatever.
Yeah.
With the red RC follow up, that's victory.
Wow, I see. You're gonna commit to this one. Huh?
Oh, this gonna hurt. Oh, jump team up 11 for the mix.
Ooh. Okay,
First
but caught in the corner. Yeah, this is a good spot for Soul until the pendulum swings here for Water.
Deep frog from distance, 2H. Deep frog again. What's he going
Nice.
for? Oh, ball break into super.
Excalibur. Ooh, 6P attempts. Probably expecting Fafnir maybe, which should be crazy. Soul players are crazy.
Yes. The Water ain't lazy. Gets the last hit off that close slash. That was a perfect KO. I didn't even realize it was like that. You know, again, if you get the win condition with this character, if you get the
hard.
pressure, it is hard to stop him. And you have someone like Water with these mixes. You see that jump D mix right there?
Yep.
The side switch. And that's like, it feels like, especially with a player like this, that's just layer 1.
Yeah.
There's so many other layers. That jump
There
D
we
for
go.
5K, and I said eruption, knew it was fake. That
Yeah.
time. That was good. That was really smart right there for Destiny.
And that's the thing I was looking for from Destinite right now is there are gaps that Soul can't interrupt this Zato pressure, and it's going to be a lot of knowledge checks. Beautiful 5K conversion, not overextending. Smart call here. Vortex in with no meter. Insane.
Wow.
You know that oppose is right there potentially, right?
Or even just a block and punish. Side switching the bar above the DP. Destinite. I'm ready to fight.
Oh.
Stab your fist to face.
The 5K. Let's bring it.
Meaty. Plus frames.
Yeah, checked it with the 2P, able to recover just in time. Yo, 5K. There's a reason why there's a high price tag on that button. It's gonna make you some bank.
That 5K fast with the quick with it, and quick with it right now is Water to put him in the corner.
Yep.
Get that wall break. Even within 10 seconds, the bar back is going to be deadly. Get the bar by invite hell on the whip 6S. So careful with that button.
Yeah, nice 6P, tries to go for a cross under there. Applause, applause. Jump D to open up for the piercer.
Water making Destinite focus on so many things in the fadeaway. I don't even know what got hit with on that play. There was like 17
Another
parts
perfect.
of Eddy. And Water feeling himself. Again, you can see these players like, well, you can't, but we can see them just like reeling back and having fun and like cheering a little bit. Like, oh, it's fun when you play Guilty Gear. They can't play. It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun when Soul
having
doesn't get
fun.
to press a button. That's crazy. Okay, 2S, Piercer coming through. No follow-up after, though.
The Frog trying to 2K2D him.
Oh, beautiful
counter hit.
backdash. Wild throw. This is your corner now. Another one.
Do him again. Oh, he won the 2K2D. Get the knockdown.
Oh,
RC 2
yeah, it was already active. It was
Yeah,
already
it was
mad
already
active.
That was there Sunday, Monday, Tuesday too as well. Jump in, counter situation. Water's got the bar for the super. Yeah, waiting for the burst. Got it off the table. And the Branded Bringer's brought down to the ground, the super.
You're going to have to hold this sword here.
Let's make it
Applause.
clap.
Yo, Eddie just having a dang good time. We're going to do it again.
Just make it clap. Just make it clap. Hey, Water came to play broke this dog right here.
He's like, GG, stuck in the corner. That's all right. Good
All
job,
right,
good job.
Yeah, you can block. Yo, the crowd loving it too. Also clapping out there. Oh my God. It's not over. It's not over though. Hold on now. This tonight has some good points. I like the 5K. Every so often these gaps to run it back just needs to be a little more optimal, a little more stable.
Yeah, and I do like that Water is taking the time to. Actually, no, that's Destiny taking the time to really think about what's going on here.
Yeah, Destiny was like, dang, bro.
I got smoked. It's hard to deal with this.
Yeah, it is kind of hard. Like, look at that. Like, on the overhead right there, catching him. And Water in a fantastic, even in his positions where Eddie's off the table, he's still stable. I said that. I'm sorry. I messed up. Look, Destiny got the hit.
Yo, you are reaching. Okay, Piercer, the applause. Tap dust. Debt. Give me my money.
Hey, where my money at?
Give me my money.
Where my money at, bro? Where my money at? Or to the loser's bracket you go. Whips the 5K and play. Now we see Water working around that button quite a bit with it. Jump smash, now the grit to do it sharp, weak. It's time to eat.
Okay, the applause coming through once again. Trying to get a backdash in there from Destiny, and unfortunately, that's not the time to press a button.
Look at the super.
Excalibur.
Real painful right here. Call for the backdash. You're not going to last. You're not cannot pass. Caught in the corner again. Press situation. Counter hit. Caught him with the 5K. No play. Perfect KO from Water. And there you go.
That was several perfects throughout that entire set.
That were several. The win condition of Zato was kind of hard to land. That's crazy.
Exactly. Like, yes, Soul does have some tools to get out of that pressure. But if that is an airtight pressure series from Zato, there's no escape.
It's really nasty. It's really nasty.
You have to have resources. You can. Good luck trying to YRC. If you mistime that, you're going to get punished. Zato will just block it, blow you up for it. It's a nightmare to try to solve the puzzle that is Zato 1, especially in the hands of an expert like Water 1.
Yes. I don't want to get it done. Moving on the bracket. We have a lot of heaters out here. We talked about this already, but there's a lot of killers, and we have another one. Same with the deck. Once again is going to be, looks like Flash Metroid coming through.
Umi Show out here just chilling. She's just over there having a good time with Razzo.
Oh, okay, I got to play? Okay, okay. Never mind. It looks like it's going to be Umi and Sid instead. Man, we already talked about Umi a million times. Umi, it looks like they have a trophy on. They already have a trophy on? Is that a trophy?
Umi, what'd you just win? What'd you just win? Yeah, the medal.
Oh, that's for the 3v3. Yeah, you got medals for that. That's cool.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I didn't really get medals.
All right,
for
sorry
that.
to distract you. Have a good time.
Umi's like, yeah, it's fine. And then they go into this mode.
I can't believe Zero talked to me. What an idiot. Like, sorry.
Well, honestly, you know, Umi, great person, very fantastic person, just very nice. She's very kind. Then the Happy Chaos comes up on the screen, and she gets mean. Because she starts the clock, make you drop.
And I love the pose, too, ready to go.
And she's been starting to feel the camera, too, as well. We saw ECT with the finger wag. I'm like, oh, no.
She was doing that combo breaker, too.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my God. Who we said, guys, we're cut out for him. Let's see if they're able to take down Umi. Maybe cause an upset. You never know. Like, there's some hidden killers out here.
There are
players we haven't even seen yet. You know?
You know, and that's the crazy thing about online-only tournaments is that there are people out there that you almost never see because there's so many tournaments going on in this game in particular that you might have some sleeper hits out there that just don't ever come to a major or, you know, don't go to the big front-facing online events.
Yeah.
So they start sneaking around, right? You got to try to look up to rating update and try to sift through all the tags. Like,
did you see when it was down, some of the players were like, huzzah, I don't have to fight to be on the leaderboard. If you don't know what it is, rating update is a area where you actually get to see like the top level players, of the characters and stuff like that. It's funny to see them fight that back and forth. Like,
yeah. You know, because there are some players out there that I am the #1 X character, but I haven't seen you. Like,
I need to see you come out, you know? There's definitely some sleeper hits out there. I mean, we saw that with Kudo Gio, who was a very strong player out in like Menu Battles and like a few other tournaments. And then actually he did do work, despite, you know, my boy Kudo kind of getting wild on the Twitter. Yeah.
You know, Kudo, listen, you try to get in the... Oh, no. Kudo going to text you right now.
Yeah, Kudo going to be like, What do you want me to say? I'll say something nasty up on Twitter. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Do it.
But you know, he got like, I think it was 16th or 17th at CEO, which was Super Stack 2 as well.
Yeah.
That tournament.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know, he just went 0-2 or whatever.
No.
Kudo
is definitely not
online thing.
Not one of those players that is all talk and no bite. Like, that is definitely another Happy Chaos player. You got to keep an eye out.
Yeah. Definitely have to keep an eye out for all these players out here. Even the Sid person that may be someone different with it. You never know. You never know.
All right, so we got May up against Happy Chaos. Soul Theme is active.
Oh, y'all can't. The shots, bro. The heavy shots through the Dolby Atmos right here.
You're about to get blasted out of this seat.
I feel it too if they get hit.
You're like one of the background characters in Street Fighter. You go, oh!
I gotta give my Rory. Umi with the shots of the super. Gonna build that bar up for that concentration super if need be, but may not even need it.
Yeah, oh dear, yeah, just spend the Deus Ex just in case. Wants the extra glare on the glasses.
All according to Kikaiku.
This is how my technique works.
Yeah. You wanna see my true power? Umi blocking it out. Sid, put him in the corner. But there you go. She's so good about defense. We talked about her, like her defense consistently is so good. When she RPSs, when she presses 2 key, when she does 2S, you know, her reward, things like that, make sure she gets the most reward. But Ward throw up that 6-8. Oh, Sid said SeaWorld. He said SeaWorld. Ooh, Sid. All right, let me find out, Sid.
May,
what's good?
You know, I always give May crap because like it's such a simple game plan. But you have to have true mastery of neutral and navigating the playfield around other tools from characters here because, yes, she has great disjointed hurt boxes, but if you're not making a solid approach on the ground, you're in trouble. You can't just Totsugeki for free everywhere now.
100%. Umi hasn't caught for the corner, the tap, dust, and the shots right after. Perfect. Brain matter splatter. Umi with the first one, get it done, man. It's a nasty character right there. You can whip dust and still get the shots from the clock.
That's my best friend.
Well,
since middle school, you know, we've been best friends.
Best friends for a while. All right, Umi though.
Ooh. Yep, good 6P, charge it.
Wow, let that happen. Umi not backing away. Probably not want to get him a backdash counter hit, but still caught up in the corner.
You know, reaching the fist. 2S and see, can't just Totsugeki for free. We can wait for it.
And it's the exchange that she gets off these sequences too. From defense into offense, make sure to maximize every situation. Wall break to get the bar back like that, but Sid has a lot to cook with. Can't wake up with the reversal if need be, but just holds it out.
I think you get it, right? There's your burst, able to chase it, reload just in case. You didn't even need it, Umi Show. But yeah, you know, it was really smart too because one, we only had 1 bullet in the chamber before the shatter and we chased just far enough to get the hard shatter and ended up spending Deus Ex Machina to build it right back up there.
Smart.
Nice. Whoa, the mix potential out here.
Heavy shot just to get him up in the corner. Concentration and the super once again to get well stocked. Umi about to make them drop. Sid, no defensive bar to utilize except for FD to get some distance with it, but it may not happen. It may not even matter.
Oh. Okay, roll through another mix.
Oh, they roll, no butter.
Hey!
Looking like a Popeye's biscuit. God dang, the roll, no butter, bro.
Boom. That's a cool animation because honestly, Happy Chaos does the roll and has the gun over the shoulder to bang.
Bang.
Oh, doesn't even have to look.
Man, y'all can say what you want about this character. Just Umi's tendencies that just pick apart at players, at their characters and things like that, and the defensive options that lead into offense too as well. Look at this, the heavy shot, just get the corner carry. A lot of people have maybe not used heavy shot as much, but she'll use that, just get that push to the corner where she wants to put you.
Exactly. And also that, you know, that guard stagger as well, the guard crush rather. Okay. Drift, try to get a punish. Yo, you're whiffing throws, that's crazy.
Missed 3 shots, but it didn't matter. Still got the one that really did. Jump in, try to get that win. Super situation.
Shamu.
Fine reversal from Sid.
Reload. Action. All right, got the concentration one more time here. Ooh, tap dust already stand blocking.
Doesn't have any bar though, or no bullets, and so that's why Sid takes back the turn immediately. 2D knockdown, lets it loose with the
doesn't
super.
Need it.
That's so smart of Umi to build up enough bar to have the option for the shot. So the Glock, when you have the super, you make him drop it. Now Umi on set point. Umi, shoot!
I see. That's the whole name. It all makes sense now.
She won't change it, but whatever. That's her new name now. Sorry, Umi.
Umi shoot. Oh, nice 5K. Rolling. We rolling, rolling.
What? RC fade away and play. Oh my God. Reloads.
That gun is too heavy. There ain't no way that gun is lifting up people like that.
Yeah, I thought, bro.
What is the mass on it? Does it have its own pull of gravity? Like, what's going on here?
It's just magic.
It's just,
I may be a magician, but
yeah, I have no idea what's going on with this gun.
Oh. Sid trying to get a love to get an arc overhead, but will now have some bar. Can now have the mix if he gets the overhead. The wake up super blocked, denied, and damage applied. Umi gonna take that 3-0 cleanly. Sid has some great moments, but Umi is just an Evo champion.
Yeah. Just an
Evo, just the best player in Guilty Gear Strive right now.
But a simple Evo champion.
Literally the best player in Guilty Gear Strive.
I'm just the best at Guilty Gear.
Just the best at, a game that's really hard to defend in, be consistent in.
I'm
She's always a character. I love
I'm
Umi.
just the best.
Just the best.
Just the best.
But here's another aspect of all this. So if you do get cleaned up by the best or really good players or even better players, you get to ask them right after, hey, what should I have done in this situation? Or
right.
Is this, that's precious data that you don't get from just running ranked all the dang time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true because, you got your quick first to 3 or, just 3 games straight on ranked, or if you're going into, the parks and just playing game after game after game, you're making your own notes, but you don't have that additional set of questions. So you're right, like being able to learn additional information at a live event, that's something you miss out entirely on if you don't come up to one of these events, you don't go to your local, or you don't reach out on the Discords as well. Sometimes we're not blessed with a local nearby. Totally get it. It's hard, especially, us Midwesterners. We got to travel 40 minutes to 2 hours to get somewhere.
It's a distance.
It is a distance, but it's not a distance to these ads that we have here coming up for you in just a moment. So let's get a quick gander at what we have for you today, folks. Look at that, $15 off at Boxu Snack Box. Your first box is going to be out that $15 off. CEOTaku is the code. You can discover Japan through snacks.
Just like that. Remember, this is ARC World Tour 2022 event. Look at the upcoming schedule. The Mix-Up, Fighter Spirit, ARC, Revo Japan, and Frosty Frostings all coming up. There are many more stops on the dot, but you'll want to be quick with it. Come through any of these spots to qualify for GGST or DNF.
And of course, Frosty Frostings, we're talking about these live events, right? Here's your main lineup of games, a whole gaggle of them, if you will, and every version of Guilty Gear available, with the exception of Wii Accent Core. I'm a little disappointed there's no Wii. Anyways, February 2nd through the 5th is Frosty Frosty. Registration does open October 2nd. Be sure to get in on it quick because it does fill up mad quick.
I'm sure if you're an Itsuka fan, you can ask them to hook you up at any point. And you can also get hooked up with these fantastic controllers. Use this code CEO2022 to get 10% off your tournament gear from the fantastic people at Controller Chaos. Check out these buttons, bro. They got them for the sticks, for the pads, anything you need.
And it's handcrafted, and limited at that. So make sure you get on it as soon as you can. Check out the website and the discount code there for more Controller Chaos products. And don't forget to sign up for PlayStation Tournaments Fight Nights. There's $500 in prize pools. You can register now on PS4. And when you do, it auto-schedules your PS4. So you don't have to worry about booting it up. You just come on in. The PS4 will turn on for you to remind you it's time to play. So get in on it. Check them out. It's a great time to be a fighting game player, especially on the PlayStation platform.
That's correct. It's also correct to hook yourself up with the Astros. Listen, if you're tired of hearing a shout near out here, make sure you put the Astros on. They are one of these sponsors of this event.
Yes.
Go to astrogaming.com and hook yourself up with that good sound.
Absolutely. High-quality sound and high-quality content for Guilty Gear Strive. Don't forget the Season Pass 2 is currently available, Bridget being one of the first characters added. And here you have our slate of additional characters on the way. 3 more with an additional color pack and additional battle stages on the way. So definitely feel free to pick that up. Now's a great time to get into more Guilty Gear content.
I wonder who that next character is. I hope it's Slayer. I hope it's someone new. Who knows what's going to happen with that? We're going to get it soon this year.
Very soon here. And there we go. Flash Metroid coming back up here. Expecting you to say, you want Slayer? No. You better say
He
Jam.
looked over me like, nah, you should have said Jam,
You should have said Jam, you fool.
Why are you not saying Jam? My man, his whole name on Twitter is like Jam Waiting Room. But as we have pointed out before, even in being in the waiting room, he is still not letting them hands be lacking and slacking. Buddy has been practicing with the Kai. Obviously, we haven't seen it. We will probably maybe see the biking if need be, if he feels like he's back against the wall. And where he really thrives as a player is offline. He has said it himself. Meet this man online, yeah, he's going to be strong there. But offline, he got the energy, got that dog in him.
Yes, absolutely here. We're going right into it. Biking from Flash up against Turb's Potemkin here. Turb, also another player from the Flynn's Gaming area. That's a local for Florida, too, as well. So definitely feel free to tune in on those.
Had them juicy game nights, baby. B2P, yeah, trying to RPS, get outside that situation. Jump S does a lot of work. It's hard for this character to anti-air in the first place.
Yeah.
The jump S is going to be a big pain point. Either way, Flash getting into Turb.
You know, the tether is going to be really terrifying here because one wrong move and it's curtains for biking here.
Yeah, we'll see if Turb has some anti-biking tech. You know, that's what you have to different practice. Like, you know, being in there with him. And, yeah, he's testing his knowledge right now. Last Metroid. Getting the counter hit. That'll do it. The first win to him with the perfect. Not bad, Flash. Not bad. This bike is looking real busy.
Look, and that's the important thing. You can't let Potemkin have the breathing room. You're just going to keep applying pressure. You're faster than Potemkin. So there you go. Whiff? I don't think so.
The Kabari ready and steady gets the counter. And one of those reasons is, like, Potemkin is a character that needs bar to really be a threat. When he has the bars, then you got to worry about the mix-ups and things like that. But he needs to be able to get those hits to build that tension.
Okay, good jump back. Patience from Flash here.
Oh! Still the parry? Still the parry? The parry action? Oh my God!
You know how big of a bet that was, though? Because you could have just all right, cool, no big deal.
Empty command grab. Oh, Turb. Trying to chase up the
Johnson, the backdash. Not gonna get caught. Oh, still tethered. No punish though.
Just a fake. Hey! Gets the counter and the grip to do it. The crowd popping up the local scene.
That pressure is mounting though. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
The closer Potemkin gets, the more terrifying it is.
Lack of a grappler. Flip the coin. Goes for the low right there. In the knockdown. Meaty. Puts him on the map like that. And this is so hard. The continuous amount of pressure. Loop over and over again. This character's win condition.
Hansen avoids the slide head. Air to air does work out in Flash's favor. It's good to approach on an air to air sometimes too. I mean, you got to be careful with the meter from Potemkin, but like you're going to shut down Mega Fist as well if you go air to air. Say it with your chest one more time, Potemkin. I got the gap for it.
What a smart option to stop that from coming through with the super. Bro. You got
better PRC because it ain't going to end well for you.
Flash again, tethering him up. And this is the confidence you see from like Flash. It's like, okay, you don't have any anti-tether tech. You're not going to fight back like that. That's A-okay, bro. I'm going to keep putting that tether play. Get where when Johnson or on the ground, the mat. Ooh.
Okay, PRC, avoid, yeah.
Stole too far for that burst.
Oh, yeah, that Icelandic burst up there. That's unfortunate.
Icelandic. Santa Claus further than that.
I gotta change it up because I said Canadian burst, so it's like, oh, so that's bad, huh? I was like, look, I don't mean Canada's bad. I'm just, it's geographically located. That's what I'm saying.
The Canadians are messaging you right now.
Look, I'm sorry.
How
all right,
dare
Icelandic
you?
burst. What, the polar cap burst.
That's brutal. Jump slash and goes on to right after has been opened up, my son. Oh, the knockdown. Back roll. Throw though. Oh no.
Okay, nice. Got the back fist, and unfortunately, a little overzealous there with that burst. I know you wanted the beater, but ooh, 2S, nice.
Jumpy in the middle of the extension right there. The dust. the wall break. Bar at the bottom for Flash to utilize. Interruption though, yeah, Turb got to turn on my volume real quick with it. But so hard to even fight back with your slower buttons and her openings. She gets off the jump slash off the Johnson.
Ooh, I'm surprised. Not going to get hit. All right, there we go. Counter hit. Johnson pickup. Should be dead. It is. That's a round here. And Flash, 1 round away from moving on.
Yo, that crowd real quiet right now.
Yeah.
That
there was
crowd
that
real
one
quiet.
round that, unfortunately, Turb had. And
you gotta be trying for your boy the whole time.
You gotta
Come
pop
on
off.
now. Even any hit, you gotta be popping off. You gotta be up here. You know what I'm saying?
This is your local homie out here.
Yeah, show out. Oh, I like that mega fist over to some of the Kabari call out. Jump slash beats him in the air right there.
Johnson. Dash cancel. Follow up with the Kabari. Nice.
Oh, gets the counter, hit the grip.
Oh,
this actually should do it. He's got the, never mind, sorry. Push up the health bars. I was like, oh, he's dead. He's still alive, Term. Term could actually do this, though.
Splash. Oh, no. You bet it all on that pop buster and Flash. Smelled trouble here. Red RC finished up with the Kabari. 3-0 victory for Flash.
Man. Term has some good moments, but just the denial of bar to be able to, threaten anything was so good by Flash.
Yeah.
Just in general, that's how the game plays. Like, if you stop them from playing by, continuously pressuring them, you might end out some of their win condition, which for Pod is to be more deadly with the bar.
Yeah, no, that is very true. And also, I'm trying to think back to CEO December. Wasn't Flash in top 8 CEO December, or not this past one, obviously, but
I think so. I got commentary brain rot, bro. If a match ends, I'm done. It's out.
Right. Either way, though, definitely one of the favorites to make it out of the pool, for sure. I mean, you still have a lot of players here. You got Symbolist, you got Don, you have Apology Man. Which, speaking of, Symbolist and Don are coming up right now.
Literally coming up on the deck.
Why? Of all the people this is a top 8 match right here. We've seen it before on Series E. This is...
This literally is a top 8 match for many of the online things that we have going on, but we're getting it here again. This is what we have for these brackets right now. Nasty players, losers, winners. Could be upsets happening through the day. In fact, if there's any, hit us up on our socials, things like that. Hit up CEOTaku. Tell us what you like. Clip things that you like too as well. If you have some exciting moments, listen, we forget real quick with it.
Yes.
Don't let us forget. Hit us with, what's going on. Be like, yo, did you see this moment right here? Remember this moment right here? We'll probably say no, but you'll put that in our memory either way, though.
Right. I mean, look, there's so much that's going on inside the venue alone that, we can't possibly catch every single match, unfortunately. It's one of the highest entrants, if I remember correctly, for CEOTaku is Guilty Gear Strive, for sure this year, obviously.
Yeah, for sure this year, yeah.
How it's doubled up in numbers since the last CEOTaku, which is crazy. 3 years ago.
3 years, bro. It's been some time,
yes, Yes.
But what a time to return, we not only have just having Guilty Gear really, really pop off, but also DNF really get going. You had JoJo just released just recently.
Yep.
You have all the other games that are either getting rollback support or just having a buff in their player base.
Yes.
So they keep strong like Ramble and things like that. You have all these games that are super strong, and now they're really getting the light out here at CEOTaku.
Yes.
And then you're seeing players that you wouldn't typically play these games now start to dabble in it, especially after COVID or even during COVID, and that's what to be top-level competitors.
Yes, absolutely. So now all that offline experience really gets to, or online experience really gets to shine here in the offline setting, and the support from the players, and it's crazy because we're seeing that translation, right? Early on, I remember in the pandemic, and this is a story you've all probably heard at home too, where man, well, online play, I guess we got to discount it, but you can't anymore because of the last 3 years of online competition. It is concrete data, and it does translate well because of the strength of the netcode in games like Guilty Gear Strive.
Let's see who's going to take it between these two Symbolists. Always a strong Soul player, despite the name Buff Soul in front of it. Despite that, we don't even see Soul because I forgot he also has Happy Chaos.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of players really transferred over to Happy Chaos where they saw faults in their core character. They transferred over. One being Symbolist, Leffen being another, moved from Zato to Happy Chaos.
You gotta see them if they have success because I feel there's only a few, despite the character being so good, only few have found success. And right now, the Don Dada coming through himself with this character. YRC to stop the busters. I like to take turn back. You so smart, Simple.
Yeah, that was actually a dope usage of meter right
yeah,
there.
that was really smart.
Good block. Whip, throw. Big opportunity here for Don. Nice.
Jump D. Jump D again. Caught him with that counter hit, and that'll do it right there. The Don Dada himself getting the first win.
Okay, trying to get the 2S. Nothing doing. Bang.
Bang, bang. Tap dust. Yeah, that'll open him up a little bit. Slumdog Millionaire don't go nowhere. Once again, this time whips it out. At this point, you have such a big lead at bar that's right with it is. Could have been your win. Oh, just mistimed that BRC situation of the 2B.
And Don is just laughing. He got away with murder. He said, damn, that's a shame.
That's wild. He said, that's wild. Couldn't be me though. 6H, bro. Counter hit.
Yo, imagine BRC.
Oh, you laughing now? Don't die.
Who's laughing?
Oh, who's laughing now?
Who's laughing?
Oh, look at this dash cancel.
Oh, no, out of concentration.
Oh,
That's
you're
not
right.
a good look. Just about to get the meter to try to build the.
Oh, with the throw. Don didn't even need the burst in that round going down. I guess that's why he's laughing. He saw the future. He said, I will drop it, I'll pick it up.
I just saw the future. Man, that was a crazy
that was so
round.
Funny. Hearing him laugh.
You're not going to believe this, but we're going to end up winning.
I end up winning that one. Despite what happens on the screen right now, I end up winning that one. All right, Don caught for the corner. I don't know if he's laughing right now because this is looking real dominant here from Symbolist.
Yep.
Once again, Slumdog Million looking for that burst.
Nice tap.
At this point, I don't think Don's going to be spinning that burst at all.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, we are holding on to FD for dear life. Deus Ex will wrap things up. So which ending did you choose in the original Deus Ex Machina? Or Mankind Divided, was it? That
Mankind
was
Divided?
the first one?
Yeah.
Wow.
The very first one, the old one?
Not the old one. Anyways.
The newest one. Okay,
the newer
yeah.
one. The middle one. Wasn't it like 3? Anyway.
Whatever the evilest one was, all right? I was that kind of player. Just like Simple is mad evil with this character. Oh, we were a dirty man for that PRC for that extension. About to get the win. 5K in play with the punish.
Nice. Gold burst charged up. Blast away.
Yep, plus frames right after the whip of the gun. Getting it done with the red RC.
Yeah, you better wrap this up.
I don't think Don laughing anymore. I'm going to be real. I don't think Don.
Dang, that did not go in
So
my
this got
favor.
serious. He's looked at his phone like, oh, God. Oh, this is, oh, my God.
Imagine a text to your parents, you're like, you need to finish this up.
Yeah.
Stop fooling around.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Uber Eats on the way. I was like, oh, my bad, my bad. But Don, you know, you see the difference in this match. Like, anytime that you're trying to come through, even with any sort of movement, the shots of the clock stop you and stop that entry point. So if you're good on that, then you can prevent her approach. However, Don does find a way to play, and you with the throw. Oh, we bait those bursts, though. Toxicity.
Okay, come on and slam. Another stroke PRC to try to continue the pressure, slow things down. Wait a minute.
The 2K in play. Just looking out for that roll. Knew it was going to happen. Gets a stroke. That should be enough. With the follow-up, Don routing it back.
Okay, round start. Oh, caught backdashing.
We'll love to get that 5P. But Don getting smoked up in the corner. And part of what Don's doing is he's looking for the resources, but when Symbolist manages the resources better, it's harder for that to even happen. My man did 3 strokes. Edging.
Hey, I mean.
Into the super and put it through the wall.
You gotta block one of these, one of them.
YRC, 6H, yep, get the follow with the stroke. Yo, that quick RC down to the ground, but still, Don able to capitalize.
Okay, stroke.
Oh,
the empty, wait a minute. All right, but meter is available here for Symbolist. We want to try to get out, and look, Don is fishing for it. Trying to be very unorthodox with the dash-ins, not allowing a YRC to pull through, and prepped to block should one happen to pop off.
Right now, Symbolist is sticking ride or die to the Happy Chaos. I mean, really, it does feel like it's not a character thing. Obviously, you know, Happy Chaos was fantastic in this match.
Yeah.
And I think so, maybe less so, but still, like, it's just he has to clean these things up. And I hate to say it, but like, utilize the defensive options better and gets better.
Watch out of concentration. Just spent a red RC to hold the corner pressure. Now finally back here. Yeah, that's one thing in this match so far. Symbolist is kind of mismanaging like that concentration meter. There's only been a couple times, but sometimes that's enough for Don to get out. This ending up in victory here for Symbolist.
Yeah, not bad right here. Staving up that set point, pushing away a little bit longer. It's a counter hit, the heavy pickup again for that corner carry. Not about damage anymore, about putting him in the corner.
Yes.
Dash cancel.
Nice. Got our approach here and still trying to FD for our lives. Good throw.
Does go for reload.
Ooh. Okay, got the reload to try to bait out the approach, but out of concentration again. You see the little head tilt from Symbolist here, like crap. Like,
I can't do anything. I have the shots, but I can't shoot. I can't shoot.
I got the shot.
Why can't I shoot?
Take the shot,
Take
Symbolist.
the shot.
I can't. Take the shot.
He's got it on block. Oh, RC.
Oh no.
2K2D.
There we go.
And so you see, like, even if he is like losing like concentration, he's starting to run it back with his buttons. It's starting to be about the buttons now. It's like, okay, well, yeah, maybe I'm not managing my bar perfectly every single time, and that is difficult to do. That's not an easy thing to do with this character.
Exactly.
He's fine with the fist to face.
Yes, absolutely. That's a lot of the benefit of the more recent nerfs to Happy Chaos, but also giving Happy Chaos like more justification to make this close range approach, to be more aggressive in offense.
Slump Dog Millionaire once again does situation. Yeah, burst. And wow, Don going for a burst that puts him at full screen. But this is what Happy Chaos wants. He's like, I'm fine with this. I can fully stock, ready, unlock, unload all this clip against you.
Oh.
Danger.
Yeah, try as he might to avoid the bullets. He can't run forever. And Symbolist just running out of concentration. Didn't matter. Don didn't have the health to try to keep up.
That's true. Heavy shots once again. Getting that concentration back in the back dash. A lot of movement right here from Symbolist to try to steal this. He is on set point now. Tap dust. Let's get the follow-up because the shots did not have the curse. We have not seen curse happen too much in this match from Symbolist. Don's preventing that. As soon as I say that, Symbolist's like, yo, word? Bet. I got you, bro.
Okay, dash up. Overextending our buttons here. No concentration once again, but plenty of meter. Symbolist caught in a corner situation. Could be troublesome. PRC, jab it out.
Whips the gun out. The air right there gets the counter, hit the pickup. Psycho Crusher down to the ground, go with the dive kick. 2K, but no 2D. We'll get the 6P and the follow-up. This should be, oh, never mind. What's a Slump Dog Millionaire to make sure he's fine in the Super. Don Dada taking us to final game, final round.
Still anybody's game here, and who's going to get the first round start? All right, corner position not acquired quite yet, but first strike for Don. Significant combo from Symbolist to push, and now we have the dominating corner position here.
2K, Slump again, dust situation. Don not smiling anymore. His smile, his optimism, all gone. He still has burst though, but this may be the worst. He's back to neutral. This is exactly where Symbolist wants him.
It's a perfect spot. You're already in between the clone. You can go ahead and make that approach. I'm going to block it, the punish, but we got to get a reload. Got to hold off for some concentration here. Red RC takes our time here. Oh, opened up. That should do. There's our burst.
But this is looking like he's about to leave in the hearse as Don. The only one shot Symbolist walks him down. I can't even hear what
I don't know what he said. It took a little while. Let's take a walk. It's a strong misunderstanding is what it is.
He said Happy Chaos is very fair. It's a fairest character. He's a buff soul. He's a buff soul.
He even has the soul headband on the bag too.
He's a
just
buff
so you
soul.
know. Buff soul.
Whew.
Golly. What a set though. I mean, especially, considering Symbolist moving over to Happy Chaos, trying to handle the Eno matchup. And I think like Soul would have been a solid matchup too for Eno. You have your interrupts on DP, you have your 5K, and still able to throw a lot of strokes as well. So I mean, if you wanted to get a little stroke happy, then sure, I got wild throw. I can just do regular throw to interrupt. There's still a lot of low options, especially a 2S counter hit would have been really big. So it's interesting to see Happy Chaos Con. It still works either way, and definitely worked in the favor of Symbolist here. But next up, Creators coming back. Flynn's Gaming's very own.
Yes.
And then Apology Man.
Yeah.
Counter Logic Gaming.
Yeah. Only you should be saying sorry for is how you be treating a cereal, but not that gameplay. It's real good.
You think we should finally let go of the hot milk
when
joke?
he stops doing it?
What if
Stop doing it then. Stop doing it. You have to stop treating your cereal like, does
it feed into the character, do you think? Like, well, now I got the gimmick. Now I'm wearing the glasses, so I have to keep doing it.
Maybe. Like, you're, like, locked in forever?
Exactly.
Like, the whole steak thing? Like, I can't eat steak. I can't
maybe
eat
your
steak.
alter ego got murdered before you showed up to the tournament, and then that is it.
It could be. It may not be it, though, for Apology Man trying to move on this bracket. You know, we've talked about how good of a Foss player is. But, again, this is a nasty matchup because Creator is a Geo player.
Yeah.
And as a Geo player, you over there licking your chops.
I'm just saying.
Smacking your lips. Just, delicious.
Oh, those are a lot of long normals you have over there. Be a shame if somebody would 6P counter hit and then
smash that sucker out and got a full conversion to knock down you to hold your pressure. You know, it was, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I was looking for characters. I've talked about this before. And on Twitter, someone said, well, just play Foss. Foss is good. I'm like, yeah, but it's good until you get smothered in the corner. And they're like, they listed all these options. Like, oh, just crawl, do this, this, and this. And someone else said, and this is my boy LaPriest, he's like, oh, that's cool, so we can die faster. Because Foss, there are times where there are options for Foss to work out, but some of those things like crawl and things like that don't always work in certain matchups. Here's one of them. And when you're trying to RPS with a character like 2P or whatever, it doesn't always work in the favor. It works way more in the favor of someone like Geo to get the knockdown, get her win could just strike throw than it does for Foss, where you get some space, maybe get a leak into 6P or something like that.
Right.
However, this might be a little bit different with it, and you may not be able to get some items off. So this is going to be hard. Not gonna lie.
It's definitely going to be dependent upon the RNG as well, too, right? Because Geo still has to interact with all the items that do come out. So if, 100 tons come out, that gets a full stop on her dash. She has to be careful. The banana, same thing with Little Faust, and then also the kindergartners coming out on trumpet as well. Like, it's any ground item is going to be a little bit of a moment of pause there for Giovanna. But some of the nerfs to Giovanna, being able to low profile her far slash, the 214K as well, being able to get 6P because of lower hurt box on it. So, there's some opportunities here for Faust. It's just a matter of being able to avoid the pressure from Giovanna as Faust.
And it's going to be hard, especially in the first of three. We talk about these longer games. Obviously, yesterday, anybody can cook in a first and one when it comes to Stride. But when it comes to a longer game, longer set, you start to see the deficiencies of the characters come through.
Exactly.
And your game plan, should it be so locked down, you may actually be able to operate even better. So, like, maybe Foss will take a round or two or whatever, or a match or two. On paper, I'm talking about. On paper.
Right. Oh, yeah,
on paper. But then later on, it's like, well, my win condition happens a little bit more often than yours. So let's see, though. That is also on paper. Let's see what's happening in a match like that. Apology Man versus the Creator. Hey, I put the on there. Put the respect on the man.
Creator with K.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, let me find out. Maybe. Is a Creator in Mortal Kombat, right? Like, or something?
No, it's,
or is
I know what you're thinking about. The Collector.
Yeah, Collector. The Collector. That's so funny. 2P round start. I love Apology Man's round starts. He's so smart when he's like 2P or things like that to
so
RPS.
Quick. Yeah.
But he'll never do it every single time, though.
Ooh, okay, getting a little antsy there. The Scarecrow does activate, a couple bombs away. The big jump H, jump D.
Oh, so Ash goes for the throw, of course. Strike throw, real nasty for this corner. Crawl ain't gonna save you, has to go for the burst.
Oh, banana benefit, watch out! Oh. Don't get pushed out.
He's looking for it, 6B, 6 mix. Oh, luckily didn't land on it. Tim the Tool Man, shape up with the afro looking like me. Jump D.
Oh dear, problematic situation here. The guard crush coming through.
2K, these buttons, he's really good about the buttons until the 6P. I mean, we know that Apology Man and many Foss players love their dive kick, but Creator was ready instead against the 6P. This is the follow-up, the wake-up throw. Lucky boy.
I mean, hey, RNG working in your favor. Banana in the way.
Oh, no, put the... Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to land in time. The parade is fine. The parade of but he's able to get over that against Geo for these situations.
All right, but one more touch will do. Aerial, good recognition there from Creator.
Oh.
Has to be so careful. So careful. Waiting for a hook.
Oh,
no,
my God.
6P?
Oh, but the answer 2K in play. Oh, my God. I thought a 6P.
I thought a 6P. That's immediately my go-to. Look, I'm waiting for you to overextend with a slash or a hook, and I'm going to 6P the heck out of it.
I saw you press the button over there, too. Like, no. Zero, relax. You're not playing right now.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
So, yeah, take back your turn after the doggy tatsu.
Ooh. All right. Not a good position to be in right now. Could try to challenge with 5P, but the trade is not going to work out in Giovanna's favor.
Mix. I like that command grab. You don't really have to worry about the pain of parade right here. Now you lock down on the ground. The tons of fun.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Okay, avoids it. Nice. DP.
RC to keep solid.
No escape out of this quarter quite yet. Has to be so careful. Drill finds the mark.
What a challenge at the distance. WJ2. Stab. The anti right there. The 6B. Apology man. Checking the skies.
Good rounds for Apology Man for sure. Just maintaining control like it did start out in that first round. That Creator was definitely running away with it, but all it takes is a good series of items, and then it turns the tide so quickly for Faust, especially the damage output that character has.
6B once again. Now you see that button a lot more. Greg's like, you're right, I haven't been using that as much. Air to air right there. Even if it's like normals and like how she moves in the air is so difficult for, Faust to even get his game plan off for the bomb bag launcher.
Yeah. Mix. There's a throw punish. Stand up for me. Oh no, the drifts.
5H. WJ2, yeah, but at that distance, look at, he labbed that out. If I'm at this distance, I can use this button to get this conversion. Knock down, 10 to tool man. Mix.
Okay, donuts. All right, we're stuck here. Big counter hit, unfortunate.
Overhead from that distance. 6B came out a little bit with it, but just it was the wrong button. It's like you saw something in the bushes, it's the wrong thing to hit.
Probably expecting the hook right there.
Yeah.
Nice
watch out.
DP, watch out. Just out of range. I don't know if they even knew about it, but they committed, that's for sure.
Gets the wall break, the bar back. With this character with that 50 amount of bar of tension, can get the chip. Careful of the Final Fantasy. The my son having lots of fun.
Okay, have plenty of meter here. Got the damage boo. Okay.
RC, air to air right there, the counter hit burst.
Has to wait, bomb bag away. Oh no. Yo, the RNG for Apology Man is the best I've ever seen it until the recess gets called for the kindergartners on the side of Giovanna here.
So able to work around it. Apology Man throwing out the tons of fun. I'm sorry. Tim the Tool Man right there. Red RC. RNG may not save you. Oh, no! Throw with too far out with it. An Apology Man putting on him.
All right, 2-0 so far for Apology Man.
Dang.
Some of it might be just like you psych yourself out sometimes too.
Yeah.
But that instance right there, I've seen it. It's happened to me too. I'm sure all Giovanna players have experienced this where, gosh, I was 2+. Shame.
Tate, Ty, Fitted Cap, and all of them are like, man, Gio needs buffs. Okay, Creator with a lot of bar to work with. RC's right down to the ground with the quickness, and when he get the red RC for the victory, had the bar back up because of that positive tension built up, and we are staving off any more of these set points. I shouldn't even say set point because that wasn't even set point at all.
Nope.
We still got more games to play.
Ooh. Oh no, you tried to hit it. I know you did. Got to be careful, Creator.
2D goes for it. Creator wasn't blocking. Interrupts with the 5P. Wasn't even careful with the sun.
Yep, nice throw punish on the 2D.
Ooh, close slash. Won't last if you're waking up the buttons.
And that was really smart to have an item set up first and then go for your close slash on meaty wake up.
Up the sun once again. It sucks that you have to worry about this character because you might get hit with 6B and the mix right after as an exchange, but the 6B comes through from Creator.
Nice burst. Oh, yeah, you got to commit there, but unfortunately, any foul is going to keep you blocking. 2K.
Who is he paying off to get such good RNG?
I have no idea.
Daisuke. Who DMs do I have to be in to get some buffs like that?
You know what happened? Apology took a swig of Red Bull and it gave him wings.
Ah.
Exactly what happened.
True story. 2 bombs, though. So you have to worry about, this is the win condition of the character.
Right.
But the items, and he's finding this, so no doggy arrow.
That's really good. Should be able to pick up. Interesting, go for the arrow. Okay, we got it.
The wall break. Oh, this is bar.
Reach in. Jump D.
Johnson, all you need is one shot to make it drop, and the command grab. But RC, yes, sir. Jump D for the finish. Apology, man. He really cooking. Yes. Oh, wait, that was set point.
That was set point. That was set.
All right. Wow.
3-0 victory, Apology Man. And just a few messy situations on the side of Creator that, just small mistakes.
Yeah,
And
small.
honestly, it's just like, well, that was the breaks. It's just like, I whiffed the throw. That should have found its mark, but I was just a tad too far away, or the recovery was just a little bit too long. Yep. Honestly, Giovanna play was really solid from Creator there. It's just the RNG from Apology Man was insane this set.
Actually was really good.
Yeah.
And honestly, there's a point at the very end where Mans was throwing out so many items, there was no threat of the doggy arrow at all. Like, I was surprised the Creator did not put that on the deck, because that can find the interruption again. And even on block situation, you're close enough to start enacting that strike throw. That strike throw is the name of the game for Geo. We did not see that game plan right here. We are going to see is the toxic one himself, Kudo Geo. My boy, Kudo Geo, come on the deck.
Kudo Geo.
Yes. First time, second time I've seen him in person. But, you know, the young gun out here.
Yeah, and then you do have Zedediah returning as well from Team, what was it? It was Rice and Beans?
Rice and Beans? Yeah, Rice and Beans.
Oh,
Rice
man.
and Beans. Team Rice and Beans. Damn, that makes me hungry.
They did that. I had Rice and Beans, burrito. It was good. Yeah, Wawa
Well,
burrito.
Yeah, if you ain't out here and you haven't come here, next time you do come here, or when you do come out here, go to the Wawa. It's like a rite of passage.
Yeah.
You have to get the food out
You have to try
there.
to get something.
It's actually pretty good.
It was fine.
Yeah.
It was just fine.
Just fine. You know, it's
I could eat it.
Yes, yes. it's if you're looking for gourmet, it's
not
the
it.
play. It's
no,
not the play. No.
But as far as gas station food goes,
yeah,
it's actually really good.
Yeah.
You know, I was surprised about the chicken bites. I had chicken bites yesterday.
You're like, huh?
And those were. I took about. Wow. This reminds me. Remember the old Burger King chicken tenders?
Yes. Like those?
Exactly that.
Those are not bad.
Yes.
Those are not bad.
Yes.
All right. Let's see, though. This is a pretty marquee match right here. Zedediah have been doing the most. If you all remember, it was him who took down Zondo in the losers. A fantastic match out at Combo Breaker. Is a fantastic melee player. However, Kudo Geo has, you know, despite the blow-ups on Twitter, has been a very strong player themselves. Very young gun out here. And I do mean with the gun. He has the Happy Chaos. And it's one of those Happy Chaos players that early, before the patch had even hit, in terms of the character, he loved fighting close-up range. I was like, that's that cat. He got that dog in him.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder what they're talking about. Probably like, I haven't played this game in like 5 weeks. But that's all I need. That's all I need.
It's been 3,000 years since I've played. Finally, I'm here.
He's a very good. I mean, he's actually really good. I don't even know how much he actually practices, but like, it's actually crazy because like if he is taking breaks, like these long breaks in between, he's able to stay clean. Even with the dash cancel the character. And honestly, Happy Chaos is a very execution heavy character.
Yes.
Like, yes, you do get a lot of reward if you are executionally, you know, great, but if you don't have that same sort of energy, it's difficult to be good with this character. We already saw people not being able to utilize their bar perfectly, and we saw what got them into it. So,
well, another thing to think about too is that muscle memory reset.
Yes.
If you stop playing for an extended period, some of those bad habits that you had previously will probably disappear because you're not playing as consistent. So your muscle memory is just removed. You're doing things that you know you're supposed to do without the hindrance of that muscle memory.
That's absolutely the case.
So, I mean, sometimes it does help to take a break, you know, especially, too, like, if you were getting really frustrated with, like, how your play style is or, like, you know, maybe something's not clicking, feel free to take a step away because you're not helping yourself if you're just playing angry. Like, it is not a positive way to play a video game.
No, especially if you have Twitter open. No.
Do not do that.
I feel like if you get to, like, if your blood pressure, like, rises to a certain level, like, the game, like, Twitter should all just lock out. Just
put a chip in me right
out.
now, huh? Just do it. Cyberpunk 2077 is now Cyberpunk 2022.
Yeah, that's all we need right there from the future. That's the only thing I'd put the chip in. Yeah, just so I don't, people don't go to Twitter and get wild, because this game makes people feel unusual. But then again, it's Kudo Geo versus Zedediah.
Happy Chaos up against Milia here. Already big start with the 2S and had to let the burst rip. Right on hair.
Oh, the low though. What's up the burst from Kudo? Uh-oh. Caught him in the air right there. The heavy shot in between. Dash cancels to look at clean 5K. Corner play.
Okay, nice. Over at RC. Reload. Get the resources on deck. Good tap dust. Again. Start over. There's the throw. You're done.
They'll follow up to the finish. It always looks so personal when Happy Chaos uses his fist. It's like, bro, you have a gun. He's like, yeah, I'll make sure it's done with my
Takes
fist.
a look at it. No. I don't want to scratch my gun. It's like one of the CSGO skins, like, stop shooting my gun.
Yeah,
you know
yeah. It's like, you're not worth this. You're not worth my gun. Ooh, side switch. Oh, I like that. Corner carry. Zeradai getting nasty with the fastball. FD doubling down with it. In the side switch once again. Kudo Geo getting opened up.
Oh, no!
Oh! Oh, yes. That's what Zeradai was like. I'm a genius. Oh, no. Oh, yes.
So you are a G and Reconquista fan as well.
Listen, any Gundam. Doesn't matter. I don't like them all, but, you know, I like me some Gundam. All right. About to fall to the wall. Backdash ain't going to save you. Into the super material girl.
No, that's Wing Zero, Endless Waltz.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Endless Waltz was the only good thing about Wing. Anyway.
Facts.
I'm going to get quote tweeted. 2D knockdown goes for the mix once again. Good blocks here. But Bad Moon, good kid. Zed getting the win.
Nope. I'm not. He hasn't played in a while.
Yeah. Stop. But honestly, like, you are seeing like the efficiency of the character on defense. Like defense takes a lot of innate skill that it's really hard to understand, like defensive tactics and things like that. Kudo's a really good aggressive player. On defense, he's getting tested right now. Zeradai is opening him up. As soon as I say that, the anti-air right there, he's finding reward.
But you're absolutely right, though, because Melia is playing in these really difficult ranges for Happy Chaos to really kind of contest.
Yeah.
The gun draw is a really good call-out, right, if you get close enough. But 9 times out of 10, Melia's jumping a heavy slash on top of you right there, and that's a big mix.
We got after this. YRC. Oh. Heavy shot. No drop.
Yes. Nice stuff here from Kudo Geo.
And part of like defense is how much you get off a defensive decision and how much you like route it back. And now we're seeing Kudo with the anti-airs right there. 5P, 6P, things like that to stop him. Oh, no follow up ever the heavy shot though.
Ooh, the
side
roll.
switch.
Oh! My ankles!
My legs! My legs!
My legs!
Oh, eliminated the clone, still got the 2S. Pressed against the wall. Kudo Geo back with it.
Nice. There we go. The answer back is all. It was the warm up, right?
It was the warm up.
Because honestly, when you face a ton of Melia players, right? But they're all like so wild to deal with, like because that play style really starts to shine through. Of like, how are you going to apply this mix to me? When's it my turn? Oh, that's definitely your turn there, Kudo Geo. You take that.
It's all yours. You can have this, sir. Slumdog once again, bad situation. Tap does again. Has the opening for the super. He wants to make sure the job is done. He's on. Oh, he's still doing it to him. He's on. He's still doing it to him. Oh, you so nasty, Kudo. You so. Oh, he's just a boy. He's just a boy like you.
Like me, just like me, for real, for real.
For real, for real. God dang. Wasn't even that. See, that's the Kudo I know. The toxicity, maybe, in the play.
I love the pose. Oh, no.
Caught on low once again. Counter hit. Okay.
All right, nice. Got the gun draw.
Bro, oh my God, the dash cancel. And see, he gets real nasty with his corner. He smells blood. Just the way that he plays. Oh, you don't do it too much. Nah, he said it's personal now, the super. Why are you looking over here? Play the game.
You nice, though. You nice, though.
You say you want some, too?
So I hear someone popping off over there. You want to cool him down?
Y'all see that?
Yes, that was nice. We watched the replay here. Like, check that out.
Y'all see that? Yeah, it was nice, right?
Kudo out here being nice.
Oh, my God. Man, I'm backing up his words. FD ain't gonna save you, dog.
Yes.
The throw. Close slide. Oh, my God.
Tap dust. Hold on, I got a gun. Yes, I love the yes on the dust. It's like,
yes.
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 Almost at that. Look, that's Electro when God Fist from Happy Chaos. Duria.
Oh. Dude, you need to do something different. Oh, the burst though.
Okay, that's nice.
It's like real good for Zeradai. I like how he goes for the mix with it, not just trying to get out of the corner.
Yep.
He's looking for these opportunities to continuously put on the mix like a bartender. Bro, side switch, close slash.
No. All right.
Oh, the 2D right after.
Hey!
The Bad Moon Good Kid
You
right
see,
here.
look at this.
Ooh.
That's what the leverless execution can get you.
Oh, don't start that now.
I'm just letting you
So
know,
it'll be
the
up in your
accuracy,
DMs.
the speed.
Oh, you see him double dashing in, also avoiding that curse situation.
Yeah,
knowing that, you know, he's going to just duck right underneath at that right range. Zed. Oh,
Right
Zed.
yeah. Oh, the chase! Where do you think you're going? No room for you. Nice. The shimmy to avoid the gunshot here. PRC, this is my
right there.
skies.
Check the airspace. I'm about to put you in a square space. Counter hit, 2S, corner carry, FD fastfall. He's trying to avoid that 2K2D much as possible, but he's running out of bar. Danger time.
Nice. Look, CEOTaku trying to take to the skies against a 5th gen fighter. You're out of your mind. But hey, it's not the plane, it's the pilot that ends up winning these matches here. 2-all right now.
Ooh, this is spicy either way. Last play, 2K2D knockdown, put in the curse quite a bit with it. Make more of these shots come through. We haven't seen much of the curse come through in this match. We've seen Zedai avoid that. Oh, it's a punish.
Jeez, not like this, CEOTaku. You can't be popping off and getting smoked like that with the wasted burst.
Zedai said, I took that personally. And I took that personally. I hate them kids. Jump H, PRC, off the low, 2K2D knocked. Oh, the
Deep
triple
side.
mix.
Okay, nice.
The pick up.
Pick up on the rose.
Hair card to go far.
Lord
aerial dash
have mercy. Lord have
Zedai.
mercy.
You say you play with your food? Huh? The predator.
Crazy. Could not be me.
Bro, the prey becomes a predator, bro.
Uh-oh.
You're about to be praying to whatever you believe in right now.
The
Side
chicken wing
switch.
twice back to back.
Oh my God, it might be a wrap.
Oh, the back dash gonna get caught. Here's another rose for you, trying to lay it out on the grave.
Rose, close slash.
Oh.
Defense. Everything being tested right here. Let's shake her. Zedai with the mix to do it.
Hop sway. Ain't no way.
You don't have the answer, Sway.
The dash is
Zedai, you ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Ed. Close slash. Oh, he's dead. The close slash over again. That's the win. Zedai taking it over Kudo at the very brink, popping off.
Didn't even get a fist bump yet. Oh, down the Happy Chaos.
Oh.
Down with Happy Chaos.
How you gonna beat somebody and say, down with Happy Chaos? How you gonna beat somebody?
He's still in the bracket. Kudo's still in the
Yeah,
bracket.
he's still in the bracket, bro. What the heck do you mean? Sit down with Happy Chaos.
Let's see what happened when you popped off. You popped out a little too early. They should have popped out that early. I'm telling you.
That's what happens when you pop a little too early.
You don't pop off too early.
Kudo, you gonna learn. You a young cat, you gonna learn, buddy. You're gonna have to learn. It's okay. That's what you learn. That's why you come out here to play. My man said down with Happy Chaos. The whole crowd. It had to be the whole damn venue being alive.
You done told Leffy, you done told Kudo, you done told Umisho, you done told Lost Soul. Down with Happy Chaos.
Nasty. Bro, they're going to have a whole campaign, but it's been a whole campaign of great action that we've had out here at CEOTaku Get the Gift Strive Edition. We've had some fantastic matches, and we have more in store later on, but for right now, we have Windjammers Top 6 coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you.
for us to bring in Gaming Gen, you know, a professional company that specializes in, you know, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
So dance while I put you in a trance. Come on, girl, I wanna rock you, baby. You can't jump when the beat gets rough. They can wild with the feel. So dance while I put you in a trance. Hit up off of that thing. I say, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? What you got to say? Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Guess you can't jump when the beat gets rough. Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Guess you can't jump when the beat gets rough. So dance while I put you in a trance. Come on, girl, I wanna rock you, baby. You can't jump when the beat gets rough. They can wild with the feel. So dance while I put you in a trance. Hit up off of that thing. I say, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? What you got to say? Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Guess you can't jump when the beat gets rough. Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Guess you can't jump when the beat gets rough.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CEOTaku 2022. I am Megaphone Frankie Sisto alongside Fat Chew, my good friend, my good man, and this is Windjammers 2 Top 8. This is a dream come true. This is, I can't believe we made it this far.
A dream come true. A dream come true is absolutely the perfect way to put this. We have actually been in Jabali's ear for literally as long as he's had, as long as I know he's had this event, to have us here on this stage. And finally, after years of working from this incredible community, we finally have the chance to shine.
Through sheer force of will, baby. And we are coming at you with this top 6. My mask is crooked.
I know.
A 44-player bracket. We got 14 people while we were here this weekend. So what started with 30 is now 44 and is now 6. And we are going to give you this action live as it happens from Orlando, Florida.
Indeed, and our first match right now is two men who I will dare to say have put the American scene on their back.
Absolutely.
With their hard work and their limitless knowledge of the game. The Steve Miller cosplayer is Warp Whistle, representing the Bumper World Order, the BWO. 3 men who have basically dominated the live tournament scene for this game this year.
Yes.
And he does a weekly stream on Wednesday, Windjammers Wednesday, and does a great job teaching the game and playing the game, as well as the man he is facing, Kowtow Robinson, representing New York. He has, without a doubt, the best tutorial for this game on his Twitter page, and we are getting right into it.
Junkyard.
Junkyard is the start. Now, despite the fact Warp Whistle is cosplaying Steve Miller, he is going with his man that has been by his side for as long as he's been playing this game in Gary Scott.
It's a G. Scott weekend, Fat Chew, and right now Warp Whistle is putting on a clinic using these moving bumpers on Junkyard to as much of an advantage as he can. Now, Kowtow Robinson, he was playing earlier today. He was playing against Nintango, an Atlanta-based player, definitely one of the best in the country. Kowtow is not satisfied with his gameplay. Nonetheless, though, he managed to run through losers, and he's gotten this far. So now he's got to face Warp Whistle, who really is, he seems to be one step ahead, brother.
Now, keep in mind, with this game's been out for literally about 6 months.
Yeah.
6 months. And if you recall, our first major Frosty Faustings, this was Grand Finals.
Yeah.
This was Grand Finals.
You're right. I forgot all about that. So, yes, this is one of the things that, wow, that was beautiful. And now here comes Kowtow Robinson, 11 points to 10. Oh, super lightning bolt.
Hey!
Ooh.
Oh, a great bounce right there on the bumpers.
No way!
Oh, no.
Kowtow Robinson, he has won the first set. He has struck first blood against Warp Whistle. Warp Whistle, unfortunately defeated by Southpaw Rock, sent into the loser's side of the bracket, where Kowtow Robinson and the loving arms of Klaus Vessel have awaited him.
Now, Klaus Wessel is a character who has basically dominated this game since Windjammers 1.
Absolutely.
He was top tier in Windjammers 1, and he might be, at the very least, top 2 in this second game.
Definitely arguable, brother. Definitely arguable. I agree with you. He's definitely a solid character, though the slowest by walk speed, the most powerful by throwing speed, and the longest dash in the game. And now, I gotta say, regardless of how well Kowtow Robinson is throwing these spikes, he's throwing these spikes immaculately, trying to get that 4-point score on Junkyard. But Warp Whistle's just ready for it.
Now, you did mention something about 4 points. This is one of the few stages in the game that's a 4-point drop zone.
Yes.
So basically, if the disc lands on the court, it is going to be a 4 points. There's a few stages in this game that have that 4-point drop zone. This is one of them.
Yes, Junkyard, Rooftop, and Ring, I believe.
That is correct. Now, this is one of the most unique stages, as you know, as you've probably already seen. The bumper's in a constant moving state, from unlike other stages. Oh!
He didn't have enough time to flip the kill switch to get that shockwave out.
But he has a long ladder climb, a long road to ride to get back into this game, but it's going to be no use, as we are going to go into a 1-1 game here in Game 1.
Excellent. Now, let me tell you something. This is... A lot of these matches are going to go the distance, brother. I don't care what anyone says. Ooh, thank your bumpers. Now, let me tell you something. The bumpers move when they get hit. It adds an element of chaos that not even Clay can compare to.
No. Yeah, the stage is very insane, very chaotic. Now, I'll say something about Kowtow Robinson. This man is an absolute machine. It seems like when he's playing this game, nothing gets under his skin. Nothing loses his mind. He is always in it.
All right, now this time he learned from his previous mistake. He got the shockwave out, and now, oh man, listen to this crowd. We have one heck of a crowd sitting here watching this. And
charge it up.
Oh, it hits the bumpers. That's a shame. Super combo.
And right there in the corner, 9-0 as Warp Whistle on his trusty Gary Scott is finding a way to try to edge out this game. The super.
I definitely think that was a good idea. Better to use it and make sure you can respond than get scored on knowing you had an ace up your sleeve. And again, Klaus Vessel's dash allows him to put up a remarkably solid defense. And this is, all right, there we go, 15 seconds.
Hey.
Hey.
We're in the 5 and 1 point away. Any point will win Warp this matchup, but not if Kowtow Robinson has anything to say about it.
Well,
it's too little too late.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Too little too late.
The timer will tell you otherwise, brother.
It will.
Like, it's a shame because Warp Whistle really could have just sat on his laurels. He had that game in the bag. And we see Club Soda there in the background with the ceremonial Windjammer's disc. That luxurious mane of hair on his head thrown during the time skip. And here we are, rooftop. Now, I really think this is a favorable pick for Kowtow.
Yes, so we play, Kowtow and I play a lot online, and this is the stage he loves to counter pick to. So this is definitely a comfort pick and definitely one that he feels very safe on and very confident on.
As he should. Kowtow Robinson has discovered a fair bit of tech on this stage, as he did on Concrete in Windjammers 1. But you wouldn't know it by how Warp Whistle's putting on a clinic here.
Now, do keep in mind that this stage and Concrete are virtually identical. The only exception is the 4-point drop zone in this game. As you see right there, Warp Whistle getting that 4 points.
It's almost like we're teaching the viewers as we're telling them what's going on.
Hey, someone's got to teach them. If it's us, it might as well be us.
As it should be. Oh! Warp Whistle doesn't have the meter. Kowtow gives him a taste of his own medicine.
And that is another thing for you guys at home. If the disc drops and you have super, you can pop it up. It's essentially a jail out of get free card. But keep in mind, if you don't have it anymore, if it drops, that's just too bad.
Yes, but even
it's out of range.
It's a shame. Now, here's the thing. Even without the meter, you do have like a split second to catch it once it hits the ground. But still, that meter gives a little bit of extra insurance, but it is a limited resource. So you got to pick and choose when to use it.
And make sure you're in range, because if you're in range, not only you use your super, you lose the points as well.
Yes. It's not a get out of jail free card because it has a finite range. Hey.
See, no supercharge, but it almost snuck past him, but Kowtow was ready for it, and Kowtow gets the 5-er.
This crowd's going nuts, Fat Chew. I love it.
Oh, I live for this, Frankie.
Me too, brother.
I live for it.
Me too. This weekend is just what I needed, and that was just what
Hey! Oh, no super back.
Now, I definitely have to say, these players have resisted getting into a super war with each other. Much to my chagrin, I'll say that, but it was very smart because it doesn't allow the person throwing the super to set the momentum.
And my chagrin as well, there's nothing I love more than a nice super war, and Kowtow within 1 5-pointer away from making this a 1-1 matchup.
And let me tell you, as you said, Rooftop is a comfort pick, and we're seeing why. He definitely knows how to thank his bumpers, Fat Chew.
He definitely does here, and he's going to get something about that super's weird, but it's okay. He might make it work anyway. Oh, tried the straight shot through the bumper, nothing going. 6 seconds left. Kowtow has some defense to play. Oh, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. We're 1-1 for Kowtow Robinson, and Concrete once again proving to be the castle of Kowtow.
Now let me tell you, look at Warp Whistle. Look at the look on his face right there. He was seeded to go very high in this tournament, projected to go very high in this tournament. Now his back is against the wall.
It is 1-1. Now it is, and Warp Whistle goes to Stadium, and he changes to the man he is trying to, his soul is representing today in Steve Miller.
BOU.
He is with BOU today.
But no, it's Windjammers 1, Steve Miller.
Same thing.
Same thing.
And he gets in the 5. Now, Stadium is one of those, a very unique stage with the more you're up, the higher chance that your opponent has to get a 5-point goal, as you see the red on each side expand as the match goes on.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you mentioning that. That is true. Something unique to Stadium, one of the myriad comeback mechanics in this game. Now, I want to say this. I did not see Faction use Steve Miller at all until a couple months ago. He picked up Steve Miller as a counter pick against Southpaw Rock. And, you know, when people see Warp Whistle, they expect G. Scott with the occasional Disc Man. But this is, if you're not ready for Steve Miller, when you're ready for slower characters, it's going to throw you for a loop, as we're seeing right here.
Now, go ahead, please.
Yeah, no worries. Warp Whistle pulling out all the stops to take down Kowtow Robinson.
Now, keep in mind, Gary Scott is one of those characters that's always been a bit lacking with his kit since Windjammers 1.
Absolutely.
And him bringing out Steve Miller just expands just the ability that he has to give someone a bit of a wild card when you face Warp Whistle and Bracket. But right now, we do have Kowtow up 5-3 in this matchup in round 2. Excuse me.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, I was about to say, that 5-3 is the flimsiest of leads, as we saw there. Ooh!
Oh, it's
the Sisto Psychout!
The slow curve!
The Sisto Psychout!
Beating him badly!
I'm a happy man.
But keep in mind, I was just about to say he has a high chance of a 5-pointer, but there it goes as he is 1 point away right here in this second game.
Now let me tell you, this situation heavily favors Warp Whistle. Yeah, we got 30 seconds left. Kowtow just can't seem to find his footing against Steve Miller. It is not a fun position to be in. I mean, I have
charging up.
Here we go. Let me tell you, I have been in this position many a time against Radical Tom. He counterpicks a character, and there's nothing I can do against that character. 10 seconds. Kowtow needs a score. He needs it now. That was very smart by Warp Whistle.
He wanted that disc, and he wanted it right now, so he burned his super. That's the game.
Nothing you could have done. Game, set, match, Warp Whistle, Fat Chew.
Yeah.
What a game.
These two men who have, again, like I said, have put the U.S. scene for this game on their backs, representing at this stage, a massive stage for us here in Windjammers, and they have done so spectacularly.
Absolutely. Could not have put it better myself, and special thanks again to CEO Gaming and to Bailey for, I know. Look,
I know.
We'll put him over. We'll put him over.
Just today. Just this once. Everyone gets one.
Everyone gets one. In all seriousness, ladies and gentlemen, we are grateful beyond words for this opportunity, for this platform. In many ways, Windjammers is the little game that this is throwing me off and it's bothering me. I haven't worn a mask in a little bit. But, all right, so we're grateful to Jabali. We're grateful to CEO Gaming for giving us this platform, for giving us this chance to showcase this game that, you know, really continues to fly under the radar. And, brother, I know I've said this to you. I've said this to Warp. I've said this to my friends in Las Vegas where I live now. Esports loves Windjammers. Esports just doesn't know that Windjammers exists yet.
Facts.
And we're grateful to you, Jabali, and CEO Gaming for giving us this platform to show what we can do. Because this game has so much heart. It has so much, Windjammers forever, baby. We're not going anywhere.
Oh, no.
We're not going anywhere. Emu, if you're hearing this, we still need that spectator mode. We need you to fix the netcode. We know you can do it. We know you're still out there, and we want you to know that we still care. We're still here, and we want this game to continue to grow. Wait, go!
Indeed. This was so to get into top 6, this match was Rune against Gatekeeper, and Gatekeeper was able to pull it out right here. So we are down one less member of the Bumper World Order, but
we got gate kept.
It looks like Rune got gate kept.
Wow. So continue. I had to say that.
Hey, it has to happen sometimes. But anyway, his teammate, his brother-in-arms, Club Soda from Arizona, another member of the Bumper World Order, will try to avenge him right here in this matchup.
Now, this is great. Wait, is Club Soda running Biaggi?
I'm not certain that would be very unlike Club. But anyway, let's get right back at it as Klaus gets that 5er, sneaking it right past here in the corner.
So either way, let me tell you, Loris Biaggi is definitely a good pick. He's a good, solid, all-around character. Nice curves, as we saw right there. Able to sneak past Klaus Vessel, because definitely, ooh.
Sneaking it past and bouncing right into the 3. I'm sure he wanted a 5 there, as that corner shot does go right there in the corner sometimes, but not today.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Ooh! He catches that slap shot.
Ooh! Oh, right there, the 3. I love it. The super lob. Now, what I say, if you're not ready for a super lob, if you go too far up on the net and you're not ready for it, it's going past you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Absolutely. I mean, you might be able to jump to catch it, but that does require a little bit of prediction, a little bit of reading, a little bit of a gamble, to say the least. And is it? Oh,
that would have been so rude. Just so disgustingly rude, as game 1 goes right now to the Vessel player.
I mean, that was still pretty rude, brother. Let's be honest.
That was pretty mean. I feel like he needs to go apologize to his mother right now. That was just awful. Oh, sneaking right past the 3 as Biaggi ready for that super and sends it right back to him. Return to sender.
Ooh! He went for the torpedo, but Vessel is
oh! Now, let me tell you something. Biaggi super right there, that is called a torpedo. On the wall, it's so deadly.
Yes.
It's 9 times out of 10, maybe a bit more, it's a guaranteed corner goal.
It's because the thing is, and that's made all the more critical on tiled, where the 5-point zones are in the corner. Now, the thing is, when you're standing up against the wall as Biaggi, if you aim your super, you can aim it up or down. If you aim it in the direction opposite of the wall, it will fly along the wall like a torpedo, hence the nickname we gave it. And as you said, if you're not ready for it, pretty much a guaranteed corner goal. And now,
indeed it is, but right now we are a deadlock right here at 8 with 30 seconds left. But what I believe is Gatekeeper is going right there and getting the 5, 13 and 11. Any goal from any player will take this round.
Ooh! All right, see ya. That's Club Soda.
So Club Soda is Biaggi. I did see a little bit of a pop off.
That was, I can't believe this. Club Soda running Biaggi. This is unexpected.
It's CEOTaku, baby. We got to bring all the tricks out.
Absolutely.
We got to bring everything out and give everyone a show and give someone that they don't expect.
Absolutely, and let me tell you something. With that said, obviously a lot of you guys will not see it on stream, but the Discman Legion was out in force this weekend.
Lots of Discman.
Lots of Discman in this bracket. So, and now we've seen 2 Vessels, we've seen a Biaggi, and we've seen a G. Scott. Ooh,
oh, the torpedo.
Again, my brother, you are not a liar, all right? That was, he wasn't ready for it. Gatekeeper paid dearly for it.
He very much did, and whatever the pick was, Club Soda was not happy to see it, and it is Rooftop. Now, this is another one of those stage bumpers can be Biaggi's best friends.
Absolutely. We call it Biaggi Bumper Baloney, ladies and gentlemen. There's another word for it, but we're not saying it on stream. But as I'm sure you'll see, when Biaggi's super comes out, it has some wacky interactions with bumpers. The question is whether or not we're going to see that. Good slap shot by Club Soda, but Gatekeeper was ready for it. Gatekeeper is doing a good job of keeping those gates, proving that excellent spike.
Oh, he doesn't have it, and we are on the 4-point drop zone again.
That was
no
critical.
Super. It's almost a guaranteed 4 points. Ooh, oh, he's ready for it. 5 in the corner pocket.
That was beautiful.
Wonderful job.
Oh,
up
there
the
Biaggi
bumpers.
He was ready.
Oh,
he was ready for it. He was ready for it. Oh, this is beautiful. I could not have asked for a better tournament run.
Oh, it's so good.
And Club Soda right now is in the driver's seat, 14-2. A flimsy lead, yes, but a lead nonetheless. Going for the lob. Very good move. Forcing Club Soda.
Oh, no. Oh,
that was excellent.
He was just in range, Frankie. Oh, my word.
That was insane. That was insane. That was beautiful gameplay by Club Soda. Utilizing the bumpers to his advantage.
I didn't think my heart was ready for this, Frankie, but it's going to have to be.
It's going to have to be.
It's going to have to be okay. Shout out to my father. That's his saying.
That's, hey! All right. So, 8-pointers, thank your bumpers. My God.
That would have been a very rude slap shot. Well, but Gatekeeper ready for it.
Thank God. Because let me tell you, you got to be ready for the slap shots. They require a bit of a prediction, but if you get it, sometimes it moves faster than your opponent can react to, especially because oftentimes we're not ready for them. Because it's a bit of a gamble to attempt it.
Once again, just in range. He stuck it past him.
Now, I got to tell you something, Fat Chew. That's twice where the defensive metered super saved Club Soda from jumping over a shot.
Now we are at this point again. Club Soda, any point at all gets him the game.
Shh.
Energy, run, no! 13 all.
Well, here's the thing. There's 15 seconds left. This favors Club Soda.
Because he has that game up.
Right. Oh my God. Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, is this what you wanted from CEOTaku?
I want a sudden death.
Oh,
but I'll
my
take
word. This works just great.
This is excellent, Fat Chew. I could not be more satisfied.
And the fiver goes right in the corner. It's gonna. Look at that slap shot, Frankie.
Oh my God.
Slap shots at the net are especially deadly.
Absolutely.
Especially with someone like Club who knows how to use it.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. The third best player in Las Vegas, riding my Pidgey. His slap shots are absolutely brutal. He knows what to do, and he usually fires them right up against the net. But we see Club Soda right there, playing very aggressive against the net, getting a quick 5-pointer, taking the Gatekeeper out of top 6.
Speaking of Gatekeeper, shout out to him for showing up here.
Seriously.
And just doing absolute work. This is the first time I've seen him this year.
Me too. And shout out
well done, sir.
Shout
well
out
done,
Steph
sir.
Jam, fight for
well
New York.
done,
Good
sir.
run.
Well
Good
done,
run,
sir.
brother. That was excellent.
And it's shout out to Club for avenging his Bumper World Order brethren. And
Let me
making
hear
it a
you,
thing.
CEOTaku. Where you at?
There's the crowd.
Give me a Windjammers chant. Let everyone at home hear you. Windjammers! Windjammers! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sometimes I'm glad they let him have this megaphone here.
Dude, it comes in handy more than you know. It really does. It saved people this weekend, too, because they needed people to call out names of competitors. Frankie Sisto to the rescue. It's one of my MOs.
And ladies and gentlemen, winners finals has approached, and we have arrived here with Jordy and Southpaw Rock.
A very expected matchup, but
Indeed.
welcome nonetheless. These two
I'm
are very
excited.
good.
Now, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, this was our grand finals at EVO.
Yeah,
it was grand finals at EVO.
Now, let me tell you something. Southpaw Rock has... Jordy's always... Well, since the resurgence really happened, Jordy came bursting onto the scene in late 2017, early 2018, and he improved remarkably quickly and established himself as the second best player in North America in relatively short time. Southpaw Rock, I had the pleasure of meeting him in 2019, DreamHack Dallas. He failed to claim the bounty on me, and that was the last time I ever beat him.
That's usually how it works.
Right? So, Southpaw Rock has put in so much work, it makes me sweat.
Oh, Lord.
He has improved drastically. For many of us, you know it as well as I do, being at Windjammers Wednesdays, my man is a stone wall that most of us cannot get through.
He usually he usually is, for the exception of Jordy, Warp, and the likes of the top players here in North America.
But even so, Warp has had a difficult time getting past him. But now, I do want to say, this is winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. Winner gets a one-way ticket to winner's advantage in grand finals.
And we have a Jordy meter.
This is great.
Jordy meter.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say. It's best of 5. First to 3, ladies and gentlemen. 4:30 p.m. on a sunny Saturday afternoon, in a Saturday evening now because it's autumn in Orlando, Florida. But yeah, we got a Jordy Costa mirror. Now let me tell you something. I know it goes without saying. Jordy and his Jordy Costa, very known for their curves. The coast to Costa, as we call it. Will we see it on clay? It's possible. But both of these players have such intrinsic knowledge of this character. They know where they need to be. They know what curves they can fire. Just the knowledge of Jordy Costa's kit, all-rounder as he is, he's very versatile. There we go. Good move. Flip the kill switch.
And let's just go on. We're only in game 1 on clay, and basically Jordy has almost made this look easy, as he's 1 point away. Any point wins this first round for Jordy.
And now what really sucks is that if Jordy destroys Southpaw, I don't know of anyone else right now who can stand against Jordy. Delaware has been nowhere to be found at these tournaments. Santa with Muscles, Crypt Kitty, where are you guys at? I miss you. I haven't seen you in so long, and I hate using social media. Where are you at? Coast to Costa.
Indeed it was, but it's too little too late as Jordy takes game 1. That was just for the fans. That was just so the fans could see the coast to coast.
Yeah, for a teaching opportunity.
Indeed.
Teaching opportunity.
Oh, for the people.
Thank your bumpers.
Thank your bumpers, indeed.
For the people, but forget them.
Never.
Thank your bumpers. Let me tell you, Jordy and Southpaw are such fundamentally sound players. It's not even funny. But Jordy is definitely making great usage of the bumpers. That's what, the 3rd goal scored in that way?
Somebody call Seal because Jordy's getting a kiss from a bumper.
Oof.
Oh, wow, the double super corner pocket.
What?
Oh, the slap. He lobbed it right there at the end and tested Jordy, but Jordy got aced that test easily.
That was a very interesting move, but yes, I agree. Jordy always prepared for it. 12-6. Here comes Southpaw Rock. Can he start to get ahead of steam ahead of him, or head of steam behind him, or will Jordy continue to pull ahead? I would not like to be in this position. I mean, I can barely score on either of these two characters.
I mean, Jordy may have put out a certain commentator here today where named Fat Shoe, but that's neither here nor there. Who cares? Who cares?
We're not insinuating he got lucky. We're also not insinuating that same character got lucky by knocking Megaphone Frankie
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, like, we're just moving on supposition here, ladies and gentlemen. You have become one heck of a rival to me recently. It's just like you and me trade wins. That is le passif, my friend. I love it. So shout outs to our boys in France, but here we go again. Now, Jordy and Southpaw Rock, as with most top level players, have a tendency to fall back on the beach because it is it's fundamentals. It's fundamentals.
The home of Windjammers, where it all began for all of us, the beach stage.
Yes.
And this soundtrack is just, it's chef's kiss. Mwah. Anyway.
Dadimu, you really did a bang-up job on this game.
They really did.
Just wait, if we fix the online, we can show it to everybody. Because at tournaments like this, the game truly is that good. If you have not tried it over, yeah, go for it.
Lobs it over. We're getting right now an 8-3 matchup between the two right now. And Jordy trying to pull away here in the first round of game 2. Super at the net does nothing. That would have been a rude slap shot.
It was gutsy. It was gutsy, but unfortunately, discretion is the better part of valor.
Indeed it is. And that was so smart by Jordy. What he did is he let it drop and then pop super because he wanted to waste more time.
That was a smart move.
We're right now at the 10-second mark.
Yeah.
And Jordy's just going to put his wall up.
It's impossible.
An attacking wall, mind you.
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, brother. You know it as well as me. God. Can you believe this?
Oh, what a day, what a tournament, what a matchup.
Fatchu, I gotta say, I feel so bad for Southpaw Rock right now. We're seeing such a domino effect between these players. Like, Jordy is just, he seems like he's unstoppable here, as Southpaw Rock seems like he's unstoppable to the rest of us.
He does. This is essentially when the unstoppable force meets the immovable object, and right now Jordy is coming out on top in that matchup.
Absolutely. Both of these players have been relatively uncontested throughout their run in this tournament. Like, you got it. Oh, all right, here we go. Good. Excellent.
Great start so far. The Southpaw tries to climb back into this matchup, and he's just right now popping it up, and he starts to edge it out just a little bit. He's trying to get back to this matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
That was perfect. There we go. Another
corner
three.
pocket again for Jordy.
Hey, let me tell you, what do you think is Southpaw Rock's key to victory here, Fatchu? Because it's obviously he's got to get past Jordy. I say you got to play defensively because your opponent's going to mess up eventually. But it's just, I don't think Jordy's going to mess up, brother.
You know, great minds think alike. I was thinking just the same thing. If he pops it up and just throws supers at him, keeps Jordy guessing, keeps Jordy moving, he might be able to find a moment where and just capitalize on an open goal somewhere, just like he's done in this round right here. It's 1-1 in game 2, and this is pivotal for Southpaw Rock. It's either gonna be 2-0 Jordy and almost out of sight, or Southpaw gets right back into the game.
He needs to get back in the game. He's got to think of something now. Oh, all right.
But tries the corner pocket, nothing going.
Let me tell you, the corners have been key for Jordy. You got to
wow.
And people say the offensive metered super is useless.
In that situation, Jordy wasn't ready for it, but Southpaw Rock said, you need to be ready. I'm still here. I'm still coming.
So this is good. Southpaw Rock now definitely starting to learn a little bit about what Jordy is throwing at him. Notice how he's being much more thorough in covering his corners. Jordy is now having much more of a difficult time getting past Southpaw. Now this is a game of fundamentals as well, as I got, in addition to being on beach, the beach court. Both of these players don't have, well, other than the slap shot, both of these players do not really use the new mechanics from introduced in Windjammers 2.
Like you said, they're going back to their fundamentals of the game where everyone started. Supers, defense, it's what wins you matches in Windjammers.
Yeah, I agree. Use the super to reposition.
This is a pivotal. Oh, hey,
no,
we might get what you wanted.
Don't say it, 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 don't say it. 2,
1. We got a sudden death!
We got a sudden death,
my
ladies
word!
and gentlemen. Here we go. We got a sudden death.
Sudden death!
Explain what it means, Fatchu.
Any goal, anything wins.
Within 15 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds. You better get going now.
In the event that this also ends without scoring, we will start a new game, and the first score wins. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be.
Hey! Oh! Southpaw Rock, from the clutches of the abyss, has come back and taken a 1-1. Makes it 1-1. I can't even talk, Frankie.
Thank you, God. I know you're here. I know you're listening to me. Please let that girl I like return my texts. But even if that doesn't happen, I'll take this. I'll take some good Windjammers action. We're good for this. Thank you. Thank you. So, all right, now this is huge, Fatchu. We're at 1-1, and Beach is now off the table for Southpaw Rock, as Clay is for Jordy. So either, those players cannot counterpick those respective stages due to Dave's stupid rule.
And speaking of the fundamentals that we have, we're going to another fundamentals-based stage in lawn. No bumpers, very short. We've been playing the stage since Windjammers 1.
Yep.
And I guarantee you, they know their stuff on this stage.
As they should. It's a taller lawn. It's a taller beach. Goals are in the same spot, but it's a bigger stage. So obviously the wall bounces end up in different places. You have more spaces to do certain curves. Good slap shots by Southpaw Rock. I'm not used to seeing slap shots from him, so seeing him utilizing them is... Hey!
Hey!
All right. Nice.
Still 3-3. And
Hey!
And Frankie, to me, this is starting to look like a Windjammers 1 game.
Absolutely.
High defense, nothing being given up, and they're trying to find the first way to get past their opponent. As we see 3-3, 10 seconds left. As commentators curse, my friend. Jordy edges it out.
Thanks, Fat Jew. Thanks a lot.
I ruined it for everybody.
Oh, is he going to go for the slap shot?
No, he's not. He wanted to stop. That's not going to be enough.
Yeah,
He was going to trying to stop time and try to give Southpaw Rock as little on the clock as he could.
Good move. Good move. I can't argue with the results nor the cannot argue with the mentality nor the results. And now Jordy is ahead, but this is such a stark contrast from the first game on clay. Wow.
Jordy sneaks it past him again, and 3-0, and we're all at the 60-second mark.
But still, the third of the way through the round, 2 scores. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. This is high-level Windjammers. It frequently goes to timeout. It frequently goes to draw.
But we love it so much.
More than I can put into words.
6-3 Southpaw. Oh, the super, he's ready for it. Hey, oh. Blocking it again. Putting shots up, trying to get supers, and just a defensive solid game. 6-6, 30 seconds left. Southpaw needs to find something.
And quick.
That is not what he wanted. It's 9-6. Jordy edging himself out ahead here with 20 seconds left.
Let me tell you something. It is the last thing Southpaw Rock should want, because even a tie here favors Jordy, because both players would be awarded a set. Jordy's already ahead. He gets the game. And it seems like that's going to happen anyway. It's now mathematically impossible for Southpaw Rock to come back.
It is indeed, and that would be the game. That's just insult to injury there.
Yeah.
2-1 for Jordy.
But still, there is a chance this can go the distance, brother. This is one heck of a match. But by no means is it one-sided, thank God. Now the question is, what stage are we going to? What do you think? What do you see in our future?
Now let's see what he's highlighting. We can't go to lawn. He highlighted stadium earlier. He's trying to highlight lawn. I wonder if he's going to ask if it's okay to go to a stage they just went to previously.
It's absolutely okay. You can go back to a stage you just went on as long as it's not a stage you won on.
No.
Like, Jordy just went on this stage, so Southpaw can say, yeah, let's run it back.
But we are going to go to ring here.
I like this choice.
And this is do or die time for winners bracket Southpaw.
Listen, let me tell you, as I always say, winner's advantage is a prize in and of itself. You get to watch other players tire themselves out. You get to sit pretty and scout. You only need to win 3 games. Your opponent needs to win 6. It's winner's advantage is a thing. That's why a loser's bracket run is so worthy of celebration. All right, here we go.
And we're going back to that solid defense, solid fundamentals right now. 0-0, we're halfway through this round.
Wow, those first 50 seconds flew, Fatchu.
But Southpaw found the 5 ball in the corner pocket, and Southpaw up 5-0.
Ring was a good pick, though I definitely think it was a little bit of a gamble because the corner play has been so instrumental to Jordy's dominance. But this stage is longer than the other ones we've played on so far in this match. So obviously, things aren't going to go where they usually go. And Southpaw's gotten a lot better with guarding the corners. So it forces Jordy to rely more on 3-pointers, which he has. Good move, but alas, that's a shame.
That is absolutely harsh. He caught Southpaw napping at a time when he shouldn't have been. He needed to be focused on that defense, but right now it is match point for Jordy right here in this set.
That's worst case scenario, Fatchu. I'm not going to lie, because the thing is, you don't want to be down against Jordy. You're already down, but at least if you had a set up, you have a little bit of breathing room. Now, Southpaw Rock is on his back leg, back against the wall. And things don't seem to be getting any better, brother.
They definitely do not. and this is with back against the wall. Southpaw has bring everything out of it right now, but that wall, that is Jordy. It's almost impenetrable at times. Oh,
there we go.
He had that super. Now keep in mind, this is one of those 4-point drop zones.
Yes.
So,
yes.
So if that dropped, it would have almost been out of line for Southpaw.
Yeah, because if it dropped, it would have been 9-0. Good luck getting more than 9 points against Jordy.
Indeed, but a 5 still surmountable, but still very hard.
He needs more than a 5 because Jordy's up 1-0.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, right? All right, so that's step 1. He needs to score one more time.
And he has a little over 10 seconds.
He needs to do it now. Oh!
Oh, that's not good.
That's it. That's match.
That is not good. That is not what the doctor ordered.
Shh. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is game.
That is
3-1 game for Jordy, and Jordy makes his way into grand finals.
I hate you, Jordy.
But ladies and gentlemen,
I hope you heard that, man.
And the losers bracket now is an absolute monster.
Absolutely.
In Southpaw Rock.
And here's the thing. I expect to see a domino effect. We have Warp Whistle versus Club Soda. We saw Club Soda come out the winner on the winner's side back at Frosty Faustings. But Warp Whistle, these two are trading players, training partners. They frequently run afoul of each other in bracket. Warp Whistle usually coming out the winner. He's the one who taught Club Soda. So the general logic would be, based on past results, Warp beats Club, Southpaw beats Warp, Jordy beats Southpaw. So the question is, will things go as predicted, and will it be close?
We will see, and keep in mind, this is also a common matchup we have at the later stages of the bracket.
Absolutely.
A common matchup.
Like I said, bracket demons frequently run afoul of each other in bracket. I agree with you. So it's just like, do you think Club Soda can clutch this out? Because I know it's going to be a tough time.
Well, you got to think, they play each other so much. You have to expect Club to take games off of Warp Whistle.
That's true.
That's true. During matchup. So now he's just got to do it on stage. Now he's just got to do it right here on the main stage at CEOTaku, and make it happen.
God knows I want to see it. I'll tell you that. And let me say this, brother. Let me say this. Shoot. Oh, yeah, this is loser semis. This is top 4. So this is, once again, 2 out of 3. And then for losers finals and grands, it will be 3 out of 5. So I definitely want to mention that. We're going back to 2 out of 3 for this one match only. And we see that lovely Steve Miller / BHOU cosplay.
It's immaculate.
It really
immaculate.
Is. It turned out a lot better than I thought it would. Warp Whistle showed me how, what he was planning, and I was thinking like, all right, how's this going to look when put together? And me and Rune helped him put it together this morning. I was like, wow, this turned out really nice.
It turned out fantastic.
I hope he got to enter the cosplay contest. I hope he was able to get there in time. But, so if he wasn't able to, all right, I'll still watch the cosplay contest, but you guys will have missed a good one. Oh, we got an Undernight cosplayer here.
Hey.
We got Aurier. So,
is this what you wanted from Windjammers 2, Frankie?
No. Wait, what do you mean?
Is this what you wanted from CEOTaku?
Yes, absolutely.
Let
G. Scott
us go.
versus Biaggi. Now, Biaggi, good pick for Club Soda. I definitely think it plays to the disadvantages of G. Scott. I lied.
As the commentator's now, we're 1-1 on commentator Chris now.
True.
We're 1-1 on that now.
I'll take it.
Oh, wow.
God. Now, this is not what I expected because I figured, El Biaggi would definitely be able to utilize these lobs to take advantage of G. Scott's shorter dash.
Now, do keep. I was just about to talk about his lead, and he loses it.
Right.
What are you going to do?
Hey, but it's not commentator's curse because it happened before you said it.
Exactly. But anyway, we're back into it. And this could end up being another one of those fundamental matchups, but these guys play a lot of this game. They know all the mechanics they can use, if possible, in this game that could turn the tide.
I definitely expect to see some spikes.
Oh,
Hey.
right over him.
Excellent.
And that's something I say to a lot of new characters. If someone's charging super, new players, excuse me.
Yeah.
If charging supers and you're close to the net, they're going to super lob into it, and you're going to be in a world of problems.
Absolutely. And there's Club Soda trying to catch up. He's got 15 seconds to score one more goal, and he does. 10 to 12.
10
Can
to
he
12.
hold on to this lead for another 8 seconds?
The
Going for the
torpedo! No! No, Club, no!
Yeah, go for the
Yep.
yeah. Good
And
move.
that was just mean.
That dude, I can't even begin to count how many times that's happened to me.
Oh, jeez.
I hate it.
That's the story of my life.
Right?
I'm gonna write that in my autobiography.
Last second score.
Oh,
Buzzer-
jeez.
Jeez. That's a shame.
Right in the corner.
Pow, right in the kisser.
But Club, a man who knows this matchup more than probably anyone in this tournament, he's going to be ready for all the stuff that Warp and G. Scott have coming at him.
That was close. All right, here we go. Can he keep this up? He needs to score again. Can he do it in 1 minute? Well,
bounce.
Someone did it, but not Club Soda.
Wrong guy.
Yeah.
And the slap shot, trying to get it past him, give him another look. Oh, fire
Boom.
back. Hey.
Wow, great volley right there. Oh. Now this is an uncharacteristically high-scoring game, Fat Chew. But then again, considering how much these two know each other, it stands to reason that we'd be getting a slugfest.
It does indeed. Oh, but not a whole. Oh, we do have plenty more time. I thought we had like 5 seconds.
20 seconds. Yeah, you're right. We do have.
Yeah. He still got the
Flip
super. Still got special. Still got special.
Switch.
Tie game, boys.
It's
tie
not
game,
enough.
but
It's not enough.
Hey, it's definitely not enough now. Definitely not enough now.
That's a shame. Yeah. Let him score. Give that to what? Oh my God. He was just running down the clock.
He just wanted to run down that clock. Run it down. Hey, the wins count no matter how you get them.
A win's a win.
No matter how you get them.
Machiavelli was right. The ends
Exactly.
justify the means.
Indeed, they do. 1-0 for Warp Whistle. It is Club's pick. He's highlighting a few, highlighted tiled, and he is going to go to tiled.
Tiled. Now, this is an interesting choice because G. Scott's. This is the smallest stage in the game. So G. Scott is definitely able to cover his corners better. It's interesting choice for Club. I mean, the possibility exists that he's going to rely on the torpedo, but you got to believe Warp's going to anticipate that.
And you got to think, though, that has to be the main reason he picked this stage, is for that side special to get him 5 points.
Now, let me tell you, let me show you. Club Soda intercepted the super lob and got Warp with that spike. Good move. And it goes again. Throws it into his hands. This is
Bounces
good.
it
Very
over
good.
and in. Oh, the fiver. 5-ball corner pocket. Immaculate shot right there.
Do it again.
He tried to. Oh, here.
I can't believe he caught that. I thought that was going to whiz past him. There we go.
Wow.
Wow.
Uncharacteristic from Warp. Not ready for that custom super. But he's got it. He's got it.
Take that meter. Watch it burn. That was huge for Club Soda.
Warp.
Huge.
Club read that like a book.
Absolutely.
Like an absolute book.
And here comes Warp Whistle.
And here comes Warp Whistle again. Hey, but Club has that one game lead. Warp has the 1 set game lead. Excuse me.
Yes. Wait.
Yeah, I think that's incorrect. Yeah.
Yes. Warp Whistle is ahead 1-0. Club Soda is.
Yeah,
right.
Club picked tiled.
Yes.
So it is 8-0 here right now, and it's trying to get back to this game.
Dang. Now, Windjammers won, that would have been a dub.
It would, yeah. We're getting 15 now.
Which I think is a wise choice. Very wise choice.
Oh, hey.
Oh!
Oh, well, that was such a great spike.
That was wonderful, because now it forces Meter to expend his, forces Warp to expend his precious resource. Beautiful.
That would have been the most beautiful slap shot I would have seen in the history of this game. But it is 16-8, and we have a tied
Game 2.
Did I just hear someone cry out, no, from the audience?
You might have. You might have. But do keep in mind, since we are in loser semis, it is match point for Warp.
Let me tell you, I think Warp, wow. Warp anticipating those super lobs, you have to respect it. Tile turned out to be a great choice for Club Soda.
And the very thing he probably wanted, the wall torpedo, did not work. That would have gotten him this game.
It would have, but again, you best believe Warp's going to be prepared for that. He's going to anticipate it. Especially with a stage this small. That was interesting. He jumped over it so he could catch it later. Definitely a...
Oh, the fiver corner pocket. We have a 1-1 game.
Game 3. Game 3. How will this go, ladies and gentlemen? We're coming down to the wire of this match. Bumper World Order team kill, Warp Whistle, or Club Soda.
I want...
Go ahead.
Going to Clay, I could have swore that he was going to pick Stadium.
Way.
I could have swore he was going to pick Stadium. I was actually going to say, hey, how much you want to say that he picked Stadium? But something both these men don't know, and I don't. That's why they're playing. I'm sitting here talking to you.
Real talk, brother. Like, I would not bet my tournament life on Clay. I would not. Couldn't be me.
Me neither. And you got to think, this is the stage that Biaggi's Club Soda's very okay with here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing right now, Club Soda's in the lead.
But he finds that corner. Biaggi's on the other side of the court. He couldn't get to it in time.
Another slugfest, Maggle.
Oh, what another immaculately beautiful slap shot by Club.
Let me tell you, I gotta say, Warp Whistle, win or lose, is in a wonderful headspace here. You need to respect it. He's doing good. He's having fun. He's enjoying the game. 14-9. He ran this back, brother.
He did run it back, but he does have the special. He does have the special. Oh, he misjudged where it was going, and he just slid past it just a little bit. And once again, Warp Whistle in match point.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Bounce, bounce. In the corner again for Warp. Oh, God. Kiss from a bumper indeed. You're going to charge that super again. But no, ready for... Oh. It basically came out of the mouth of the bumpers and went right into Club Soda's hands.
Thank your bumpers. Wow. G. Scott with a torpedo of his own, Fat Chew.
Indeed he did, but the fiver, any point wins. Any point wins for Club.
Can you believe
what's going on here? Super live. Hey, oh! Warp trying to crawl his way back into this game.
Oh, God. Off the bumper,
off the bumper again. Biaggi bumper baloney. Oh, he's ready for it. Oh, no. Is Warp Whistle going to climb back and take this match?
It's possible, but...
Ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Oh.
Do you believe in miracles?
Al Michaels is watching this and is so happy right now. Oh, no. Oh, my word. Warp Whistle. Coming from the dying embers of this matchup. Down in the basement and crawls up through the cellar and comes and wins this matchup.
That was what he snatched victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, he did.
Gotta respect it. So
no,
now
he went into its mouth and grabbed it and fought its way out.
God, I can't.
Oh my word! Is this what you wanted from CEOTaku?
It is. It is. I just want to see good matches. I want to see game 3s. I want to see game 5s. I want to see my mask stay on straight, please. This is my preferred face mask, too.
I know,
think
right?
I might have to get it, like, refitted or something. It's annoying. But anyway, we are here, Megaphone Frankie Sisto alongside Fat Chew, and what started with 44 is now top 3. The next match is your losers final. Representing California, we have Southpaw Rock. Representing Ohio, Cleveland specifically,
Oh, wait.
yes.
Oh,
wait. We got Warp Whistle. So obviously, this is a match we've seen several times before. Warp Whistle definitely in a much better headspace now than he was at EVO. That's a very good thing. He's definitely come a long way. He's trained more. He's grinded more. He's having fun. But nonetheless, he's out to get Southpaw Rock. Oh, yes. First, we have to give some shout-outs to our sponsors. Promotional consideration provided by the following.
Bokusu Snack Box, $15 off your first box. You get some of the top-tier Japanese snacks that the land of the rising sun can offer.
$15 off your first box.
Sign me up. Use the code CEOTaku.
Nice. I like it. So next, welcome to CEOTaku. We are at the ARC World Tour as well. October 1st through 2nd at the Mix-Up in Lyon, France. November 12th through 13th, Fighter Spirit, Seoul, South Korea. December 3rd and 4th, ARC Revo, Japan. Tokyo, Japan. And then February 3rd and 4th, Frosty Faustings in Chicago, Illinois, USA. So for more information, visit the official ARC World Tour website, arcsystemsworks.jp, and, so on and so forth. Shout-outs, ArcSys.
That ARC World Tour is fixing to be amazing, and so is Frosty Faustings.
Always is.
One of the best events of the year and one of my favorites.
Absolutely.
It's the last stop of the ARC Revel World Tour. It has more games than you can shake a stick at. You have 3 Guilty Gears. You have DNF Duel, KOF 14, Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition.
Where's Windjammers 2?
We'll get to that. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax in its comeback with the rollback. Melty Blood type Lumina. Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Under Ninth in Birth ST. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Skullgirl's second encore. Amazing and so much more. And Controller Chaos.
Yes.
Fantastic human beings. I saw them at Dragon Con.
Always great.
Saw them at CEO. Wonderful human beings. And these controllers are absolute works of art.
Yes, they are. And take a look at this custom CEOTaku design. Use the code CEO2022 to get 10% off your tournament gear. They're always at FGC events, always have great designs, and they got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Absolutely. And the PlayStation Fight Nights, they are just an absolute joy to watch every week.
Yeah.
And this one, Guilty Gear $500 prize pools on the PS4. Give it a watch.
Register now, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, astrogaming.com. Look at them headsets. Look at them peripherals. Turn up the volume, turn it down. Astro does good work. I got a pair myself. They're pretty good. Go to astrogaming.com.
Don't forget Season Pass 2
oh my God.
For Guilty Gear. We already got announced Bridget. She's in the game, but we have 4 other characters. We got 1 more coming this year. When it is, I don't know. And we have 2 more next year. I am so excited
Absolutely.
For the future of Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear Strive is firing on all cylinders right now. They drew very well at CEOTaku. Stay tuned for more information because this game is nowhere near done.
Oh, nowhere near done. Hey, a great game with rollback netcode. Anything's possible.
I agree, and it drew the most by a long shot at
Very
EVO
much
this
so.
past
They're
year.
all. Hey, everyone wants a spot at the ARC Revel World Tour.
It's
they
true.
all want a spot.
Can you blame them?
I can't. I wish I was good at that game.
Right? I wish I was good at games.
That's also true.
So now we are in Warp Whistle versus Southpaw Rock. Le Passif. Losers finals, best of 5. Both characters both players choosing their characters carefully. I heard a Beho-U.
And we do have a Beho-U. We're bringing it back to the original Windjammers, the Japanese version.
And random lands on tiled.
Oh my word.
It
is a Miller and a Beho's dream come true.
This is a great draw for Warp Whistle, Fatchu.
Absolutely. We're going to go right back into it. And this is the run back that Warp Whistle's been looking forward to 4 months since EVO.
Absolutely. God, it's already been, 2 months.
Has it been 2 months?
Yeah, and I was about to say, no way, it's already been 4 months. I know I'm getting old, but time ain't whizzing by that fast. God help.
I hear that.
33 hit me like a truck.
Oh.
I can't believe I made it this far. But
Same.
Speaking of don't know if you can make it this far, Southpaw Rock with that big 5 right off the bat.
And right there in the corner, he wasn't ready for it. He goes for it again. Nothing but nothing there. Hey, 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 hey.
Let's go. This is, let me tell you, Southpaw Rock's defense, just rock solid, pun intended. Thank you, you're welcome. I'll be here all weekend.
It's still there. What a slap shot by Warp. Oh, but 10-0. 2 5s in a matchup is never good, is it, Frankie?
No, not at all.
Especially when you get 3s and the game's over.
Aimbot.
Facts.
Aimbot victory, ladies and gentlemen. A dominant first set by Southpaw Rock. Now, look, again, this is a great pick for Steve Miller and Biho Yu. Those 5-point zones lend it very well to my play style, at least. But there's much more you can do. Everyone plays the characters differently. And Southpaw Rock's defense is just so solid, you would not believe.
Indeed it is, and we're seeing that right here in this matchup, and it's still nothing going here in the second game.
Hey! Give me a super volley. I want like a long super volley. Give this crowd something to cheer for.
Hey! But sitting it back, another super, and Southpaw not ready for it, it's 3-3.
Yes, 3-3. It's even, but again, a tie favors Southpaw Rock. This is a finals match. This is 3 out of 5. But still, like I say, when a snowball starts rolling down a mountain, it's that much more difficult to stop. Case in point, Southpaw Rock with a big 5 Fat Chew. He's starting to pick up steam. Oh God.
5 ball in the corner, and it is 2-0. And keep in mind, we're back in a loser's final, so it is 3 of 5.
Yes,
it is 3 of 5
exactly.
indeed.
Even so, you can tell Warp Whistle none too pleased by that result. But the hallmark of a top-level player is adaptation. You have to keep cool, calm, and collected. Going K-Vessel. All right. I approve of this choice on Stadium. Okay, I like this. Now, Warp Whistle, again, as we're seeing, in a great headspace right now. Taking advantage of the time he has to breathe, reset, and try again. One thing my dad loves to say to me when I get down, and God help me, I get down very often, he quotes Rocky Balboa. It's not how hard you hit, it's how hard you get hit and keep getting up. That's how winning's done.
From Rocky Balboa, an underrated Rocky movie. But I digress.
Absolutely underrated.
We're on Stadium.
Yes.
We're on Stadium. Now, this is another example of Warp Whistle essentially throwing the kitchen sink at Southpaw. You don't see this character a lot from him. He usually sticks with his Gary Scott.
Yes.
But when it's Southpaw Rock, when it's Losers Finals at CEOTaku, you gotta go with everything.
I could not have put it better myself, brother, and I know I've been saying that a lot, but let me tell you, this tournament has been on fire. Warp Whistle, that was a fire catch. Good placement of the disc, but there we go. 3-pointer. Warp Whistle popping off a little bit. Tied 3-3. 30 seconds left on the clock.
We're still in round 1, Frankie.
My heart's racing, brother.
Oh, my word, mine too.
Maybe it's just the Red Bull, but this is tight action. Warp Whistle, he's got to stay cool, calm, and collected. He's got to stay on top of himself. And
15 seconds left. Everyone could be getting a point.
Absolutely. And God knows this. Oh my God, my heart skipped a beat. I'm dying.
Charging up.
Oh, all right.
Oh, he stopped it. Oh no! No! Absolute disaster for Warp Whistle.
I felt that, brother.
I felt that in my soul.
But that's okay. Oh, okay. It's okay. Let me tell you. What's one thing they always say in Delaware? It is never over, okay?
Nothing is over!
Absolutely. Southpaw Rock may be up 1-0 right now, but we're seeing shadows of that first set in this second one. If Warp Whistle can keep his momentum, it's possible. He can definitely do it. He can definitely run this back.
He's throwing the supers at him, but Southpaw reads it, and
it's okay. Let me tell you, I've been in this position so many times. There we go. Good 3-pointer.
9-6. South, still a little over 45 seconds. Plenty of time for Southpaw. For Warp, excuse me.
All right, there we go. So now, again, a tie will not do, Fat Chew. I know you know that as well as I do. but Warp Whistle can definitely run it back. He was so close in the last set. Anything is possible. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, God.
Tries to find that corner.
This match is giving me agita, brother.
It's giving me something. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm sure it's that too.
It's not pleasant. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
my God.
He met him at the corner and said, no, we're taking a trip to the other wall. He did it again. Frequent flyer miles, wall to wall. Oh, no.
Oh, slap shot. Oh. Warp, you can do this. You can do this. Deep breath, baby. You can do this.
We're commentators. We're commentators, Frankie.
I know.
We're commentators, Frankie.
I know that, but I'm just gotta stay calm. You can't let nerves get the best of you, and I just.
Are we?
No. No way.
Don't do it.
No way.
My heart can't take this.
God.
Do it. Do it, Warp. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Show the screen. All right,
hey, hey. You gotta go with what got you to the dance sometimes.
I agree. Stick with the girl you came to the dance with. Now, I definitely wanted to say, obviously you guys cannot see at home. The audience did not see either. Warp Whistle was cranking the control stick. He was thinking of going for Discman.
I would have lost it.
Everyone would have. Everyone would have. Don't tell me you wouldn't have.
Oh, I would have. I may have cried. I may have cried. That's how excited I would have been. Yeah. It would have been so beautiful. But anyway, more frequent flyers miles going wall to wall. But Southpaw finds the goal. It's 5-3. But answers back with authority.
Whoa. I often forget how big Gary Scott's hitboxes are.
Oh, it's massive.
It's so, all right. Southpaw Rock pulling ahead. Just, regardless, win or lose, I am proud of both of these competitors, how far they've come, how much they enjoy this game, how much work they've put in, how much work they have put into themselves. Warp Whistle, when you watch the VODs, I know you can't hear me over your headphones right now, but I love you, brother. I'm so proud of you. I know there's no bias in this commentary booth, but I love you. I'm proud of you. Keep chugging along. Southpaw Rock, I hate you. But no, in all seriousness, Aiden, Southpaw Rock, you're amazing, brother. Good stuff. Just both of you.
He felt some of your love there, but I don't think that love's going to be enough right now in this matchup.
I want you both to know how much I love you, how much I appreciate you, how proud I am of you, how good you both are at this game, how much of an inspiration to me you are, and how much I pray for your continued success. But Warp, I'm so proud of you. No bias here. I just want you both to know how much I care, and about everyone else in this community. Thank you for making all this possible. And win or lose, we are champions, ladies and gentlemen.
And while Frank was having his loving moment, we had round one go to Southpaw, and he is on match point. He could be. He is trying to storm right back at Jordy's door and meet him in the grand finals to say, hey, I want to go again.
And God knows he'll be able to do it. By God. All right, here we go. I'm going to need to spend some time with the Royal Flush after we get off this stage, Fatchu. Not going to lie.
I hear that.
I can barely contain myself, if you know what I mean.
I hear that. Hey!
There have not been a lot of Super Wars here, and Southpaw Rock gets a big 5. Was that a 3 or a 5?
That was a 5.
That was a 5.
That was a 5.
Big 5. All right, there we go. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it.
Meets him at the mouth of the bumpers.
Yeah. But it was set into the air anyway. There we go. All right, 10 seconds.
This is not looking good for old Warp.
Not at all. No. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Southpaw Rock goes to grand finals.
The cosplay, the tournament of cosplay has concluded for Warp Whistle.
I love you so much, Warp. I'm so proud of you. You did great. You did great. I love you, all right? You got this. Next time, baby. BET, better every time. You did great. I'm so proud of you. I had to say it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just, again, no bias in this booth, but I had to say that. Southpaw Rock, of course, as expected, a force of nature. But this is My God.
Is this what you wanted from CEOTaku?
No, it is not, but I'll take it. I wanted Megaphone Frankie Sisto in top 6. But then again, if I was in top 6, you guys wouldn't be able to hear me right now. So you know what? We'll take this.
You
I'll
also
take what I can
lost
get.
to some handsome
Shut up.
commentator. Anyway.
I lost to a lot. Let me tell you, in all seriousness, I took Nintango to Game 3.
You did, I was
Game
there.
3 final set. I walk out with my head held high this weekend because to be able to hang with Nintango, he's one of the best players around. I'm very proud of myself.
As you should.
I thought he was going to wash me, but I put up a fight. I'll take it. My mask has never given me this much trouble before. I'm angry.
It'd be
right
like
now.
that sometimes.
I am angry. It's
It'd be
never
like
given me
that
this-
sometimes.
I don't wear chin diapers, as South Park would say.
Fair
So
enough.
this is very weird. But anyway, you know what? Usually I forget I'm wearing it. But I will say this. Great match, great tournament, fraught with great matches and amazing results. I'm proud of everybody. I'm proud of this community. And we are close to the end, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we are at the end. Yeah.
We are at the end.
This
it's
is
the
it.
end of the road. Call boys to men.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Grand Finals, 44-person bracket has come to this. Jordy versus Southpaw Rock. The rematch, the run back. Maryland versus California. Who will, East Coast versus West Coast.
Oh boy.
My God. Who will emerge victorious? Who will be the loser that leaves town? You decide. Okay, no, not you decide. Actually, that's a terrible idea.
That's
the
a
players
bad
will
idea,
decide.
yeah. The players will decide. Now, Jordy runs a fantastic tournament in Maryland every year called Climb Cancel.
Yes, tell them.
It is a Catherine tournament, but they love Windjammers 2. Windjammers 2 will be there. It's going to be a fantastic event.
It is a Catherine and Windjammers tournament.
Facts.
The two communities are sister communities. So, yeah, okay, it is primarily a Catherine tournament. Got me there. But, yes, Catherine and Windjammers 2, ladies and gentlemen. Give love to Climb Cancel. If you can make it, get there. Because unless I get a job, I can't make it.
I hear that. Anyway, go back into the matchup. Grand Finals, Game 1 going to Ring. And a match we saw earlier in this matchup is when Jordy took it away from Southpaw.
Despite a counter pick.
And we are in the 4-point drop zone. And right now, a quick lead for Jordy going at 10-0. And Southpaw again with a long road to ride. Charge up the super, and right now, Jordy just still trying to waste some time and giving Southpaw absolutely no windows to climb through.
He's got a ticket to ride, and he don't care. My God, 15-0. Talk about dominant, Fat Chew. This is a domino effect as I thought it was going to be.
It is indeed, and again, could we see the double perfect right here on Southpaw in Grand Finals, no less?
Please don't say that. That gives me PTSD.
I know.
Jordy once, actually at Climb Cancel, he quadruple perfected me.
I understand.
Let me tell you.
I understand.
The Climb Cancel bonus
But we're not going to get it. We are not going to get it.
Good.
But Southpaw is just like, Jordy's like, let me remind you, I'm still right here.
Yeah. But still, Southpaw Rock is ahead. The question is, can he stay ahead? Whether by maintaining this lead, inadvisable, or extending that lead, preferable. Oh, faking out the spike. I respect that. Oh, that was beautiful. Again, you don't need the defensive metered super to pick the disc off the ground, but God, does it help.
It absolutely helps. You have to get there very quickly if you're going to pick it up the ground. But if it's a bit away, it's always a nice tool to have in your
Insurance. I used to work in the insurance industry. I wouldn't recommend it, but insurance is good to have.
Absolutely. Southpaw firing it back. 8, now Jordy's put that wall block up right now. It's going to be out of hand as Jordy is going to take Game 1 in Grand Finals.
Out of hand, out of pocket, out of sight, out of mind. Jordy is ahead 1-0 with winner's advantage, Fat Chew.
And once again, we're going back to beach. Are we going to see a repeat? Another sudden death God, I hope so.
I would love it. I would love it. This is just, it's a bad position for Southpaw Rock to be in because, you know, he's down 1-0. Jordy is being the stone wall that Southpaw Rock was to Warp Whistle. It's just, God.
And right now, we're seeing much the same as we saw in the first matchup on this stage, where they just traded back and forth. And look what we said. Jordy finds that window. There's not going to be a whole lot of them for Southpaw, so he better find them. And he gets one right there. 3-2.
Perfect. Let me tell you, again, a lead, but a flimsy lead nonetheless. We've seen how quickly on the dime these things can turn around. Southpaw Rock is, you gotta believe he's banking on that, but Jordy ain't gonna let him just sit there and take it.
Charge that up, tries to find the corner pocket, but nothing there. And Jordy's putting that wall up like he's a Minecraft Steve.
Again,
I know.
He's got to extend that lead. Jordy is just on another level. Again, Santa with muscles. We know you're out there somewhere. Where you at, brother? Because, well, you know what?
The corner again.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It's like Jordy has a corner pocket button. It just goes in there every time.
Reminds me of a Looney Tunes cartoon.
And we're gonna get a first game. The 2 points is unconsequential, and it is still 1-0. It is indeed Mio, and 1-0 in this round for Jordy.
All right, so it goes in the air again. Jordy definitely just firing warning shots. He's scoring, but he knows he has plenty of time to just. Southpaw has to come for him. Southpaw has to come for him.
And he tried right there with that flap shot. And right now, still, a tie. Southpaw finally showing a little bit of life, trying to get something back into this matchup.
Now let me ask you, Fatchu, what is always the bit of advice teacher Frankie Sisto gives to new players of Windjammers?
To pick Steve Miller.
And, other than that, that's more low key. That's more low key.
All right, what is it? What is it?
Windjammers is a defensive game.
Yes.
Focus on catch the disc. Your opponent's going to mess up eventually. All right? Like, it's just. Notice Jordy's defense. He knows all he has to do is sit there and defend. A tie favors him right now. This is. Man, all right. Okay. 20 seconds left. Obviously, this isn't over yet. But. Where's this going to lead?
15 seconds. Now it's Southpaw trying to be the defensive player.
Yeah. Even so, Jordy's got some breathing room. I'm terrified here.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
He could have let him have it.
No, yeah, he had plenty of time. He had plenty of time. Because it went off the wall and he had to stop it somehow.
He could.
Just popping off a super just says, hey, here it is, do something about it.
Gas. Jordy stepping on the gas, ladies and gentlemen, going right for the kill switch at the beginning. So now it's going to happen. He got the 5-pointer. Can he maintain that lead? Oh, God. I'm just scared, bro.
This is what we wanted from CEOTaku.
Yes, it is.
Southpaw
give me a fight.
Trying to get back into this matchup. It's 8-5 right now.
All right, there we go. Southpaw Rock's got to be careful. A 3-point lead is not enough. It's never enough.
Oh, no.
Case in point.
We're not. Look, our sudden death that we wanted is looking very, very unlikely right now.
It's like my friend Lee Kai back in Vegas says to me, 1 is too much, 1,000,000 is not enough. You can never have too much of a lead against an opponent like Jordy.
You never can. Oh! If that went in, that would have been the most disgusting thing.
But that's
Fiver? Southpaw with life.
I got to tell you, Fatchu, that was the best thing Southpaw could have hoped for. He's got 15 seconds. Can he hold on to this lead? Yeah, it's not.
Right around. Still trying to hold it.
Scan the timer. Okay.
Oh, he popped up.
What are you doing? You should have let that touch the ground.
Okay, all right, okay. 2-1. Southpaw Rock showing his dominance on Beach again.
We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. This is Windjammers 2 Grand Finals, 1-1 pre-reset. How's it going to go? We're on lawn. How do you think this is going to go, Fat Chew?
Well, let's be real. Third game last time was lawn. Both these guys are going to go right to the fundamentals that have gotten them this far, that have gotten them to this point.
Very astute, brother. Expect to see a lot of curves here. Probably not a lot of jumps, not a lot of spikes. Look at these curves. Coast to coasta. This is one corner to the other. This is the strategery that Jordy patented. And now Southpaw Rock, you know, Jordy really pioneered a lot of the Jordy Costa meta. He went to the corner-to-corner curves, coast-to-coasta, as we call it, and a lot of Jordy Costa players have followed suit. And now we're seeing this is a much more fundamental base game. Not a lot of flash, not a lot of style. Just a lot of basic neutral. Nice. And then you go
Right
for the
past
kill
him.
shot when you can.
And the 3-3 going on right now. Southpaw's going to pull. Back-to-back supers.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's out of range. Way out of range. Way out of range.
Yes.
He was almost a whole quadrant off.
Ugh. But still, you had to
back
try. You had to try. Especially when you're, like I said, $1 million is not enough. Good move. Good
Yeah,
move.
He's going to let that happen because meter clock's going to burn, and it is going to be a 6-5 matchup.
Good move.
Now, a tie wouldn't have been bad there for Southpaw.
No.
Because both guys would have had one, and it would have been a automatic game 3. It is so tense in here right now,
really
Frankie.
is. You can cut the tension with a knife. And like not one of those like plastic, you know, fast food knives. No, I mean like a steak knife, man.
Facts. Oh.
The crowd is dead silent right now, eyes fixed on the screen, because again, it's a defensive game. It's a game of chicken. Who's going to blink first?
And we saw that great slap shot earlier, that great wall bounce from Jordy, just to cut the monotony, and it worked out. And a slap shot into the corner for Southpaw. We're 3-3 again.
And again, a tie will not be enough for Southpaw Rock. He needs 2 threes, or at the very least, a 5. 30 seconds on the clock. I mean, we know how Jordy works. Good move. All right, it wasn't at the apex of the jump, so he was able to use it. Good.
Hey,
Good move.
oh. Did not get it there in time for the super lob.
Good move. Definitely a good move by Southpaw Rock going for the corner, but Jordy was ready for it. Costa has a good enough dash to where he was able to reach it.
Almost got past him there.
Yes!
Oh, 6-6. But it's not going to be enough unless he finds a miracle now, and that's all he can do now. 2-1 Jordy, and we're going to go to match point for the man from Maryland and Jordy.
Tournament point.
Tournament point indeed.
So it's 2-1, but we saw what happened before, and now the counter pick is once again in Southpaw Rock's hands. He's going to take Jordy to a place where he himself is comfortable. So this is, in a way, good for Southpaw, but still, he needs to reset the bracket before he can even think of winning the tournament.
Indeed he is. Now right now, I don't know if you guys can see it, but Southpaw's going through some options. He's highlighted ring, but they already played on ring. He might go to arena, a nice wide stage for him, and in my opinion, the most neutral stage in the game. And it's our first time seeing arena in this top 6, isn't it?
You think yes, it is. Yes, I think so.
I
actually.
believe it is.
You
yes.
think arena is more neutral than beach?
I do, 100%.
Why is that?
Because it's a bit more wider, and I think that helps out more of the cast.
Okay, that's fair. Yes, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, arena is a wider beach, or a longer beach, as I like to say. More space between the goal and the net, and you can see that worked out well for Jordy right now. Yes, that gives you more time to react to something your opponent does, but it also gives you more distance you have to travel. So that means you're even more punished if you're not ready.
Indeed, and we are right now at a 3-3. The same fundamental nothing up game from these two, and another commentator's curse from yours truly. It's 8-3 on that 5 from Jordy.
Nice. Okay. Now, let me tell you, early on in the revival of Windjammers 1, the meta, as established by K-Kun, was long super wars to drain the stamina of your opponent and run down the clock. Now, obviously, that has changed substantially, even though that's what got a lot of us into the game. And now we see Southpaw Rock firing back, coming out swinging, 8-11. He's got 17 seconds to hold on to a lead. Again, a tie will not be enough. He won. No.
Oh no. But this is game one. A tie wouldn't have worked for Southpaw. Jordy would have been okay with it.
Exactly.
Oh no. Just two miscues from Southpaw gives Jordy the game, and championship point right now for Jordy.
Championship point to the crab guy from Maryland. Yeah, Fat Chew. If I'm Southpaw Rock, I know I would be sweating. Sweating like a cheater in a church, brother.
Facts.
I know what I would do in this position. I would fall apart. The fact that Southpaw Rock is still hanging on and still fighting with both fists, both feet still in the ring, tells you a lot you need to know about the caliber of these competitors.
You're going to have to drag him kicking and screaming from this arena.
Oh, God.
And Jordy's looking to do just that.
Right now, he's doing a pretty good job of it. 0-3 in what could be the final set of this tournament. It's not a bad thing. Southpaw Rock needs more than a tie. Again, a tie, in my opinion, a tie would have favored Jordy just as much as winning the set would have. Now, Southpaw Rock is ahead. He's got 30 seconds to hold on to this lead. But that will bring us back, really, to square one. Match point for, tournament point for Jordy, and, set point for, oh, God. All right, I was about to say.
He's going to burn it. But I think at this point, Southpaw is very good with square one. That means it's a better position than he is in currently.
Yeah, let him have that 5, and then just run the clock. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That would have been absolute catastrophe.
My heart skipped a beat, brother.
That would have been absolute catastrophe.
Nice.
He meets that super midway. Oh, Jordy.
That was a misinput.
Yep, misinput indeed.
He went, if I didn't know any better, I would have said he went for a block when he meant to dash. There we go. So 3-3. Again, a tie ain't going to be enough. You do not want to take Jordy to sudden death. All right.
You don't indeed. And we're going to go right back into a 3-3 situation. Again, that same fundamentals, and here comes Jordy with that 8-3.
Again, Fat Chew. Am I a liar?
No, you are not. No, you are not, sir.
Frankie Sisto is a man of his word.
Gonna go with the wall-to-wall there. Nothing there. The slap shot into the corner is also a no. Jordy giving him absolutely nothing.
Give him an inch and he'll take a mile. So Jordy's got to play that iron defense. Oh, God.
Oh, almost found the corner.
I thought that was going in.
I did, too. I think we all did. I think the whole building did.
Right now, like a lot of the building, I do want to say the whole building, all eyes are on Windjammers 2, ladies and gentlemen. The way God intended.
Facts.
All right, here we go.
And Jordy trying to find, Southpaw, 10 seconds. He's got to pull a rabbit out right now.
Right now. Right now. Yeah. Okay, what are you going to do? Ah!
No, that's the tournament. That's the tournament. Jordy has just won the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, for CEOTaku 2022. It is the man from Maryland, the Climb Cancel, and Windjammers 2 and Catherine King. His name is Jordy, and he takes home first prize. But shout outs to Southpaw Rock, an absolute incredible showing by him as well. Great job.
I know you guys can't see inside me right now, but my heart just went, it just expanded.
Oh, Lord.
I am exhausted.
Same. Glad we have these fantastic Red Bulls here to keep us company.
Thank God. Shout outs Red Bull. Thanks for the sponsoring. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I can't see the chat, so forgive me if I can't respond to what you guys are saying. I hope you are enjoying this action as much as we are enjoying putting it on. Are we going to be streaming the awards ceremony? I'm curious about that because I don't know.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
I'll just sit here and I'll kill some time. Honestly, a tournament of highlights, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of great action, even off stream. But the top 6, CEOTaku Robinson putting on a great show.
No ceremony.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'll take us out then. Ladies and do we sign out right now, or do we?
Let's go ahead and sign out right now.
Sounds good. So, anything you want to say before I take us home, brother?
Shout-outs to Nashville, Tennessee, one of the greatest scenes of all time. Shout-outs to the Florida Gulf Coast, my winter home, as I like to say it, my winter residence. Shout-outs to all you guys.
Yeah, you miss hurricane season.
I don't miss hurricane season. I never miss hurricane season.
All right, keep going.
Anyway, shout-outs to this incredible community for just always showing up through thick and thin, no matter how little we're given.
Oh, we are
okay,
doing
we are going to do the award ceremony.
Continue with your shout-outs.
Anyway, shout-outs to my friends, family, everybody, the scene of Nashville, the Windjammer scene, the shout-outs to the scene in France. I miss you guys.
We miss you guys.
Please come back to
Please
America.
come back. I got to
Please.
get there. I got to get to France.
We got to get there at some point.
I miss you guys so much. We know you guys miss us. And if it wasn't for COVID, I would have been there in 2020. But I really, 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 really hope that I get there and see you guys soon. Because it's been a long time coming. I got to get a new mask. This is getting on my nerves.
I know.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we have had one heck of a tournament here. I am just happy that this community showed up and had these great matches on stream. Again, thank you, Jabali. Yeah, say what you will about him. Say what you will about him. I got a lot of things to say. Stop ducking me, first of all. But in all seriousness, Jabali, thank you for this platform. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you for these tournaments. And it looks like the cosplay contest is going to be coming up next. But
shout-outs to the freest professional wrestler in Windjammer's history, Austin Creed.
Yeah, where you at? Where you at, Creed?
He's scared.
He's scared. He's busy making pancakes.
Oh, jeez.
Let me hear you, CEOTaku. I said, let me hear you.
We got our pop. We got our pop.
All right, good. It sounded more like a sizzle, but I'll take it.
Hey. Sometimes you just gotta take what you get. Sometimes you just gotta take it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your Windjammers 2 top 6. Let's give it over to our man with the microphone. Do we have the man with the microphone? Are we going to be able to hear him? Will the lovely folks at home be able to hear him? Or do I have to do it? I'll do it. I got the megaphone.
Someone's going to announce people. They get cool stuff too. They get medals, and I guess they're getting some gifts too.
And we also had a Matcherino. I think
we did have a
$200
Matcherino. Yes,
on
we
a
did.
Matcherino.
Yes, we did.
This is
Matcherino doing the Lord's work in the FGC.
Thank God. And I got to meet the founders of Matcherino at Evo, I think.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice guys.
Fantastic.
Nice guys. So, like, it was quite an honor, and yes, they're absolutely doing the good Lord's work in the FGC. And look at this lineup, a who's who of who cares, as I like to say. A who's who of men who have become very good friends of mine. Here we go.
Bailey's making himself seen because it's his tournament. It's his tournament. It's his tournament. He can do that.
Get him off the stage.
Boo.
Yeah, get you off the stage.
Oh.
I have nothing. I have no counter to that. And he buries us while putting us over.
Really?
I don't know any of these
We've been putting this man over all day, and
really?
this is how he repays us.
Look, it's how he repays everybody.
Yeah. For all we've done for him.
All right,
my God.
Guys, thank you so much, of course, for coming out. And time for
Thank you.
fifth place. Give it up to Gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper, a fantastic showing. Definitely the upset of the weekend to make it this far. Shout outs to him. Looking forward to.
Personal favorite, but he made 5th place. Give it up to CEOTaku Robinson.
CEOTaku Robinson. Let me tell you, I got to give shout outs to CEOTaku Robinson. He was our man in Jabali's ear for a lot of this time.
And 4th place, give it up to Club Soda.
Club Soda, Arizona's favorite son, best in Arizona, Bumper World Order. Gotta love him.
And speaking of Bumper World Order, here comes.
In 3rd place, give it up to BWO's Warp Whistle.
Steve Miller, show it to him.
Oh!
He doesn't. He doesn't have it.
BWO!
The BWO.
Let's go.
Somewhere
Shout out
the
Blue Meanie.
Shout out somewhere the Blue
second
Meanie. Stevie
place.
Richards is just losing their
Give it up
minds.
to Southpaw Rock.
Southpaw Rock came from the bottom. Now he is here. One of the best players in the scene right now.
And your Windjammers 2, CEOTaku, 2022 champion. Get up to Jordy.
Shout outs to Jordy.
Okay,
fantastic showing from him this weekend.
Shout-outs to Jordy, shout-outs to Catherine, shout-outs to Climb Cancel. Let's get a close-up on that trophy.
They told me they were bigger than that, but they still look cool.
That's what she said.
Hey.
All right, one more time for your Windjammers 2, top 6. Thank you guys so much.
Shout-outs to this top 6. Shout-outs to Windjammers 2. Shout-outs to Dottie
and to Frank for always supporting Windjammers in the community and always getting you guys to come out, so thank you guys to them.
Yay!
Shout-outs to you, Jabali. Shout-outs to you.
Thank you,
Alex. So much.
Thank you,
You already
Jabali.
have a microphone, dude. You don't need the megaphone.
It's my
right,
gimmick,
guys,
brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Top 3.
Thank
we
you,
need an
thank you,
award
thank
picture
you.
for the website. Next up, we're going to bring on our cosplay winners.
Let's
we had a
go.
nice cosplay contest, so give us about 1 or 2 minutes. We'll get into that to show them on stage once this match
The
is
real
done.
cosplay contest
am I
winner
going
is
to be
Warp Whistle.
Absolutely.
That's the real winner.
He's the winner in our hearts.
That's the real winner. That's the real winner.
All right.
All right. I already did my sign-outs. Frankie, go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much for coming out. Those who played, I appreciate you. Those who watched, you have made this all worth it. Things have been rough for me lately, but this game is always a source of strength for me. I love it. I want everyone to love this game as much as I do, and that's why I push so hard for it. I've said this for years now. Esports loves Windjammers. Esports just doesn't know that Windjammers exists yet, and that's on us to get the word out for this game, get people to play, because all are welcome in the Windjammers community, and we're waiting for you.
Yeah.
So thanks for this tournament. Thanks for everyone coming out. Thank you, Fat Chew, for excellent commentary. My brother, I
want
love
to do
you.
one more shout-out.
Yeah,
Shout-outs to Dot Emu. They gave us some codes to run the game this weekend. Your help was instrumental in running this tournament. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So on behalf of Dot Emu, on behalf of CEOTaku, on behalf of CEO Gaming, on behalf of Fat Chew, on behalf of Megaphone Frankie Sisto, thank you. Good night. God bless. Jam on.
Ah.
That is blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new word under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. So dance while I put you in a trance. Come on, girl, I wanna rock you, baby. You can jump when the beat gets rough. They can wild with the feel. So dance while I put you in a trance. Hit 'em off with that thing. I say, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? What you got to say? Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Yes, you can jump when the beat gets rough. Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Yes, you can jump when the beat gets rough. So dance while I put you in a trance. Come on, girl, I wanna rock you, baby. You can jump when the beat gets rough. They can wild with the feel. So dance while I put you in a trance. Hit 'em off with that thing. I say, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? What you got to say? Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Yes, you can jump when the beat gets rough. Jump around now. Jump up and get down. Jump around now. Yes, you can jump when the beat gets rough.
right, guys. Jabali here, your host of CEOTaku. Everyone having a good time so far? Thank you. We're going to take a little break from the tournament action because we did an official cosplay contest, so we have some amazing cosplays over here. I'm going to have Ann, who handled all the cosplay judging and everything, so give it up to Ann for putting this all together. We've got prizes for the top 5, but I'm going to let Ann take over, introduce them all, announce the winners, and then we'll get back into some more tournament for you. Here you go.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to CEOTaku. I am one of your judges, Ann Miss Valentine, or as most of you probably know me as Beerus. You might have seen me around before. This is my co-judge here, Puna. All right, guys, so we have a lot of amazing cosplayers who came out today to show all of you their work, so make sure to show everybody lots and lots of love as I call them up. So let's get this contest started. All right, guys, first I am calling to the stage Komiku as Wagner from UNICLR. Come on up. Thank you, thank you. All right, my next contestant is Car Bunny as Yule from Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Thank you, beautiful, beautiful work. All right, my next contestant is Shark Party as Enchantress from DNF Duel. All right, next up, Mary Jane as Biken from Guilty Gear. Come on up. Thank you. RIT, I'm looking for May April as Law from Tales of Arise. Okay, we have our next contestant coming up. I am looking for Zippertan as Senko from Darkstalkers. Or shall I say Couture Senko from Darkstalkers. Alrighty, my next contestant is Elsa as May from Guilty Gear. Alrighty, may I please have Kiyata as Ino from Guilty Gear? Come on up. Alrighty, may I please have Ellie as Corin from Smash Brothers take the stage? Alrighty, my next contestant, Denialism as Testament from Guilty Gear. Get up here, show these people your work. Alrighty, Joy Conathan as Neko Art from Melty Blood, take the stage, please. You guys love this character, right? Alrighty, next up I have Kangaroo as Neko Art from Melty Blood. Alrighty, my next contestant, I have Jubilee as Bridget from Guilty Gear. Thank you. Next up, we have Ryu as Ken from Street Fighter. Alrighty, my next contestant, I need Ram Birdlings as Ram from Guilty Gear to please take the stage. Thank you. Alrighty, next up is Sam as Ralsai from Rivals of Aether. Alrighty, I am looking for Peter as Kaneda from Akira. Come on up. Next up, I have Herbs as Jacko from Guilty Gear. Alrighty, and last but not least, we've got a big Guilty Gear group for you guys. I have Julian, Dalton, Kane, Avery, and Shoma as Gold Lewis, Kai, Kiste, Faust, Happy Chaos, and Bridget from Guilty Gear. Come on up, guys. You guys can all come up together. He made it. He cleared the stairs. We're good. Next up, we have Kai Kisuke taking the stage to join this group. Come on up, Kai. And last but not least, Happy Chaos. you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to know who won this contest? Are you interested to know who won? All right, Puna, if you want to come up and join me. Puna, who designed all the amazing JoJo merch that you guys should be spending your hard-earned dollars buying. I mean, look at this shirt. All right, guys, so we're going to start out with my Judges Award, 5th place Judge Award. This is going to a contestant who really won me over with their craftsmanship and their like adorably sweet personality. So if I could please have Ellie as Corin from Smash Brothers, please come to the stage. Give it for Ellie, guys. Look at this tail. This tail attaches to a fanny pack, and she wears it around her waist. She made everything. Her costume is amazing. This is your first contest, right? Is this your first contest? Yeah, it's my first contest in a long time. This is her first contest in a long time, so congrats, Ellie. All right, so I am going to award, yeah, we're going to keep them on stage. All right, so next up in 4th place, Puna's Judges Award, which I'm giving away because he's busy. Can I have Zippertan as Couture Senko from Darkstalkers to the stage, please? Yeah. This entire costume is handmade. This is not a single piece of fabric. These are circles of fabric that she stitched together to make her own material, guys. So amazing, amazing work, and happy Halloween. Love it, love it. All righty. We are moving up into 3rd place. My 3rd place winner, I'm looking for Carbunny as Yule from Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Amazing costume, guys. She made everything. She double layered the ribbon. The tail is made in multiple pieces. She dyed the fur, everything. Absolutely amazing craftsmanship. So give it up. All right, 2nd place, runner up. I am looking for Shark Party as Enchantress from DNF Duel. The work on this costume is incredible. The seam work is clean. The ribbons, she box pleated everything. It is just impeccable, impeccable craftsmanship. Everything is lined in dual colors, and it's beautiful. How many yards of ribbon again?
150.
150 yards of ribbon, guys. Amazing work, amazing work. All right, so we have this special award before we get to Best in Show, because you guys know who this dude is here. He wanted to feel special, and he wanted to have his own award. So we have the Jabali Award. Yeah, he had to have his own. He had to be special. Let's see here. All right. Oh, you got. Oh.
I made this decision based on, basically, he made this completely from scratch. It's not an anime-related flyer, but it's actually one of my favorite series, so it does deserve this award. So this is actually the cosplay. It's a trophy you're going to be getting. It is going to Law from Tales of Arise. Thank you so much. You can hang out behind them.
Thanks, thanks, thanks. All right, guys, so we have one award left, and it is our Best in Show award. Are you guys ready? All right, all right. Our Best in Show award for the CEOTaku 2022 costume contest goes to Denialism as Testament from Guilty Gear. everything on this costume is basically handmade. The fabric choice to make the bodice in a different color so that it's not all solid black, 3D printing, Cricut printing, everything, clean work, amazing craftsmanship. All right, guys, give it up for our costume contest winners. Thank you guys so much. If you have any questions about the judging, anything at all, please feel free to come by and ask me any questions. Thank you all so much.
And again, guys, seriously, you guys continue to impress me. We've basically doubled the size of the last CEOTaku in 2019, so this event is for you. This will always be a community-run event for anime fighters and the love of them. So again, so much for making a huge success so far. I don't have next year's dates yet, but I'm working on it because we're definitely coming back. So. And yeah, we still got plenty of finals. I've got 2 announcements to make tomorrow relating to the 2 games I hashtagged in my tweet earlier. That's tomorrow before their top 8, so just a heads up there. But again, thank you so much. Still got one more 24-hour night. Please enjoy and stay safe.
What's up, Puddin' Caps? Welcome to CEOTaku Part 6. For some Skullgirls action, I'm the ya buy ya boy POS Industries, and with me...
Yo, it's Datagram.
It's Datagram.
Well, yeah, we're going to be jumping into Skullgirls here. Top 8. I really wish y'all could have seen top 16.
Oh, God.
It was a bloodbath, but we have 8 players left.
It's just an incredibly stacked tournament all around.
Yeah.
Every pool had name after name after name of notable, absolutely savagely destructive player.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, on the smaller size compared to, Evo, right?
Yeah.
But it means that, you look at your bracket and it's like, wow, there are like 4 killers here.
Yeah. My bracket had, let's see, I had Mitty, Dishonest Dave, DeKillSage was in it. Unfortunately, was not able to attend. Socks, Negus, let's see. Oh, just name after name after name. I'm not going to try to remember all of them.
For sure.
But they were there. They know who they were.
Yeah, and then the final 8 here on the winner's side, we have Sonic Fox and Adivas, and Gelato and Cloud.
Mm-hmm. And that's the Heavens bracket. We
Yes.
have our fun anime names here.
Yeah, that's right.
And down Hell's top 8, we have Socks, Biceps at mid, Scene Conroy, and Turvon.
Funny to me, all the players in Hell are from Florida.
Yes. So, it's fitting. Because
it is hot down here.
Oh, it's hot. At a certain point, you start seeing the devil in the corner of your eye from the heat stroke.
Yeah, but without any further ado, we're going to hop into winners semis. It's going to be Sonic Fox versus Adivas.
Mm-hmm.
Two very well-known players. I mean, obviously
Yes.
Sonic Fox, probably considered the best of all time.
Yeah,
in the
quite
game.
possibly. And Adivas with a slew of top 8s of his own.
Generally, expected to make top 8.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Right off the bat, we get a happy birthday situation. Get the snap.
Yep, this character's going to die.
Sonic. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, no.
That's a really good setup, too, because you tag in Robo and you get 3 heads if
Yes.
you actually don't drop that.
Yeah, the spacing was just a little bit off. The hurt boxes did not line up.
Yeah.
But
This
Sonic should be
kill.
able to finish this off without too much problem.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I think going for that to not give as much meter to the opponent.
Yeah.
For the beam.
That makes sense right off the bat. Okay, backs off because of the full-on dizzy.
Yeah, exactly. Now perfectly content to just play neutral. Pretty hard for Parasol.
Yeah. Especially against a full screen zoning game like Robo is able to put on. But Adivas managing to get in. Oh, nice tech on incoming from Sonic.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Rematch. Do a little match.
Free DHC into the rest of the combo. But Sonic does not have any meter yet.
Yeah, not enough meter to kill, but happy to go back to neutral. 2 heads, 3 heads even.
Yeah.
Beam,
okay,
missile,
bring it in.
Free chip damage.
Yep, that'll kill.
Yeah, she's dead. And we get more
the 3
heads.
more. Drop a mine. Ooh, that's the brass.
That gets us in.
All right, Adivas in an unenviable position, but big band comebacks with 4 bars of meter are entirely possible.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no.
Oh!
All right. Well,
Beam extend beam.
On the bright side, that's a kill without meter.
Yep.
We're going to have level 5 very soon. So I don't know if we would spend it off of a throw, but the next
No,
hit
there's
for sure.
probably going to be, that's the one. I was just about to say, there's probably about to be level 5, doesn't play a song. Boom! Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, just delete that character real quick. Oh, yeah?
And right off
No
the
way.
bat. Okay, that got blocked, so couldn't combine, but gets the grab anyway. Wow.
Adivas is mixing.
I told you.
This is actually going to happen?
Yes. Yeah, Adivas.
That might have been death too.
Yeah.
For final chain into SSJ. I think it would have been built meter.
It might have built the meter. It's very close. At the very least.
All
Blocks
right.
the pillar,
Meter
very
gone.
good. Has the bar of meter. 1 clean hit. Oh no!
cannot give Sonic Fox a chance. Make it happen. Whoa.
There we go. Also, Adivas was in a very good place. Only 13 seconds left there at the end. Could have gone for a timeout if necessary.
My heart's going so fast. I'm not even playing.
Now, it's an anime convention. Your heart is going Doki Doki.
There's a reason this game automatically gets the tag horror when you pick it on Twitch.
It is a horror game. Good tag.
Doesn't get the conversion though.
There we go. Get the corner carry. Should be a reset there.
Yeah, and with the damage from the assist, I think we can kill.
Absolutely.
Ooh, optimizing. Put some tears out.
So he goes for a throw. No.
Not going for the cross up either. Yeah.
No. Ooh, nice low reset there.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I think that was supposed to be a stomp reset.
Yeah.
Like one of the fastest overheads in the game, but messed it up.
Adivas' corner pressure has been immaculate ever since getting down to Big Band in the last game. I say as Adivas gives up the corner. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Parasol kind of helpless in the air.
Yeah.
Against resets. He doesn't really have any air options.
Yeah, and he should be able to finish this off here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, good knockdown. At
Yeah,
least
gets the knockdown. Yeah. Just gets Robo out. Robo out onto the field.
You know, cute, yeah. Nice. Spends the charge to convert off of it, but doesn't need any meter, which is nice. Basically creates a corner anywhere if she has the charge like this. Congrats, you're in the corner.
There you go. Ooh, okay. Oh, there you go.
No, went for the link and missed it, but
they should be able to finish this off here without any more. Yep.
Yeah, Strike and Vuln Liver Mortis cleaning up.
Oh, no. A little too early.
Yeah, A-Train
gets it again. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, this will definitely be it.
Adivas goes up 2-0 against Sonic Fox.
And we saw the A-Train assist come to play at the end there. Very annoying assist to play against because it's Skullgirls in this game, you know, people are jumping all the time, but that is literally the do not jump assist.
Yes.
Unblockable command grab while you're rising in the air, so.
And on top of that, Squiggly's high-low mix-up tools are so scary. That, you have don't jump, but also watch your toes, but also don't duck.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be on the ground against that character.
No.
Big damage confirmed here. Good block on the, oh no. Any DP assist. Everyone loves to hate it.
DHC here, absolutely. Gets the pick up to finish it off. Okay, level 3.
Side switch? No.
No, okay. Now Sonic is very much in their element. Ooh, rolling is rolling cross up.
Even with a 2-0 lead, you cannot rest.
No. Entirely believable that the first 2 games were just data. Chaos dunk.
All right, Undizzy's full, so we have to do a bunch of resets here.
Yeah.
Or potentially
okay.
No. Yeah, that's not plus. That was probably.
That was actually very smart. Yeah. Trying to bait out the mash air super, I imagine. And there we go. Sonic gets onto the board.
Player 1 wins. One more one.
Can I have a cheese?
Yeah, we're gonna hop right back into it.
This battle is all in the mind. Let's rock.
I think that the main goal here is to just not let Sonic Fox play the game.
Essentially,
optimal strategy. So far, looking great. Maybe burst bait? No.
Okay, good block.
Very tricky. Oh, that was almost convertible.
Not close enough.
Get away from me, Cat. Yeah,
there we go.
Jump.
There we go. Just get Sonic into the corner. Continue that corner pressure. Don't let them out.
Interesting. I don't think that actually comboed, but yeah, definitely not a bad trade.
Yeah.
And Fortune's out, which is the important part. So you're slowly getting red health back.
Yep. And Sonic should be able to finish this off here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of meter.
That's here, saving lives.
Yeah. Wow.
I did not know that
changed
autocorrect.
directions. Wow. Annie, the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, Big Bang combo is kind of weird on Annie.
Yeah. Yeah, you're seeing that a lot on both of the last two DLC characters where they just have those little bitty hurt boxes. It's a little harder to lock both of them down.
These child-sized characters. All right, DHC into the bad matchup. Interesting. It's immediately get him out.
It wasn't a bad idea. Yeah, good cross under.
Yeah, double cross under even.
Yeah.
Run up overhead and the conversion off of
that should finish. Don't need to even spend the bar.
Yeah, except for maybe Squiggly. Robo has a good matchup against this team. But of course it's Big Band, so he could always just punch you from across the screen.
It's a terrible matchup for Big Band, except for the one move that he has that deals with it.
Very lucky with not getting a full combo off of the fiber assist there. Ooh. Yeah, covering Annie.
That's very smart, making sure the assist doesn't get clipped.
Oh, okay.
Too far away to be able to get anything off of it. And there you go, you're done. All right, ties it up 2-2.
And now you're like, right, were the first two games flukes? Like, can I do this?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in that position where Sonic, you were on the cusp of victory and then Sonic takes it back 2 games, how does that affect your nerves?
I believe Sonic is ultimately mortal.
Yes. And Adivus is not to be taken lightly by any means. But unfortunately, Parasol is not long for this world.
Yeah, fantastic routing. Just 2-touch, get her out of here. Oh,
yeah,
my God.
Oh. Okay. All right. Into just. Whoa. Hey, hang on just a second.
Hold up.
I call shenanigans on this one. we need to go back and look at the tape.
All right, bait. But you still have to block.
Makes it safe. Oh,
no.
You stopped blocking.
Tried the PBGC, I assume. Because that's really like.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You're locked down in there.
Yeah, literally, your choices are you just you sit there and just watch your health go away from chip damage, or you push block it to at least lower the chip damage, but then you open yourself up to being crossed up.
Right.
And the chip there. Speaking of which, and we get Squiggly.
Do we have this?
Do we have this? We have
this! Wow! Fantastic comeback by the one, the only Sonic Fox.
Sonic's was like, yeah.
Just when you think you might have a handle of everything they've got in their bag of tricks, there's something else.
That's really impressive because that's like really the sort of thing where you have to be ready for those things at top level. Like ideally with all of your characters, you have a mid-screen assist kill on deck, and it's very hard to do because. Like, if you switch to the other side of the dead body, your character will turn around, so you have to be very...
you have to really know where your spacing is on that.
Yeah, a lot of presence of mind and, quick thinking to be, okay, how do I need to adjust this?
Yes. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yep, there. So we got that one there with...
Yeah, this is trying to punish the assist.
Good highlight reel here. Use the magnet to DHC and finish that one off.
Yeah.
I really want to see the replay on that SSJ that got stuffed. But this was also very impressive.
Yeah, that's I might go pull up the VOD later.
Yeah,
okay,
I want to know what the frame data was on that.
But yeah, I was saying definitely. Those are the things you need to just have in your pocket at top level because you can't if you get an opportunity like that, that match could have still been going on,
exactly.
Right? If that assist kill hadn't happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have our next match here.
Yeah, we've got
Got Gelato versus Cloud. Cloud, again, no stranger to Skullgirls finals.
Yes.
Definitely considered one of the best players of all time. And Gelato, she's been a strong player for quite a while. And just
absolutely.
like steadily getting stronger.
And just like a real help to the community with, she's behind Tuna with Bacon, right?
Yep.
Yeah, extremely helpful resource that's been a long-standing tool for being able to just find matches by player to study up on, what's this player doing with this character, etc. Really cool website. I know it was down for like some renovation the last time I checked in.
I think some people have joined in to help out.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, there are like a few players in this top 8 who, like, I remember being able to beat them like on a regular basis, and now it's like it's not happening. Yeah. Definitely Gelato, one of them, plays plenty in our weekly events. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Let's zoom in.
There we go. Oh, well.
Also, button checks are a rare sight in Skullgirls.
Yeah, I know. We just gotta make sure things are working right. Especially a very unique leverless controller under the employ of Gelato.
Yeah, Gelato's, she's been playing on leverless for quite a while.
All right, and we're in. We've got
Parasol versus Valentine. Cloud rocking the classic team that he's been playing for a while now. Refuses to drop Val.
No, absolutely not. Valentine Gaming is in effect.
Yeah, and you'll see in Gelato's combos, the lock and load assist coming in makes her do way more damage.
Yeah.
Nice, but no conversion.
Ooh,
good block.
Good block. There we go.
Keeping it simple there. Good defense so far, but that's going to be punished.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, enough bar on Cloud's side.
There we go. Elbow drop into Hornet Bomber reset, finishes it out. Conserves the beater.
Cross up Sand medium punch. Hey. Yeah, actually blocked the Sand light kick, but got hit by the follow-up. Doubles Hornet Bomber assist. Legendary has been in heavy use for the entire lifespan of the game.
Yeah, just
it holds
never say die, despite, nerf after nerf. Ooh!
Yeah, sick dash up.
Manages to grab a little bit of an extension off of that hurt box, too.
Yeah, it could maybe do like Monster here for cross-up setup. No, just keeps it simple. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
That actually is actually better that that super got interrupted like that, because I'm sure Cloud would have the punish on deck.
Probably. Yeah, at this point, it's just a very, very different. Oh, there we go. Manages to connect with the low. Cloud was doing a bit more of a runaway on Parasol for a bit, but
yeah, this is for sure durable.
Yeah.
Especially now the double's out of the way.
Yeah, now Gelato actually having the life lead. But here we go. Rocks! Gets the bounce, gets the pickup, gets the finish.
It was unfortunate there, too, because, the setup there hit, just no conversion. Taking a deep breath here.
Yeah. Good idea, recenter. Some nerves might have been getting a little in the way.
Yeah, and it's a real thing. Like, definitely you have to keep that stuff in mind.
Yeah.
Like, you could, something for me personally is a lot of times when I'm in matches and I get, anxious, I'll do my inputs too fast.
Yes. Yeah, I do. I tend to get a little bit mashier.
I was like, cannot believe Gelato was just playing in lag and one neutral. For those that don't know, Valentine's Orange Vial actually adds input lag to the opponent. That's a cross-up reset there for those that didn't catch it. Character should be dead.
Yeah, definitely. That's it. There we go.
Now we have level 3, so she can charge her vials up to 3 levels. And level 3 is, I think it's like an extra 9 frames of input lag.
Sounds believable. Oh, adds the poison vial on there too.
Yeah, switching to poison. There's going to be a ton of extra damage to the combo.
Yeah, just melting down here. DHC.
Won't even need Bella rocks, I think, but going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I think probably could have gotten away with just with Dynamo.
Yeah. Not overextending at all. I like it. You know, you have to come to me.
Yeah, very patient game. Cloud knows that he does not have to be on the aggressive and. Ooh,
what a read. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, that actually could have been really big.
I mean, if Gelato can get a clean hit, she's got 5 bars of meter to work with.
Yeah, the only thing in her favor.
And
oh my
speaking
God.
of, let's see, we're gonna see a level 3 right here. That should get the. Oh no, Battle Butt.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get it. Oh my, what a trade.
Okay, all right.
Bella should be dead here. Double's going to lose all that red health.
Just draining away.
Almost have enough bar for another level 3. Oh, another read with the
silliest slide does it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cloud.
It's
very
Cloud.
tough.
And you know, just you know, some unfortunate instances there, but it's all right.
Oh, we got the glass.
She's still making a very strong performance here. You know, getting Cloud against the ropes on multiple occasions. Ooh, there we go.
Wow. Ready to attack that? Okay.
Just ready, yeah.
Yeah, heavy damage started.
Yeah.
This should be death. With maybe only 1 bar.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Just get some spikes in there, and Gelato off to an early lead in game 3.
Oh.
Tries to reflect just a little too early.
Yeah, you basically have to be a Parasol player to know the timing.
Yep. Which, I mean, Cloud does play every character in the game.
For sure.
But yeah, no, it looks like that breather Gelato took was paying off there. This is actually a very impressive run. Get a DHC to finish it off. Yep. And Gelato puts herself on the board.
Yeah, no characters killed even.
Nope. Barely any damage done to either of them.
Target confirmed. I'll cut you down to size.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
All right. Oh, there you go. Get the rundown, get the corner carry.
Stays in front.
Yeah.
Keeps it simple, yeah. It's funny, this matchup is kind of, yeah, that's hard enough to block without input lag. It's like a 16 frame overhead, I want to say. So, you know, definitely not blocking that if you have
no,
input lag.
Absolutely not.
That was a weird setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those wondering, like, is this character super busted then? If she can just, like, add input lag and then you can't block anything? The thing to remember is that no one can block anything anyway, and everyone's mashing.
Yes. Skullgirls is a game where a character can have all of that and still be considered low tier, to be perfectly honest.
Definitely. And getting Val out. doing the tall character only combos.
But yeah, so far it's definitely been Cloud's round to have barely taken any damage. Getting Gelato down to her last character.
Yeah, a little drop here, but things are still under control. I mean, the main bad thing that could happen here is getting the Happy Birthday with rocks. But that's not happening. We're gonna go right into Monster Super.
Cancel it.
Beast of Gehenna. Yep.
And clean that up, and Cloud takes it.
Yeah, Cloud's somewhat infamous for execution flubs at inconvenient times, but looking real on point today.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love to see it. But yeah, so far that's been our Heavens.
That's the Heavens bracket. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing the next. We're going to hell.
We're going to hell.
Hell in a handbasket today.
Hell full of Florida men.
Yeah. Hell is empty, and all the devils are here.
All right, so I see Turvon and Sean Conroy heading up to the stage. Yo, what's up? Conroy is another player who I've like watched grow before my eyes.
Yes.
You know, from like just like a few years back, that I could just easily beat him, and then all of a sudden,
just
here getting regular top 8s.
Definitely my experiences with him. A very big quick match monster at one point. I was like, who is Sean Conroy? Well, I've never heard of them, so they're not good. And then I just get completely destroyed.
And you're like, oh. but yeah, definitely also like has been a big help for community stuff, like working a lot on the wiki.
You know, fairly late comer to the scene, but visit Florida, the top attraction.
Florida.
Giant rat, tree juice, ocean death. Take your pick, folks. We got it all. Right here in Florida. We've got a hurricane showing up in a few days, actually. Just going to mow its entire way through the peninsula. I'm real excited.
I like the Turvon looks at it. It's like, oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turvon also Florida player, has been just on a really steady climb over the years. Been getting like placement getting cleaner and cleaner. And now we see them regularly up here. Let's see. I assume Turvon's going to be playing at least double in Big Band.
Yeah, I think Philia's been doing work for him a lot lately. Yep, that is indeed Philia double Big Band.
All right. Yep, and Sean Conroy going with the tried and true Bayo Bella Band.
Yep.
Good combo because it's basically comprised of like two really good shells, Bella Band and Bayo Band.
Yes. All three are characters that were, well, designed to work well together. Bella, of course, coming first, but the other two, there was definitely a design philosophy of somebody who really wanted them to work well with both Big Band and Beowulf.
Yeah, didn't have time to point it out there.
Ooh, nice Devil Horn reversal.
Turvon did actually go for a like hard to blockable setup there, but
yeah, the PBGC Devil Horns actually paid off.
Big Band currently bleeding a lot.
Yes, soaking in a lot of armored moves with those assists. Well, these names are wrong.
yeah.
We are, for those of you just tuning in, we are watching Sean Conroy versus Turvon. Socks versus Biceps at mid will be coming up later.
All right, so a hard knockdown from Turvon. Bomber assist is, well, it's like Bomber assist is not bad for any character, right?
No.
But for Big Band, it's a little weird
to clean it up. Seems like a little overkill, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, and we have a really healthy lead right now.
Yeah.
It could turn around if Big Ben dies really fast and Bella comes in and loses health.
Yeah, I don't think that Turbon's going to quite get that. But, you know, I could be wrong. We could just get a grab.
I mean, the big thing there was not fighting on that burst speed, because that would have been the way to die fast.
There we go, using lock and load to save things, get the SSJ.
Good old symbol.
No!
No!
Oh, no! Oh, it doesn't work.
Yeah, should have just let the SSJ rock.
Yeah. But, okay, that should clean up. Oh, no! The wrong gunshot.
But takes it out with chip damage.
It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful.
Yeah, and that incoming's like pretty bulletproof with the cat heads.
Turbon is refusing to die now. Tries to go for a burst bait, gets the grab reset instead.
Yeah, only 19 seconds left, so...
Yeah, this is probably not going to work out, but... you know, we will not go quietly into that good night.
Although they are skull seconds, not regular seconds.
That's true. We've got a little bit of time. There we go. All you need is Symbol Crash.
Really good move. It's actually multi-hitting, depending on the version that you do. And has Sound Stun, so it's pretty easy to convert for Big Ben at a lot of ranges.
Yeah.
And, well, at any range, you can always just do grass.
Yep.
Yeah. Used to hit overhead, doesn't anymore.
No.
So at least that.
Thankfully for that.
It's one of those changes where like it got nerfed and it's like, huh, yeah, that's actually kind of messed up. Especially because it's so giant and like he'll cover up assists behind him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so, you know, you're in that situation where it's like, I'm going to block the Symbol Crash, and then you get hit by Celia's slide assist.
I feel like that's kind of an overextend from Turbon there after Bella tagged in. Could have gone really poorly, but go back to neutral.
Turbon just playing very solidly right now.
Yeah, shout out to Speed Extend Assist. One of the best get-off-me assists in the game. Car from the left side to keep the corner.
Oh. Still punish that, though. Yeah. Goodbye, Beowulf. Oh. Yeah. Well, that was... Sometimes you just gotta try. You gotta go for that reversal, but unfortunately, Turbon was ready for it.
Yeah, I think the idea was to punish the assist, but Turbon very ready to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I see where that was going, trying to do the PBGC A-Train on the jump cat head maneuver.
Yeah.
Didn't quite time out the way that...
Okay, that's
not what I wanted. There we go, level 3.
Okay, nice. The overhead. I think could have killed there with a bar, but went for the reset instead. And that's the round for Turbon.
Honestly, very similar ways that both of those games went for each player. I'm gonna bring you over to the corner. Just hang on.
Yeah,
hang on. Give me a minute. Okay, here you are.
There's a time limit on that.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, well, I'm for the viewers.
Right. Okay, gets out.
Yeah, that's unblockable if you're rising in the air.
Yes.
But if you're falling, you can block.
Yeah. But still, it's a fairly safe escape maneuver in most situations for Beowulf.
Very hard to punish.
Oh, the chairless sweep not working out at that exact moment. And, goes for the reset, should be able to clean up, no meter.
Tags and Philia.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, this character very much known for being hard to block like this.
The combo scaling gets a little hurt, but there's so many resets you can do one after the other after the other.
Yeah, that one in the corner right there was actually, that's actually a 5-way reset.
Oh my God.
Nice, goes low.
There we go. Should be able to get this problem out of the way at the very least. Boop.
Yeah, double coming in.
All right.
One combo away from death. No punish. Very lucky for Conroy.
Ooh.
But yeah.
Really bet the farm on that brass.
Yeah, it's been a running theme. Yeah, for a lot of things like that, if you're gonna gamble, you better hope that you're right.
Yep. Level 3, happy birthday!
Now that's some Skullgirls action.
Yeah, unfortunately, the cat heads are back out. Conroy was caught into it, but okay, yeah, there we go. Chip was enough. Chip's enough.
Turvan's life flashed before his eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Interesting. Gets it out of the blitzer, but still kind of gets closer from it. But yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Just like boop right in front. And Conroy's still not.
Turvan's been like really trying to make that burst bait happen, and Conroy has not fallen for it.
Yeah, but the thing about burst baits though is that you really have to think about what you get if they don't burst.
Right.
And if they don't burst that, you get really good positioning.
That's true.
You have him right in the corner at like crouch like kick range.
Okay, all right, that's safe enough.
Yeah.
Or well, okay.
Yeah, to punish that, you have to push block before the super flash.
Yeah.
So kind of difficult to do. Otherwise, Bella's plus. Turvan opting to just do a reversal after blocking it.
Yeah.
Nice, good jump in, but no conversion. Playing super defensively.
Oh yeah.
Which I completely agree with because.
Wow, there we go. Get Bella out of here. Watch all of the red health disintegrate from Big Band.
Yeah, that should have comboed, but it can be kind of tough depending on the spacing. Oh, that's so good
that
for
worked.
Turvan.
It worked. All right, Philia should be able to wrap this up, especially now with one bar meter. Oh, bursts out.
That was not a great route. Things could, oh no, that's actually really bad. Yeah, really needed to keep the momentum going there.
Yep, and Turvan takes it, 3-1.
And that's one Florida man out at 7th place. But good stuff to see in Conroy.
Yeah.
You know, it keeps getting better and better, so it's not the last time we're going to see this dude.
Oh, absolutely. But for now, Scene is the first in this top 8 to be cast out of hell into the double hell.
Double hell.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to ask what comes after that. Okay.
Yeah. That's where double's from. Yeah. See, this is lore. As we all know, I am the lore expert in Skullgirls. Probably. Don't tell Stuff I said that.
All right, so up next we're going to have Socks versus Biceps at mid.
Yes.
Both Florida players, as far as I know. Biceps at mid hasn't been to too many things as far as I know.
Not too much.
Florida
more online
locals
warrior stuff.
Definitely online tournaments.
Yeah. 22nd in the Skullgirls Championship Series.
Yeah, and got second in Mixed Masters Online.
Yeah, Mixed Masters Online. Really good placing at Next Level Online for Skullgirls.
Yeah, I was watching their matches earlier. Very, very strong. Playing Philia, Bella, Annie, I believe. So it's kind of funny the sort of resurgence in Philia.
Yes.
Like on the one hand, you have players like Wingzero who've just been playing her since
forever,
for like almost a decade.
Yeah. But a lot of people are looking at her again.
Unreactable mix-ups, pretty good.
Great assists.
Good assist, definitely.
High mobility. She's really got it all. She might be a little overshadowed in the meta right now, but she's a great all-around character, always has been, to throw on any team.
Yeah, if you wanna press buttons real fast,
yes,
the character for you. All right, Sox going Bella points. We got Eliza and double coming up behind. Actually, interesting that we have Eliza as anchor.
Yeah.
Oh, got the jump heavy kick, but no conversion. Didn't believe in it. That sucks.
There we go.
Yeah.
That was actually a question that I had was, well, okay, Eliza's anchor, but is there possibly some options that Sox wants to do to bring her in early?
Yeah, her tag is pretty good. It's sort of similar to Bella's.
Yeah.
Except she can convert off of it, but it doesn't hit cross up like Bella's. Man, this guy
just evaporated. And already, hello Annie, welcome back. So small, just goes directly under the Hornet Bomber.
Yeah, double routes can be a little tricky on her. Sick cross up,
That
but
was,
does not get the conversion.
EBGC pillar.
Yeah. Tagging Philia back in for, I don't know what side that hit on, so don't ask me. It counter hit anyway,
Yeah.
so. All right, so
Ooh, okay. There
getting
we
some
go.
hits on Bella, but definitely
Yeah,
eat
still
a fat
punchable.
counter hit.
And Biceps will wrap this up pretty easily.
Yeah, very clean.
Yeah, very clean. Opting not to spend the meter at the end, probably could have gone for a Fen rear drive, but you know, still worked.
But yeah, we didn't talk too much about Sox, but Sox is that dude.
Yeah,
definitely.
Sox has been around for a very, very long time.
Yeah, well known in the community.
Yes.
I remember years back Sox getting 9th at CEOTaku. And you know, kind of a sad boys placing. You know, just shy of top 8. But here we are, top 8 Sox. Ooh.
Yeah.
Covering all the bases.
Oh, okay. Biceps just elects to get out. Very smart. Biceps is probably also looking for an opportunity to get Philia out.
Yeah, hopefully, because. Well,
okay, there we go. That's
there's
it.
the opportunity.
We'll probably be seeing.
Oh, just going for a reset.
Yep, gets a punish.
This is
but
still
no,
working
no,
out.
doesn't.
Sox has definitely got to be tired of seeing this character at this point. All right. There we go.
Oh, man. Just the amount of stun from that elbow drop, even with the trade.
Yeah, and the thing there, too.
Jeez. Okay, what do we got? There we got. Okay, builds meter.
Oh. Interesting. I don't think that uses the jump in too much, but it's actually pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but Bella...
just a little bit too far away for Bella's ranges to be able to capitalize on.
Yeah, she's not really one of those characters that can easily convert off of it. Spooky skeleton time.
You get the sweeps.
Yeah, Sekhmet has hyper armor. Basically, just everything's armored the whole time.
But there are ways to break through it. Sweeps, grabs, snaps, hit grabs.
Yeah. So you have to find a moment to sneak one of those in.
And there we go. Biceps is at 2-0 now. Ooh. And Sox, a pad player, wiping off some of that sweat, flexing some of those hand muscles, shaking off some of the pain.
Yeah, so this matchup is not bad.
No.
Bella has a lot of anti-air options. But Philia is very fast. So
Yeah.
really, a lot of it comes down to the Philia player being fast and unpredictable.
Very much so.
All right, in the corner, but gets out. But
oh man, Annie DP assist.
Yeah, and Bella should be dead here, but unfortunately messes up the combo routing.
Oh, once again.
What an assist. I love it.
Yeah. Beats out the Diamond DiGiorno, saves the day. Just do it on their incoming. Who cares?
Oh
Just
my god.
do it. Okay, there we go. Goes for the monster. Doesn't have any other options really off of that to really capitalize for the happy birthday.
If you have the right routing, you can actually keep both characters in.
Oh,
that. Yeah. It's like one of those very situational things that's useful to have.
Yeah. Okay, get the rocks, bounce back. Ooh, a little bit too far out to get that tumbling run.
Bicep doesn't really have to overextend here.
Not really.
But it's set play time. Cross under? No, stays in front.
Okay, we got a happy birthday situation here.
why you don't
Unfortunately,
wanna
Annie
overextend.
falls out.
She's pretty good at that.
Yep. And should be able to clean this up on Bella. There we go.
Yeah, might want to try to get double out. Let's see.
I mean, it's a risk for both, but now you're going to lose double anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I meant in the combo, so like rather
yeah.
than going for a reset there.
Yeah, true.
Now Annie's in start.
Oh, the sweep. Coming on the drop down. Oh, boy. Well, Biceps, very good play.
Yep, so Sox also going out at 7th place.
Yep.
It's better than 9th.
Very much better than 9th.
Get in that money.
Yes. Get the medal, get the money.
Oh, yeah, that too.
It actually has some really nice medals. My friend Zwei got 7th place in the Jabay tournament. Took out Jabali, eliminated Jabali in losers, by the way. And he walked away with a very nice medal for his troubles.
Sick. That's so funny that they ran Beyblade. What's next? Pogs?
Maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Bailey is back in Pog form.
He would definitely.
Yeah, he would have. That. I'm not taking off my mask because I'm considerate and concerned about public safety. But you know, doing the Jabali face, looking up on the Pog.
So moving on to our Hell's quarterfinal matches.
Yes.
We're gonna have Turvan versus the Divas up first. Not too much to say. Both of these players are you know very clean, very strong,
yes.
but often just don't come up quite enough on like the top 5 level players. I mean, we saw what happened in in Hell's semis.
Yes,
it was looking really great for Divas, and then just couldn't close it out against Sonic Fox. But like, could definitely have done it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was like in that 3rd game, the Divas had the corner pressure and then just let it go, and then that was it. That's all Sonic needed. But right off the bat, getting that round start A-Train and getting the party started.
Yep, and the cross under reset, air throw reset. Oh no!
Oh, no,
The
doesn't
explosions
quite
actually
get a
messed it
cut.
up.
But it's okay.
Still on a perfect.
Yep.
Cute setup there. Dead body cross up.
Wow,
that
just
was
a
almost
little bit
safe.
out of range.
Yeah, there's Parasol right now?
Oh, no, this is going to be, no,
That's the
too
needle,
far
but
out.
yeah, Parasol drops out. This is great too. She didn't even take any damage. Big Band's healing it all. Burst bait, hard knockdown. Nice. Burst bait there. Yeah, backing up.
Had to let the undizzy meter drain out, unfortunately.
All right, now do we try to mix all the way with Philia, or do we get banned in? Good block.
Ooh, that was good.
The stuck double, that's sick. We can kind of super that.
SSJ through the disco ball. And another one.
Into Gregor Samson.
Gregor, so we get to get. Oh, no, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
I think we'd already used the ground bounce, hadn't we?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it definitely needs to convert in the air, and just slightly missed it. Yeah, it's little things like that that will really shift momentum in this game.
Ooh. If Turvon tried to jump at the very end there.
It's so annoying getting hit by Silvercourt
It
like
is.
that. You're
Like
oh
you just slowly watch it move toward you. You're like, I'm not going to get hit by that. And you do.
Yeah, this is a super sick CHC. You can see he was mashing the extra hits. Turvon thinking a little bit.
Thinking a little bit. Adivis nodding. Pretty happy. Good first start.
Yeah, going double points. This is Parasol.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, that should have worked.
Yeah, Divas very on point with all of these napalm pillars.
Not that one.
Not that one, though, but still, good effort. Okay, the A-Train, not quite the right call. There it is.
The sky's lava. Can't jump.
Oh, no. Happy birthday.
Yeah, doesn't block the overhead and
you don't even need to snap here, do you? No, you don't. Go with that. And then do the squiggly double. Oh, no, it's the wrong character. Oh, that's a shame.
That would be the benefit to snapping, is that you stop the next character from coming in like that.
But it still gives Adivis a good opportunity, if he can stop getting mixed by Philia and Big Band assist, to get Big Band back in.
Thankfully, Squiggly's best reversal is doing nothing and then falling out of the combo.
Yes.
It works even if you're in hit stun.
Yeah, sometimes, it's great to have a character that can just, randomly turn off what little bit of a hurt box that she may or may not have.
That's a corner cross up.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't seen anybody do that in a while.
There we go. Well, Big Band managed to get a good share of his health back, but unfortunately, Turvon is still at a huge disadvantage, and that disadvantage is getting greater by the second.
Yeah, Squiggly has her stances charged, and when she does, she can just cancel out of anything and have like little to no recovery. Very, very, very strong.
Can I get a round of applause for our contestants?
Yeah, basically she can go into a stance, and then she can cancel out of that stance. Yes. It lets her, she can like link normals and stuff. Mm-hmm. When she charges the stance, if she does like a special from the stance, all of the specials get like powered up if she's charged.
Yes.
But also the stancel itself gets faster.
Uh-huh.
Nice, that's a low reset. Parasol, one of the only characters with a standing low. Wait a minute, no, there's definitely like at least 4 characters with standing low.
Yeah, let's see, Beowulf.
Big Band.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine blocking in this game.
Couldn't be me.
Okay, blocks the A-Train, that's actually really big, really good. Oh, no.
Uses the napalm explosions to cover up the low. Very smart move by Adivis.
Yeah, now I see what that setup is. Basically, you can threaten with the instant overhit there, but also you can just do an empty jump forward and go low, and that'll bait reversals as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Wow,
I love
what
that.
a route!
I've never gotten a Big Band to sit still long enough for that reset to work. They always match every time.
And anyway, Adivis should be able to clean this up.
Yeah,
Turvon has already disconnected his controller.
Yeah, it took a sip of Red Bull as soon as the combo started.
And Adivas stays in.
Yeah, playing on PS2 pad, interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
really?
as long as it's wired, I love it.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to be having Gelato and Biceps coming up next.
Yep. This is our other Hell's quarterfinal match. And again, it'll be interesting to see. I think we're going to see more Philia versus Parasol again.
Yes.
I feel like that's not really a matchup that Parasol has trouble with at
Not
all.
really.
She can keep her at bay with the jump light punch, and then Philia, she can do like air ball up into the air and then sort of try to come down from above, but Parasol covers that pretty well with jump light kick and air throw. And
Killer to stop any things from going.
She can really just dictate the pace.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So we've got our sponsors here. We've got Boksu Snack Box. Discover Japan through snacks. $15 off your first box. Use code CEOTaku.
Yeah, Japan, of course, well known for crazy snacks.
Yeah,
so
delicious stuff. Obviously, we've got the ARC World Tour 2022 here. October 1st through 2nd, the mix-up in Lyon, France. November 12th through the 13th, Fighter Spirit in Seoul, South Korea. December 3rd and 4th, Arc Revo Japan in Tokyo. And Frosty Faustings in Illinois, February 3 and 4. Be sure to check it out. I am going to be trying to make it to Frosty myself.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've been going there every year.
Speaking of Frosty Faustings, we've got the full game lineup.
Yeah, they recently announced their games. You can see them here.
Yep.
Definitely a lot of them to look out for. DNF Duel will be there.
Skullgirls has been announced. I will also be there for Samurai Showdown.
There's also the Chicago Mystery Tournament, always a classic. Rushdown Revolt. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
TFH. Shout out to the other game built in this game engine.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Definitely a favorite of mine.
Yeah, keep an eye out for registration. It's going to be opening on October 2nd.
Yes. And, of course, use code CEO2022 to get 10% off your tournament gear from Controller Chaos. Go to www.controllerchaos.com today. Pick up any one of these fancy custom CEOTaku controllers, sticks, you name it. They've got it. Controller Chaos.
Yeah, they always have a big booth at these events, and their controllers look really sick.
Yeah.
Also, check out the PlayStation tournaments, Fight Night tournaments for Strive. They've got $500 prize pools. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
You don't have to leave your house. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Shout outs to PlayStation and Arc System Works for putting that on. And of course, the Astro Gaming headsets. What more is there to say? Good old Astro Gaming, some of the best in the business.
Yeah. They've been supporting a lot of these events.
Yes.
And all of the tournament setups have mix amps, so you can get audio.
Yep.
It's very nice. Oh, man. Jabeli was teasing about the announcements. So we might be finding out some news for Guilty Gear Strive.
Already, our lovely brisket has been a huge success so far, and I'm excited to see who the next characters are going to be in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep, for sure.
All right, looks like we're ready to get started.
Yep, this is Gelato versus Biceps at mid. We got the fist bump.
Hell yeah.
It's time to go.
Let's do this in one take. Action.
Interesting. Biceps just sort of backing away to start. Does not want to just play any funny gambling games.
No, unfortunately, that itself was not even the safe bet as Gelato goes in.
Oh, man, and the cat heads, yep, don't even need another chain, but we have one.
Ooh, gets the chip.
It's funny that it's kind of a slight optimization because it is better to kill with chip like that because it gives them less meter compared to hitting them.
Yeah, no, it's actually a very smart play.
Nice, got heavy punch. And what happened to... Where'd her health go?
Just gone. Any of the stars seeing stars after that one.
Yeah, honestly, double with block and load assist can do a lot of front-loaded damage.
Yes.
Bella by her lonesome has to make this comeback. It can happen.
It can happen, but it's going to be a rough one.
You can always do just, you know, full screen,
Merry-go-rilla.
run up level 3.
There we
nice.
go.
Gets an overhead.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, Gelato gets out of the corner.
Ooh. Could have kept that going, unfortunately.
I think
but
there's like a little pause there, too. So
Yeah.
I think Biceps might have been actually baiting a reversal, but didn't quite wait long enough. But that's game 1 to Gelato.
Yep. Taking a look at this custom leverless controller.
And the nails.
And the nails. Immaculate polish job on the nails. Very beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, here's this offense from Biceps at mid.
I think that might have been a pillar input that came out as stand heavy kick.
Maybe. Either way, that parasol is out of the way.
Thank you, Annie.
Thank you to keeping double in the corner, back in the corner.
Annie.
Can we get one more? Yes, we can, but unfortunately blocked. Good block, good read by Gelato.
Yeah, and you can see Gelato throwing out a lot of crouch heavy punch. It's very good against Philia. It can anti-air her instant air dash approaches. And also just a good footsie button.
And right there, that's going to be it for double.
That was a same side, which pretty bold to go for.
Just go for the standing heavy punch. Why not? All right, this is good. I don't believe we've used the ground bounce, so you can pick right back up. I love it.
Optimizing too, yeah.
Yeah. Just some good counter hit tags there. Finally, Gelato manages to grab with the Excalibella.
See what the reset is. Very nice. Classic. The corner cross up there.
Oh.
Another classic run stop air throw.
Yep. There we go. Gelato making the brave comeback.
Yeah, and then the same thing I said in the last game. It's hard, but Bella can do it.
Oh, yeah.
One good rock super.
Let's see. Are we going to see? Oh, rocks. But no, the armor still loses the health.
Yeah, I did not have enough health to do that.
It was a good idea. Just unfortunately, the math didn't work out for Gregor being called out instead.
Wow, happy birthday to start things off.
Right off the bat, let's see, get the
We
snap.
have the restand, yup, everything's perfect.
And just like that, very, very quick
And
double
the
snap
cross up.
combo.
Yeah, that's why you have to be very careful with your assist calls. Ooh, called out the up back. Waiting for the assist. Very nice.
Yeah.
Goes for a diamond drop. Very, very fast move. One of the fastest in the game. So, you know, tried to avoid any late cancel shenanigans on the sweep.
I also really like that standing light kick reset that Gelato went for.
Getting Philly out. Very, very smart. We can combo more with Annie.
Should be able to finish this off here. Oh!
Yeah, but goes for a reset. Not too bad though. At least wasted the meter. And still got the kill. So this is
yeah, that
pretty great.
crescent cut, you know, nice chunk of damage at the end there.
Oh no, drop the confirm. Oh,
there you go.
LOL.
Doesn't need it. Okay, let's see a snap.
They're slugging right now. Yeah, Philly should be coming in. Gonna lose a little health there. Definitely doable.
Oh, absolutely. I was about to say Gelato in an unenviable solo parasol comeback, but it's actually working out really well for her.
Yeah, just took the life lead. Philly should die here as well. You have a setup. Good blocks. It was a cross-up.
Oh, wow, that's going to be it.
No,
oh, no.
a little too far.
Oh, yeah.
One of the very important things with Parasol is you have to keep in mind your spacing.
Air throw tech after air throw tech.
Because, yeah, Napalm Shot won't combo at max ranges.
Yeah.
But we got it. That's another high-level Parasol thing,
Yeah,
being ready to confirm off of Napalm Shot.
Yeah, Napalm Shot into Sniper.
This battle is all in the mind. Action.
That was an amazing comeback by Gelato.
Yeah, just stayed calm. Didn't overextend. Very nice.
Yeah.
Avoided the assist.
There we go. Get the corner carry. Let's see. We're going to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
So I was saying it also works as a reversal base.
Yeah. All right. This is Philia definitely doing work here. Going to go for DHC. Just gets the meter.
Yeah, it's like one of those SG things, just like you do something really smart and then you flub up some execution and all of a sudden your character's dying.
Yep. But already, just with that turnaround, Annie is
like
in
the pressure.
a perilous situation.
Ooh, could have blocked that, but got hit low.
Oh, wow. Another cross-up rolling cutter. Oh, that was very good PBGC. Standing medium punch.
Oh, no conversion, but all right, has enough meter here to kill.
DHC just to get double out. Another DHC to finish it off.
All right, Parasol. A bit passive there, is possibly baiting a reversal.
Yeah, and once again,
throws. What the hell?
Gelato's immaculate corner pressure wins the day.
Yep, that's 3. So she'll be going on to top 4.
Yes. But first, we are going to ascend back to heaven.
Back to heaven. And we're going to have a match that no one's a stranger to here.
No.
We've seen it time and time again.
The classic, long-standing Sonic Fox versus Cloud.
And I mean, of like the few people that could beat Sonic Fox,
Cloud is definitely one of them. Yeah, Cloud's done it before. Cloud with a number of big championship wins under his belt. EVO Online 2021. If I recall correctly, he was the champion of that for the North American bracket.
Sure. If it happened like more than a week ago, I don't remember.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, definitely one of the players that will take Sonic Fox to the limit.
One of the I would say one of the current 4 gods of Skullgirls in the modern tournament era. With Sonic, Sage, Cloud, and Pen Pen. Triviality is also up there, by the way.
Very, very close. There's so many, like all the old players that were really good are still really good, and then we have
still
new players.
no discounting.
They're really good.
Folks like Swift Fox,
Wing Zero.
I know Liam's been busy making the game, but I'm fairly certain if Liam wanted to, he could come back and teach us all a lesson.
Yeah, it's like y'all are lucky I'm busy making the game. All right, we got the fist bumps. Cloud rocking the rare Winnie shirt.
Yeah.
Shout out to Winnie. Secret
Winnie.
god.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Great start for Sonic Fox with the air throw. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, so this matchup is actually, I think, pretty good for Val, mainly because of that move there, jump heavy kick. Disjointed, really great at keeping her out.
There we go. We've got the lag vial on. There it is.
Nice.
Gets the throw.
Scalpels to convert.
Good luck teching that with the orange vial on.
Get some more tang. Okay. Yeah, that's her jump light kick is used for corner setups because it can pull them out of the corner and let her cross up.
Oh, yeah.
So Cloud being a tricky there by actually staying in front. And then Sonic like, man, I'm in lag. I can't block this.
Oh, no. What am I going to do?
Very nice confirm.
Gets another poison vial loaded up. There we go.
Yeah, we're going to go kill this character right now.
Uh-huh. Just look at that health. Drain away. Hustling. Rocks. Dead.
Nice on the side switch. This is a pretty tall order for Robo.
Yeah.
We see like a det mode maybe, and then like a whole det mode comeback, but
unfortunately for Sonic, Cloud is simply not going to let that happen. Making sure that Sonic stays in the corner, gets 2,000 points, and takes the first game. But
Cloud really on point today.
Yeah.
You can see these matches are really just kind of coming down to who makes more mistakes. Ooh, big reset.
More poison, more asbestos.
Oh, see, a little miss there.
A little bit.
Yeah, Val's jump heavy punch, not as big as it looks. Can be kind of hard to get the the cross up setups. It's a good patience on Cloud to,
yeah,
to sit
for
through
sure.
the beam.
Just kind of backing off. Very standard Val neutral play of creating space, throwing shuriken, and just trying to find the opening that she needs. But Val is very happy to wait you out. As you can see with Cloud's play, she can get away with it.
Yeah, kind of interesting. People consider this to be like the meta team at the moment of Cat Girls plus Innie,
Yes.
but Val doesn't really have a particularly hard time against them.
No.
Bella kind of having a hard time as she is going to very shortly
Yeah, that's going to be.
on the
It's a
screen.
very bad time, but it's a very short bad time. But yeah, as we can see already, Sonic is exactly where they want to be. I say as they get hit by the low, commentator's curse in full effect.
Ooh.
There we go.
Their crouch light kick is so good.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. Sonic should be able to clean up double with this one.
Yeah, just kind of running through their game right now. It's kind of just on the Cloud to actually successfully block and get back to neutral. We have not succeeded yet.
No.
Oh.
And now
doesn't get the tag
Val
on
without assist is an incredibly unfortunate place to be in. However, Cloud does have nearly 5 bars of meter.
Yeah, we could get a resurrect.
We could.
Or this character
or we could just die. Just could completely explode. Thanks to Pillar Super being able to just keep the party going. Wow. And Sonic ties it up 1-1.
Time to pull myself together. Make it
All right. Yeah, very hard to keep this character out when she has a beam behind her.
A beam
Ooh,
and
no.
the best DP assist in the game.
Yep. Well, that's debatable.
That's debatable because there is beat extend.
It's at least top 2/4, depending on how much you count beat extend as
Yeah.
moves.
I considered beat extend to be a DP.
Well, no, whether you count like all 3 versions.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
And that's Val out.
I don't know. I look at this this Annie DP and it looks especially mean.
Yeah, one of the only things is that not every character can easily convert off of it.
Yeah.
Of course, both the characters on this team can.
Of course. Whereas beat extend is pretty much universally applicable.
Yeah, if you are awake and your hands are on the controller,
you can convert off of beat extend.
And you're not playing Painwheel. No, I'm just kidding. she can still convert off of it. You just have to.
It's just harder because everything's harder for Painwheel. All right, so Sonic's got the 3 heads out, launching the kitten missiles, getting saved by the kitten missiles.
Yeah, tall order for double, but 5 bars are on deck.
5 bars. I'm wondering if we're going to see Moai head here anytime soon.
Yeah. It is actually the fastest overhead in the game, TK level 5 from double. Yeah, this should be it. One more chain left.
Level 3 beam, that will do it, yeah.
Yeah, those supers do tons of damage even at max scaling. Sonic Fox beginning to feel themselves.
Just, yeah, they're definitely starting to cheer up.
Danger, danger.
Danger. The happier they get, the more in trouble you are.
Good blocks. I wonder what that setup was supposed to be. Oh, wow. Just pressing stand light punch. It's actually a very good job. Both the fastest in the game tied with Philia and has a great hitbox.
Yes. All right, gets the corner positioning back. Let's see what the incoming is. And of course, it's the North Knuckle plus beam setup. Get punished.
Input error from Sonic Fox, but Cloud doesn't fully capitalize.
No.
All right, here's something to start.
That jumping heavy punch is just,
one of the
that
best
is something
moves in the
else.
Yeah, once again, double has to make this comeback. And a heavy counter hits to start things off. Not make it any more likely.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Cloud, unfortunately. Oh, okay, there you go. Gets the direction change, Cilia slide, manages to make something happen, but unfortunately, the reset attempt simply does not work out, and Sonic should be able to end this off 3 bars a meter. No problem.
Yep, already got the handshake.
Yep.
And that's it.
All right, well, very good good play as usual from Sonic Fox. Goes on to grand finals. Cloud descends to hell, and we'll be awaiting the winner of a Divas versus Gelato in losers finals. Hell finals.
Yes, and what, match made in heaven?
Yes.
Is
the match made in heaven. Yeah, the winner winner in heaven, is that what is the championship? Or made in heaven. That's what it is. Made in heaven is the term in our brackets for the champion. At CEOTaku.
Yeah, going all out with the theming here. Shoutouts to Guilty Gear.
Yes.
And here come our competitors.
There we go.
So 2 Parasol players here.
Yes.
It's so funny because I feel like there's the characters that people complain about, right?
Right.
And nobody has ever complained about Parasol.
No,
as far as I'm aware.
Not really. No, Parasol is generally very undervalued. I think in the community in many ways.
My thoughts on it are, I think that she's one of those characters that's not crazy or anything, but she lets you play in a way that this game is wild, people mashing all the time, and she lets you play in a way that can minimize that.
Yeah, she's has a very controlled, style of play. Good reversal options, good ranges on her normals. She just against certain top-tier characters, particularly those of the zoning variety. She doesn't have as many options as other members of the cast. She doesn't really play well against Peacock. Robo can definitely zone her out.
Yeah, I think Robo's probably worse than Peacock.
I think so too. Yeah.
Because there's like a whole like round start meta for Peacock
Parasol,
versus
yeah.
Parasol.
Anyway, I hope you like napalm shots.
Yeah, Divas on the right there.
Oh,
choosing
using
to go
the body
for
block
more of
to
a zoning
take
style.
out. Yeah.
Hopefully we can swap the names there. And again, I was saying before, burst baits only as good as what you get when they don't burst. And Parasol has a lot of setups where she can basically get a hard knockdown.
Yes.
Because she does a knockdown, that's a burst bait, and you have to press buttons to tech in this game. You have to like roll on the ground and stuff like that. So you basically, your choice is to sit there or die.
Yes.
The stomps. Wow. Yep, pillar hits on both sides. Comes in handy.
Yeah, it's a flash kick.
Should be able to kill here. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, not quite.
Yeah, surprised the Adivas didn't go for the DHC.
All right, and finally out comes Bella here.
Yep, and that's game 1 to Adivas.
Yeah, the names are still switched, unfortunately.
So I wonder if we're going to see anything different in the Parasol mirror at the beginning.
Yeah. Which I'm not sure.
Because last game, Gelato kind of just let Adivas go off with the zoning. This time, Adivas just
goes
down.
right in, yeah.
Interesting. I thought maybe that was land canceled, but
there we go.
The overhead. It's actually kind of satisfying to see a Parasol player get hit by that. It's like,
yeah. Because I mean, it just it hangs so long.
Now you know how it feels.
Ooh, again.
Alright, so I like this route. Very damaging.
Very good.
Yeah, should be able to kill.
I think so, yeah.
Beautiful.
There we go. And Gelato just dominating so far.
Oh my god.
Ooh, delays the dive. All right. Just backing up a little bit, trying to let that undizzy drain. Finally does. And just gets the stances charged up.
Yeah, for those not familiar, basically once that green bar fills up, the opponent will be able to burst out of the combo if you do another chain.
Yes.
And so you can often just sort of go back to neutral and let that bar drain, so the next time you hit them, you can do a long combo.
Right.
Just like this. One more chain here.
Yeah, should be it. Yep. All right. Once again, despite what the...
No, it got
No,
fixed.
it's back. It's back. Yeah, we're back. They did switch it. All right, Adivas up 2.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, yet more tear shots, more napalm.
Nice. Gelato has a little bit of an upper hand here.
There we go.
Yeah, Pretzel does have that option. No punish on the pillar. I don't know what the A-Train assist call is for.
Yeah, maybe just trying to...
Like, if that's an anti-air, that's like super preemptive.
It is. It may also be some weird muscle memory with this particular zoning pattern.
Or it could be to body block.
Yeah, also true.
Oh, almost got the punish.
spike was not enough to beat the level 3. There we go. Gelato managing to get in and taking out Parasol, winning that particular character mirror.
Nice, got the air throw.
Oh, manages to avoid the Daisy Pusher.
And the heavy counter hit punish. Optimizer, those lunge stabs that Parasol does, that's a forward input command normal.
Yes.
And so you have to buffer as soon as possible to do that into Napalm Shot, which is a sonic boom motion.
Yeah, for those of you not quite familiar with the characters, Parasol is very guile. She has a lot of guile with so much more than guile.
Yeah, like Guile Venom.
Yes.
Basically.
Yeah.
You know, Guilty Gear.
And Gelato battling back very effectively in this third game. Ooh, there you go. Gets to pick up and finishes it off. I like it. I like it.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Gelato taking a moment. Deep breaths, staying calm, centering themselves.
Yeah, she's finding her momentum again, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, she did really well in the last match. We saw her, you know, taking control of the pacing with the zoning.
Yeah, this time around, okay. Adidas trying to go in a little bit more aggressively, trying not to engage too much in the zoning battle against Gelato, and so far it's working in this fourth game.
Yeah, we got a block there on the command low. Oh no! Yeah, this character's for sure dead.
Yeah, there's a lot of meter to play with. Probably. Oh no, not quite.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but we're just gonna go.
We gotta get her out.
Okay, gonna go. Yeah, punishes the alpha counter with level 3, gets the Roman cancel.
Yeah, locked and loaded to punish. And you can see like the little whiff napalm triggers there just to build extra meter during A-Train. Yep.
I actually don't know what's that. Adidas now just not giving Gelato any room to breathe.
Yeah, the wise man once said, Skullgirls is a sandbox for mixing people.
Yes. Oh, that's going to be the end of that chapter. And in comes Parasol all by her lonesome.
Yeah, mess up the air throw setup there, so Gelato gets a chance.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to kill this character like this. Going to need a reset. Oh, this
no
is really
meter,
big.
though.
No, he's so big.
Oh,
He's so big.
So much hurt box, cover up other hurt box. And Adidas manages to take it. Great showing by Gelato.
Yep, she leaves in 4th place. Very strong showing.
Very strong. And we're going to have Adidas stay on for Hell's Final.
Here comes Cloud.
Here he comes.
But yeah, no, this has been good Skullgirls action.
Yeah, no, this has been great. I've had a great time.
I will never get tired of watching this game.
No,
absolutely
not.
You're guaranteed to see at least one thing you've never seen happen in any finals. Like, I still got to go back and see what happened with that SSJ.
Oh, I know. Now, I got to slow down the footage and go frame by frame on that one because I was not expecting that to happen.
And like that assist kill from Sonic Fox was sick.
But yeah, nothing in this world makes me happier than being able to sit here and hoot and holler about Skullgirls.
Yeah,
and I've gotten some great stuff to hoot and holler about today.
I love being able to share all the nonsense in this game, like the plus-on whiff super. We haven't seen that come into play yet, but yeah, Big Band's level 5 is actually, it is plus on whiff.
Yes.
That sounds stupid, but
it's true.
It's true.
I mean, you're spending 5 bars a meter to do it. It might as well be.
It's basically, the most expensive Roman cancel.
And you can even play a little fun song when you do.
Yeah, you play a little fun song too. Play a little fun song. Look and see whether or not they're blocking.
Yeah, it's basically you get to pause for that entire time as the meter just drains down, and then you can just cancel it whenever you feel like. When you're done.
It's it's like like chain shift with a bunch of invuln.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Gonna get right into it.
It looks like we'll have to operate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
All right. That's the right play from Adivas there. Just hang back, play the zoning game, use A-Train to catch Val, who definitely likes to be in the air.
Yep. Yeah, this is very annoying for her. And that was a sick same side set up there on the reset. Oh no, we dropped it. And now Val's like,
gassed.
awesome, let's go. Hope you like orange Gatorade.
Oh boy. You're drinking like the astronauts now.
Yeah, dude's just fighting for his life.
Happy birthday. Do we see a snap? We do.
Yeah, get this character out of
Yeah,
there.
get the problem assist remove. A. Oh, wow, manages to get that on incoming.
Yeah, we're going to poison this character immediately.
Oh, that was
assist there?
almost
That's-
another happy birthday.
That's dangerous. Yeah. Let's back that. Get away from me. Yeah, Smash Up's pretty even, but
Boom.
annoying.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Very smart. Gets both up. No, just
okay, I was
quickly.
actually wondering
I was
if
wondering
the
if that
sniper
was going
gonna
to work.
adjust.
Yeah.
He's like really about to shoot. Like, oh, hold up, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, nice reversal devil horns. Oh, okay.
All right. I think we can kill here.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
We're going to go
definitely.
into a Dynamo here pretty soon.
Yeah, plenty of Indisi to work with.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need them.
Doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
Just end with the Battle Bud. Yeah, that was a very fortuitous happy birthday situation for Cloud, taking out the biggest impediment to how he wants to play Val to get in.
Yep, great mix-up from Cloud. And I think that counter hit too, so we have tons of Indisi to work with. As you can see, the bar just started filling. When you get counter hit, the bar actually goes negative, which
Yes.
you can't see. Oh, really?
Oh, all right.
The counter.
Yeah, with the poison already loaded.
Yeah, that automatically just applies max level poison if you have a vial loaded when you do it.
Uses the Excalibella assist to buy a little bit of time for the vial load, and it's working out just great now.
Oh my god, yeah. You're not blocking any of this. Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, gets both the Val and the assist.
Yeah, that's a really good DHC for those two. Good synergy.
Oh, no!
I think
I would have just let bypass. Yeah.
This matchup is gonna be a little hard for Bella. She has to approach this giant musical instrument man who has, you know, cymbals, which covers a ton of space. He also has great options for breaking armor.
Yeah.
Is the other main.
While also having his own armored options.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, I love that trick. I do it so often. Oh, wow, he's so big.
Yeah, so you saw there, Diva's trying to break the armor on the run, and Cloud actually preemptively doing a super.
Yeah.
Very smart.
But yeah, also Big Man's hurt box is so big, was able to connect with Excalibella off the knockdown from that distance.
Got the knockdown. Yeah. Oh,
just do it.
Squiggly is amazing. She just fell out of that.
Yeah,
right?
she just falls out.
Yep, that's a checkmate there. Squiggly does her charge sing. She can actually just sort of gives her a super flash. She can, you know, see what's happening on the screen. All right, you're pressing a button and then just choose to follow up with a super.
But even still, Adivas in an unenviable situation because that can happen. Neutral. Neutral. And in comes the big band. No meter to speak of. No friends.
Yeah, double has a lot of options to break meter.
Yeah.
I mean, if man tries anything funny. But that won't be happening at all. Cloud goes up 2 games to 0 in Hell's final.
Time for your physical. Target confirmed.
All right, so already we're at 2-0 here in Hell's Finals.
Ooh, nice air, or nice ground throw. Knew that he didn't have time to actually convert. And, oh my God, that was in front. I didn't.
That was gross. That was a nice little overhead.
Yeah, that's a mix-up for smart people. It's like, oh, you know that this is a cross-up setup, but
but what if I didn't cross you up? And goodbye. I actually really like that amount of patient play on Cloud for that brief stare down, knowing in his heart of hearts when Adivas was going to act in exactly the right way to get the hit.
Yeah, looking really great right now. Woo! On Dizzy Bar, it's almost full, so just gonna go for a knockdown. Oh my God, this poor saxophone man gets instant overheaded by every character in the game. But don't pity him too much. He does have a parry.
He does have a parry, and he does have 5 bars. So there is a lot that he can potentially do for a comeback if he can get a hit, which unfortunately Cloud, the master that he is, not giving Adivas the opportunity to do so.
This should be it. With the car.
That's it. Cloud moves on to Grand Finals in Hell's Bracket against Sonic Fox, who awaits him shining above from heaven.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I mean, Sonic Fox is hard enough to beat on any day, but now you have to beat Sonic Fox twice.
Yes.
I guess regardless, Cloud would have to beat Sonic twice, because if Cloud had won in winners, then,
technically even now Sonic's having to beat Cloud twice too.
That's kind of funny, right? It's like, these tournaments are so hard because like you can't win the tournament without beating Sonic Fox at least once usually.
Yes.
And sometimes twice.
Yep. But here we are. Grand Finals, Skullgirls, CEOTaku 2022. If anybody in the crowd would hear me, I'd yell at them to make some noise, but they can't.
Noise. Yeah,
they can't. Make some noise at home, folks. Scream at your computer.
Type gibberish in the chat.
Yeah, just go hog wild.
Press 1 if you want Cloud to win.
Set a fire.
Press 2 for Sonic.
It's your house.
Actually,
do whatever you want.
Some audio here. All right. Oh, they have their individual amps.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, most of the tournament setups have just one with a splitter, but players can have their own individual volume settings here for their comfort. All right, fist bump is here.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Got RW Cloud and losers versus EG Sonic Fox.
Evil geniuses, and if there was ever a genius with that much evil in them, then Sonic Fox.
Oh, we'll see the evil later.
We got this. We got the happy birthday into the snap.
This is great.
Get this child out of here.
Yeah, definitely past her bedtime.
Ah, no dessert, no dinner for you.
Yeah, didn't get a great setup, but once again, Excalibella is the other don't jump assist.
Yep.
I like that.
Okay, that's actually. Oh yeah, nice. Just keeps it going.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a conversion.
And
Cloud's in the corner, and we cross
and we're in the blender.
Yeah, this is what we call jail.
Yeah. We're done. Goodbye, Val.
I don't know what side to hit on. I think it was same side, I'm not sure.
Be sure to let us know in chat. We can't read it, but, yell at us anyway.
Oh, and this character's dead, too. Doesn't even let the whole thing go.
Goodbye, Bella. And now it's up to double. All right. Misfortune back out.
Very slick cross under there.
Yes. Oh, wow, yeah. Actually, I was surprised that ended up on that side, too.
Yeah, it was a little weird. Oh man, is this actually gonna kill him? No way, no way.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, no. If it had been one more bar, they would have been able to take it. But it's fine anyway.
So very smart there with the chip from the assist and one beam. Enough to close out the rest.
I'm ready to pounce.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Nice.
Yeah, weird. The match was looking pretty good for Cloud at the beginning.
Yeah. And good knowledge check. Obviously, Sonic would not fall for it, but for the viewers at home, never ever burst bypass.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Never burst bypass. It will not work. That's a tip from your good friend POS Industries, who probably would always try to burst bypass because I'm an idiot.
The cat strike there right at the end of the super, tacking on a little extra damage, just enough.
Oh,
yeah, nobody's been blocking these.
No.
They're really good. They're tricky. It's hard to stop yourself from instinctively blocking a certain way.
Oh God, that North Knuckle beam setup on incoming. It is a classic. It's what Sonic's going to do every time, and it just works so often.
Yeah, I mean, we see there are a lot of setups like that. Basically, any character that has like a multi-hitting an assist and then a point character that has some special that moves them forward.
Yeah, I mean, the worst that happens is you do block right, and you're stuck in block stun, waiting for Sonic to do whatever it is they want to do with you after that.
Yep. And what Sonic wants to do right now
we
is
got
win.
a level 3 to finish it out, and Sonic takes game 2. Tournament point for Sonic Fox here now.
One more time.
Time for your physical.
We'll see if Cloud can turn it around.
Put on a show. Action.
All right. If Sonic does win, it's only fitting that we go out here at Carnival Day Zone. Gets the grab. Nice from Cloud. Uses the scalpels to get the conversion.
Yep. Loading another green ball this time.
Going for green.
So green ball, gives extra hit stun, and also at higher levels will reduce undizzy. So that green bar there.
And okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate. Cloud probably could have gone for something even with the burst on that. Yeah, there we go.
Great.
And smart move.
Yeah, I think Cloud should be able to convert here. No, misses the timing on that. Yeah, very strong assist for Bella because it lets her convert off of Dynamo and Diamond Drop.
All right, so...
Oh, that's
okay, tries to go for a burst bait. Okay. No bar, no bar.
Back in the day, that would have hit.
Yeah, there was a time when that back hitbox was a lot larger than it is today.
Yeah, she probably didn't need that.
No, she didn't. It was stupid.
Well, I mean,
it was funny, but it was.
I don't know if I'd say it was stupid. I mean, I'm a Bella player, but
so am I.
Okay.
I loved it at the time. I'm not going to pretend that it needed to be there.
Yeah, there are a lot of things like that, honestly.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Cloud was still in the advantageous position to stay alive here, even with Bella going down. There we go. Double can absolutely clean this up. 2 bars a meter to work with. Let's run her over with a car.
No drops. Going into the next game.
All right, so Cloud is still alive. Can he look within himself? Can he break his own limits once again?
Yeah, definitely don't want to let any of Sonic Fox's characters get started.
No.
Foul here playing a keep away game, spacing with the jump heavy kick. Ooh,
Yeah.
very nice. Getting a few
Willing
hits
to
in on
hang
these
back.
Yeah, honestly, that's something that that I think really stands out about Miss Fortune is that she never has to overextend. When she jumps, she's very small in the air.
Yeah.
She can maneuver around. She has an air dash and a double jump. So she can, just wait around and find just the right spot to sneak in and jump leg kick or something. Good blocks. Keeping her alive and a heavy counter hit and a happy birthday.
Get the corner, get the snap.
Oh, we're not even going to snap?
Not even going to. Yeah, no,
Oh, do we
that's
have these,
actually
though?
fine.
Yeah,
This
we
is
do.
great. And it's the right
Sick.
character, so he's going to be able to do it. All right.
All right.
Good stuff from
Well, on our way
Cloud.
to 2-2.
Yeah.
We've seen Sonic in this position before, and it didn't really work out.
But still, Cloud, made a good choice to go ahead and bet the farm, get both of those characters out of there. Scores with the jumping heavy punch.
Yeah, and I think that's a heavy counter hit too. So very interesting.
Oh,
that
here we
Cloud
go
went for
again.
that air throw reset. Optimizing with the fridge.
All right, we got 2 bars here. Perfect.
Yeah, Cloud's so optimal. Always squeezing every last bit of undizzy out of the combo.
There we go. Now the crowd's starting to wake up. And here we go. Sonic on 1 win away from taking the tournament. Cloud 1 win away from resetting the bracket.
Bit of a drop there from Sonic, so this is pretty good for Cloud. We get another chance. You avoid the blender. Oh! No conversion, but
It's all right. Pushing Sonic into the corner using the anti-assist to resist that.
Yeah, and I love not overextending there. Could have easily gotten hit by that assist.
Oh, you thought you could jump? Okay, just letting the poison vial do its thing. Oh, I am not sure about that. I don't know what read that was about, but it certainly didn't work out.
Yeah, that had to be an input flub.
Yeah.
This game is as unforgiving as it gets.
It sure is. It may have just been trying to go for a dash and making the wrong motion on the stick just beforehand. Hard to say.
Only Cloud and Cloud's pad, no.
It is a pad, you're right.
And he's running amok right now.
Uh-huh.
And with the hit here, honestly, Bella's probably dead.
rolling what? Oh, that is going to be 1 dead clown.
Oh, wow. Not even 2 bars spent.
Really? Wow, okay. I suppose not. I feel like Sonic probably wanted to go for super there, and the input just did not come out. An unfortunate occasional reality with Skullgirls. Ooh. All right. Sonic with 3 bars to work with, should be able to clean this up here.
Yep.
Into the level 3 laser
And
for the
Sonic
kill.
Fox is your CEOTaku 2022 champion for Skullgirls.
Congratulations, made in heaven, Sonic Fox. Congratulations.
Yeah, hard to argue with that.
Uh-huh.
Cloud
Great
tried,
play
but-
by everyone involved, especially Cloud. So close to being able to reset the bracket and keep it going.
Yeah, we saw a couple of, 2-3 games
Yeah.
against Sonic Fox, so, people
Yeah.
are right there.
Absolutely.
But Sonic Fox known for being super clutch.
Just a master of so many games.
Yeah, that too.
The prodigy continues.
Yep, and we're assembling the lineup here of our players for the top 8 finalist ceremony.
Yep.
Gonna get some medals on these folks.
On these fine folks.
But yeah, that was
some great play. I had a great time.
I
I'm
definitely
glad you were
enjoyed
able to
myself.
join me here tonight.
Yeah.
This game is. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be keeping us on here for the medal ceremony. I don't think we have anything to add. Oh, we can stay on. We have so much to add, you have no idea. Oh my God.
All right, once our players are in place, we'll hop over to that. But yeah, in the meantime, definitely if you're looking to check out the game, it's
always
it goes
affordable.
on sale
Yeah,
all the time.
All the time, and even
Season pass doesn't go on. Well, it does go on sale, but like it's still, it's a good chunk, but like.
But for
this game's been like $1 for like for like half a decade. Like let the devs eat.
Yeah, exactly.
And you get some good characters.
We do, and we've got more on the way. Black Dahlia currently in development, as well as Marie, the final boss, becoming a playable character, and I'm very excited about what I've been hearing about her development so far. She is going to be a ton of fun. So is Dahlia. Dahlia is just raining hellfire in the alpha build right now.
Definitely going to be an interesting character, but here we have our finalists.
All right, let's give it up for Skullgirls Top 8. Coming in at 7th place, Socks.
Good old Socks.
Yeah.
Also in 7th place, Scene Conroy.
There you go.
In 5th place, Biceps at Mid.
Biceps.
Also in 5th place,
all our Florida.
Yeah,
Florida players.
Here's Florida, everybody.
In 4th place, we have Gelato. In 3rd place, we have Adavies.
Well,
sorry.
It happens to us all.
Yeah.
In 2nd place, we have Cloud.
Go Cloud.
And your CEOTaku 2022 Skullgirls champion, the one and only Sonic Fox. Let's give it up one more time for all the top 8. Thank you so much.
It's a nice little star trophy. I like it.
Awesome. Also, not too big.
No.
Not an inconvenience.
Easy
to carry
easy
back.
to throw in your bag for the flight home.
Exactly.
So yeah, man, what a great top 8 we had. What a great tournament we had all around down there playing in the sauna.
Yeah. There's a lot of gamers in there.
Yeah,
anyway.
a lot of gamers. But we had a great time. I'm so glad that I had an opportunity to bust down from Jacksonville to check out a CEO tournament for the first time in my life.
Yep, and it was well worth it for me sitting through a flight with a bunch of babies on it.
Yes.
From New York to come down here to humid Florida.
Yes. I will. Huh?
Okay, so yeah, that's it for this tournament. Thank you for tuning in so much, and be sure to tune in for the rest of the finals and also for what Skullgirls has in store for the future.
Absolutely. I'm POS Industries.
And I'm Datagram.
And you folks have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Peace.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world order. You, my time is my world. Everything I do it my way. Everywhere I go, I hear 'em say, I like that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
People want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
Welcome back to CEOTaku 2022. We are here, finally, with UNICLR Top 8. I'm Cookie, and I am joined by the most esteemed.
Why are you yelling?
Why
are you
bro,
yelling?
I'm excited.
Why? Well, it's 8 p.m. People got to go to bed. They got to wake up tomorrow morning so they can start playing in their 10 a.m. pool. Why are you yelling?
I was so excited. One of the Rev 2 Top 8s, when I said welcome back, they just turned around immediately because I yelled it so loud.
Anyway, thank you for joining us here tonight, this afternoon, this morning.
It's 5 p.m. somewhere.
Wherever you are, thank you for joining us. We have UNICLR Top 8 action for you coming your way, and there's going to be a lot of results that you might not expect, like right here.
2 Japanese players came in. 2 Japanese players are not in Top 8.
Ooh, would you like to tell us who they lost to with this bracket?
So, what you're seeing from this bracket is a lot of names you might not recognize from the more COVID era, but Heiho, who was your 2018 EVO winner, did not make it out of pools, and he made it out, or he actually lost in losers to Breaker Dave, who didn't make Top 8.
Right.
But if you watch Top 24, Rakir beat Clear Lamp in a very, very close set.
Yes, I saw the end of that set. The set was very close.
Yeah.
So as you see here, winner's side, we have Captain Sugar versus Hyari. I'm surprised they both came out here, honestly, because that's a long trip for both of them.
Yeah, Europe and California.
Yes, and then we have Masoma versus OmniDeeg of Laz fame. OmniDeeg being one of the newer players to rise within the last 2 years during the COVID era.
COVID era player.
And then you have Rakir versus Papa Peterson.
Another COVID era player.
Who is Papa Peterson, people might ask?
Papa Pesto, Texas Carmine.
Thank you. Had to beat their fellow Texan brethren, Silent, yes. And then lastly we have Rurik versus Big Black. So Rurik being from PNW, yes, plays Yuzu. Big Black being from
an hour away from here.
Yes, and they play Byakuya.
Yep.
So a lot of people were spectating that the way this top 8 looked. I think one person in winners is what this would look like. Everybody else is just actually no, Rakir is pretty good where he is as well. But everybody else is like, how?
Yeah.
There's a lot of how, and it turns into a lot of the quote-unquote meta for North American Undernet has changed over the last 2 years because of net play. A lot of people trying to figure out what happens during sets, how characters develop.
Yeah.
Why are you letting me talk about this? You're the one who's been keeping up with
Because
this game.
you're the one going, bro.
You're supposed to talk. You're supposed to interject as well. I thought this was your job. That's why they don't pay us.
No, my job is to make this fun. My job is to make this exciting. My job is to talk about why we have a Linné mirror in winner's side of Top 8 as our first match.
Because people don't know how to fight Linné?
It's true.
It's been like 7 years. People don't know how to fight this character.
This Top 8 has a lot of quote-unquote bottom 3 characters, depending on whose tier list you're looking from. All
right, Hyari in the red, Captain Sugar in the green. All right, Hyari starting with doing pretty well. Blech.
And Captain Sugar made it into Top 8 winner's side, beating Rampo in winners 2-0. So there's power to be had here. Oh, that green shield!
That green shield could have got thrown. All right, but Captain Sugar still gets a 2A afterwards.
All right, we got damage. We got damage. Knockdown. Why did he pick this color?
I don't know, bro. What's it? Actually, isn't his color like the default blue or whatever?
I think so. I don't know. That's a lot of Linné colors.
And the dive kick CS just to make sure they got the confirm afterwards.
No side switch, though.
All right, that's fine. Punish.
Oh, he baited the FF.
Nice. Yeah, try to do wake up force function to bait out a button there.
Yeah.
Captain Sugar might get the cycle. Yep.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's counter hit throw
yeah,
too, so it does
counter
extra
hit throw. He
damage.
matched something.
Hey, you know it's Uni. You gotta press buttons, right?
No, we're always pressing. Jesus, no fear. Full round start, run up 5A.
Oh!
He tried to FF him.
Yeah. All right, jump back shield, trying to OS something. Ooh, assault jump C, confirm.
Nice. No.
Too far. Ay, Kuga, EX Kuga.
No, that's the thing with Hyari in these sets is he's dropped a lot of combos.
I mean, he's in winner side, so.
I know, I don't know how it happened.
Like, you know, that assault jump A working. Oh, this round's over.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
He doesn't spend
Pop,
any.
pop. Yeah, he does.
Oh, that's sad.
JA scaling. JA scaling
Thank
hard.
God, thank God it scales, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine getting the cycle and doing 4,000 damage.
Imagine getting hit by something that's reactable.
Quote unquote react. It's like 18 frames, right?
It's like 21. It's like
it's not 20.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's like 21 to 23, I think, is the range.
Bro, it's hard to block when you're worrying about the grid cycle.
Yeah, bro, the mental stack. Ayo, we're in there though. On the back foot for the whole round, Captain Sugar finally found some ground.
And they have the cycle as well, so they can kind of
4K.
Yeah.
And Lace Linné does no damage.
Well,
got him. The brain. The brain on him.
The fact that he just did BDP during that CS.
The brain is almost as big as Hiyari is tall.
Hiyari's mad tall.
He's dead.
Well, wait, let him finish. Okay.
Yeah,
all
okay,
right,
there we go.
all
Make
right,
it easy, make it
yeah.
easy. Game 1 to Hiyari.
So what I was gonna say, I know a lot of people don't remember who Hiyari was because they were here 2019? They were last year?
2018, he came 2018, I think 2019.
2018 was the first year he was here. 2019 he came as well. I think he also made top 8 both of those.
Yeah, he should have, yeah.
Yeah.
Hiyari probably, what some would say, was the best European player at the time.
Yes.
Right now, probably not.
But that's okay because he's trying to show Captain Sugar what's good.
Oh, he
even
is.
though he's getting locked this round.
I mean, he's in top 8 winner side here. He's dead, though.
Was that ADP CS?
Always ADP, bro.
I thought Lin ADP sucked, though.
It does. It does.
It does?
Oh, my God.
Like how you just said that.
Round start 6-6-C. Listen, bro.
What?
We got to feed the down players, whatever they need.
Why?
Jesus.
Why do we feed down players? That's the last thing you want to do.
Because we need to do it for the one time.
No. Never. The no time. All right. Captain Sugar secures the cycle.
I like that knockdown. No, where are you going?
Doesn't confirm the knockdown. Dive kick. Let's go.
And all of a sudden, Captain Sugar is in a very big lead right now.
It's okay. Hiyari's about to VO. Watch. Check it out. Oh, fuzzy 5-8.
Yeah, fuzzy 5-8.
Fuzzy 5-8, though. Trying to steal the cycle back. Didn't get in time.
Oh, he met him up there. He's dead, by the way. He's dead, by the way.
Can he hit the combo first, bro?
No, he's dead, by the way.
Let him hit the combo first.
No.
That's how you get commentators' carries. You're just like, so.
Listen.
You're so sure.
You're in top 8 winner side. You can't be sloppy.
Have you seen top 8s? Have you seen top 8s in the past 5 years in any fighting game?
Listen.
Are you joking?
Listen, they just need to not drop the combo.
We're gonna see a lot of drop combos.
Like this is why everyone needs to pick up after Kyo, who does tournament safe Gordo combos. That man will 2C charge JC to win any bracket ever.
I mean, it wins brackets, right?
It does win brackets.
Exactly. 2. All right. Doesn't go for the follow-up?
Yeah, DP. Correct.
Chain shift right through the 5C into DP after. Captain Sugar trying to secure the cycle. But Hiyari walking back a little bit. Oh, my God.
That was a scary whiff.
Oh, the last shield sealed it.
Oh, it's punished. Yeah. Take 1 2B of my own.
Yep. Chain shifting through the 2B. Bah. Oh, doesn't go for the Helmbreaker ender. Backdashes away from the throw. Hiyari is... Oh, good chase. Oh, jump back shield.
Oh, no follow-up. But the delayed 2C.
Normal hit 2C. Let's go.
CS? Oh, that green shield.
All right, Hiyari's just going to hold on to the cycle here. They don't have to do anything while they have the life lead.
What is going on? Just the double up back.
Oh, the roll gets 2A.
You can't do that against a person who understands the mix there.
I mean, it's a mirror match.
Yeah, bro, you can't do it.
You would assume that like there's a lot of things you can't do because you know what's punishable.
The knowledge.
Oh, but this shit like Hiyari gets like goal.
I was expecting dive kick.
I was expecting him to not use it.
Oh, he's dead!
Let's go!
He took the round off of that.
Wait, is he dead?
No, he's not dead, but he took the round. 4 seconds left on the clock.
1, 2, spin the meter. Nope.
No, just, dead.
Just do elongated combo to run out the rest of the time.
And Hiyari on set point all of a sudden. Oh my God, round start 6-6-C working wonders again.
Oy!
And around...
Wait, we're not confirming anything.
The counter hits are going wild though.
Bro, it's sloppy, I told you.
Nah, bro.
Watch. All right, I saw jump seat.
Oh, here it comes, he's gonna finish it.
No, he won't.
No, he's finishing it.
All right. What did I tell you, bro? What did I tell you? That's why I'm always here, bro. That's why I'm always here.
I don't get it, bro. He doesn't even do 2C.
I'm always here. You know how long I've been doing this? Too long. All right, Hiyari gets a force function to hit.
Oh my God, the 5B though.
All right, Hiyari's in a good spot. As long as he doesn't get hit by anything wild, he should be fine this round.
DP,
That's fine. You take that, you get rid of the cycle. You don't have a meter advantage, but what?
Oh, that's a big start.
And that might have been a throw OS.
He got the cycle off this. This is guess for game material.
Hey, right.
Yeah, he dies on next hit.
Tway.
Ah! Oh, no anti-air though.
Oh, he blocked it out. Kuga.
They both did 6-6-C.
Shield. No shield.
Oh,
blocks
that was gross. That air.
All right, Hiyari's gonna get the cycle. That was close.
Yeah, that was real close. That back. That's the round. Please don't drop this. Please don't drop this. Yes. We're in last game.
You were shaking so hard.
Bro.
You were shaking so hard.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
All right, dash C again. Captain Sugar. Dash C back by Hiyari.
The dash Cs are working wonders.
Bro, in the mirror match, you just gotta pull out that new stuff, right? Oh.
No finish though.
Anti-air, very nice.
6-6-C again. 6-6-C, one more for the one time.
Oh, lost the cycle. All right, CS again.
Oh,
I
charge
clipped him.
Bikugo no combo. Wait.
They active frames on that were ridiculous, by the way.
Oh, they just 2-8 each other. 5C no combo.
It's just like one button.
Oh, let's go.
I feel like I'm watching a Sam Show match.
No, you would know if you were watching a same show match. Just 5Cs through the 2A attempts. All right, let's see if Captain Sugar spends meter. Yep.
He spent it. Interesting.
All right. Wait, he just got hit. Was he trying to?
It's guess per game, though.
It's close. Be
No.
careful. Wake up. Change.
What a trade.
He didn't confirm. He lost the cycle. He's dead.
No, not dead.
He's dead, bro. He's dead, bro.
The counter hit did way too much damage.
He's dead. Why are, bro?
I can't trust you, bro.
What do you mean you can't trust? I'm right. I am
I
right.
can't trust anybody, bro.
I'm right.
These players give me trust issues.
And you're the one who's been supposed to be keeping up with the scene for like what? The last,
I am
like,
keeping
2
up with the scene. How do I know that Linnea's Linnea's counter hit DP does that much damage?
I don't know. You're supposed to know.
Bottom 3 character.
You're supposed to know that stuff. This is why they continue to not pay us. I said it over there. I'm going to say it here. That's why they don't pay us. We do this for the love of the game, right? We hang out with each other. We look at the crowd out there. We're like, oh, this is fun. This is great. You know, we sit up here for like 3 hours, draining our voices, making sure you have proper information. You don't have information going around. You know, we actually play the game.
We don't spread misinformation.
I mean, sometimes we spread misinformation.
Yes,
you know?
we do.
Yeah,
That's absolutely true. But that's Captain Sugar taking it 2-1 over Hiyari, moving on to winners finals. And next, we have a matchup of an interesting one, I want to say, because we have Masoma versus OmniDig.
Yeah.
But Masoma in the last major, quote unquote, did not do very well in bracket.
Are you talking about East Coast Showdown?
Yes.
He got second. No, wait.
He didn't.
He got third?
It was something like that. He didn't place where people thought he would.
You're right. I thought he got second. I must be.
No, it wasn't second because I remember him losing earlier. But Masoma has been playing a whole bunch of games recently, like Lumina, DNF, which I think he joined both this weekend.
Yes, and CF, and BBCF.
Yep. So his uni practice has been a little bit down, but he's found himself in Winterside top 8. So maybe he's actually put the work in recently, and I'm excited to see how this goes. OmniDig, Florida resident, South Florida, probably the best Eltnum playing the game currently, at least in the States. Something to prove here. One of the Zoomers.
All right, gonna get a full corner carry with the reload. Does the early reload, wants to try to get the cycle, gets it.
Oh, stand second.
Stand Tekker. All right, are you gonna spend a meter here? Nope, just gonna get a reload again, secure the cycle. Don't actually have to burn chain shift on anything. You can hold the cycle for another round, provided you don't get shielded again. Oh my God. And there it goes. Well, it was a good run because you might lose if Masoma hits you.
He's looking for his OS. Masoma's not biting. Yeah.
The shield. Oh, he didn't get his punish, but no combo after the 3C.
Just pressed 5A. Oh no, he found his OS though.
All right, that's for 5A, 2B, overhead
Nice
blocks.
block though.
Chain shift is coming soon. Yep, gunshot chain shift. That's what 90% of Eltnum players do.
He's gonna have to spend some meter here if he wants. Oh, it didn't matter.
He keeps like low shielding and then like trying to flinch right after.
Yeah. I think he's trying to low shield 5A. And I think the timing of Omni's pressure is really messing him up.
Because normally a lot of option selects in this game are beaten by just delaying a lot of your pressure. But you have to be careful that you don't delay so much that you straight up just lose your turn.
Yeah. Timing in this game is very, very important.
Oh, this might be the round because he's just stuck in the corner. So OmniDig needs to guess correct after this EX sequence.
All right, we're in jail. 1, 2.
All right, let's see what OmniDig does to get out.
He gets right, yeah. Nice.
Nice. All right, he weathered that storm. Now he has to try to get out of this pressure. Try not to get thrown.
He's gonna. Oh yeah,
yes.
nice.
Good change up. Side swap, please. Side swap, please.
There he goes. Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Double reload. Yes, he's gonna get the reload. Look at those hands bullets. Blocks the overhead. Gets shielded.
Yeah, that was a real good shield, by the way.
Someone be careful.
Oh. He just mashed. That's the round.
Bro, is this 5A the biggest 5A in the game?
It's close to it, I think.
All right, this round should be over.
Yeah, he's gonna spend it.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. All right, Masoma looking a little bit cleaner there.
Yeah. His defense definitely shaped up that round a little bit more.
You think he was just kind of thinking he would coast by when he saw Eltnum? He's like, this matchup's awful.
Yeah, I know, right? Quote unquote bottom character.
You know when
when Clear came out, people were like, oh, she can't get her damage in. What's character's whack?
She has no Oki anymore, blah, blah, blah. Hey, man, when Ricochet became a projectile, people just...
They gave up.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, this character is
I'm
not worth
just going to
playing.
play top tier. Meanwhile,
Omni-Dig
Elton on winner's side.
Yeah, I know, but he has to contend with Byakuya. All right. Oh, that little shield chain shift doesn't get anything after it.
You got some meter, though, so cutting sync is on the table.
I mean, you gotta get through a block string. You gotta not get hit by 2C.
You not get frame trapped.
Drop combo. It's okay. The webs are there to cover us.
He just didn't block.
I mean, someone's also gonna get the cycle.
Yeah, and we're going back into set play. 1, 2, 3.
Oh god, that's so scary. CS backdash? No, jump to C to kick return. Omni-Dig's about to get the cycle.
Wow.
Actually, not even close.
Got him!
Side swap.
Yeah, we're going side swap.
You use a bounce. Use 2 bounces already. Reload after this. Oh my god,
You're
you did
wrong.
not. I'm wrong.
You spread misinformation.
I mean, that's what we love to do, right? All right, Omni-Dig has the...
Oh my god.
He's not dead.
It's actually, yeah, it's guess for game after this, though. Yeah, he dies on next hit.
All right, reload. Overhead blocked. Oh! Wait, you didn't throw the grid?
He was expecting grid thrust. He actually took the game. He was expecting grid thrust.
You're
That's
right,
why he
you're
did
right,
that.
You're right. I forgot. I completely forgot. I was like, is he gonna grid thrust? He didn't.
No, yeah, that's exactly
Bro,
why.
You gotta knock over the stick on the right side. Your right side. It's like shaking.
We're good. We're good.
Bro, we can't pay for anything that falls here.
You can.
Says who?
You're the one getting paid.
So who says I'm getting paid? Who says I'm getting anything for doing this? You're spreading misinformation again. Stop it.
But Omni up 1-0 over the golden child himself, Masoma.
You think he's gonna switch characters to Seth or something? Oh no, that's
No,
Byakuya.
I don't see it. Not in this tense of a bracket. I don't see it. I don't think Masoma at his peak is able to swap characters like that and still perform at the level that we expect him to perform at.
Oh my god, those low shields almost getting blown up. All right, gets a green shield. Be careful about how you shield. Nice, 5A challenge. All right, it's important to see how Masoma handles Omni-Dig's pressure, because that's the biggest thing so far is Elton pressure is typically not that scary in this version because a lot of her damage has been scaled down this version.
Yeah.
However, she still has, you know, some of the best block strings in the game because she has an advancing low normal that is 7 frames.
Close to it, I think, yeah. 7 or 8.
Yeah, so it still has high payoff, but,
Bro,
you know.
the drop combos.
Remember when I told you about top 8 still having...
That was plaguing Rambo in his top 24 top 8 qualifying match against Rapier.
Everybody's still kind of sloppy.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the tournament nerves get to you eventually. How long can you hold them off while still performing at your peak?
Oh, that's C. All right, big confirm. You're going in the corner. Masoma has 200 meter.
Yeah, you're getting put in jail.
Yep, EX Web incoming. Going to set up. Also going to get the cycle.
1, 2, 3.
Omni-Dig has no meter. Oh, just didn't take the throw.
Yeah,
Send the help. All right. He gets thrown again. The round's probably... Actually not. Throw doesn't kill him, but still in the bad spot. All right. Woo, green shield. Green shield again.
God.
Yeah, he's staggering so much more now.
Yeah.
So let's see if Omni-Dig decides to just try to
scary.
Mash.
Oh, the web caught him, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to mash a little bit too late.
Yeah.
But he unfortunately cannot hit Byakuya and the web at the same time without sacrificing.
With getting hit, yeah. And in that situation, it's a monopoly trade. Got him!
Yeah, when you're red like that, that means you try to press a button in that throw duration so you can't take the throw anymore.
Yep.
All right. I know Masoma must be like, why is it so hard? I thought Elton was a whack character.
Masoma catching on to the OS timing.
That's why he's like delaying a lot of his pressure so you can see the green shifts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the 5A. All right.
You pick up. No.
Oh, I told you, bro.
Tournament nerves. Tournament nerves.
It's happening. There's going to be a lot of drops.
Yeah.
Oh,
he got him again. He got the OS again.
CS?
I was expecting Rising JA.
That's so aggressive considering that Masoma's so close to getting the cycle again.
He ran out. Punish?
Oh.
I'm surprised he didn't choose C that.
Ricochet. Just Ricochet.
That, yeah. Anything that wasn't 2B in that situation, I think.
All right, Omni-Dig's probably...
Got it!
Yeah, scouting an assault like that. Your combo damage. Okay.
I like this route.
Yeah. Block the jump C. Still has a cycle. Provided...
Oh, that shield.
Oh, unlucky.
He's looking for it this time.
Dash block.
Nice 5A.
Oh, he didn't punish that Ricochet. It's fine. Oh, you saw how long he had to confirm that?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, bro. Welcome to Byakuya. He got them staggers.
All right.
All right, you're in jail. That did 4K.
Yeah, that did a lot. Well, because we're
Hey, the TG setup.
Shout out to TG.
TG in the crowd today.
Oh my God! The late jump B said help.
All right, guess. Actually.
Yeah, it's guess for game.
No, he loses, I think. Well,
yeah,
not in that way, but.
Yeah, he didn't have enough time because.
Yeah, we had less than 15 seconds, so I thought he just lost the game outright, but I didn't expect him to do that.
Yeah,
that's probably why he did that, though.
Yeah. All right, so. Ooh,
in there.
236B into 236C confirmed. Side swap? Nope. Stay mid screen. Reload. Yep. Oh! Doesn't counter hit, so you don't get a combo. We weren't fast enough after. Oh, they're just dash blocking each other's faces.
Oh, the 5A though? Yo, my 5A better?
It isn't though.
Yeah, it's cutting sync.
Nice.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep, into the corner with you. What?
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't respect you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I don't respect you.
100%. He was like, you're not going to do 2B here in this situation. And he
was
pressed
right.
5A.
Yeah, he was right. All right.
Hey, the TG setup.
All right, Stagger trying to see what the response from OmniD is. OmniD's just going to block it out.
The patience, good stuff.
Change
JA.
shift.
5A in his face.
Good challenge. Because I think 5A will also catch the like the jump 2C attempt, right?
Oh, he dropped.
CS. You have 2
There's
bullets.
the JA.
You have 2 bullets, my guy.
That's enough. That's enough. 2 bullets in a dream.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Assault. Stagger. He's going to block it out because of the time. Oh, no. This is where you lose.
This is bad. This is bad.
This is how you lose.
The shield.
Nice shield.
Oh, so
CS
smart.
is coming. You have no more bullets. Oh,
He
my
needs
God.
to spend bar if he wants to get it back. He's going to block it out. Nice 5A! Final game. Final round.
Bro, OmniD is tweaking.
Oh my God, he got hit by Roundstar 66B.
This might be over. Oh, we dropped combos.
He dropped it.
Yeah, what'd I tell you?
Counter hit throw. Got it!
Got him! That's always +2 now if you block the 214A, but someone didn't even get there.
All right, he got cycled. OmniD got cycled.
Overhead blocked. Oh, it's not green anymore. Blocks the high, blocks the high. Someone's trying to get out.
Nice.
Yeah.
5A. He's been really good at pressing 5A after that specific gunshot string.
Yeah, because she's too far to get anything to hit afterwards. Your 2B won't hit. EX. All right. 1, 2, 3. Nice, time to block.
Nice block, though.
Oh, that's a green shield, though.
That's messed up. That's going to be the round.
Yeah, it's over. He's going to IW. If he doesn't drop it, he's going to drop it.
Make it easy. Make it easy. Got it. Just enough. And that's a scary situation using the new clear teleport stuff.
Yes, because like
so scary.
You're used to Byakuya doing like the teleport instant like jump B or jump C.
Yeah.
But because there's like that double feint now, you're like wait, that's not high anymore. He goes low and you're like oh, I got hit.
Yeah, and especially with CS. CS makes it even scarier.
Scary, yeah. Because you just fake it out and you do it again and you're like, all right, is it high
and it's
or
like
low?
even if they block it, CS on plus.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in your face already. What 2B, stagger 5C, stagger 2C. Like it's just like in that situation, you're right where Byakuya wants to.
And then people would probably say like, oh, why don't you just like reversal with like DP or something?
Yeah.
That's how you just lose the round.
That's how.
honestly.
Yeah, that's exactly how you lose the round.
Because like Byakuya doesn't give you a chance to come back after making a big mistake like that because he's usually running the clock, running the cycle as well.
Yeah.
So it's a choice of like, okay, I can block this out at a certain life threshold and just letting the time run out before I decide to do what I want to do as a reversal.
Yeah.
But
Byakuya is a very consistent and safe character in how he operates in the game space.
If you're nice like that.
Yeah, unless you're TG. Shout out to TG. Shout out to TG for the one time.
No.
This man finally came to a tournament after 3 years.
To be
doesn't
fair.
enter bracket.
To be fair. It's still COVID outside.
Yeah, it is.
It's still COVID outside. So make sure, you get your vaccinations if you can. Make sure you wash your hands. Take care of yourself properly, and you too can come out to a major in your closer area if you can afford it.
In your area, yeah.
Because I don't know where majors are anymore, bro. West Coast has like no majors.
Yeah, they lost.
It's so sad.
They lost like all of them. Things happen.
Right. Right.
But next, we are moving into your loser side bracket, starting off with Rurik versus Big Black.
It's called the Hell's Top 8 side. Hell's, it's right there. I thought you could read.
I can't say that. It's a PG-13 stream.
On Twitch, if it's like rated R or anything, you have to like say yes or whatever. So 13 is like the absolute minimum. So we're good. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're good.
We're good. If you said So I think it's like on TV you're allowed to say hell, damn. I think that's it. Then everything else afterwards is like, yeah.
That's the cutoff.
Yeah. I think we're allowed like 3 bombs, but it's like I don't know if that's true
I thought
anymore.
for PG-13 it was 1.
Oh, I think it's 1. Yeah, yeah.
And
you're
once
right.
you go above 1, it becomes whatever the next one is.
Like, it's not.
I don't know what the ratings are. I forgot. I play video games for a living.
We don't
I
watch-
played God of War when I was like 9.
Jesus.
So it's like, it's whatever at this point. But in case you guys are wondering, we have another Byakuya because we have a lot of dupes in this top 8.
You say dupes?
Yeah. What, you want me to say dittos? You want me to say mirrors?
Yeah, just say mirrors.
You want me to say clones?
Say mirrors. Who says dupes in the FGC? What is that?
Me.
Some Zoomer.
I wish it was Zoomer, bro. I wish I was a Zoomer.
Awful.
I got them old man reactions.
You're gonna make this a TVMA in a second.
I'm deteriorating. Through the power of friendship.
No, because you. I can't say what I want to say. Come on, man. Come on, give me the green light so I can.
But
be
going against
toxic.
another Florida native in Big Black, we have PNW's very own Rurik.
Yes.
One of the last remaining Yuzurihas in UNICLR.
Yeah, because I think they all quit the character, right? Or they stopped playing.
A lot of them stopped playing and/or moved on from the character.
Yeah. But Rurik is like, hey, this character's kind of wildin'.
Yeah.
I think Yuzu was one of those characters that definitely got like more.
She got like she didn't even get. I wouldn't say nerfed. I'd say
No.
she got quality of life changes.
Which is like a buff. It's still a buff.
Yeah.
That's a buff still. So she got more adjustments to help combos work. So
yep.
I mean, we take those.
Still probably contender for a top 5 character. The only thing, of course, holding her back. The same with Batista's execution barrier.
Yeah. I don't think that should be
That should be not how you balance characters, but that's where we are.
All right, so Big Black, also known as the clear lamp bot.
Did he pick the same color that Masoma was using?
Yes, he did. Yeah. No, Masoma uses the other. I forget what it's called. It's like when you have the dark skin and like the purple and gold. That's the one he uses.
Oh.
All right, Rurik though.
In there.
Big Black has a cycle anti-air.
Punish.
Nice.
Yeah. The red snitch. Snitch gang.
Oh,
yeah, give me
all
that.
right. Yeah, you don't get the.
Wow, he did a Bari 66C. Oh, you're taking damage for this. Never mind.
No, it's fine.
It's not.
Oh, he still has a cycle.
Yeah, because I'm actually surprised he took that. Well, no, he had Veil off.
Yeah.
So it increased the grid gain. Oh, that was close.
Damn, Rurik is playing so clean right now. But he can't get hit. Like, if he can stall for like another, like, 15 seconds.
I mean, Yuzu can do that.
Yeah,
and there's, oh my god.
Okay, it's not so
That
close.
cracked her at the top of the screen.
Wait, all right, Big Black now has life lead.
Look at how much meter he's going to build.
He's still building
Good
meter.
God.
This round is close to being over.
I agree, out of there.
But
he can chip.
He needs to hurry up. Oh no, the web is on the ground.
The web was still there. That's exactly what plagued Rurik in the top 24 set. There was a web in the corner against Byakuya, and he got out of the corner and then teleported back into the corner and got hit by the web.
Nothing personal. Oh, wait. That's what happened, didn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh my god, that might be. Nice grid control. Rurik getting the first cycle.
Hey, not taking the throw. Yeah, getting thrown by Yuzu while she has a cycle essentially means you lose the next cycle.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, taking the knockdown in the corner.
Shields are going to be scary. He stopped his pressure. Oh, they got equal.
Double Vorpal.
Yeah,
what does
double
it mean?
Vorpal. What does it mean?
All right, you have to be careful because any like big gap that's there, Big Black will just 2-3-6 through it.
Yeah, he does have the CS.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was close. I thought it was double Vorpal again.
Was that 5B anti-air?
I think so. I mean, most of his stand normals anti-air.
Yeah, that's true actually, yeah.
Like, you see how big they are?
Yeah. His 5A anti-airs.
I know.
It's a full combo.
Oh no, he messed up.
It's fine. All right, we're out.
Out of there.
Bye.
Wow, he did run up. Was that like 6B? I forget which one anti-air is. Like 6B or 6C?
I think it's 6C. 6B is the low.
Yeah. Oh, he's in there though. All right. You're getting put into set play, and I think you're going to lose the round off of this.
Well, Rurik's going to have like 12 seconds left. Not even 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think he lost
Oh
the
my
round
god,
off
yeah,
of
this round's over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
he woke up with 5C. Actually, he can win. He can win. No! He needed to spend all of his resources. Yeah.
He needed to spend literally everything just so he could stop the clock,
Yep.
do the damage, and then just run after.
He needed to SIVO there and to super IWEX. He needed to spend everything to secure that lead.
Because it's like at that point, 2 seconds left means you can't be chased. You're just gonna teleport everywhere.
Yeah.
You're good. But damn.
You know, his eyebrow's going crazy.
Shut up, bro. Why'd you say that?
He is blinking. His eyebrows are going with him.
He's blinking so hard you can hear them from here?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I can feel his brain movements.
You saying he's got a wrinkled brain?
Hey man, the more wrinkles, the more thinkums. You gotta think about these stances.
You can't. Not really, because she. Ooh.
I still don't know what half of her stances do. I'm gonna be honest. It's so hard to keep up with this.
It usually is one of those characters that puts you on a constant mental stack of if she's in stance, you're like, all right, what does she have left?
Yeah.
Like you can see at the top there with A, B, C, and D, but sometimes you're looking and then you're like, wait, I lost my turn to move.
Yeah, and then you get clipped. You can't get your dash block out. You get side switch into a low.
Oh, small charge, trying to keep the cycle, but be careful because if he gets a shield. Yep, there we go.
Oh, the green shield though. That was real smart. And good job on Rurik with the grid control. You don't see it very often from Uzis because they'll just skip the cycle altogether just to stay full screen.
Right.
But we're in there though.
But honestly, Yuzu having cycle is such a huge threat. Oh my god. He actually recovered in time from that 5A whiff. Oh, we're scouting. We're scouting.
Bro, he's jumping back.
He's like, get away from me.
Green shield again. Nice shield there.
No, don't. Okay, this round's almost over. And it's over.
Yeah, he can't win. He can't win.
He can't win
that's
anymore.
it. That's it.
Yeah. All right.
Stuff.
So I know a lot of people are just like, wait, why is the round over already? Like
Even
at 20 seconds?
Even if he gets hit here, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
So uni combos are notoriously known for taking a long time, and a lot of characters that are really strong do have like really long combos.
Yeah.
So unless you can do like 5,000 damage, oh my
god!
god!
Oh my god!
He obliterated his 3C anti-air attempt with jump B. Ooh, wrong way. It's okay. It's cool.
Cycle is coming down. That assault took it. That empty assault took it.
Like Big Black was probably waiting to get the cycle, but because he didn't anti-air the assault, he lost another. Have a block and crit. Let's go.
Ooh, that one gave me whiplash.
That was clean. Be careful. If you don't have insurance, you can't go to the doctor's.
Cycle going to Big Black. I almost said Masoma. Oh god. Byakuya players.
Good job, bro.
Byakuya players coming.
Oh, what a trade! We take those. Be careful. There's still enough time for Big Black to run this back as long as he gets a clean hit. All right, chain shift.
I don't know if he was in recovery there.
Oh, why did
he got cycle again though.
Why did he say shift the first time?
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't. I think it's because he wanted this cycle, but he died for it.
Yikes.
Yeah. No drop combo. 1-1.
1-1. I know a lot of people were expecting like, probably expecting Big Black to still be. What are you
Nothing. Continue.
No, you distracted me.
It was the way he took a sip of his drink.
He wants the maximum amount of water. Like he's using gravity to his advantage.
Just like sprays it all over his face.
He's cooling off. It's hot in here.
I know. It is very hot in here. I'm sweaty, but I'm also wearing layers.
There's too many bodies in here.
Yeah. Whew. Don't worry, this is the last top 8, so we can leave after.
What a grand finals reset?
Nice pickup. I hope grand finals doesn't reset, please. Although it'd be hype if it came down to a hype moment.
Oh, yeah. All right. Not falling for the fake shield. Yep. Give me that. Oh, assault jump C confirm.
All right, you're going in the corner. He's going to spend it here. He's got more than 150.
It was assault starter, so you might have to cut the combo a little bit shorter. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, and he's going to get the cycle for this. Oh, wait a minute.
Didn't want to low shield the web? Okay.
Yeah, I was surprised. He would have taken the cycle off of that low shield. 5C broke the web.
Ooh.
I like that mix.
Tries to go for the double feint to.
No shield.
Oh, he got hit standing. He might have been trying to throw attack. Oh.
Yeah, nice shield.
Late shield takes the cycle there.
Cycle is so important, especially against Yuzuriha. The one character in the game where your cycle control needs to be so top tier.
All right. I just noticed the time and how much life they had, and I was like, wow, they're actually playing neutral pretty well. Oh, no, drop combo. Big Black still
No, he's dead.
He tried.
That was an Angel VO.
Well, that's good. Shout out to Angel of Soul. Rurik was trying to get the VO to hit, so that way he could secure the cycle afterwards. 2, 3, yeah. Secure the cycle, so that way maybe if he gets a hit, he could do like 5K.
Yep.
But that is the risk. You do lose all your meter. And now you have to contend with Byakuya with almost 200 meter, which means he can get into his win condition way quicker.
Nice tech, yeah.
Oh, no, indeed.
That was just raw 3C, no counter hit.
No. No oil, no butter.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Air fryer.
Right. Yakia owns an air fryer, usually doesn't. Oh, what a 2A! He didn't take the cycle though.
Yeah, so this next wake up. Oh, he cuts it short to try to like win the next cycle. Forward throw, very nice.
That's gonna get him close to winning the cycle. This next Oki situation comes down with it.
Teleport, teleport. There's the CS.
Yeah, he
from
got
Big
it.
Black.
He got cycle. Yep.
Ooh, God, that's scary. The dash up. Double hit.
There's a shield. I was waiting for that shield. I knew he was gonna scout it this time.
No throw on that shield attempt there. Good staggers. Trying to jump away, keep space.
Bro, look at the grid.
Oh, we got the throw. We got. Oh, let's go.
He doesn't take it. He doesn't take the cycle, so it's gonna be hard.
It's getting close. Another throw from Ruik will probably steal the round. Hello. Yeah, let's go. All right, this round's over.
Yeah, that's game. Yeah. He doesn't even need to spend a bar on it. Literally just do a block string. Yeah, that's it.
It's over.
Yeah,
it's
that's
over.
it. That's
it's
it.
over. Round's over.
Like unless he goes for like a reset, that's it.
Ruik's just gonna down back.
Yep.
Delay, wake up, change shift. Ah! Oh my God, he died! Oh my God, he died! Oh no, he lost! He lost! Oh my God, he lost! Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh my
what
God.
Do you?
Oh. Help! Help!
What do you mean?
Help!
What do you mean?
Help!
He needed
Help!
to. He needed to.
Help!
He just needed to.
To VO.
He just needed either VO or not press a button.
Yeah, throw wasn't gonna kill him.
He got counter hit. I don't know what he pressed.
He probably pressed throw.
Either that or he tried to do like 2 and 4C out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Let me see this, please.
Oh, this is actually eternal sadness.
Shout out
right
to
here.
the tech. 5 seconds left. You have 3. You wake up VO right here.
Yeah, you just hold VO.
What did he press?
I don't know what he pressed. He just died.
But the awareness from Big Black to do infinite
but,
word.
Bro, almost nobody else would have done that. There's like 2% of people who would have done
just
that.
VO here.
Yeah, you do VO, you hold A, B, and C. Get up, bro. I need you to not have a crisis.
You just VO there. I don't get it.
We're doing top 8. I know, bro. I told you.
The nerves.
It happens. It happens. It definitely happens.
The nerves.
So, all right. I didn't think anything like that was going to happen in this top 8.
Oh, my God.
Are you okay, bro?
I'm going through an existential crisis.
Do you need smelling salts?
Smelling salts.
Yeah, they make those, yeah.
But we have the man, the myth, the legend, the one North American to make EVO Top 8 at EVO 2019.
Yes.
And the man to eliminate Clear Lamp from this bracket and from him not getting Top 8, Rakir.
He's kind of good.
He's kind of good.
He's kind of good at fighting
Kind of nice.
Kind of snasty.
But of course, we can't forget about his opponent, the last Carmine in bracket, Texas's very own Papa Pesto, who eliminated, some would say, the best player in Texas in Silent for their Top 8 qualifier.
Yes, I heard that earlier. A lot of people were expecting Silent to make top 8. That's one of the proponents. Because, you know, Silent, honestly, he talks a lot of smack about how Texas is like the strongest region, which it seems like that's the case a lot of times because there's at least one Texan in top 8 usually. But we're used to seeing like Masoma and Silent, but today it's Masoma and Papa Peterson.
Yeah, Papa Peterson, Papa Pesto.
He's not Pesto right now.
Nah, he is Pesto.
No, it's not. It's Pepto.
Hey, he's Taste On, not Tastin'. He's Taste On.
He's Taste On.
He's supposed to be Taste On.
He's Pesto. He's like pink.
He's like pasta. Okay, give me that. Thank you.
All right. Time to play Carmine's game. Oh my God!
Yo, the no fear.
Oh, yeah,
hey, but in the corner though?
Oh,
hey, but in the corner though?
Oh, time to get that nice buff that he got in clear. Would you like to explain that?
Yeah, so his command grab in clear, now if you hit it, it regens health, and while you're regenning the health, any blood moves you use will not take health.
There you go.
Wait, but I'm in there. We get some more health.
Oh! Wait, he's not dead. Okay,
yeah, now he's dead. Damn, that counter hit, that was almost the combo.
I told you, top 8's gonna be sloppy.
I'm just gonna take a eyesight towards spinach this entire set and just see what his body language is.
Oh, 2A doesn't get a confirm after. Oh, 5B contest by Papa.
Oh, 2C.
Height. What?
Well, it worked out, though.
Okay. All right. No 2-1-4C? Okay.
Knowledge check.
Oh, my God. Green shield.
Yeah, he got it again. That's the second time that's worked. Nice tech, though.
Oh,
Yo, 3 BOS.
Yeah, that's opposite like for throw and assault.
Absolutely OS.
TC.
All right, baby.
One,
Set down 2.
TK wheel incoming. Whee! Nope. Oh! I've never seen that before. What happened?
It counter hit EX parry, but then he still threw him. What?
Was it like same frame?
I have no idea. It just counter hit EX parry, which I didn't think would happen.
Oh my God. All right. Cross up. Yeah, good block from.
What a mash.
Yeah, that's a strong mash. That's.
Oh, he dropped it though.
Oh, footsies.
Yo, 5C. Big damage. Bobby Pesto moving in his seat. That man was rocking back and forth.
All right, gets a knockdown cycle.
Yo, 6SP on block. Hey,
counter hit throw.
You got TRM.
Charge 4C.
That's still plus. Nice block though.
Are you gonna win the cycle? No.
He tried to win at the last second.
2 ACS, okay.
Nice text though. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that's the round.
Double up kicks? Yeah.
Yep.
Double up kicks does so much damage.
Yeah, bro, it's one of his best routes.
All right, Rick here seems to have figured out
caught him.
You know what I've noticed about Rick here is if he loses the first game, he usually wins the next 2.
Yeah, because he gets the adaption.
Yeah, and a lot of his sets in any game he plays.
Yeah, he's got that. Rick here's got that God tier adaption.
Yeah, bro.
Enough to beat Japanese players.
Oh, the green shield scared. All right. Oh my!
Raw wheel. Raw wheel.
All right, stagger Rekka. Shield, thanks for the cycle, buddy.
Yeah, he did take the cycle. There, you're gonna get punished. Yep.
Yes, okay.
Combo. Nice. He kept the corner off of that. Good stuff.
Let's go.
Spend it? No, keeping it. Next hit kills though. Throw. I think throw kills.
Oh.
It's gonna be. Ooh.
Throw back in
now
the corner.
Throw doesn't kill.
All right, scared. Oh, was that a frame kill?
He's dead. That's 1-1.
Damn.
And that was a dominating round.
Yeah. Damn, Andy. Damn, Andy. Good stuff, Andy.
Good stuff, Andy. Just whisper it over to him.
Good stuff, Andy. His name is Rakir, but I know top players like that. LOL.
Oh, he got clipped. Nice combo. All right, into the corner with you.
Right.
Macarena.
Oh, we tech those though. Oh!
But we don't tech those. We're mashing.
I mean, aren't you trying to mash too? Are you trying to block?
I don't know if I'm trying to mash this Karma. I won't be honest.
His 2A is like what, 7 frames?
Is it 2A?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Like that, yeah.
I don't see Carmine's use as 2A. They think
yeah, it's like as slow as Gourds. All right, but here it comes. Mixed City. Oh, there it is.
I got hit. Oh, wait.
We always get hit, bro. Hey, you're going to get... No, he didn't have enough for command grab.
Get off me. Oh, he didn't get his dash of 2A. It's fine. Rakir just needs 1 hit.
Chip kills. Chip kills. You get the FF. DP. Yes, you got knowledge check. It was because he OS.
Yeah,
he OS that way too early.
Oh my God. All right.
I don't even think he was thinking about the pressure. He just OS'd.
So sometimes that happens. That becomes force of habit. The opposite like those situations.
Yeah, he's probably thinking dash up assault.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're getting side switched.
Are you sure? Oh, damn, bro.
You wanna, bro? I've been watching these Carmines for the last like 3 months. I don't know all their routes, but I know a good chunk of them. And you got put in jail.
1.
All right. Yep. There's 1 and then charge.
TK
and then you
wheel.
get pushed into it.
Oh, the jump back.
That jump back shield would have been scary.
Overhead.
Oh,
no.
Okay. No combo though, but he gets the cycle off of it.
All right. Rakir's trying to green. He's trying to shield just to, like get the cycle back. Push out Carmine.
Oh, he doesn't block.
He's not dead, but it's close.
Yeah, not dead. Guess for game though.
Oh, is there a bomb under him? No.
No. Yep, got it.
Wait.
Not enough. JA. Yes.
Oh, it's time. Oh, the bomb didn't hit him. Shield? No. Back up. Oh,
that's gonna work. That combo. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my God.
Hey, let's go, Rakir. Let's go, Rakir.
At the last second. Nice combo.
Oh, hey, 2B counter hit.
2B counter hit with Havoc.
1, 2, 3, all the way to the corner. Damn, that did 3K. No, he didn't jump in time or assault. All right, is EX Carmine time at full HP?
He got double overheaded.
It happens to the best of us.
All right, you're gonna put jail, yeah.
But he has a cycle though.
Tahoo, charge.
High wheel. EX counter.
That time,
CS.
That time you didn't get counter hit.
Yeah. I wonder what happened the first time.
Yeah,
then.
I have no idea.
Side switch. Assault again.
Nice backdash.
Damn, the 5A. Oh wait, we drop combos though. We tech throws.
Oh my god, he had no fear with that. Next hit kills. He actually killed him on next hit.
Please don't. Oh, footsies, 2C
All right,
max
you're getting
range.
put in jail. You're getting put in jail.
Are you sure? Oh, it hit. Wow, I thought it was going to drop.
Every time they're putting in jail. Okay, side switch, charge. Not going to get the cycle here. It doesn't matter.
Wait.
Oh! Attack!
No!
Bro, Andy's awake.
He actually killed him twice there. Okay. He actually won the round twice and almost lost. Isn't that crazy?
Oh
isn't
my
Isn't that kind of wild?
God.
Isn't that kind of ham? You good though?
No.
You okay, bro?
Oh, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna lose it.
no, you've been losing it off camera. Like you were you were crouching there on the
bro,
floor. Like you were beside yourself. You were like about, it looked like you were about to take off your headset and just walk away for the rest of the night.
Listen, bro, they
You were
don't,
just about to
they don't
disappear.
have to know that. Probably the camera people got it, but no one else has to see that.
No, you were like all the way down there, and the camera's like over here, so I don't know if it got like.
No, I
here.
meant like the photographers.
Oh, I hope they did. See, that's what they get paid for. That's where our money goes to them.
Yeah.
To production, making sure everything runs correctly.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God.
All right. Up first, we have some sponsors for you. You can go to rebrand.ly/CEOTaku. You can get yourself some nice anime crate scale figures, voting, and ecchi.
Oh boy.
Anime, manga, figures, and more. Make sure you go to rebrand.ly/CEOTaku.
And use the discount code.
Yes.
And of course, the ARC World Tour 2022. We got a few tournaments coming up. The mix-up in France, Fighter Spirit in South Korea, ARC Revo Japan, and of course, Frosty Faustings next year. You can see more information at the official ARC Tour website at arcsystemworks.jp/AWT 2022.
/Ian/.
Oh my God.
Frosty Faustings, one of the best tournaments to go to in North America every year. Starts Thursday, February 2nd. Registration opens October 2nd. You can make sure you register and get yourself your room ready. Register for all the games that you want to have. The lineup has already been decided. And yeah, Sunday is the after party, so you can leave Sunday morning if you really want to, and you can show up Thursday night so you can hang out and chill with everybody.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, CEOTaku branded merch with Controller Chaos. Use code CEO2022 to get 10% off your very own CEOTaku Part 6 merch.
There you go. And also, Sony PlayStation tournaments, fight nights with $500 prize bonus. Register now on PS4 for Guilty Gear Strive. Make sure you go to the PlayStation, the PSN site.
Yeah, like the PlayStation blog, things like that.
Yes. Make sure you register today so you can get a good chunk of that prize pot.
And of course, rightstuffanime.com. We have more anime, mangas, and figures in case Otaku Box wasn't enough. You can get 10% off your next order by texting anime to Otaku at rightstuffanime on all their social medias.
There you go. And also, look at that nice Guilty Gear Strive merch. You got Nagaryuki, you got the Faust shirt, you got the Gold Lewis casket, and then you got the Jacko keychain. Make sure you go to store.arcsystemworks.com/.
Backslash.
Yeah, you got to. They'll think it's a /, bro. All right, our players are ready. We should not delay them anymore.
Yep, and we are now out of round 1 of top 8. We are now going forward. Big Black versus Hiyari. Byakuya versus Linne. Big Black coming off of probably one of the closest wins in Uni tournament history.
Yeah, yes. I still see you reeling, by the way.
Bro, you can see the veins popping in my head.
Yeah, you need to stop that.
Listen, bro, if I die in the room tonight, you got to call the ambulance.
Oh, no. I'm not filling out that report. My name's not going on anything like that.
Cycle goes to Hiyari for the first one. 6-6C on pressure.
Also, jump A blocked.
No throws, though.
It's fine, bro.
Their throw on block.
Oh, my God.
Oh, but he got the cycle right there. Bro, the 6-6C. He's just doing it.
Yeah, he's trying to tag Big Black for doing like, oh my God.
He's also trying to, I think, sniff out some green shields to get that cycle.
Ooh, there we go. Good
he got the cycle. Wow, he used it immediately.
I guess he wants to just keep his turn.
He was like just framed on that.
Yeah. Oh, 5C.
In
Let's
there.
go. Let's go. Oh, let's not go. Good challenge from Big Black. Green shield.
Wow, 5B traded with Kuga, I think.
Doesn't Kuga normally knock down a counter hit?
I have no idea. All I know is that traded, and that was ridiculous. Shout out to 5B. Yo, 5B?
Dive kick? No. Charge Kuga. Let's go.
20 seconds left on the clock. Jesus, that's the round.
Yep, assault jump C. Gonna spend some meter, probably. It's still over.
Yeah, you can't kill him.
It's actually over. We're not
we're not lying.
Before it was like we weren't accounting for all the resources. It's okay, it happens.
Ooh. Oh my god, he got clipped right at the end of it.
Yeah, he tried to press a button after the follow up.
Oh, what a pickup!
All right, charge Kuga. Ooh, doesn't get the shield on that. There's the shield on the assault jump A. Big Black was trying to get the cycle, doesn't get it anymore.
He shielded both, but he didn't press a button.
Yeah. Ooh, jump back, gets away from 2C. Yari's been doing a great job to like just get these small hits on Big Black to make sure. Ooh.
Oh yeah, he snuffed out the green shield. We're taking that. Take that cycle.
Trying to hit throw, get over there.
Web, no?
Trying to force function, throw.
DP out though.
He just did DP on the first knockdown. All right, back dashes away.
He won the cycle off of that.
All right. Yari still has one more chance after this, but it's
hard.
Yeah.
The cycle is pretty far off right now, so he needs to do this cleanly.
And overhead block. Let's go. Web's still above you and in front of you. They're both gone.
He's out. Yes.
That was very smart, baby. That did enough to kill?
I don't know. I thought it like hit the web because the way that the health ticked down, it like did 2 ticks right at the end.
All right, so Big Black gets another confirm all the way in the corner.
Is he gonna spend it is the question. He doesn't have above 150. Nope, didn't spend it.
No, why does he need above 150?
So it's a thing that they picked up actually from Clear Lamp. Clear Lamp would only put them in jail if he spent a 150 because the next ensuing combo would give him a second set play.
Thank you. All right, Yari. Ooh, nice throw after Mujin.
5A or dome.
Yeah, it's like if you're not doing anything, Byakuya 5A will check you constantly.
All right, you're getting put in jail. What is the guess? Wake up 2C, pull the Okito out.
Hey, all right, block the time.
Oh, you got clipped and you're taking the game right there.
Yep.
Game 1 to Big Black.
GG, shake my hand, part 1.
Yeah. Yeah, GG, shake my hand, part 1. Phantom Byakuya.
No, that was his set with Rurik. His set with Rurik was like part 1.
The zoom in on the CEOTaku shirt.
Get the merch.
Yeah, buy the merch.
Get the merch. Oh, that feels bad. You assault at the same time and you're just a little bit too slow.
Yours gets counter hit.
Yeah. All right, so Big Black doesn't have meter to spend. So he's just gonna get a knockdown, no web set. Oh, just kidding, 1 web set.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
He got his dome piece cracked.
Ow. That's how you get CTE. All right, nope, doesn't spend anything.
Doesn't spend it. Oh, but you died.
Yeah, try to contest, block the web.
Actually, that's scaled. Yeah, that's scaled.
He's dead.
No, he hit, well, yeah, he spends it all, but he hit the second web a lot that it scaled really hard. No, he's not dead.
Oh my god.
He hit the second web and it scaled that combo so hard.
Holy moly.
Jesus Christmas.
Wait, is it time to lose?
No, he can't lose. No way. No way.
Oh, footsies. Oh my god.
No way. Not in that situation. Big Black is real good. It literally, all he needed was 1 button to kill.
Oh, time kick lifts.
I felt like, I almost thought that was, he did stand tech.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
He found him, finally got his toesies on a counter hit.
Yep. Gets staggers from Yari, spends a meter, secures a cycle, gets the knockdown.
He doesn't actually end it with the 666 or the 6C.
Tech 5A.
Jesus.
That feels bad.
Yeah.
Because you're like, all right, you're gonna block my stuff on wake up, right? Nope, doesn't happen.
Yeah. All right, you're going into set play.
Oh, and you're gonna lose the cycle too?
Yeah, cycle secured for Big Black.
That feels bad. Oh, walks the 2C in a low web. There's still 2 more webs there.
Oh, that green shield. That green shield was scary.
Oh. He tried to dash up 2A, Byakuya, and hit the web, but got hit by the web instead.
Yeah, it scaled real hard.
Oh, yeah, he did the wake up 2A because the web doesn't activate immediately.
He's gonna spend bar? No, what?
That was not safe.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't safe, especially not with that shield.
He did oh my god, he just ran up on him.
Oh my god, he got the counter hit.
He mind controlled him to press a button.
Yeah, wow, what the?
Spin meter?
Even with that, Big Black had the cycle and he didn't decide to use the Vorpal there.
Yeah, I guess he was just like, I'll press a button and CS right after if something bad happens.
But they have both max bar.
Oh my god, he was on the top of the screen and he did Hellbreaker.
That probably came down like a meteor.
I know.
Spend it? No.
Oh, 2B right after the dive kick attempt.
Punished.
Yeah. All right, all the meter has, okay, we're dropping combos. All right, dash up block, trying to get the cycle back.
Oh my god, that 2C almost clipped his jump.
Oh, yup.
He got clipped.
He tried to jump, it looked like. Oh, we dropping combos. I was getting sloppy.
Hey man, we're always sloppy. Oh my god, the counter hit. Yeah, nice pickup.
Nice confirm.
Bye. Gonna get the cycle off of this. That's a good start. This can secure him the round. You need a Helmmerker for that.
Yeah, him not scoring a knockdown is kind of pivotal because Big Black gets to move around a little bit sooner than he
And now
normally
Big
would.
Black basically makes this a guess per game scenario almost. The chip from the webs here is going to be real big on whether this next combo kills or not. Okay.
Oh yeah, he just wanted to
Yeah, the
secure
cycle. He kills next hit though.
Oh, that's scary. Good block.
Not going to get that hit.
Kari's
but
just being patient. Oh, bro.
He shielded enough to get the 5C Abare.
Thank you. It's close?
No, it's dead. That's game.
Oh, that's game. Yeah,
Yeah, you just block string it up. Yeah.
You do your longest block string, you change shift right away, and you
push them as far away from you as possible. So like you do 3 backdashes, waste another 2-3 seconds.
Yep.
1-1, Big Black versus Hiyari.
All right, charge jump key. 5A no confirm.
Oh, baby. Oh.
He's drunk.
No, he didn't get the autocorrect. He dashed under for the autocorrect.
That's why I said he's drunk. Ooh, he tried to empty jump low him. My God.
What a clip.
That feels real bad. We get hit by the last part of there. Oh, they're just down backing. Overhead block. Good shield. Oh, the side to CS. Tries to snipe something. Wait, huh?
He's just getting clipped.
He's trying to charge. Whoa, look at him. They were playing footsies. The Big Black was like, no, hold this 2C real quick.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, you're going in. No, not jail. All right, looking at the wrong bar.
Nice. He tried to assault jump 2C.
Yeah.
They traded. No confirm off the 2B. Dash C hits somehow.
Don't matter. Now you're getting put in jail in a guess per game scenario.
10 meter. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, GG. Give me the round. That's tough too because you're like, you see him dash up and you want to press the button, but if you're not fast enough, you just get counter hit thrown.
Yeah. Big Black on set point. Oh!
Hello? Excuse me?
He pressed 5A, but too early.
All right, nice TK Kuga. Keeps his turn.
Nice block on the JA, though.
Ooh. Oh, he took the throw too. That feels bad.
Oh, he didn't take that throw.
Oh, that feels real bad. All right, blocks the web, gets it out of the way right away. Has to deal with Byakuya under pressure.
CS on the table here. Oh, that shield is real bad. That could have been detrimental, or that could have been catastrophic.
All right.
All right, Lene throw. Lene throw gaming.
TK Kuga gets shielded. Empty jump throw gets tagged. Very nice.
Tag.
Ah, dash B hits. No.
Caught his toesies. All right. And
Wait.
Hey, we dropped combos, though.
He already didn't press the button fast enough.
Listen, bro, this is protagonist privilege. This is the plot armor.
Who's the pro tag?
The old guard.
Oh.
It's the old blood versus the new blood.
Wait, you mean Hiyari's the old blood, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was kind of confused there. All right, throw it to the corner. Next hit, we'll see you live for Hiyari because he has a cycle. Doesn't use.
He's dead! Please don't drop the combo, please.
Spin meter?
Thank you.
You are so
Because he's been dropping combos for the last 3 days.
You said he's dead, and immediately you were like, please.
Yeah, because Hiyari's been dropping combos for the last 3 days because he hasn't been practicing.
I mean, he made top 8, right?
I know, but still dropping combos in top 8.
I thought people didn't drop combos in top 8. Yeah.
They're the good players.
He is a good player. He's top 8, bro. Ooh. All right, Big Black has a cycle. He might try to chain shift through something. Oh my!
Jesus Christ!
The fact that he sat there and pressed nothing is terrifying.
Oh!
Get away from me.
No CS though, so you can just do stuff. You can make yourself ultra plus up. What is going on? What is going on?
He wants him to press a. Oh! That's terrible. All right, Big Black might VO guard thrust. No, you can't guard.
You can't guard thrust. He's grid broken.
He's grid broken. Yeah.
Yo, the green shield. Jesus.
All right, here has to be careful because Big. All right, he might not win this.
Jesus.
He's just draining his grid.
He's like skating. Not dead yet.
Oh God.
Yeah, see? Not dead yet. Oh, CS throw. That's what it was. Yeah. The Vorpal damage on throw. It was literally like a pick slide thing.
Yeah. All right, good stuff. The Hiyari moves on in the bracket. Big Black goes home. You okay? You look like you're constantly just dying.
No, I'm always dying. But Hiyari looks like he's tired.
Yeah, he jet lag, bro. He's from.
True.
He's from. Not Sweden, right?
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I know Europe. I don't know the country. Listen, I'm terrible at geography.
So this is why they don't pay us once again. All right, cool. All right, we don't need to know geography. All right, up next, we just need to know that it's OmniDig versus Papa Peterson, so it's Elton versus Carmine.
This is Zoomer versus Zoomer, actually.
How do you feel about this matchup? In this version, anyway.
That's hard to... It's hard to say because of how much these characters don't get representation in the current meta. I think as a character, or not a player v player matchup, I think Omni is a step ahead of Papa Pesto in terms of tournament experience and how much more consistent he can be on the big stage.
Right.
Because I saw the way Pesto was doing in his set, and when he got hit, his body language was not what I was expecting out of someone who made top 8.
It's like, oh, why did I get hit here? What's going on?
When he got hit, he went, and I'm just like, what's going on? You all right? Like, what's going on?
He's taking it in.
Yeah.
He's like, wait, I got hit. All right, I gotta calm down. All right, I got you.
And I mean, they've played each other a lot. Like, this is
Net play?
Yeah, they're part of the same net play group. Of course, WASDA, if you're following the current uni scene, they host everything for net play. So these two play each other a good chunk in the WASDA Discord. So, of course, they know each other's characters. It comes down to a different scenario. You're no longer sitting in your room. You're no longer on net play. You're offline on the big stage in top 8. The question is, how do you adapt?
You just press buttons, bro.
Yeah, you do press buttons.
Just press buttons.
Omni looks like he's tired of this.
He somehow is a Zoomer, but he looks like he's like 40 years old.
Yeah, bro.
I don't get it.
He looks gone.
I don't get it. Like, he's just imploding.
Like his shirt, though. His shirt's nice.
I can't even see what's on the shirt. What is that? Is that
it's-
Monster Hunter?
Yeah, it's a Monster Hunter. That's a Hinoa.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Monster Hunter Rise. Jesus.
I love that.
Christ.
That's I can't say it. That's my So you can't see it, but Papa Peterson, sorry, was definitely just like, he was like, yes, I see you also a person of culture.
So when that interaction happened and Omni got the hit, he started laughing and shaking, and Papa Pesto turned and looked at him. He just looked at him like mid-combo. I'm dead.
Oh, punish. Let's
He's
go.
dead.
That's a perfect. 1. You don't have any more bullets.
2.
Nice. Clean.
Can we get the reload chance going again for the one time?
People didn't know how to do them before.
Yeah.
You think they know how to do them now?
They definitely don't know her current combo routes.
Jeez. Hey, forward throw. Oh, just push her all the way in the corner. All right. You have to be careful because Elton does have
block.
one of the more fearful DP. Oh my God. That kick. No,
Yeah,
that's
5A.
5A.
He does that a lot post CS. It's just 5A. Hey, you got OS. Omni shaking his head. Yup. He knows. He knows he got OS.
1, 2. TK wheel. Oh, there's the DP I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
Command
grab
grab?
that. Yeah.
Like you see the 5A start, we just command grab it during chain shift. Oh, charge up C. Backdash, no.
The patience. No gunshots. Oh, there it
he
is.
tried.
He's dead.
That
Yeah,
feels
the
bad.
DP caught the assault.
Yes, that is Carmine's DP, by the way.
Yeah.
He gets like those blood slices on both sides of his hands. And he just like hits you from like half screen.
And he throws his arms across him like some Chuny character.
He is Chuny.
Yeah, he's very Chuny. Can we get his English voice in this game?
Oh
I need to hear it for the one time.
Oh, charge up C, no cross up. All right, stagger. Oh, try
That was footsies. JA, he tried.
He tried. He got hit
Absolutely
in the air.
tried.
Side swap incoming. 3C. Let's go.
Oh, that was the advanced route. Oh, but it don't matter. He got hit again.
He used the wall bounce already, so let's see if he uses double gunshot. No, reload.
He knows. You got it.
Plus. Oh, especially with that green.
He could have won the cycle if he literally didn't do anything after that gunshot.
It's fine. Oh, we took those.
Oh, we got 2B starter though. 2B still big damage.
He did dash up 2B.
All right. Guess for games though. Overhead throw. What do we got?
EX.
Not gonna be enough.
Reload. Good stagger. No green shield. Oh, green shield. There it is. Oh my God, 2C Amari. That's
yeah, 5A. 5A post CS. He does it a lot. Very fast. Very good button.
You have to be careful. Oh, blocks overhead. Oh my, he just held up.
Hey, you got OS though.
I mean, it happens. Maybe he just did that raw. Maybe he did that raw.
Do you think he's Venice?
Nobody's Venice.
Yeah, then he OS that.
Nobody's Venice.
Then he OS that.
Shout out to Venice.
He's actually here.
I know, I saw him earlier. I was like, bro, I haven't seen you forever.
Bro, he retired from uni, shows up to CEOTaku just to spectate.
Yeah, that's a shmooze.
We need one of the OGs back. If Magnus isn't gonna come back, we need Venice. You need to hold that, yeah. Macarena.
Overhead block, nice. Oh, I tried to press the button after during the detonation.
No fear. Oh,
I'm not. What kind of nasty though? It's fine. It's okay. All right. Omniding has a lot of meter. 1, 2.
Bro, look at that grid.
CS. Can't use it.
He's built a lot of bar though. Nice attacks.
Any hit pretty much means Omniding does minimum 3k damage and probably side swaps.
The cycle on those shields. The cycle on those shields.
I mean, he's gotten a cycle twice and he's CS twice at full meter.
Listen, bro. Nice tack.
EX-Sync? No.
We're OSing.
I feel like
cycle again.
Bruh. I mean, he got the 5A again. Side swap? No, he just mid-screen. Is he going to spend meter? 1.
I think he does. Oh, yeah. Well, or the ground bounces. Oh, he's dead, though. He's dead. Yeah. Please spend the resources.
1, 2, 1 EX. Oh,
Please finish your
no.
combos.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Punish? Ah, he didn't dash with the 5A.
He wanted command grab. He didn't have enough for it.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Why did he spend it?
You know what? You know what? It's okay, man. It's all right. Oh, 6 BB.
Macarena.
Oh, we got those. Wait, what?
I don't know if that was what he wanted, but I think
it probably overlaps with 2 and 4, right?
Yeah.
Probably hold him forward.
I mean, regardless, he at least finished the combo.
EX sync. Side swap.
Yeah, we're going. Boing, yoink. Ibokana.
Real though. All right, good
Puddle's
stack.
still right there. That puddle's scary.
Nah, watch. Oh, you're still blocking, fam.
Yeah, but he got meter.
Oh,
hey, that puddle's still there, by the way.
I mean, he got shielded out and he got hit by
so he got hit by 5A.
Oh,
that green shield. Oh, the OS. Oh, that was just, he just tried to block and jump.
Oh, he should have used 2B. It might have been able to punish.
2B, yeah. Oh, that's going to be a combo. Yeah, you're getting put in jail with this one.
He's not dead, right?
No.
All right, 1,
but
2.
I don't think he can get fuzzied, but this is still scary nonetheless.
Help. 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 Ah!
Don't matter. He got the throw. He tried to tech.
Yeah.
He tried to tech. He was a few frames off.
Yeah. It's so funny seeing Carmine run at you, and you're like, I can't press a button because if I hit Carmine, he's going to let go of the bomb.
They're laughing with one another. They're laughing. Ooh, Omni just put his hand into his fist, or his palm into his fist. He's ready, bro. He's ready. He's awake. I like this combo route.
Yeah, we got those.
Hey.
Damn. That's kind of snatchy, though. All right,
but Elnum got damage, though?
Nah, she's bottom 3, bro.
3.4?
Bottom 3.
Hey, the cycle. Yeah, good patience. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a meter for gunshot. Yeah.
So you just shield there to try to get the cycle back, but he gets hit by jump B.
Cycle is going to be close.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got a green
shielded the 6B.
That feels bad.
Yeah,
okay.
It does.
Ooh!
Oh, we're in there, though.
That's called footsies?
Yeah, it is called footsies. All right, guess for games, though. She gets like no Oki off of this.
That's why she's bottom 3.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's a throw.
That concentration barely won the cycle.
He tried to opposite select jump back. Wait.
He dropped it again.
Double head, triple
shield.
Oh my God! Pushed him all the way to the corner.
Command grab's scary in this situation.
Wait, was that TRM?
Yeah, it was. He was flashed
back.
He's
that's
dead.
what I was talking about. He might have been able to do 5A chain shift.
Yeah.
But that's something you have to you have to be able to do it ASAP.
I think in that situation he didn't want to show his hand too quickly with the CS5A if he wanted to do it.
But like, if you don't do it, you die there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like if you do 5A nothing, you're just dead.
Yeah. It's hard because I think he knows that Papa Pesto has caught on that he likes to do. Hey, he's got it. CS5A side switch. Yep.
Hey. Oh, that feels bad when you don't get the 2TB off the first hit at 2C. All right, I'm still has a cycle. He's just gonna run Papa Pesto into the corner.
Oh, you
boy.
got TRM'd.
That's plus. That's always plus, even on shield. Combo. Let's go.
Nice job. Gonna get the cycle again.
1, 2. Nice. EX. Nice. Knockdown. Reload though.
A full clip of the purple bullets in a full round.
Over. Hey.
For Omni D.
Hey. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Almost a perfect. And we are on final game. Final round here. Oh! Where's Venice? Where's Venice?
He's somewhere out there. All right. EX incoming. Dash C.
Ba-ba.
Reload. Oh, that feels bad.
Yeah, he tried to 6-6B.
Yeah. Round start 3C though. That was the schmoo.
Oh, he's still on the cycle.
Barely.
That's really good.
All right. TK wheel.
Unless he just does CS 5A again.
He tried to instant overhead him.
CS nothing.
Bomb's still down there. Yep. You think he's saving the CS during these situations? Oh my God, he took that throw.
Oh, that 2C's a big hit. It's not enough.
I mean, it's gonna do like 4K.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. If he spends it, I don't think he does.
You were saying?
They didn't hit 4K.
Shit. Oh, he didn't get the reload. That feels bad. Oh.
We're out of there. Do it back.
Oh.
He's dead. He's dead. He died.
Oh, he's dead.
No, he's not. Why
it's close. It's close.
He didn't do infinite work. I'm surprised he didn't do IWAX.
It's fine.
Yeah, gunshot. Get your bullets back. Oh, you got one bullet.
Oh,
Nice
we took
tag.
those. All right, that's not a bomb
This is
down
so
there.
close.
He's gonna lose the cycle. 3C. He did 3C. CS is coming.
Oh my God. Yeah, CS has to be, but he didn't have any options off of it.
Oh! Oh God.
That throw timing just enough and hugging it out. Jesus. What a player v player match.
That's what we like to call GG's. Give me a hug.
GG easy.
And that was not easy. That's the opposite of easy. That was stress-inducing.
Hey man, we're all Gundam Evo players.
I was playing the day before I left for this. Yeah, I was playing. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. It's really fun. It's really fun. Provided you have friends to play with. It's fun.
Yeah, I know, right? With randos, not so fun.
I mean, getting friends is hard, you know.
Oh man, that was our last losers quarters match.
Yep. So
we are now in
we're-
your top 4.
Yes. So now we'll be playing the first game of. We will have winners finals up for you.
Yeah, winners finals coming up next. In a winners finals, I didn't really expect to come out of this bracket. I expected Masoma to actually make top 8 winners, but depending on the bracket path, of course, I didn't think he would. Based on past results with ECT and Combo Breaker, I didn't think he would actually make it to winners finals, depending on the bracket path. But he's here.
Yes.
He's cracked.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty good. Some people would say that the absence of people like he goes by Red Blade in Uni, right?
Oh, what do you? I mean, he goes by anything he wants now. He's like Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, he's Mitch McConnell.
Saddam Huge Gains. I can't say the other one I was going to say.
George W. Burst?
Yeah, George W.
You
Burst.
definitely can't say the other one.
Not the other one I was thinking of. I can't say that one.
You can't say that one, no. All right, first bump. They're ready to go.
Tom, Captain Sugar. He looked at the camera. Captain Sugar versus Masoma. Captain Sugar putting Rampo into loser's bracket with a 2-0 victory. And now he's here in winners finals looking to make it to grands with a 3-0 over Masoma, but not actually a 3-0.
I like how you're predicting the score.
It's not possible.
People will say it's scripted, bro.
I know, right?
It's like scripted. This is pre-recorded.
Imagine me having enough privilege to get access to a script, but that's kind of. What did Masoma do? He like moved his arms around.
He's readjusting himself.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens when you start playing. You're like, oh, I'm not actually in my.
Ooh, yeah, the snitch juice.
Ooh.
He's just mashing.
Bro, grid breakthrough does so much damage.
Yeah, it does. He just gave that round away. He just used that for information.
Yeah, it's data.
Yeah, like datagram.
What? What?
1, 2, 3. Cycle coming to a close almost. Oh, it don't matter. We're taking that cycle and we're taking this damage.
That was very brave for Masoma to assume that Captain Sugar wouldn't mash there.
Yeah. Yeah, no spending. Not above 150.
All right, Warple still in favor of Masoma. Takes the throw. Oh, he didn't check the jump back shield in time.
I'm surprised he didn't do like dash out 5B.
Yeah.
But Captain Sugar's out of there. Finally out of the corner. Wabah.
All right, strips the cycle, but Masoma's still in a good spot. Oh, not anymore.
He's dead. That was a really good starter. He's dead.
Is he in an IW?
Oh, he dropped it. I thought he would drop it when the J2C hit sporadically like that.
Oh, he still has the cycle though. All right, blocks the assault jump seat.
Oh, I would have. Yeah, he's dead. I was surprised when he did up back shield. He didn't CS at that moment.
Yeah. That's one of those things where you have to be really careful about your block strings because if there's too much of a gap and then they chain shift through it, you'll just get punished. Oh, look at that recognition. You almost spit out your water. It's okay, bro. I got you.
Yes, I did. Jesus Christ.
That's how ready Captain Sugar is. He gets hit by 2 and wake up. Someone's a masher, bro. All top players are mashers, though.
Always, bro. Always mashing.
1, 2. Oh, just takes away the cycle.
He got hit, and he's going to lose his veil off for that. I don't know if it was worth. Knockdown situation. Cycle goes to Captain Sugar. That could not have worked out better in his favor.
Oh, we tech those.
You got it. Snitch juice. Wow, they traded. Those are 5As.
I thought he was going to DP.
Yeah, that could have.
Oh, scary.
I wonder if he thought he could have beat the startup of whatever it was.
Yeah.
Because I think it was early frame, so he didn't think it was 5A. Probably thought it was something.
Oh,
Jesus.
where's the 5? Can't you just 5A that? Like, upon landing at the shield? Oh,
maybe.
All right.
He's
not dead.
He's not
Yeah.
dead.
Well, last chance incoming.
Cycle is going to no one.
Yeah, because it's mid. He's
Yeah,
mid broken.
Mid combo, yeah.
It's mid combo. That almost never happens in this. Oh no. All right.
Oh my God. Guess for game though, JA. Found it.
He did die. Ah!
Traded.
Commander?
Yep, out of there.
Oh,
yes.
Nice.
Good patience.
Yeah, good recognition to not try to mash some more. They just like escape the fact that you have a double jump.
Yeah.
You have extra options in the air outside of your jump. You have Kuga and whatnot.
Jesus.
Rising jump A to kill the web. I like that. Trade. But someone's still trying to hunt down Captain Sugar's movement. He really just let that rock, huh?
Yep.
All right, tech up. Oh God, that was so late.
Oh my God.
Bro, what's happening? He did rising jump A and then falling dive kick, and neither of those things comboed.
Yeah.
All right. He had knockdown. Dash up gets contested by 2As. That's wild. But someone's probably gonna spend meter here.
Yeah, spend it, absolutely. You got above the 150 mark. You are set to go. Hashimoto.
Oh, yeah, he bit it. It's fine.
That's so much damage, by the way.
Yeah, 5C starter. 5C high counter starter.
He spends it here.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's 4.
He built so much meter off of that,
God,
by the way.
that
He built like
hurts.
75 or 80.
Oh, wait.
It didn't cross up. It didn't cross up. He just mashed.
Oh, okay. Is that counter? Yeah, it's a counter. Yeah, it's a counter.
I don't know. I've made it set counter, but I just think he just blocked. Because that doesn't cross up.
Even with space in the corner?
No.
Oh, cross up protection?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always cross up protection, baby. We're playing Uni. No degenerate cross up stuff here.
That's like any French break game.
Yeah.
Could you imagine most of these games didn't have cross protection?
Oh, it'd be degenerate.
Oh my!
He stole the corner again off of it though.
Oh, counter hit 2C, no combo afterwards. Dash C. Ooh. Hey, nice challenge after the whiff dive kick. A lot of people let Linnaeus get away with whiff dive kick that close to you. And that kind of like will just get you killed because EX.
Goodbye.
Very good, very good, very good. I like how we didn't bring any water or anything.
I brought water.
Oh yeah, you just drank your water.
Yes, sir.
Must be nice.
Someone give us a care package.
You know, with some coffee, some Red Bull, something like that.
I'll take a water.
You'll take a water? I'll take a Red Bull. I'm expiring.
Bro, my throat is hurting.
You have club drops, bro.
Yeah, I still got to yell tomorrow. 2B counter
hit
in there.
5C all the way back to the corner, and he has to. Wow, he hit the cycle? Jeez. Oh, wait, that combo was kind of weird. Oh yeah, he didn't have meter to EX catch. Alright, Captain Sugar taking their turn back. Jeez, that's so scary. Lost the cycle? Yep.
Nice FF though.
That was so late. How did that hit?
Because it's faster.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
faster in this version.
All right, spin meter, knockdown, tech back up, CS, jump back to break.
Jesus, the 5B again.
He did 5B, he let it counter hit, and he did.
Yep. They let him fall.
Oh my God.
That's that French bread knowledge when you counter hit them in the air and they're comboable all the way until they hit the floor.
Oh, into the web. Oh, good movement.
Wow, he double jumped just enough.
Is someone gonna backdash? No, he's gonna stay. He's gonna try to keep pressure.
Honorary overhead, 5BB.
Oh, that green shield though on the CS. That was scary. EX Kuga lands in time, shields.
Oh, the brain.